Okay, I can't wait any longer. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We don't need to wait the whole song. I'm usually the starting soon screen is to get myself together. Well, I'm together. I'm ready to go. I woke up early for this. Mila already here. So, I owe you a huge thanks, Mila. Oh my goodness, I do. This is awesome. This is cool. I got great news. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you. If I'm saying your name right, is it Mila? I say Mila because that's, I don't know. I don't really have an accent. I don't know if I have an accent. I've only been told I have an accent once, and that's when I said the word photography. But I'm from Chicago, which does supposedly carry an accent, but that's a much different. You say it right. Okay. Yeah. No. So I owe you a huge thanks. You asked me a simple question. What's the end game for Satisfactory? And I answered that question, and I grabbed that clip and I posted it, and it hit almost 250,000 views on Instagram. And I wasn't ready. You know, I post my clips. I have a scrubber that grabs clips, and that was probably the best one that I had got that night out of my like 13 hours of streaming. And thanks for the lurk, middle-aged gamer, by the way. Appreciate that. But yeah, that simple question. I think I was standing like right here. That simple question just took off, and it's just crazy. And I've been posting a ton of stuff on Instagram. I kind of caught an audience with Satisfactory, so that's freaking awesome. But I am here. I'm ready. We are almost to phase 3. I've been playing throughout the week, and we are getting super close. I'm really just sitting here frothing for phase 3 to start because we have so much to do once we get there. And the first thing we're gonna do is actually build another factory. So I'm gonna try this again, streaming without headphones on. This has been something with the game like this. It doesn't make a lot of noise. In fact, is it? I don't know if it's okay. I didn't know if it was making any. If I had the audio turned down. I play this game while I watch movies and TV and stuff. I had watched the new episode of From. Let me go ahead and put this right here. I had to watch the new episode of From, but I still had to have the game up. This has been my life. This is my life now, is this game. It's all I've been thinking about all damn week. Let's see, transport. We need a 45-degree yeeter. I also built more power plant. That made a huge difference. How's my power grid looking? So the biggest thing is going to be the power grid. And once we hit phase 3, I can get oil processing. And then we can, this is where we're going to build. Oh, it's right here too. We really don't have to go far at all. This is where we're going to build our oil plant. I really don't have any room over here though. That's the only problem. I guess I'll just have to build vertically. I don't have Instagram. If I join your Discord, can you post it there? Yeah, I'm also on TikTok and YouTube. And the same video is there. There's a link to the YouTube, I think, somewhere. And then the Discord, I post in the Discord. But yeah, same name across all the socials. Just doesn't have the didn't get the same traction. I don't know how it works. I don't know how algorithms work. Anyway, I think so I've got the geyser here, so we got to make sure we leave room to put the geothermal right here. This is going to be an awkward spot to build. The idea was to build my oil plant here because there's a bunch of oil. I can't scan for it yet. And there's coal, so we can make compacted coal in this neighborhood as well. All the way over where? So it's actually kind of spread out. There's a lot in this area though. So this is where I wanted to build my fuel power plant. Already getting caffeinated. We're getting that whole thing started. So let's see. How do we want to make this work? I'm gonna have to build vertically, I guess. I'm just gonna have to put some pumps in it. That's the only answer I have, because we're gonna want to be able to put some water extractors down, and yeah, they're gonna be low. This is gonna be kind of a awkward spot to build, but that's kind of the fun part. What's up? And Velmorn rolling in, contributing 4,000 to the DDR stream. What's up, Noct? How you doing? Dude, I had a bit of a blow up on frickin' Instagram, dude. A couple of my videos just exploded with the Satisfactory content. One's like close to hitting 250,000 views. I didn't see it coming, and I'll try not to harp on that too much, but it's still like frickin' gnarly. Wasn't ready, but right now we're surveying our location for our power plant. So I have to go back and bring power over here. I flew over here. I got an idea. We're gonna load up. We're gonna load back just a little bit. We're gonna go back just we're gonna take the way back machine and go 5 minutes. I'm working on where I'm gonna put my power plant, and the problem with it is the power plants take up a ton of space, like a ton of space, and we're gonna do turbo fuel. So, right now, we're waiting for phase 3. We're super close. As you can see at the top there, we're just 2,500 away from getting phase 2. I've cleaned up the factory a little bit, just kind of making it a little bit more cohesive, but I still haven't decided where the middle's gonna be. I think we're underneath it. I think this floor right here might be where I want to put the middle. It's all the honest enthusiasm and skills, I bet. You are into this and it shows. Appreciate it. The feedback helps, man. Anything helps. I'm thinking we're gonna put, I think this will be so the middle point of my factory is where I put the cans, and so I have a little can farm. That's this down here below where I'm standing. That's where I store all my goods, and that was just the starter one. But I want to put a big, I put a big one in, and I think going up one more floor for it. I don't know if I want to do that yet. We don't have to decide right now. What we got to worry about is the power grid, and we're gonna build a fuel power grid down here in the bottom right. Or do I go crazy and do it in the swamp? Because we'd have to ship the stuff in, but that's kind of the fun part. I don't know if there's oil there. I had all these plans all week. I was talking about this. I'm putting because down here there's oil and there's coal. We need both for turbo fuel, and I was gonna do it down here, but this is the most awkward place to build. So, oh, hello there. 1 second. Come here, Daisy. Come here. So, we got a guest for this stream. I'm dog sitting for my sister. So this is Daisy, and she's probably gonna want to hang out while I'm streaming a little bit. Say hi, right there. Oh my goodness. Okay. She'll be back. So that's Daisy. She might, like I said, she might pop in for a visit here and there. She's the best dog. She's a living stuffed animal. She's just the sweetest. But yeah, my sister's out of town for a week, so we got the dog. All right, where was I? What was I doing? Okay, we're gonna make a highway over to where we're gonna build the power plant. We got this area laid out. This will be for later. This is where we're gonna process nitrogen once we unlock nitrogen, which is like way later. But this is where we're gonna do that. Let's go ahead and grab a power line, and then we're gonna grab a power pole with a platform. I never build them without platforms because you always want to be able to use them one way or another. Let's go this way with it. We're gonna get our jetpack real soon.
So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time.
Yeah. I wanted to take the ferry over to Morganville, which is what we called Shelbyville in those days. Now, the point of the story is I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. Oh, wait, hold on. I got a blueprint for this. I got so many blueprints, and I'm gonna make more, too. I actually added a button for, like, I don't know if it's gonna really get us anywhere or if I'm ever gonna get to use it, but I thought it was fun. I put a button down to design a blueprint. Like, I'll design a blueprint if someone asks me to, because I'm always looking for new ideas to build them, because I have, like, I think there's like 80 in here or something. I lost count. But the other thing is what was it? I'm adding DDR redemptions. So I added a list. I made a DDR channel. I think you saw it. I added a DDR channel that's gonna basically function as just kind of can put clips there and stuff, but I put a list of all the songs on Extreme Mix 2, and I tried all the other ones I have for PS2, and I remember there's a reason why I never play them. They're just not as good as Extreme 2. It's literally the best one. So, anyway, I got to figure out where I want to put this. Does that look good? Nope, that does not look good. So I'll have to put it on this side, I think. Right there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1. Oh, stupid. Hold on. Razor's being stupid. I gotta open a program. So my my Tartarus, where the right here, where the caps lock key is, that's control. It has been for the longest time. I've edited that, and if the program's not open, it doesn't work. So I gotta fix that immediately. I know Razor Synapse 2 discontinued. Oh, I am getting irradiated. Why? Oh, it's that stupid. I have killed that thing 3 times. Well, no time like the present. Audio good? You can hear me? You can hear the game? It is still alive. Dad Vader, what's up, dude? Thanks for that lurketry, man. I appreciate you. Alright, that got it. Still sailing. Right on, dude. Get a shout out for Dad Vader. Good dude. I'm realizing I don't know how to spell Vader. A-R. Vader. No, it is E-R. Why did I think it was A-R? Bam. Shout out for the Dad Vader. Good dude. Appreciate the visit. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you scallywag some scurvy dogs or make them walk the plank or whatever it is you like to do. I don't know what kind of pirate you like to be. All right, there's that. And we're gonna grab this guy. Power lines. Slap that on there. I'm in his stream too. Right on. I know a lot of folks, including myself, who hang out multiple streams. There's so much going on. You gotta love it. All right, now I'm almost properly caffeinated. Almost. Gotta let that kick in. All right, we're gonna take this. Now I don't know. Do I want to build the road all the way over? I think we can. I think we will eventually. Let's not do it yet. We'll get there. Basically, I'm like pre-building. I'm like pre-building the lock it to. I'm pre-building the plant that we're gonna build, the fuel plant, because basically as soon as I can get oil processing and get oil power, that's the first thing on our priority list is expanding the power grid, because I'm dying with coal power. It's just not enough. The 2x power is gnarly. So once we get that unlocked, basically we're gonna unlock oil processing and fuel, and then we're immediately going to unlock turbo fuel, which I'm already like ready. Like I gotta get plastic. We'll have to oh shit, I'll have to process plastic. I hope I can do that. We might have to make a small plastic plant, like a very small plastic processor, just to get enough plastic to unlock it. So we still have that to deal with. But we can at least like pre-build the platform that we're gonna build our oil plant on. The pirate who loves food. I imagine that's a popular thing. Like what kind of food, I would do wonder. I always think of the scene from the first Pirates of the Caribbean where he's like watching her eat because he hasn't been able to eat food in forever. So it's like he's like getting some kind of weird sick satisfaction off of watching her enjoy food because it's something he hasn't been able to do in so damn long. At least that's what I interpreted from the scene. It's weird. Barbossa is the most piratey pirate in those movies. I think he's the only one that ever says arg. I mean, he's doing it to kind of mock Elizabeth, but still he does it. Although shout out Johnny Depp though, he's great as well. I mean, the two of them are hilarious. They're the only reason it's worth watching the fourth one. Although I guess dude playing Blackbeard, I like that guy. It's freaking. I just know him as Al Swearingen from Deadwood. Which, if you haven't seen Deadwood, one of the greatest shows ever put on TV. It's not pleasant, like it's not a fun, happy, joyous time like Pirates of the Caribbean. It is a like dark, gritty, realistic, you know, like depiction of the Old West. But it's still a great show, absolutely great show. Okay, so now we have ourselves a good kind of starting point. I'm gonna have to blow stuff up here. I gotta figure out everything that'll blow up. This is gonna be a really awkward place to build, but again, that's kind of the fun of it all. So we got our sulfur right there, which we're gonna need for compacted coal. We've got the water. I think what we're gonna do is just make a giant flat platform and bury all of this. That sounds like a good plan to me. I think we still want to get our. We're gonna make a bridge basically from our main factory so that we can connect it to the grid, because we're eventually gonna do that. So maybe we just go ahead and build the road right now. We might as well. We've got just over 2,000 units left until we hit phase 3. It is a freaking countdown. It's kind of exciting. I'm excited. I know I'm excited. But yeah, it's a complete freaking countdown to get to phase 3, which I'm like lying in wait to unlock all this stuff. It's killing me. So we're gonna get rid of this, and we're going to copy this blueprint. I'm gonna slap this sucker right here, right here. There we go. Thank goodness for vertical nudging. That was one of the most important things they ever added to this game, because it saves me like ungodly amounts. You have no idea. You have no idea how obnoxious it is to try and lay blueprints down and move them and set them where they need to be vertically. That was a total pain. But now we're good. So Midrispor coming in with the 100 stream streak, bro. I wasn't ready. I don't know. I got something for you. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but dude, 100 stream streak. That is freaking. Hold on. We gotta at least do one of these, man.
Well, we did it, guy. High five.
Right? Little legs. All right, here we go.
A noble spirit embiggens the smallest man.
Dude, that's so freaking cool. I appreciate all the support of the Thor the Undead channel, dude. I can't thank you enough. I am glad you find yourself entertained here by all of my nonsense. That warms my freaking heart right there. Thank you so much for all the viewership. Man, where was I 100 streams ago? That's got to be almost a year solid, right? Well, 3 a week? No, about a half a year, 2/3 of a year. Even the random ones, the morning streams, dude. I can't even. I don't even know how to. I don't know what to do with my hands. I wasn't ready for this, but. Welcome to the store. Support the Thor the Undead channel. Thank you. That's freaking gnarly, dude. Never would have thunk it. I swear. I'm sending. Do you want a T-shirt? I'll send you a T-shirt, dude, with the Thordy logo on it and everything. Or do you want the one with Chris's face that you kind of made? Plague Doc's face that you made. You want it? I'll send you a T-shirt. I will send you a freaking T-shirt, man. I will. Let me after it's coming your way. I got you. I so got you. What do you guys think? Yeah, send Midrispor a T-shirt, 100 stream streak. I think that's pretty fair. Let's see. Do I want to? I think I want to move downward a few ticks, and we're gonna do a 90-degree. Yeah, I think that's the move. Yeah, no, it's decided. I'm gonna send you a T-shirt, Midrispor. You just gotta tell me which one you want. I actually hold out because I'm designing some new ones. I'll send you the first. Well, damn, if you insist, I damn insist. See that this is that's what my fist is doing. It's damn insisting. I insist. Yeah, hell yeah, I got you. Let me stand by. It's coming. I won't forget. I'm not gonna forget. But I was gonna make some new ones, and then I started doing other stuff. Like you don't have to like sit there like brace yourself. But it's happening. It's happening, dude. I am so freaking like flattered and humbled. 100 stream streak. That's so crazy. You madman. You clearly entertained madman. Okay. Sorry, distracted. Justifiably so. We're gonna go down a few ticks here. I think we're good there. I don't know what to do with my hands. 100 stream streak. I don't even know if I've been here for 100 streams. I easily could have missed one. You know? I'm flabbergasted. Bamboozled. What other words can we use like that? What else is there? What is that? What is it? Like flabbergasted and bamboozled are really good ones. This freaking guy, you're getting, yeah, no, t-shirt for this guy. First one to ever hit a 100 stream streak. Almost ever. Like, is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know if I know. I don't know if anyone knows, you know? Wild. What a way to start. I just went live. I haven't even been up for half an hour. Dude, this is incredible. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be thinking about like how I'm gonna build this power plant. My stupid words are escaping me. But yeah, no, dudes, totally. So, in like similar news, kind of, I'm gonna be kind of leaning into Satisfactory a little bit. Not only am I woefully addicted to this game, that aside, I'm actually gaining a decent amount of traction on the social medias out there. And I'm as surprised as anyone. What's so weird about it is I was under the impression that Satisfactory content wasn't for me. Like, I feel like a tourist with this game almost, because I see some of these guys on YouTube and it's easy to feel intimidated because some of these guys build incredible stuff. They have what's that thing I don't have? Artistic talent. Yeah, there's some maniacs out there, and it's easy to think like, well, why would anyone want to see my stuff? But surprisingly, it's doing better than I expected. And I'm like, I kind of had this attitude of like, yeah, fuck it, put it out there, see what happens. Who cares, you know? You can't sell yourself short. And worst case scenario is I'm right, and my stuff is terrible and no one wants to see it. So I've been kind of putting it out there, but it's Satisfactory has gained more traction than like anything else I've put up. So I'm leaning into it a little bit, but also, like I said, woefully addicted. And I don't know. I guess I could kind of treat it. I kind of treat it like I'm kind of your average Joe Satisfactory player. You know, I'm not an artistic genius who's gonna build some giant gleaming tower in the sky, but I can at least tell you how to make a rocket fuel power plant, you know, or a turbo fuel power plant, which is what we're on our way to do right now. We're gonna get this road cooking. It's gonna go a lot faster once I decide on the elevation. Is that still? That's still not low enough. We're almost there. Going a little bit lower. I want to have this. I want to get this highway going there. It's gonna be a lot easier. Although I'm gonna have to redo a lot of this once I get access to trains, which we're 2,000 away. That's our countdown. Straight up top there, that's our countdown to phase 3. And like, that's when we're getting, this move. Where is it? You know where we're going.
What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. Oh yeah.
That's literally, I'm gonna beat that sound effect to death tonight, because that's exactly what's gonna happen, is we're gonna finally be able to play the game. We're gonna get jetpack. Oh my god, life is gonna be so good. And we're gonna have turbo fuel for said jetpack. And that'll be, we're going 0 to turbo, like, quickly. All right, is that good? Are we low enough yet? I think we could almost go lower. It's just not descending as fast as again, I'm only using the 2-meter ramp because I want the kind of slow gradual ramp, because it's possible we could put trucks on this thing just for fun. I don't really like using the tractors or the trucks to move product. And do we corner it? I think we're gonna want to. I don't know if I'm gonna want to corner it. I was thinking just go and then do a 90-degree turn. I haven't decided. Again, this is always something we can rebuild later. This is why we have blueprints. Because I can just plunk these down and it'll go. When you're going in a straight line, it goes really fast. So I think this is good. I think we're good. Maybe actually dial it back one. Nah, we're good. No, one more. We'll dial it back one. Take back one. What's he say in Indiana Jones? Take back one for the god or something like that. That was how the staff was the wrong size. And it worked out by taking back one. That's what we're doing. And I'm actually referencing that because I just watched the beginning of UHF. Oh, time to wake up and do my stream. Sorry, my alarm just went off. I just watched the beginning of UHF, where he was parodying the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. UHF, super underrated. That's one of those movies I can't believe no one talks about it. Although it is kind of dated. What's kind of funny is that movie is about a UHF station, and UHF isn't a thing anymore. There's no, the broadcast channels are all digital. They've been digital for like 20 years. So that the premise of the movie doesn't even make sense. And it's actually kind of sad when you think about it, because the end of that movie is them trying to save the UHF station, and they're selling shares of stock to the community so that they could take part in the ownership of the UHF station to try to save it. But knowing what we know now, that UHF basically got phased out like right after that, that station probably tanked. That's kind of a bummer. But it was just a movie, and Weird Al is hilarious. I got nothing but respect for that guy. And he's one of those celebrities you're just happy for, because he doesn't let it get to his head, and he's a nice dude, and he's not like, you know, jackass behind the scenes as far as anyone. I think he's one of those celebrities where it's like the meme where like Brendan Fraser or Keanu Reeves, where it's like the meme, multiple women have come forward and accused Keanu Reeves of being a stand-up gentleman, you know? I think he's kind of in that same like category. Brendan Fraser is making such a comeback, dude. I'm so happy for that guy. I loved him in George of the Jungle and Encino Man. Freaking, he was good in Crash too, but that's like a whole different kind of film. But still, I freaking love Brendan Fraser, and now that he's coming back for like, it's cool seeing him. He's coming back from The Mummy 4, and you see him doing like all his workouts, and he's trying to get back into shape, and like everybody on the internet is rallying behind this guy, because that dude got shafted bad. He got kind of screwed over by a lot of things kind of in a row, and it looked like his entire career was over, but he's making such a comeback, and it's so cool to just watch the whole internet kind of rally behind him over it. Okay, I need a solution for how to get back up when I fall down to the lower rails here, because this is I need my jetpack. I'm so close to the jetpack, dude. We need like 1800. We're at 1800. This is awesome. We're so freaking close. Where are the stairs? Oh, we can't really use the stairs. I think we can only really use the ramp here. Stop it. All the way down. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of awkward, and then we're gonna run right into the rocks anyway. So, okay, we're gonna have to do this the hard way, I think. Not really the hard way. Let's put stairs. You can have access points to the road. It doesn't have to be isolated. We don't have to try and keep out the wildlife. That's the one thing I think would be kind of cool, is if we had a mode in this game where there were like alien creatures trying to kill you. Now I know Starburst exists, or Star Surge, Star Scorch. I forget the name of the like. Sort of a knockoff of this game, but it's more combat oriented. I watched Threat Level Zombie play it. Shout out Threat Level Zombie. I think he's out for the weekend. But I watched him play it, and again, I kind of like the concept, but you know, and again, the Scorch Fest that goes on outside with the Star Rupture. Is it Star Rupture? I totally forget, but there's some kind of like gimmick where you have to get inside every 20 minutes or something, and I thought it looked kind of cool. I couldn't play it because I was watching him play it, and it was like the characters constantly being like, reloading, I'm going over here, I'm under fire, get inside. Like they just wouldn't, the characters just wouldn't shut up. I couldn't take it. And I was kind of glad I was gonna impulsively buy that game, and then I'm kind of glad I watched Threat play it, because I was like, I'll just stick to Satisfactory. I've already got so much time invested in this game. There's really no reason to play something else that's basically the same thing but a little bit different. So it's cool. Like, I'm glad they're trying, but it's not for me. Hey, dude, I have been having a run this week, man. And we just got done congratulating Midraspor 100 stream watch streak, which was just, my mind is blown. I'm humbled and flattered. It's quite the thing. So he gets a freaking t-shirt. That's all very exciting. How are you doing, man? How is your you start doing your voice acting for that mod for Fallout yet? Do we have any audio we can listen to and point and laugh at you? I'm totally kidding. I wouldn't point and laugh. I would just nod and be like, you know, unless it. No, I don't even have anything funny to say. I'm happy for you, dude. How's that whole thing going down? Where are we at with it? Start recording this weekend. Well, hell yeah. You recording right out of the house? You got like some equipment at home, or are you going to like a legit studio? What's the you don't even, that's the thing, is like saying legit studio is unnecessary. You don't even need them. As I and many other streamers have proved, you can get high quality audio right in your freaking living room or basement. It's basement for me. Let's see. It was funny once I was out somewhere and I had to record something when I was still working at the radio station. I had to record something. I went in a closet because I just had to record like a couple lines for the show, and I went into a closet and did it so I wouldn't have any echo or anything like that. Let's see, we want more of that, more of the. Where is it? We need the ramps. I gotta unlock a bunch of stuff too. I've got a good number of awesome tickets, so we'll be able to unlock some more stuff real soon. Let's see, we're gonna go maybe down that far. We're not gonna spend all day building roads, I promise you. I decided I wanted to get a road to our new power plant because I'm gonna be potentially running. Actually, you know, it's kind of funny. I'm building the road to it, and then I'm just gonna be flinging myself with the tubes, but at least it'll look cool. Recording in my apartment, and if I don't like the quality, there's a library nearby. I can sign out a recording booth. Oh, right on. Yeah, libraries, man. I forgot those exist sometimes. Although I do rent DVDs from my local library like all the time because they have a pretty massive DVD collection. And there's a lot of times there's a movie, it's like, I don't need to own this movie, but I want to watch it, so I'll just rent it. Like Bad Boys 3 and 4, right? I'm not gonna buy those. I got the first two on Blu-ray, but I'm not gonna buy the third and fourth one. But they've got it at the library, so I checked it out, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, library's great resource. For sure. Let's see. So I think we're about there, and we're gonna go a little nutty. I'm gonna have to do probably a lot of I'm gonna have to do a lot of pumps in this place, but I think this will work out. A lot of pumps in this plant. Sorry, I gotta finish my sentences and use like actual words instead of things and stuff. Dude, I'm so freaking stoked. I have been like staring at the clock all week for just what we're doing right now, which is playing Satisfactory. I have been so excited. To get back into this, man. I have never been so like stoked for a frickin' Satisfactory map. Out of all the ones I've built, like this one is just it's got my attention. See, I'll be recording at night mostly because upstairs neighbor kids love to be jumping. I love all these videos I see on like TikTok where like there's like a girl dancing and she's doing like the Running Man or something like that. And you'll see comments like professional upstairs neighbor. Hilarious. Went riding on my scooter. Oh, and I'm this close to finally, I know, it's been so long. I'm this close to finally buying a chair. I have narrowed it down to like 2 or 3 chairs. And I went a little crazy this week. This is the past couple weeks. I bought a scooter. I didn't need it, but I decided I wanted it, so I bought it. I bought my mom a mattress because it just needed to be done. And I was you know, she was like, oh, I gotta wait until next payday, and I'm like, nah, mom, let's go. So we went to the store, bought her a mattress, and I got some more stuff for my RC cars. And so I went a little crazy these past few weeks. So I'm like, okay, like 2 or 3 weeks. Like 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm gonna finally get the chair. We're gonna replace Ralph. It's an electric scooter. Here, you know what? I got video, and I'll show you. I'll show you the video. There it is. Let me just pull it up here. Let me pull this open, and that. Yeah, there I am. One of those. I'm just zipping around. It goes 19 miles an hour. I was zooming on this thing. Oh, wait, I can do the bigger one. There we go. Worth every penny. I'm gonna actually ride it to work, too. I'm totally gonna ride it. I'm close enough that I can ride that thing to work. And I think there's gonna be something so amusing about about riding a scooter to my job where I work on cars, you know? Bought an e-scooter so I can stop paying $150 a month for bus fare. Yeah, those little scooters, they'll zip, man. And then what you do is you plug it in at work, and then you charge it at work. So then your job is paying for the commute and not you. But yeah, I'm just over 2 miles from work, and it's actually close enough that it's viable to ride my scooter. The only thing that sucks is there's no sidewalks for some of it. Man, this is still really high. Yeah, I might wanna come down a little farther. I'm gonna have to come down a little farther, I think. So we'll keep it. You know what? We're gonna get all of this. We're gonna just run back up there. Where did I... Oh, the stairs are all the way up there. Man, I've gotten pretty far. Architecture, we need stairs. I know we're gonna go down even lower. Wasn't expecting to build this much road. It just kind of happened. I think that should be about right. What do we think? Maybe one more round, a little bit lower. Still not going to be low enough. We still have so much more room, but this at least gets us to the front of the plant. And this can actually, it can take us to the middle. It doesn't have to go to the front. What's fortunate, we're not going to have to run trains yet anyway. Although this is potentially where we could be building plastic. So we might want to make a train connection actually. Because I have these blueprints. Well, no, because train would have to go so far uphill. Wouldn't really work. We'll use trains for the Dune Desert. What I want to do is I want to build another, this is like 2-3 streams away, but I want to build a complete factory in the Dune Desert and use that as a place to process a lot of like mid-tier stuff, like the smart plates or the versatile framework, or at least modular frames and or like heavy modular frames. That might be the thing to do in like the Dune Desert, because I'm gonna need a lot more steel. And there's so much iron in the Dune Desert. There's like an absurd amount of iron. So you can do iron pipes, which is kind of an inefficient thing to do, but there's so many iron nodes, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Right, that looks a little better. That's I think just about where we want it. And then this will, you know what we'll actually do is we'll build the plant from the middle down. I never do that. I always build from the ground up. But if I build from kind of where I want the base floor to be, and then work our way down to the water, I think we can do that. Hobo Lumberjack! The factory calls, making a ton of progression on the factory. Great work and awesome to see. Thanks, dude. Look at our countdown. We are so close. We are 1,400 units away from phase 3. I've been thinking about this all week, dude. And I've been getting a lot of traction with the Satisfactory content on the different socials. It's unexpected and exciting. I'm trying not to go on about it too much, but I'm kind of mind blown by how well some of my clips have done, and I'm like I said, I've kind of sold myself short as like, why would anyone want to see my Satisfactory stuff? You know, I've opted out of streaming this for the longest time because I was afraid it would be boring, but I've been just genuinely having such a good time, and I can't stop. It does have a great community, it really does. So what we're working on right now is I'm like pre-building my oil processing plant, because I gotta get some plastic, of course, but more importantly, I want to build a turbo fuel power plant, because I need the power grid. My power grid is gonna be starving. So I'm just building a road to it right now. Once we hit phase 2, that's the project for probably the first half of this stream, is just getting turbo fuel underway. I've got enough room in the power grid to get the whole thing started, but I've got to get, right now I'm just getting the whole thing, like I'm getting a road built to it and I'm getting the whole thing started. And we're going to go down a little bit farther. We're doing all 90-degree angles here. I decided not to go with a 45, which may or may not end up biting me. We'll see. And I feel it's great for engagement with your community as well, because it's fairly relaxed gameplay and leaves me a lot of room to yap away. The one thing that's been killing me about some of the games is, you know, I'm sitting here trying to do commentary and the stupid characters won't shut up for 5 minutes to let me have a word in edgewise. But I mean, that's what you get when you play some of these story related games. That's why I've been like so hesitant to finally do the God of War playthrough. As I remember when we streamed God of War last time, and it's just nonstop. It's just nonstop. Sorry, there's a bug in here. Got him. Just wipe my hand off. There was just, it's just nonstop And I mean, it's great story. The voice acting and all of it is great. Don't get me wrong, but it's tough for me because I prefer to talk the whole time. You might not have noticed this. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, so I'll just tell you. I talk a lot. It's something that I've been like that my whole life. So I know it's shocking revelation. It's like, holy crap. Now that you mention it. But yeah, sure enough, I am in fact aware of my propensity for nonstop yappatry. So some games get in the way of that, and that's what's kind of fun about this is you get me in the right mood, and I'm just never gonna shut up. There's so much to talk about. But what was I looking for? Blueprints. We need transport. I can't actually find the damn thing. The one I've been using. These are the ones with the rails. Where? Construction, logistics. What the hell is? There it is. This one. This is the one I want. There's so many. It's hard to find. And I want to make even more blueprints. We're not going to design a whole bunch on stream, I don't think. Yeah, I think I kind of really went way out of the way with this road, but it's going to look cool when we're flying over it from the sky, when we're like hurling ourselves over this to go back and forth between the plants. It's going to look cool, at least, with this road going there. So I think we're going to probably build at this height. We might as well. Because we're gonna need a lot of wide open space. No need to shut up, continue yapping. Yeah, the only thing I worry about is my lungs and my voice box, because I never give them a rest. We're going 12 hours tonight, man. I started early. I usually start stream at 7, which is in about 10 minutes. But I woke up early because I was so freaking excited to get in. I've been thinking about this all damn week, man. And I took Monday off this week. No extra streams though. I don't think I'll stream Saturday this week. Saturdays for me are pretty random. It's not scheduled. If I stream Saturday, it's usually because I have a reason or like I'm locked into a game or something. But I took Monday off of work. I'm taking my mom to the zoo. It was just kind of a random thing that I decided to do because I haven't been to the zoo in forever and thought it would be nice. So I got some other like errands I have to run. So I was like, let's do it. And sure enough, that's what we're doing. And then I'm going to take some of this extra time and I'm going to make more Satisfactory content. I'm going to actually make some like, that won't work. I'm actually going to try and make some YouTube stuff with regards to Satisfactory. Cause the kind of revelation I had is I was saying, I've felt like I have no business making Satisfactory content. Is kind of like, again, I'm selling myself short. I know I see it in retrospect, but I kind of felt like, oh, it's not, that's what other people who have talent and skill do. That's not for people like me. But then people actually have been responding to it, and I'm like, freaking do it, man. If it works, it works. If people like it, they like it. So, and if they don't like it, they don't. I'll be fine. But and I've got it streamlined now where I can actually make clips. And the more I look at this, the more I realize we're probably going to have to go 45-degree angle. It's just the way this is going to end up being laid out, I think, is going to make more sense. So, like this. Doesn't that seem more square? Which means I probably could have done a 45 starting there. Right? And then we just roll right into it. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll do it. I've talked me into it. I've had enough of my nonsense, and I'm gonna listen to myself and do what I said I should have done a long time ago. Just bully myself until I do it the right way. I've pulled back from my factory temporarily to not overburden my creative juices. I got my wheel set up, and I'm trying to learn. Oh, you got a sim type situation going on. That's cool. A buddy of mine at work is into that. It's so funny. As much as I was a car guy for so much of my life, and still am to a degree. Never been into racing games or any kind of like driving simulation of any kind. It's just never been something I was into. Like I played Forza, played Midnight Club 3 back in the day, but I don't know what it is. It just never quite locked in on it. So okay, this is what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna back this up a little. We're gonna go all the way back. As much as it drives me nuts to like backtrack, and we're gonna remove that because it's in my way. So I think right here, and we're gonna. Oh, you know what? I've got it on my freaking hotbar. I've had it there this whole time. Get it together, Authority. People are counting on you. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not mad, I'm disappointed, etc. There we go. We're going to do 1, and then we're going to turn it. So we're going to do that. Oops. And let me just get out of my own way here. I've been enjoying Assetto Corso because it's definitely more simulator than the arcade. Not familiar myself. I'm so out of the loop with any of those kind of like racing or sim kind of games, but are you putting content up anywhere with that? Are you streaming it or recording it or anything, or are you just doing it for fun? We got the DDR stream coming up real soon. I'm adding buttons for that. Now you guys will be able to pick the spend points to pick the song, pick the difficulty, or well, pretty much just those two things, the song or the difficulty. You'll be able to pick what I'm doing. We looking good. I think I can go a little bit lower. Yeah, you know, this is perfect. This is like a nice straight roll up, even though I don't really like doing the 45-degree angle, which is funny because it looks fine. Like doing the 45-degree angle, it's fine. It worked, but I for some reason in my I think it's the Minecraft in my brain that makes me think 90-degree angles are the only option. Just for fun. It's been super busy and streaming has been backseat as well. I got you. I think we're getting there. Lurkin, thanks for the lurk, Mila. Appreciate it. I will be here for an extraordinary amount of time, so I ain't going anywhere. I've said it before, I kind of treat Satisfactory less of a stream where it's like, hey, you're going to want to be here and be locked in the whole time. It's not like we're doing a story game. You know, some story games, I wouldn't say I expect people to stay and be locked in, but like rather, what's a better word than expect? That's what I would suspect would happen, is people would want to be locked in while we're going through a story. But a game like this, it's like pop in every once in a while, see where I'm at, and then, you know, if you go visit other streams, come back, and then we'll do it all over again. Got you in the background on the TV. That's so cool. That is so cool. Like when people tell me I'm on a TV, it blows my mind because young Thordy, who didn't go by Thordy yet, but you know, you talk to me at 20 years old and say you're gonna be on people's TVs, I'd be like, nah, man, nah, there's just no way. That could never happen. I'm not that cool. But sure enough, it freaking happens, and I'm stoked. So that's awesome. Enjoy the nonsense from the comfort of your couch, or while you're cleaning the house, or whatever it is you're doing. I like putting stuff up while I clean the house, or like when I'm working out and stuff. Put it on the TV. Look, Ma, I'm on TV, dude. Oh, did you see the one? Did you see the one last week on the Discord? Dude posted that I was. And you even shared the photo of me on the TV. That's so freaking cool. Oh my God, I am humbled and what's the other word? I used it earlier. Flattered. That's so cool. But appreciate that. Enjoy. But yeah, no, I freaking was up on the TV in a weed store. Danimal shared that he had me up on the TV and while I was working at the weed store. I'm like, that is the funniest damn thing ever. My cat is enjoying watching too. Oh, here, let me I put it in your Discord. I saw oh, the kitty. All right, here. Here you go. This is for the cat. There we go. Are the cat's eyes darting across the screen? Because I hope so. That's amusing. Look at that. Oh, we're down to 1,000. Oh, it's counting down. Oh my God, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close. I'm trying to get this ready. Perfect. I think this is just right. I think I got the height right. What is the water? So the water extractor, it's going to look so tiny from here. Oh my God. Wow. So I think we have room for refineries on the low. We're going to have a lower level with room for refineries, I think. So let's go one more blueprint here. One more. Yeah. And now I think this is going to be the entrance to the I think the factory floor. Now we're going to go nuts. Now we get to do the zoops. This is the best part right here. We're just going to make the floor here. This is where actually the reactors are going to be. Okay, so no, we're gonna use the concrete for the floor, and then I can't do the plastic floor yet, unfortunately, but we'll do the grip. We'll use steel, because I got tons of steel. So we'll use grip floor for the remainder of the factory. So this will be the main like walkway through the factory, and then we'll use grip foundation for the factory floor, which is not a factory, it's a power plant, but we're splitting hairs. It's tomato, tomato. Potato, tomato. Can we do some music? I don't know. I was doing music last week. I looked back on it. It was pretty loud. And I don't have a whole lot. I don't have a whole lot to work with. I'm so bad at picking music that like works for the stream because you guys don't want to listen to the stuff I like probably. Frickin' Cyborg Corp and Amdesiah. Not exactly stream-friendly bands. Damn, you can see a lot of the crash sites from here, too. This is a good area to explore as well. It's a pain in the ass. It's easier to do with the jetpack because of the way these, like mushroom things lay out. But anyway, this is where we're going to build our oil processing facilities. It's going to be a big, ugly frickin' factory, too. Like, really ugly. And I'm okay with that. Oh, I was supposed to make the sound effect. I want a sound effect that's just the dude from BioShock going, ugly, ugly, ugly! Because I've got the sound effect for Intruder, but I want to remove that part. I just want the part where he's screaming ugly. And the way I do my sound effects, I'm not like Threat Level Zombie. I can't make them while I'm live. I think it's cool he's able to do that, but I'm not. I don't know how to make... I don't have it set up so that I can make them while I'm live, but it's okay. I'll remember to do it next time. I've been so wrapped up in making... Sorry, someone's messaging me on Discord. Okay, I've been so wrapped up in making videos for Instagram this week, and I've got it set. I've got it really streamlined now, where I can record off stream and then create a vertical clip out of it. I wasn't able to do that previously, and now, I can snap it from the stream, which is what I was really just getting all my content from, was just recycling Twitch content. But now I can actually make content for short form, which is a whole other thing I wasn't really able to do. I was able to do it, I just wasn't like any good at it. I have a hard time though, because I'm kind of a perfectionist. If I make something and then I'm able to immediately watch it, I critique myself so hard that it's hard for me to just make something and put it out. And you know, the people will tell you half the time, it's like, you don't have to worry about it that much. It's not that deep, you know? And you can just make the content and put it out there. And I'm bad enough, and this was even worse with my car channel, where like if I trip on a word, I'll re-record it. Like if I say, like there was a point in one video, I'm like over there, I mean there, and like back when I would just replace that and re-record the whole line, and now I'm just like, no one cares, you know, just post it. So I'm trying to put out some more content, like again with regard to Satisfactory, because there's actually, I do feel like I do have something to contribute in that sense. Like I was talking about how I made my rocket fuel factory, processing plant, what have you, power plant. So I think this will be the height that we put the generators. Oddly enough, all the processing is going to be down below, and we're gonna leave. I think we'll leave one little gap right here. And that's how we're gonna get downstairs, and we're gonna have another one over there. I never really planned for mobility. You'd think I'd do a better job of that, but I just kind of make big flat floors. We've got sulfur over there. We're gonna have space to process the sulfur and make compacted coal. You don't really process the sulfur, you just make compacted coal. But I think the coal is like on the far side, so we're gonna have to pipe those in. But this is gonna be a fun little like side factory. You can barely see my main factory over there, which is fine. But we're gonna basically put the launchers to fling ourselves from one space to the other. Hey, you're on early. I am, and I did. I woke up like 3 hours ago. I can't help it. I'm so woefully addicted to this game. So I couldn't do it. The only thing you didn't miss too much. Midraspore over here freaking rolled in here with the 100 stream streak, which blew my freaking mind. So I'm like, I kind of freaked out, and I did I don't know what to do with my hands. Midraspore is getting a t-shirt, because like first one to hit 100 stream streak possibly ever. Might not even just be my channel, that's just like, is that a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing. Can I blow this up? I hope I can blow this up. I don't know if I can blow this up. I can totally blow that up. Oh, that's amazing. That's new. That didn't used to be in the game. So we're working on our power plant. Look how close we are. You see the countdown? 49,300 out of 50,000. That took all week, and I didn't leave the game going while I went to work or while I slept. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. I probably will have to with some of the later things, some of the later what do you call it, tiers. But for now, I just wanted to do it while I was playing the game. I've been playing all week. Like, I got home from work and I'd at least leave it on. I left it on while I was watching From. What is with Kenny standing there looking stupid? I'm still mad about that. I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's cool to spoil it this soon, but I'm still mad at Kenny. I'm glad he's okay, but damn. That was ridiculous. But why are you, because he just stood there. He was given clear instructions, stab and run, and you saw it. It's they might as well have played the Jeopardy theme, you know? He's just standing there. No situational awareness whatsoever. He's only a kid's coach. Yeah, and you know what? He would probably coach those kids to pay attention to their surroundings and be aware of what, and after that whole speech about how he should be the one to do it and everything, and then he fumbled the freaking ball. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. It's a bummer. I mean, I'm glad he's okay, but it didn't need to go down like that. And it feels like they had to manufacture some excitement, you know? Just get your head in the game, dude, you know? Didn't even look over his shoulder to make sure there wasn't something there trying to eat his face. Just disappointed in Kenny. But I'm glad he's okay, and I hope he learns from that experience. And you know what? It's been like 6 weeks. I'm still mad at that freaking cop for fucking up the tires on the ambulance. You know, that was like their one vehicle that they could drive around, and it's the most important one they should be able to drive around, because if people are injured in the town, being able to hop in the ambulance and drive over to them and provide medical care would be pretty useful. But no, she had to go on her freaking crusade and be like, oh, I'm gonna figure this out, and I'm gonna do it by blowing all the gas, wasting all the gas in this vehicle and getting the freaking tires wrecked. I'm still mad about that. And now they have to walk and carry that. That portable ultrasound is probably pretty heavy. It's probably a pretty heavy machine, and now they have to carry that thing all over town because she couldn't just get it together. I'm still mad. I am more angry about those tires than like anything else in that entire show. You know, some of those people, they had it coming. They did a stupid and they got what was coming to them. But there was no reason to be so wasteful. They don't have a tire shop in that town. Anyway, Kenny just needs to get his head in the game. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get power rolling on over. We're gonna get the power over to our new power plant that we're building. Oh, hey, what's up, Threat? Yes, this was a From rant. But the ambulance still moves because they keep seeing it bring the ambulance. Yeah, and they're driving it on flat tires. That drivetrain isn't gonna last if they keep doing that. So we're just gonna ignore those facts. No, yeah, because no, it's still completely unacceptable. Yeah, sure, you can drive it on flat tires, but not for long. Unless they had some spares laying around, which I severely doubt. And it was just reckless and wasteful. And still, Kenny, get your head in the game, dude. You know, just disappointing. We're almost done with it. And look how close we are. Oh my God, we're 500 away. This whole thing is a countdown. The whole beginning of this stream is a countdown to phase 3 when we can start oil processing. Yeah, and I'm trying not to spoil it. I don't think it's a huge spoiler to talk about those tires. And honestly, not only is it not really a big spoiler, people should know what they're getting into. If you're gonna watch that show, if you're gonna get invested in those characters, you do need to realize that one of them is gonna make a really stupid decision and destroy 6 perfectly good tires on an ambulance. That might make you not want to watch the show. It almost made me not want to watch the show. Fortunately, you know, I can look past it, but she's lucky that I'm able to look past it, because that was, and the writers too. I don't know what they were thinking. And I know I'm kind of going over the top here and getting a little ridiculous. I'm only about 20% like joking. Like most of this is damn serious. I don't know if it was the tire guy in me or what. Steals your taco and replaces it with a used zombies used jock strap. That is, you know, all things considered, there probably were zombies still dressed for sports, so that might be a real thing. What's up, Celodex? Welcome to the stream. How are you? So how much caffeine have you had today? The usual. It's one of those. This is mostly driven by just my excitement to play the game. I've been waiting for this all damn week, and we're so close. We're so close to phase 3. I have been watching that bar get filled for 5 days now, because I've only had about maybe 2 or 3 hours after work to be able to play, and I didn't want to like leave it running while I was at work. So we got so close, and it just ended up timing out that we're gonna hit phase 3 right at the beginning of stream, and we're getting the jetpack. We're getting the freaking jetpack, and we're gonna get plastic. We're gonna be able to unlock a ton of stuff. We're gonna be able to get daisy chaining finally, and we're gonna we got what else? Come on, brain. What else do we have coming? Oh, manufacturizers, which is gonna be huge. We're gonna have those. So what was I doing? I was getting power. I needed power. Sorry, I got so distracted by the important things in life, like the tires on that ambulance in the episode of From season 4. No, not that one. We got to go to blueprints. We've got oh, and I have put together, they're not active right now because we're not doing the DDR stream, but I did put together the redemptions. So when we do the DDR stream, you can pick the song with point redemptions and you can pick the difficulty. And hey, if you pick a challenge difficulty and I don't last 30 seconds, that's on you. They're your points. But I will honor the point redemptions and attempt the difficult songs if that is what is desired by the 30 Undead Legion, which I am quite looking forward to it. Actually, I've been playing DDR off stream kind of a lot. I'm down 7 pounds, man. Like, it's noticeable now. I feel better. That DDR is a better workout than you'd think. Google the hardest ones. The list is in the DDR channel in the Discord. I made a whole DDR channel just for this very occasion, and it's in there. Let's see. I've been looking forward to that for what? Phase 3? I hope you mean phase 3, or do you mean the new episodes of From? Either way. Let's see. Spend time with the family, but I wanted to check in quick. Maybe able to drop by later. No worries, man. Thanks for coming by. Good luck. Have fun with the family. I easily could make a joke here where it's like, well, what better way to spend time with the family than gathering around the TV for some 30 Undead Satisfactory content, you know? There's got to be a whole joke there, but and we can say the same, you know? It's like, but come on, man. Christmas time, we gather around and we watch threat level zombie streams. Actually, Christmas, I was live. Remember, that was the Silent Hill Faster Than Fog achievement, which is still on the YouTubes. But anyway, no, have a good time, Threat. Always happy to have you. The Zombro Combro will rise again. Actually, that fits. We'll rise again, like rise from the dead, because we're zombies. We got this whole theme. There's so many gags you can run with on said theme. But yeah, no. Appreciate having you. Yeah, we'll put it on the calendar soonish, and we'll get our whole thing going for that. We'll update the Legion, the community, the Legion of community members. Yes, there we go. There, I just did that. That just happened. Shake and bake and all that. But we'll get that going. And we gotta, well, hello, Daisy. Okay, surprise, guys. I got something for you. Okay, I pet the belly, and I gotta come here. So, dog sitting for my sister. This is Daisy, and she's gonna be hanging out here at the Authority Undead headquarters, and she's coming down here for belly pets because that's what she likes. And she appears to want to sit on my lap. Let's see if I can do both. Although if I'm not constantly petting her, she might not want to stick around for very long. But yeah, adorable. This is her stream now. Yes, for sure. Let's see. Can you see her better? Oh, not that one. Nope. I'd have to tilt the camera down. Yeah, but she's just hanging out. She's feeling a bit lonely because she has to hang out here this week while my sister's out of town. This is kind of awkward to be able to do this, but we'll see if I can make it work. But yeah, she's the sweetest dog in the freaking world, and she just wants to hang out and play Satisfactory. Bond villain moment. What you doing? Hey, what's going on? She has no idea. She has no idea she's being broadcast to the internet, and she's all white, so of course she's like glowing on the stream. But we'll make this work. And I might have to take the energy down a little bit because she's calming me down a little bit, right? Okay, yeah, she's a sweetie. Let's see, we gotta put this here. We gotta put the power. This is just adding a new layer to the stream. Difficulty is trying to do this while I got a dog hanging out Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not petting you enough? Is that what's going on here? Okay, I'll let you down. Requires consistent, constant attention. She'll be back. She's whenever she hangs out here at the house. She'll every time my sister goes on vacation, we dog sit. So she'll be back. She just runs around the house. And what's great is like she doesn't freak out. Like she doesn't get like that separation anxiety. She knows she's like safe here or something. So she always has a good time. So there, a little random who saw that coming on the Thordy Undead channel that we got puppies. And just like the game says, puppies and kittens, right? It's hard to see someone else it's hard to see someone else living your dream. Oh yeah, the dog. So that dog, I don't think that dog knows bad people exist. You know, one of those dogs that just every single person who ever sees that dog is just another person to pet the dog. And whenever we go to like family barbecues and stuff like that, she's freaking out the door. Oh my God. And as soon as everybody pets her, she's cool. Everything's fine. As soon as she gets her pets. Just a sweet dog. But like I said, I'm pretty sure that dog does not know bad people exist. But that's the dream right there. I don't know if that's the dream you're referring to, but that's the dream I'm referring to. Wouldn't that be grand? But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about power plants. And dude, 250 units. So if I'm making 10 a minute, that's 25 minutes. We're like 25 minutes out from phase 3, and I got so much stuff like locked and loaded to do once we hit phase 3. You know what I might do? Daisy comes back. I'll put my other chair like right here, and I'll get the camera. I'll get her own camera, and she can have her own part of the stream. That's what she's done before, so we'll do that. Sorry, getting distracted again. But there we go. So now we have power, and we're gonna want to lay out compacted coal. I don't know how much I'm gonna need, but we'll max out one of the sulfur nodes, and we'll match it with the coal. I've got a bunch of coal over here as well, and this is basically, we're just gonna fill this crater. There is a map where I tried making a factory on this crater, and I didn't like it. And for one thing, it's really hard to build your main factory all the way down in the bottom corner of the entire map, but this is a really good location. I'm hoping it's a really good location for the power plant that we're going to build. And it's really all that's going to be here is we're just going to get our turbo fuel power plant set up, which I really want. So there's the salt. There's actually the sulfur is right there. That's the limestone. That's salt. There's 3 sulfur nodes up there. So we're going to probably just build ourselves a road to it. And we're going to put a processing space like right here. And we're going to pipe the coal in from underneath. And I think we're going to go ahead as well and just build a logistics floor. So let's do that right now. Wait, hold on. Put this here, and the entrance is right here. So this is where the entrance to the entire factory is going to be. So we'll go 1, 2, and drop this down. We have to leave space around that. This is actually a geothermal power node. Which we'll be able to unlock, I think, once we get plastic. So that'll be in our also near future. But how many? I went down too far. So that's 1, 2.
Can we play now? You're playing. We're a team. Yay!
POWERRRRR.
R. We were talking about pirates earlier, oddly enough. The Dad Vader is currently playing pirate games, so I was hanging out in his channel, and he's playing Sea of Thieves. We were talking about pirates, but yeah, no, thank you for that sub. 51 months, you absolute legend. Halt is one of the OG. Been hanging out on the channel for a very long time. You guys can also thank Halt for the Discord being in the state that it's in, because he set that up so long ago, and I don't even remember how half this stuff works. We're good. It's good to see you, dude. I appreciate all the help. Halt was here last week helping us get this entire thing set up. And dude, those clips are like doing really good on Instagram. It's freaking me out. It's really freaking me out. I had a clip from last week. We have Mila to thank because was asked a question about the end game of Satisfactory, and it hit almost 250,000 views on Instagram. Blew my mind. I was not ready for that, and I'm not one to. I don't want to sit here and like. I'm not trying to brag about it. I'm more just like I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it myself. What were we running back for? We need more concrete. We got to run back and get concrete. But yeah, no, it's been a great week, and I've just been waiting. I've been waiting for the freaking phase 3 to finish and for this to get done and all that. Let's see. Haven't been watching Satisfactory stuff on YouTube either, and my algo didn't have bias there. Are you subbed though? If you're subbed, it might have the bias there. But even so, you can be subbed to people and their stuff will never pop up on your feed, so it's still cool. Only recently was Coffee Stain's update vid right on, which I don't know what their next plans are. What do they got in store for us next? I don't feel like they're done. But we're almost there, dude. Look, we're at 49,917 units. Well, we need a bit more versatile framework, but that's fine. Sub to hundreds of channels too. Well, that's amazing. That's a good thing. So clearly Satisfactory is working out for me, and we're gonna keep doing the Satisfactory content for sure. Not exclusively though. Sunday we've still got BioShock 2 DLC, which I'm excited to finish, and then we've got BioShock Infinite to finally play. But I think Fridays are gonna be Satisfactory for a little while, especially with all the stuff we've got going on with this factory. And I'm doing the all-nighters, man. Like I got no reason to kind of do anything else. This is my life now. So Friday nights we're just gonna go all night. I'm up all night anyway. I'm playing Satisfactory anyway. I might as well try to entertain people while I'm in the process. I am just ready for Lords of the Fallen 2 to come out. Scythes and Katanas and new weapon styles. I've been seeing their updates on whatever that is. The that's sulfur. I need, here it is. I've been seeing their updates on Twitter, or X. It's Twitter. We all still call it Twitter. At least I do. But I've been seeing the updates about it, and yeah, I'm probably gonna play that when it comes out. I enjoyed Lords of the Fallen. I didn't get like into it. I still have no idea what was happening with the story. Something about the beacons. I turned all of them blue, and that's fine. I'm in it for the boss fights. That game had really good combat, and I assume they're gonna build on that into the next game. So that's what I'm into. Yeah, we're almost at phase 3. We're like right there, man. I don't know. I feel like we could just hang out. So it's been 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes out. So let's see. Oh, I know what to do. Let's prepare for whatever we're gonna unlock in the MAM. So I got a MAM over here. And then I'm actually gonna take this down because this is in my way. I don't want this mini factory right here. It's driving me crazy. We're gonna take that down, and then some of the stuff we'll probably just leave alone. And priority is turbo fuel. Hands down, priority is turbo fuel. That's what we're building in that crater over there, is our turbo fuel processing and our power plant. That is 100% top priority. We're gonna make that happen as soon as we can. And then we're gonna have to do some of that, unlock some of the hard drives. But let's see. So sulfur, right there. There's turbo fuel. We still have to get packaged fuel in order to be able to open it. Anywho, lurk while I work now. Okay, no worries. Thanks for the lurk, much appreciated. Blood Main with the awkward dance party. Let's go. God, I need to update that. Look how young and weird I look. You know, I filmed that like frickin' 6 years ago. It's kind of hard to look at. I need to get a new one. How you doing? I'm doing great. I've been waiting for the opportunity to play this all damn week. And oh, Caterium. That's the other thing. This is what we need the most. So we've got to get plastic early. I'm gonna process the oil. We got enough power to get the oil processing going and whatnot. But anyway, I'm doing fantastic. Damn, DDR stream is coming right along, isn't it? It's at this rate, it's gonna be next weekend, I think. As fast as this is going, as much as you guys are contributing, we're probably gonna have to do it next weekend, which will probably be on Saturday, probably. And I'm adding point redemptions to pick the song and pick the difficulty that I'll be playing. So you can make me do challenge modes. You can make me do 50% complete. Yeah, at this rate, damn, I can't make these challenges high enough, dude. If I could, I'd use all of my points for it. Yeah, well, it's looking like it's going to be next Saturday at this rate. You know, I might as well just schedule it so you guys know it's coming. So why don't we just? We know what's gonna happen. You guys still need to contribute the points. You know, I'm not doing it for free, but we'll just call it next Saturday. Next Saturday, we'll just do it, because I'm either, if we don't have the points by then, I'll be surprised, because we've got a stream Sunday still, and in like 2 streams we've gotten this much raised, and we've got next Friday's stream, so by then I'm pretty sure we'll get it. That way we don't have to wait another week. I'm excited to do it anyway. We've been having a lot of fun, so we'll call it Anomany Banjo, Bugatti Spirit to Blanket, and all that. I'll bless it. We're gonna go ahead and do it. It is official. Next Saturday will be the DDR stream. We'll just do it. It's fine. It's up there for a reason. And again, I'll release the new point redemptions. So there's a song list in the Discord. I made a DDR channel in Discord. I've accepted my fate. I stream DDR now. I made a channel, and it's got a list of all the songs. The only real catch here is we're pretty much only going to be playing Extreme 2, which has about, I think, there's like 70 tracks on that one, so it might get a little redundant with the music, but then again, I'm only going to be doing the streams so often, so, you know, granted it'll be some of the same songs, but it's going to be like once a month, if that, or once every other month that you actually hear them, so but what I did was, while I was off stream, I went back through my catalog. I have every release of Dance Dance Revolution for PS2. Although I can't find DDR Max 2. I knew I had it, but I couldn't find it. But I went through Supernova, Supernova 2, and DDR Max, DDR Revolution, or Dance Dance Revolution X, and one of the other ones I have. They all suck. They're all very arcade focused, and there's a lot of like the crowd cheering and oh my god, it's time! Oh my god, it's time! It's time! Let's go! Oh my god! Here we go! Sorry, it's DDR can wait. We'll talk about that later. DDR Extreme. We're gonna play DDR Extreme 2. That's pretty much the only game we're gonna play because it's the only one that's really set up for a home release that doesn't feel like it's emulating the arcade. That's the end of that story. Let's go. You guys ready? Oh my god! Okay. Composure. Let's go. We've got him. This took a week. This took a freaking week. 50,000 units of smart plating and versatile framework. Let's go. Here we go. Bam! And we got to listen to Ada's speech. Feed the machine.
Phase 3. Phase 3.
Project Assembly Pioneer Progress Presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available.
Oh, we get trains too.
These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent. Highlights are oil production, railway transportation, the jetpack, and many more. Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
All right. Come on, do the thing. All right, we gotta watch this is the fun part.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For Fixit.
Hooray! Good job, everybody. We got there. And you know what's coming. You know what's coming, right?
What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. Oh yeah.
125,000 versatile framework. Oh, that's gnarly. Let me get you some volume. I'm noticing the oops, I don't want that. I want the volume mixer. I'm noticing the game is a little quiet. We'll kind of bring it up just a wee bit here. Give us a look. Did you guys hear her okay? I know I waited till like after the speech to raise the volume, but hope you're able to hear that. 25,000 modular engines. to 125,000 versatile framework. But the versatile framework is already on its way. Like, it's already cooking. But we're gonna delete this, and we're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete this all the way back, I think. I'll just leave it right there. That's fine. We'll deal with it later. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, actually, is... Let's delete it all the way back. We're just gonna run it into the awesome sink because we need tickets. Is he a bit quiet? Yeah, it should be better now. So we're just gonna throw down an awesome sink right here. There we go. So, watch this. Watch the spike. It's gonna take a little while actually, but yeah, we need more coupons. So, we are off. Now, the next thing, it's time to move the hub. It is time to pick up the hub out from underneath Halt the Wizard and plunk it down. So what I want to do is put a can down. And we're going to store all our stuff. Where the hell is it? There it is. And we'll just leave. I'm glad to be in the way. Here, we'll build you your own little platform here. What can I do? What do I got? Architecture. Oh, that's right. I don't have like anything unlocked. So here, we'll put you inside a can. Oh, I can't because you're in the way. Wait, what if I do that? We'll put one of these. Can I stack these? There you go. You just hover right there. You just hang out. I think the center of our center is going to be like right over here, but for now we're going to place the hub there we go. Here we go. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. Oh, jetpack. You know we need that jetpack. We're going to do that first immediately. I've got the motors too. Again, we can thank Halt for that. Where are they? I know I had a bunch of motors. There they are. We need 50. We need a ton of cable. Cobble? Where's the cable? Where is it? Yep. 1, 2. Oh, those are rotors. 1, 2, 3. Okay, go ahead and bam, bam. And then we need the plates, which I have. Plates. Feed the beast. Give me that.
Milestone reached. Fix-It has granted you the power of flight, provided you have a jetpack and the appropriate fuels. The jetpack refuels automatically while you are standing on a surface, and different fuel types will affect the jetpack's functionality. With this increased versatility, you will no doubt achieve efficiency levels previously unheard of.
Nice. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Now it moves very slow at first because we have to use biofuel. So it doesn't give the best boost, but that's why we are going for turbo fuel as soon as possible. So once the thing gets back, we got to do oil processing. We're gonna need plastic because we're gonna need plastic in order to get petroleum power. We got to use plastic and rubber to unlock it. So we're gonna make a plastic product line, a brief small one. I'm not gonna make a full manufacturing product line for it. We're just gonna slap some refineries down, process out some oil and rubber, so I at least have enough to get things started. But then when we build the fuel generator, I think this needs plastic I might be wrong about that, but Mark II piping, which I think is here, Mark II piping does need plastic. So we are going to have to build a plastic product line as well as rubber too. We're going to need plastic and rubber. It's very huge and important into phase 3, which we've achieved. I wish I could just keep my arms up here in the victory pose, but I need them to play the game. We got the bigger blueprint designer, which means you can start designing blueprints. Also, monorail technology. We're going to start building trains, which is the best part. You guys know I love my trains. Hit the button, show the thing, bam. You know I love my trains. Like, that's what it's all about, man. Okay, that was fun. What do we do? What do we do? I'm sorry. I'm getting all excited. Okay, so we got jetpack. We got our inventory got bigger, which is also kind of a nice perk. But we need to, can we build, so oil, so we need oil processing to get refineries. That's going to be huge. Refinery, very important to have refineries, because that's how we're going to get very efficient iron and copper. Sorry, my brain is trying to. I again remember my metaphor for the belt merger with Mark II belts going into the merger, but only one coming out. That's all my thoughts pushing in and trying to. We got a traffic jam right now because I can't think about everything I want to talk about. I can't talk about everything I want to think about at once. So do you build the track around the whole map? I sure do. Well, okay, so there's two kind of ways I like to do it. So one map, I actually had a train that circled the whole perimeter of the map. I found it to be very unnecessary. What I am going to do instead is I've got this blueprint. It's kind of funny. I can actually start laying track right now because I have blueprints for it. But there is a particular one. Let's see. Rail tower top. This right here. So what I can do is build this, and I can fly up and show you the top of it because I have a jetpack. So this is basically just rail, and then I can build like two of these and then just connect the rails. And what I have found is I always want two rails. You want it's a 2-lane road. You want one going this way, one going that way. You don't want a train to use just one rail. Now there are ways you can set it up so the train just goes back and forth. I find that boring. I want it to make loops. So one of the first train routes we're gonna make is actually gonna go through the forest there, and it's gonna curve around and go to this space. We're eventually gonna build a factory right here for something. I forget what, but I had plans. My brain will remember what they are when the time comes. And then we don't need a train going to our oil processing because I can just run a belt back with the plastic. Unnecessary but fun, you know. Well, the trains are really nice too. The longer the distance you're sending products, the more efficient the trains become. The belts are nice because they don't use any power, but the trains can move like more product in a shorter period of time, if that makes sense. And it probably doesn't. It will once it'll be easier to explain when I build it. You'll see. Meanwhile, and because a train going a great distance functions as like 2 belts instead of 1. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going through the floor again. Don't you love the clipping? Look at the clipping. I've been waiting for this to come back. You can only like do 1 tier at a time. You gotta wait for the pod to return. Okay. And then now we can get oil processing. Oh no, don't tell me I screwed myself. Can I make motors? Oh, I can. Oh, thank goodness. Because I'm 1 motor short. There we go. And I know I said like no hand jamming, but there's still like a little bit here and there when it's necessary. Where are the motors? There we go. Oh, no, we need 5 more. And let me guess, I only got enough to make 4. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I can make stators too. That's easy. Just a little bit of hand jamming. I can actually make I think I have a motor factory. Or really, you just build a rotor factory and a stator factory and then make motors out of it. Which we'll do that. We'll make a motor product line because we're gonna need a ton of motors. That's true. That is true. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a motor product line. That's gonna have to happen. So let me make 1 stator or 2. I have to make 2 stators. And then, yeah, motor. There we go. Ooh, we need pipes. And we need sheets. How many copper sheets? 500. And we need pipe. And big red button. Wham!
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as
Yeah.
yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput. These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
Okay, so what we need to do... First off, I'm going to eliminate this. I'm tired of looking at it. Hey, thanks for that lurk, Ashab. I do appreciate it, my guy. Thank you, sir. Okay, so what we're going to do is take this... We're gonna repurpose it. We can leave those here, and we're gonna put it over. We need a motor product line. I'm gonna need so many motors, so that's actually our priority right now, because each refinery takes, I think, 5 motors. 10 motors for a refinery, and as you can see, I have 0. Kind of a problem. So we need motors. Motors are kind of a priority right now, which we're gonna do. I'm gonna build a motor product line. Literally right now with our freaking blueprints, because I can blueprint this situation into existence. That one requires plastic. No wall basic. This one, yes. Okay, so this is we're gonna take this rotor factory and we're gonna park it all the way in the corner here. I don't think I faced it the right way. There's a 1 in 4 chance I faced it the right way, and... Oh, look at that! Alright, look at me go. So, alright, that's done. Now this needs to feed it. And then we also need a stator factory. Mark 3, no signs. We'll put them right next to each other. Hopefully, without any trouble. Overthinking it. Here we go. Oh, no! Ooh, that's disappointing. Okay. Well, no. Yeah, no. This is an easy fix. We just take this, move the rotor factory over a few ticks. Product line. Factory. Product line. I'm going to use whatever word I want, because I do that. All right, there we go. And then once we unlock plastic, too, we're going to be able to pretty much build... anything I have a blueprint for, just about. So let me just make a few more. I think it might fit right there. So blueprint, we need a rotor. No, oh no, we want, not no wall, we want the basic. There we go. So this will go right here. There we go. Oh, is it gonna interfere? No, it should be fine. No, don't fall. Oh, I have a jetpack. Oh, that makes me happy. Think of all the time we're gonna save. A lot. We're gonna save a lot of time. Is the short version of that. Look at this. There's just. Oh no, it's overlapping the rocks. That's a bummer. So we'll move it back. Go back 1 tick over here, and then that is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. Not interfering with the rocks. Nice and tucked away in the corner where we want it. And then immediately next to it is going to be the stator factory with signs. I want the signs. I like the signs. And that is going to spit out in this wise. Yeah. So that'll spit out right here. I love the blueprints. God, I love the blueprints. They're the best thing to ever happen to this game. I freaking love. This is the closest I've gotten to, like, when I played Minecraft, I got... we had world edit, and I could actually like copy and paste things I was building in the world, and this is the closest I can get back to that. I had such a hard time playing Minecraft without world edit, because it was like once you get it, you can't go back, you know? So here we are. We're gonna get the rotor factory. We got the rotor factory. Now we've got the stator factory. Now the question is, do I pipe in, do we use, do I use steel? Do I get steel? I don't really have any steel ingots. Oh wait, don't I have some, I do have some coal right there. I just need more iron. How much is this producing? So this is producing 30 times 8, 240. and the rotor blueprint requires 205. But the stator factory requires 80? No, that's with steel. But if I use iron, and I'll need iron to make steel anyway, so I need more iron. I need to get more iron. But I think what we'll do right now is it'll just be inefficient for now. So what we're gonna do is switch this to, how many does it need to produce? It needs to produce 15 per minute each. There's 2 of them. And they need to produce 15 per minute. So if I go, let me just borrow this really quick and stick one right here. Just gotta do some math. There we go. Iron pipe. Iron pipe to get 15 a minute. 60! Holy, that's 120. Damn. So maybe we're better off doing steel, right? Because if I do steel to get 15, it's only 22. So that's all. Man, yeah, iron pipe is like woefully inefficient. Damn, that's a bummer. So hold on. Ow! That's the sound of me thinking right there. So I think what we're gonna do for the immediate moment is first off do some math on the motors. Motors require 2 and 2, so what? 10 and 10 to make 5 a minute. Yikes. Okay, we can make this work here. I always found the iron pipe recipe. It really is. It's the only place I really like using it is in my iron my iron basics factory, which is this one, where it's just producing all the basic, anything you can make from iron, it's making from iron, just to have it in my inventory. And so you'll need a ton of steel anyway, so you might as well make it right. And oh, I could steal some of the steel from the versatile framework, but I really shouldn't. I just got to get more iron coming into the base is really what it is. So where is the nearest? And I have a ton of iron coming. Ooh, don't I have an untapped node? I think I might have an untapped iron node that we can use for this exact purpose. I have to kind of figure it out. Man, I'm all like excited to get into oil, and I'm like, but first, no, motors are important. Damn, I could have been building this motor factory the whole time. I knew something like this was gonna happen. So yeah, I have tapped 8 iron nodes in the neighborhood. Let me see where this iron is. It's all going to the stuff. Again, the rotor factory can be fed. That one I'm not worried about. And that's putting out 16. This is going to put out 10 stators a minute, which is what we need. So we're still going to have leftover rotors. The smart plate factory is going to starve. Let me get those stators. We do need, or not the stators. I'm sorry, the sloops. I'm going to desloopulate these because we don't need these to be slooped anymore. We'll keep slooping the versatile framework because that's still going, and we're gonna need these. I can actually too. I can take back some of these. I don't need to overclock the hell out of them. Just leave them just a little overclock, just like a little regular overclock. We don't need to make that many smart plates. We're really just feeding that, so it's not a big deal. Which, that said, how many tickets do I got? We're up to 7. We'll keep that going. How far on my hard drive? Okay, I need to think here. I've got the coal. I have the coal that I need to make steel. I just need more iron. Is that 0 now? That's supposed to be... Something's wrong here. That's not 0. That's supposed to be 9. I don't understand. 9. So yeah, no, this has got to be fixed like immediately. Where is my mouse software? Mouse. Weird. Supposed to have Logitech software up. That might be why it's not working right. Let's see, Logitech G Hub. There we go. Give me a sec. I gotta fix something here on the mouse. Greater re-entry. Ooh, we can do the next thing. That's all. Oh, wow, they updated the software for this. That's gnarly. Yeah, there, it's supposed to be 9. Now it is. Weird, I had to open the software and then it just worked. It's fine. It's good. I'm good with it. It's fine. We're all good. Where was I? Iron. Never enough iron. Which we're gonna get a ton more. Our iron production is about to do frickin' gangbusters, which I don't even know what that means. I say gangbusters all the time and I don't even know why. Like, what am I doing? But anyway, we're gonna drop down and grab this iron over here. Now this, I think, is only enough to support the rotors. We're gonna need more in order to support the stators, which we need for the motors. I hope you guys are writing this down, because I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm just kidding, you know I'm gonna repeat myself, or I'd answer if you asked. Let's see, as a supply for building items, it's a great recipe. Which one? What do you call it? The pure iron? Ooh, what's this? What the hell is all of this? Oh, when I took the factory down. Oh, you know what we can do then? Actually, we can take the, let's see, hold on. We're gonna drop a can, and we're gonna store a bunch of crap in there. And then we're gonna take this and we're gonna unstore a bunch of crap out of there. And then what we can do is freaking preload. I gotta power this thing. I don't like that. No clipping. There we go. So we can actually pre-pressurize this thing, which will be very helpful because then we don't have to wait forever for it to start working. We can basically just take all these extra iron ingots that we're sitting on and just stuff them in the there we go, in the machines. That way we don't have to wait for the machines to pressurize. It'll just work. And we can do the same with the stators if we have to as well. Taking all the crucial notes and definitely understand everything you're saying. Well, if you don't, you know I can and probably will explain it whether you like it or not. Although, I mean, that's kind of the whole point is to explain it. But yeah, no, I'm always willing to answer questions. Man, does that work out? As I was telling Mila earlier, that just answering one question led to just an insane amount of engagement on the frickin' Instagrams, which is still kind of blowing my mind. And I'm trying not to brag about it too much, but it's not really bragging. It's more just like, yeah, it's one of those you wouldn't believe me if I told you kind of thing. I didn't believe it. I was freaking shocked, I tell you. It was cool. It's something that, like, and again, what's really exciting is I've had a video do like really well before, but it was about just like random stuff. It wasn't about gaming. It wasn't something about where I was explaining games. So that's just like I'm freaking giddy if I could use that word, and I probably shouldn't, but I did, and there's nothing anyone can do about it because it's already out there in the ether. The internet's forever. It's written in ink, as she says in The Social Network, which is a really good movie. Trent Reznor did the entire soundtrack and won an Oscar on the first movie he ever did the soundtrack for. Now, they've used his music in movies before, but he did the entire score. He scored the film, and dude turns, ooh, pure Caterium, sold. Turns around and wins an Oscar on the first movie he ever scores. Then he went on to do The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and Gone Girl. I have both those soundtracks. They're very good. That's actually something we could play. That's music we could probably play on stream, although I don't want to do too much copywritten music because I don't want to interfere with clip producing and whatnot, so I think that'll work. Oh, iron pipe. As a supply for building, it's a great recipe. Yes, I agree, because you can just build it. You just build it out of iron. Sorry, I wandered like so far off topic over there, and that's pretty par for the course. I think you guys are used to that by now, right? I would think so. All right, next, we're just waiting for those hard drives. We gotta, now that we've unlocked refineries, we want to get these alternate recipes, because when you guys just buckle the fuckle up, because when we just got pure Caterium, that's a start, but when we get pure iron and pure copper, all bets are off, man. Like, it's gonna get gnarly up in here. Like, there are gonna be so many refineries. I don't think you know. I don't think you understand just how many refineries are gonna be in our future when I get pure iron ingots and pure copper. There are just especially pure copper, because, dude, there are gonna be so many refineries, and we're gonna need such a huge power grid to process all of that. It's gonna use so much water. Actually, it's not even gonna use that much water. It's really just gonna be so much iron and so many refineries to process the iron. But anyway, we'll get there soon. First, though, we got to get these motors underway because those aren't cooking quite yet. Now, let me do some math on the assembler. It's not already gnarly. The gnarliness is going to increase in gnarlinicity. Yes, that's a word now. So let it be written, so let it be done, and no money banjo. Although, honestly, I can't take too much credit. I can't sit here and just add nicity to a word and say it's a word now. You know, let's not loosen the description too much to what a new word is. Motor. So we need, so we're only gonna need one. This is why I never made a motor blueprint, factory blueprint, because you literally just need one assembler for it, you know? Like, there's really nothing to it. But what we are gonna do is make it pretty. So we're gonna take, we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna take that, do this, grab some of this, make us some space here, go too wide, and then look at that. This is kind of my motif. This is how I do it. I like these elevated steel placements and whatnot. I think they look good. So we're gonna put that right there. Look at that. Look at that. We can fly. We can fly. He can fly. He can fly. I can sing. I just totally shifted references. We went from Peter Pan. Is that Peter Pan? He can fly. Yeah, it's Peter Pan. And then I went to that was Troy McClure doing the oh man. Oh, that's He Can Talk. He Can Talk. Frickin' Planet of the Apes on Broadway. I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Yes, you finally made a monkey out of me. Oh my god, I won't sing. I know I like you guys too much. I won't make you listen to me singing, but there are some solid references right there. Frickin' R.I.P. Phil Hartman, man. Frickin' that bitch, shot him. Sorry, not appropriate for the stream. We're trying to be in a good mood here, but yeah, no, it is a bit of a bummer. Less chat, more splat. What's up? All words are made up. So now that's in the ether as a word. Yes, and I make up words all the time. You're no stranger to that. But I don't want to sit here and be like I'm a genius making up words by just adding nicity to a word. It's effectively already a word in a sense. So it's more like one of those I can do better. I can do better. Making up words and whatnot. Hello. That's how I read that. When you don't put the H. It's weird when people say H, but when you don't put the H on the word, I read it as hello, governor, oi, you know, all that. But there we go. We're making motors. It is almost time. We really just need to feed the stator factory, and then we'll have motors cooking. We just need more iron. My iron butterfly. I'm gonna fly up here because I got the jetpack. We're gonna send that. Oh, that is up way too high. I'm gonna go up a little, yeah, and then this we can probably put to here, and then, bam! Look at that! Look at that! That's barely ugly, barely. So we got coal right there. We gotta get iron coming in here, for sure. That's how it's meant to be perceived. Hello. Weird when I do accents. I gotta work on them though. I gotta work on like the different accents so I can be amusing. I don't know. I can't do it on purpose. I just have to like let it happen in order to do the accents. If I try too hard.
Look on my Stewie. I was watching the episode last night where they went to Vegas and there was two of them. Hey, where's the other Stewie? What happened to him? I had enough of your crap, Brian.
Like I do a better British accent when I'm imitating Stewie. I don't know why. I don't know why he's British. Did they ever explain that? They probably did, and it's probably a dumb cutaway. That's fine. I like the show. But yeah, no, the episode I was watching in the break room last night was it was the episode where they go to Vegas. They use a teleporter, and the teleporter makes like a second copy of them, and they have like two different experiences, and one of each of them die. Spoiler alert. And then they end up you know meeting up again. It was a pretty good episode. Good stuff. because the episode, we were gonna watch South Park, but the episode Pip came up, and I think Pip is like my least favorite episode of South Park. No, second least favorite. My first least, oh no, third. Damn, I'm building a ranking without even knowing it. Pip is my third least favorite episode. My first least favorite episode is 1,000 Little Fibers. That one is the worst episode. That's the one with Towley and Oprah's vagina takes a building hostage. That's a sentence I just said out loud. And then my second least favorite is Erection Day, where it's all about Jimmy and he gets a hooker. That one's dumb too. It's really stupid. And then the third least favorite episode is the Pip episode of South Park. So you can write that down if you want. You don't necessarily have to. I don't recommend either of those. So where are we at? I think we're going to need we need more iron. We need more iron. So let me take a look at where all of the iron is going, because I don't feel like I'm being very efficient with it right now. Look at this, we can fly. This is the best. Now we can play the game for real, because we can fly. So are we feeding that? We are not, I already robbed it. Where is this going? Where is that going? Oh, that's going up, up, up. Damn, I really wish I would have written down where all these things were going. Made more signs. And then those are going up to, those are probably feeding something important. Oh yeah, those are feeding the rotors and the other rotors. And where are these going then? Man, oh, and then the steel. Some of these are feeding the steel. So we've got how many belts coming in? There should be 4 at least. And I think these are all being used. Dang, I have just got like all the iron being consumed. I've got 8 nodes already cooking. That's going up, yeah. Damn, so seems to me we have to import even more iron, which is doable because there are, I think, some iron nodes I haven't tapped. And I gotta get them all the way over to the freaking stators. This is gonna take longer than I expected. Damn, I feel stupid. I could have built this before we hit phase 3. I could have had this ready, but I forgot how many, I like underappreciated just how many freaking motors we're gonna need. And actually, okay, hold on. Before we get ahead of ourselves, let me work a little magic here. So we're gonna zip back. I'm gonna actually we're gonna send ingots over to the stator factory just so we can start producing motors. Ooh, 30 seconds. So we're gonna just tap this really fast. We're going to, what's a stator? That's this. It's a thing. It's a product that's used to make motors. So we got rotors. We've got rotors, which are being made up there in the rotor factory, which I can't play up there. It's these. This is a rotor. This is a stator. These two together make a motor. So rotor, stator, motor. And we need motors. That's our current goal, is to get, we need motors because the refinery, which is this big bad boy, which processes fluid and product, that requires 10 motors just to make one. And we've got to make 100, maybe more than that. A lot. We have to make a lot. And unless you want to stand there and watch me hand jam a bunch of motors out at the crafting bench, which I know is exhilarating, we got to make a product line for it, which is what we're doing right now. Now we can actually make them with just iron, but it's inefficient, but that's okay. We're going to do it anyway. So we're going to switch this to iron pipe. And we've got to feed it iron. So what we're going to do is put this here. We're supposed to be feeding it steel, but I don't have steel coming over here at the moment. So instead, we're going to put a splitter right here. We're gonna work so fast, we're gonna make mistakes. There we go. And then put a splitter there. And we're gonna run that in. Now, the unfortunate thing is that this is gonna be woefully inefficient. We're not supplying enough iron to produce enough. But what we are gonna do is connect power to the stator product line because it's not gonna do any good if I don't have any power going to it. We'll do that. So now we've got it powered. We at least, and I can preload too. Remember, I got all these extra iron ingots sitting around. So we can at least preload, and while it won't be efficient, it'll at least, it'll start producing motors. And what we're gonna do as well is we're just going to cheat a little bit, and we're going to put a dimensional depot right here. So now we've got rotors. Okay, that looks ugly and I don't like looking at it. So now what we'll do is we've got motors feeding our inventory, which is important. The coil thing from generators, or is it the part that goes around with the magnets? Probably. That's the best answer I can give you. So in this game, are you among things that actually make sense in real life, like regards to building motors and stuff? I would say yeah. There's a little bit of that. I just noticed there's overhang right here, and I don't know if we can allow that. I think we'll let it slide for now, but we're gonna have to fix that. So yeah, like there's to a degree stuff that makes sense, I guess. Like not dimensional depots, that's pretty futuristic, but power poles are a thing. You know, power lines, that's also a thing. Walls are pretty real. Pipes. Okay, I'm not trying to be a snarky prick. I'm just trying to be funny. But you know, to a degree, I mean, you know, belts. But yeah, it's to a degree. You know, computers. We'll make computers later. We'll make circuit boards. Circuit boards make computers. That kind of thing. We're gonna make silicone circuit boards. Probably. I'll probably go that route with it. So there we go. Even though it's not really that efficient, we can at least get the whole thing going. We can at least get, and you know what we can do too is we can put pipes directly in here as well. It's gonna like super chew through. Oh, it's gonna get backed up real bad, but that's fine. What this is gonna do is it's gonna at least, like I said, get motors into our inventory while we go and route more iron. We gotta get more iron coming down. Oh, we gotta pack it up, go to the ma'am. Ma'am. Making, not among. Are you making things that make sense in real life? Yes, we to a degree are. Ooh, diluted packaged fuel. No, thank you. I'll put you. Really? We're doing. Fine. Stupid. We gotta get the research going. We need. When we get pure iron and pure copper, remember the thing I was saying with the big eyes? When we get pure iron and pure copper, also we have enough power grid. Let's freaking go, man. Now that we got the jetpack, let's do that. But once we get pure iron and pure caterium, like I said, all bets are off. Or pure copper. Freaking worth it. Can expeditiously move across the map now. Oh yeah, there's my other coal plant. It's freaking insane. All right, fall faster. Actually, not that fast. I need to get over to that node. Yeah, because these are all tapped, aren't they? I guess the question becomes, are they maxed? Yes. Yes. Hot diggity dog. That is so much iron, and it's not enough. And we're going to double our iron output pretty soon, too, because once we get Mark IV belts, which are in our near future... Actually, what are we working on? I could unlock another thing, but we'll get there, one thing at a time. Let's be honest, it's more than one thing at a time. I'm trying to kind of be singularly focused, but I can only do so much. All right, we got more iron. There we go, 240. And then there should be another one. Bam, right here. This is why I didn't go random on the node locations, because I've already memorized like a significant portion of this map, and all of that value gets wasted if I do the randomizer. The randomizer makes it kind of rough. I also, you can multiply the requirements for the actual products you're building. You can actually multiply those out, and I chose not to do that just so I don't like freaking bury myself with it. We're just gonna hand jam a few portable miners. I can't actually manufacture these, so the stuff that's made in the equipment workshop, you can automate, but you typically need a manufacturer to do it. So this is, even though I said no more hand jamming like regular products, we do still have to hand jam, like the equipment that we use and whatnot, like gas masks and the filters that we need to use the gas mask, etc. Nobelisks. But the portable miner is used for the actual like miners for the nodes. So I'm just building a bunch right now so I can stop having, so I want to do it later pretty much. Because then what I'll do is I will take them and put them in my dimensional depot here. And then now I just like have them for building. So back to production mark, there we go. Mark 2. When do we get Mark 3 as well? Then things get even gnarlier. Gnarlier. Alright, and then we're gonna plug that in here and plug you in. No. Plug you in. Actually, I can plug that directly there. And then this one to that one. No, I don't even need to do that. We take this and plug it directly into that power tower. So those are now cooking. We can bring even more. Curve. There we go. We can bring even more to our base. So much iron. And there's just never enough. And we're gonna have to. Man, it's brutal. We're gonna have to reroute like all the iron once we get pure. Well, we got to do so one step at a time. So we got all this iron coming in. We're gonna have a total of 10 iron nodes feeding the factory. They're bringing in 240 apiece, which is going to double once I get Mark 4 belts. But they're bringing in 240 apiece. And we're processing 1-to-1 with the smelters. But once we get pure iron, we can use water to get basically a 1-to-2 ratio. It's like 1 to 1.89 or something. It's like 35 makes 65. So whatever ratio that is. What is that? I don't know. I don't want to do math. So that are unnecessary math. There's a lot of necessary math. We'll do plenty of that. But we're gonna want to use the pure iron. That will double the amount of iron we've got coming in, which is already 240 times 10, which is 2,400, and it's still not enough. So that will, you know what, we're gonna do this now. This will just make life a little easier under here. I'll find some kind of way to make this make sense by like going flat like this. And then turn it downwards or something. But we've got, these belts are just waiting for more belts. So I think one of these will feed another steel product line, and then the other one will pipe in to the stators. I think that'll make sense. So, oh, look at that! Look at that! We gotta thank Past Authority. Thank you, Past Authority, for already routing these belts. You are so handsome. Yeah, I already ran the belts, so those are plugged in. Oh, I only ran them this far, but that's still saving us time and effort. Let's see, we need light. But what we didn't do is leave plugs for him, but still, I am satisfied with where we got. So let's do that. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Come on, don't make this any harder than it has to be. Oh, wait, is that? Yeah, okay, it's making sense. Okay, we're gonna have to do this another way. We're gonna have to go another way. This is gonna take forever the way I'm doing this. Remember when we started the stream and I said we were gonna get oil? I underestimated just how many motors we were gonna need, and actually I'm gonna be overproducing motors like crazy, but we need those for modular engines as well. So we got to get that product line going. But it's all gonna be a pain in the ass if we don't get. And shut up! I'll play as much as I want, telling me how to. Games simultaneously telling you to get all this stuff done and hurry up, and then it's like, hey, you've been playing for a while. Maybe you should go touch grass. And I'm like, you know what? I'll touch grass on my own time. Not out anyway. Stupid summer. Had enough of your nonsense. Man, I made a lot more progress than I thought. It goes to there. And you go here, and does that have any product on it? Okay, cool. Monitor that and make sure. Oh, I missed by one here. Went too far. I don't have too far to go. This won't take us too long, hopefully. Did it again. Dang it. Stupid, unable to count thing. Brain. Stupid brain. Stupid babies need the most attention. I tear with these Simpsons references. But you see, the point of the story is I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, the ferry cost a nickel. And back then, nickels had pictures of little bees on them. 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say. Now, the point of the story is I had an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. I hear his voice. I don't know if I could do that. I can't really do any Dan Castanella. Which was the style at the time. I don't know. I have to work on that. I can do Mo Sizlak, which... That's Hank Azaria. I'm better at Hank Azaria's voices. Yeah, they don't let you use that no more, Homer. Hey, Homer, you got enough iron coming to your factory? You gotta get to that oil processing. I can only do Mo Sizlak for so long before my voice starts to hurt. Starts to hurt. Yeah, see, I'm losing it. My voice starts to hurt after a while. Like, it kills my voice box to do Mo Sizlak. I don't know, and I feel like with impressions, I feel like people just, like, they're, like, indifferent or they hate them. I rarely do, I mean, unless you're Bill Hader. Like, that dude does fucking impressions. But unless you're, like, at that level, I feel like, I don't know. No one wants to hear it, you know? Which was the style at the time? Gotta get that on a t-shirt. Oh, man, I heard, who's that guy who always does crowd work? I can't think of his name. But he was like, there's nothing in the mall you're gonna appreciate in 5 years. Why are you wasting your time? Like, he was trying to be all profound and stuff, and I like him. He's a good comedian. But then I'm like, dude, I literally commented, I'm like, dude, I bought a Slipknot hoodie. Or it wasn't a hoodie, a Slipknot jersey in Hot Topic like 20 years ago, and I still fucking love that shirt. This dude doesn't know what he's talking about. There's a few people that do impressions well, but I don't see it as the main thing. Yeah, and then you've got characters like I always reference Gollum or Smeagol, whatever you want to call him, from Lord of the Rings. I feel like that's like a voice everyone thinks they can do it, but like nobody can actually get it right except Andy Serkis because it's actually his voice. But that's one that like everybody, I hear it all the time, and it's just like it's kind of cringy. I gotta call out Joe Rogan on that one. I love Joe Rogan, love him. He's fucking awesome. His stand-up's pretty okay, but like He did an impression, and it was hard. It was hard to watch. I'm like, nah, dude, this ain't it. Or you get the people, they do impressions, but they don't do like the accent of the character. They just like imitate the voice, and it still doesn't sound right. But yeah, we'll limit that. Matt Rife, no, not him, not Matt Rife. He does do crowd work, but no, British guy. Damn, I can't think of his name. He has like people tweet him, and he reads their tweets during the show and stuff. Like his whole show is he wears the like earpiece. Jimmy Carr, that's the guy. Yeah, I like him. He's great. He is like don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to shit on Jimmy Carr. I could never. But no, yeah, I saw him on a podcast, and he was kind of making a statement about like don't waste your time shopping, and like I kind of get what you're saying, but he's like there's nothing in a shopping mall that you'll want in 5 years. And I'm like, you're off, man, because I've got shit I bought in a shopping mall years ago that I still quite like my Slipknot jersey. I have an awesome jersey. But yeah, no, he is pretty fantastic. And again, minor criticism. I don't really have anything bad to say about the guy. He's awesome. But again, sometimes you're not gonna agree with everything. He's so posh, he's never been in a regular shopping mall. And also, what a dated reference. No one goes to shopping malls. Yeah, that's a thing, man. The shopping mall I grew up going to, Stratford Square, it was called, they tore it down. I had no idea, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, they tore down the mall that I haven't gone to in 20 years. You know, like, gee, I wonder why it's not there anymore. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I and many others don't go there anymore. But still, it's one of those things where you just kind of like, how about that? Piece of my childhood gone forever. But the one thing I miss were the fountains. I can still smell it. I can still smell the fountains in Stratford Square Mall. Like, I can still recall what that smelled like. Woodfield Mall is still a thing, though, but I can't go there. It's not that far from where I'm at, and it's a good mall, but I absolutely, like, cannot go to that mall. And it's because they have a Lego store. And if I go there, I'm gonna go to the Lego store. And if I go to the Lego store, I might not make my mortgage next month. So it's just really for the greater good that I don't go there. Oh, I did buy that new Lego set. It's not a Lego set, it's another off-brand, which I've been saying it. These off-brand Lego companies are stepping up the freaking game, man. I don't think you can see any of them from here. No, I have it blocked. The one off-brand I have is over there. I don't think there's really any you can see in the city from here, but I gotta fix that. Hold on, let me fix that focus. This is driving me absolutely bananas. Let me fix it. It won't take long. Just gotta adjust a little slider here. First off, the white balance is way off. Let me fix that. And then, oh yeah, the exposure's way off. It'll look so much better if I up the gain. Wow, does it really have to? Oh, I'm missing a light. Don't move. I'll be right back. Oh, my foot. My foot's asleep. There. I got all ready for stream and I forgot to turn on one of my lights. That's why the Lego City was looking like crap. Doesn't that look better? That looks like so much better, doesn't it? Let me fix the gain again, because it's a little bit overly shiny. Doesn't that look better? It's a little clearer, right? Like you can actually see it. It doesn't look like this goofy, fuzzy mess. But I gotta hook up the other camera so you can see the you know what? That wouldn't take long. I'll do that later. I'm not gonna do it right now. Sorry. Distracted. All these distractions. But anyway, those off-brand Lego brands they're stepping up their game. So I bought that castle. I posted it in the Discord, and I bought that little castle. It's a really good price. It was an impulse buy. I saw it at TikTok shop sometimes. But I bought that, and I think we'll go ahead and stream that build. The only bummer about that is I can't do the thing where I do a digital. I can't use a digital book because I don't have off-brand digital books. I only have those for like regular Lego, and but I think it'd be fun. We can stream that build when the time comes, when I get it. It might be a while though. Sitting here trying to get time for the DDR stream, which DDR stream official. I'll put it in the Discord. Officially going to be next Saturday. I am that confident in the Undead Legion that we will have enough points by then. That you'll provide enough points to get us there, because everyone's been pretty astute. There's a word I can use. Been pretty all over it, making sure we get the points in. And again, I'm not a monster. You know, I can make sure I can plan it and make sure you guys get your delicious entertainment. I don't know why it's delicious. That's a weird word to use, but that was kind of the point, I guess. Let's get that running under there. We're finally making some progress. Sorry, I'm not reading. Let's see. Was till the tact man caught him. Caught who? Oh, talking about Jimmy Carr. Right? So did he run into trouble? Did he do? You're gonna make you dance for us. I am gonna dance for you. And then you know what? All of a sudden I go. Little preview. I gotta make more of these. That's why we need a DDR stream, so I can make. I've only got a few of these that I can put up. All right, that's all you get. That's all you get. Just a taste. Just a taste of it. But yeah, that'll be next Saturday, I think. I got no problem with that. That'll be fun. I don't want to think that far ahead though. I got a 4-day weekend this week. I took Monday off of work so I could take my mom to the zoo. And then I'm gonna take some time. I'm not streaming tonight, so tomorrow night. I'm not gonna do Saturday stream. We're gonna go all night tonight. I'm gonna stream until 7 to 10 in the morning tomorrow. I'm not going 17 hours again. That was too many. Well, no, it wasn't. It was fine. It was just, that's not the kind of thing I can do all the time. But I am going to go all night. And that's, I mean, honestly, we can pretty much expect I'll do this every Friday. I'll just go all night. Because I was doing, you know, I'm streaming till midnight, 1 in the morning, and then I'm turning around and streaming again 6 hours later. And you know what I'm doing between those two streams? I finish my Friday night stream, and then there's the Saturday morning stream. You know what I'm doing between those two streams? Playing freaking video games, probably Satisfactory, so I might as well just turn it on and keep going, you know? I might as well just continue the stream and you know, this is my life. This is your life now. But oh yeah, no, dude, I was bog booty is real. I got up and took breaks and I kept myself clean. Bog booty though, that is a funny word. Rookie numbers. Got to pump those up. I know. I was getting hit with that. So one of the videos I put out this weekend was or this week rather is I put out a video talking about how it was again Mila asking me how many hours I have in the game. And I was like, oh, you know, just 1,700. And I get people saying, oh, those are rookie numbers, you know? What is coming out of that belt? I don't know what that's all about. All right, we've got to go. Do I have a ladder? I need a ladder. Where's a ladder? Give me the ladder. I always encourage people, the ladder is the first thing you should unlock with the awesome points. It is the easiest way to get verticality. That's the meme? Which meme? What meme? Oh, yeah, no, you gotta pump those up, yep. I didn't really care for that movie. I tapped out about halfway through it. I remember Theo Vaughn, who is fucking awesome. I love Theo Vaughn. He is just the best. I saw a video of him. He's like, I had Jordan Belfort on the podcast. I didn't really like him. That was just funny because he's just so honest about it. He's like, I didn't like him. He wasn't very nice. I didn't like him. Which I don't blame him. Not the kind of guy I would want to emulate. All right, here we go. We're gonna take this. This one we're gonna do in reverse. No, it's gonna look weird. We're gonna just line it up here. These are temporary. These will get replaced. Theo was one of my favorites. He is. He's great. He's freaking great. Shane Gillis, Mark Norman. Mark Norman's great. I like his sort of. Yeah, we're gonna. He kind of does this, and then he talks that way. He's got this. I don't know. I like his demeanor. Is a good way to put it. I just kind of like the way he. I like his kind of like his. His demeanor. I like the way he acts. He's just funny. And the way he engages with his audience. Is that Mark Norman? Yeah, that's Mark Norman. Shane Gillis is funny too. He's a good one. I like when he was on SNL And he's like, yeah, take a couple of beers. Like, it was like a medication, but it was called a couple of beers. That was a good gag. SNL is the broken clock that's right twice a day. They sometimes have some really funny bits. All right, we got to plug in the iron. We got to set up the iron. And it's kind of funny. I'm setting up all of this, and then once we get enough power to set up the refineries for pure iron, we're gonna strip all of these schmelters out of it. They're all going away. We're gonna get rid of all these schmelters and replace them. That's why the first floor is vacant. I left the first floor of the factory vacant so that we can just, it's gonna be a literal sea of refineries. There's gonna be so many refineries, which is a bummer because actually, here's something we have not done. How much power does a refinery take? I'm scared. Let's see, pure deuterium, 60. Oh my god. So yeah, 60 megawatts for a refinery is gonna. Oh my god. We need so much power. Let's just multiply that by about 300. It's gonna be crazy. Which I guess, let's see, multiplied by 100, that's 600 megawatts. Or no, by 10. Math. 10. It's 100. That's 600. So by 10 again, 6,000 to have 100 refineries. That's fine. We're gonna be okay. So, one thing at a time here. Let's go ahead and plug it. We gotta get this iron cooking here. We gotta get the iron going where it needs to go. So, let's stop our whining. Grow up. Wait, oops, not this one. Is that the in or the out? That's the out. This is the in, I think. Yes? No? Maybe? You'd think I would have it together by now, but let's be honest. No, but yeah, okay. No, that's the in. Let's do that. Feed the beast. One of them. It's not really the beast. This is the. You know, it's kind of funny. There's so many people call their car the beast. I stopped. My niece was calling my station wagon the beast. I'm like, that thing is not a beast at all. It is a somewhere between a kitten, kind of like maybe like a bobcat. Like it's not a small kitten, but it's certainly not a beast. So like somewhere in the middle, and but not a bobcat like the skid steers, not an actual bobcat. But she called it the beast. I'm like, for one thing, the president calls his car the beast. That wins. Like that is the beastiest beast to ever beast. So calling your car the beast is, I mean, yeah, and you see it. You know, you go to the racetrack and you see the beast written on the side of them, and it's like, it's not a tank now, is it? Which is pretty much what the president's car is. So, why did I go off on this tangent? Something about feeding the beast, and don't call your car the beast. Yeah, my car is more of a kitten, or like a bobcat. I don't know. I don't remember where I was going with that. But yeah, we're not. Oh yeah. That's like this is just a schmelter. It's not a freaking sea of refineries which we're getting to. That is in our future, as stated. So we're gonna end up having to build just. So you figure 6,000 megawatts just for refineries, just. Because I'm estimating about 100 refineries, which I think is a light estimate. I'm pretty sure we're going to build more. I know for a fact, let's be honest, I'm over here saying pretty sure. I know for a fact we're going to build more than 100 refineries. Because pure iron and pure copper it's life, man. Like that is where we're going with this. So here we go. We can finally delete this. And we'll see how well did it work out. How many motors do I have? I have 83 already, so it worked out. So we already have enough to get started on our oil product line, which was, you know, part of the goal here. Let me see, we're gonna go, it's gonna look so ugly. This is why we do logistics floors, to hide the spaghetti. We just hide the spaghetti. We need turbo fuel. We do need turbo fuel, which is, I think, what I said. That sounds like something I would say. Pretty sure I was like, hey, I think we need turbo fuel. Speaking of, let's go have a look-see, shall we? Oh, that still needs to pressurize, doesn't it? Oh, it's gonna take forever. Forever. Oh, I'll stop. No, I won't. You know I won't stop. I always say I'm gonna stop, and I don't. But I'm not gonna stop saying I'm gonna stop either, because then I'd be stopped. Never Stop, Never Stopping, which is a movie that I've never seen or know anything about. Some kind of parody movie, I think. I don't know. What do I look like? Some kind of guy that knows things? Now you're talking my language. Ooh, spaghetti. Yeah, spaghetti pretty good. I've been eating a considerable amount of hot dogs, which aren't spaghetti. Here's what we're gonna do really quick. I just need to offload all these smart plates. So I'm just gonna stick that in there, grab that, plug it in, and we're gonna stick the smart plates in there. And how are we doing here? Ooh, we got 9 coupons. Ooh, is there more requirements for the awesome sink now? I don't know. One thing at a time. Oh, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Boo! I don't want either of these things. Ooh, recycled rubber. I don't want that either. I need pure iron. Pure iron, come on. Not mad, I'm disappointed. That's all right, we'll keep cooking them. We got plenty. So back over to chicken hot dogs. So good in spaghetti. That does sound good, I'm not gonna lie. I've been putting mayo chup on my hot dogs, which is mayonnaise and ketchup in the same bottle. Heinz makes it, and it's neither mayonnaise nor ketchup. It's soybean oil and ultra processed goop. It's basically goo. I'm a goo man. It's another South Park reference. Ooh, we need logistics level 4. There we go. Good. We need that first, because Mark 4 logistics. Ooh, and we get trucks too, which I'm probably not going to use for anything, but we are going to get Mark 4 conveyor belts, which I'm already stocking up on encased industrial beams, but we do need rubber. All we need is rubber. Do we have rubber? If I do, it's in my box here. Rub. I have 190. Get fucked. Oh, are you? Oh, that. Oh, you. Come on, man. Oh, rubber. That's a bummer. So anyway, we're gonna be, so we basically need to unlock just like all this shit, right? So we need plastic and we need rubber just for the unlocks. Petroleum power, again, in our near future. Tartar sauce on fries is underrated. Tartar sauce is pretty okay. Tartar sauce is really just for fish sticks. Like that's the primary use. That's the intention. That's the reason it was invented, is for fish sticks. You like fish sticks in your mouth? Another South Park reference. They're not gonna stop at all. The South Park references are, oh, there we go, modular engines. So, yeah, this is this is when life is also gonna change. Super Dad, bro, what up, dude? Hey, do I have any mods? Can I get yeah, halt you there? Can we get a shout out for Super Dad, bro? This Dad bro is the most super bro that is also a dad that I've ever met here on Twitch. He is a super dad and a bro all in one. It's the complete package all in one. But freaking, how you doing, dude? I've been popping by for a visit at work. Don't know if you know this, but now you will. I work night shift at an auto dealer, and we process cars overnight. I think my mods are AFK, so I got you. And your name is super easy to spell. Oh, bam! What were we playing? Let me guess. Diablo 4. Called it because I was there when you were playing it. Yeah. I think what, we raided you after? Did you raid us or did I raid you? There was a raid that happened, and that's how we met. And I've been popping in. Wears a cowboy hat on stream, which is definitely something. It's a lot of fun. I like it. Good musical taste too. You know how I know? You know how I know we're right here is because I put 9 Inch Nails on, and you knew what it was and appreciated it. And that's awesome. I have seen 9 Inch Nails 4 times live, and I have a downward spiral tattoo on my shoulder. You guys want to see it? You want to see my tattoo? I'll show it to you. It's right next to the StarCraft tattoo. Thanks, man. You rated me for. I did. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. Because Dad Vader, who was here earlier, Dad Vader rated me, and then I rated you because you had Dad in your name, and it felt right. It was like a pay it forward thing. Like I was rated by a dad, now I'm gonna rate a dad. That's how that happened. I've seen 9 Inch live. It's so good, right? Oh my god. Dude, when I saw him in DC, I was like one person back from the front, and he was like right there with the saxophone. Like if there wasn't like a 7-foot guard in between, I could almost touch him. Like I always love the joke in Family Matters where he's like, wow, 3rd row, that's close enough to get sweated on. But no, that was great, man. Trent threw his guitar into the crowd at the end. That's so cool, dude. Trent's the best. I was just talking earlier about how the dude scored 1 movie and won an Oscar. He's scored more since, but the first movie he ever scored, he won an Oscar. That is like one of the coolest stories. Like if that's not an endorsement of supreme talent, I don't know what is. But anyway, dude, how's Diablo going? I've totally sidestepped because Satisfactory 1.2 came out, and I am obsessed. They released a new, with the update, they released a new, what do you want to call it, function where you can increase the necessity for the space elevator to be able to finish the game. So instead of what, I think it's like 5,000. I don't know. I don't know what 1/50th of 125 is. I probably should. But basically, I 50x'd the requirements for the space elevator, and I doubled the requirements for the power grid, which is absolutely bonkers, but it's given us just so much to do, and I am obsessed with this game. So I've sidestepped on the Diablo for now. I also looked up a guide on how to build my Necro, and are there a bunch of skill points you get from like questing? Because I skipped all that. I kind of did a funny thing where I originally played the game like right when it came out, but I only got to like level 20 and I tapped out. And then I came back now and I made a seasonal character and I skipped the storyline. So I don't actually know the story and I didn't progress the quests or anything, but I don't know where you get all of those extra points. I know I'm asking you like 5 different questions from 3 different directions, but anyway, let's see, it's still fun for me, but I'm ready for a new season. Waiting on the next dev update to see if they rid us of how bad they're going to make the uniques. Okay, right on. I don't know, the build I saw for Necros was pretty cool, but it's not my style. I like to build an army. I want a big army of skeletons killing people. That's how I played Diablo 2. I have a 91 Necro that's just all army, and it's hysterical. I love that. And he's got Enigma, so when you teleport, you put your whole army on top of whatever you're killing. What were we doing, guys? What were we doing? Sorry, I got distracted. Shiny things. Oil. We need oil. We need oil. We got to get rubber. We got to process some oil, and we got to get rubber. Where did I put the launch cannon? Didn't I put a launch cannon over here somewhere? Oh, no, because I restarted. It deleted, so I'll just build a new one. So let's build a yeet cannon, 45-degree yeeter. I'm going to slap that sucker right here and plug it in. And we got our jetpack this time, so off we go then. So over here is where we're going to be building our oil processing. We're going to build a something factory. No, power plant. We're going to build a turbo fuel power plant. That is in our near future. But first, we've just got to get some refineries down and do a couple, just a couple of mini product lines that we're going to delete almost immediately. Lots of nerfs coming our way. Not much theme, so I've been theory crafting. This game looks cool as fuck. Are you unfamiliar? Would you like a brief explanation? Because I would love nothing more. So the basic concept of this game is it's a big not eternal crafter. It's not like one of those like kind of like craft slop games, but it's like Factorio if you've ever heard of that. But if you haven't, don't worry, I will cover it. Basically, you have been dropped on this alien planet by the company Fix-It. It's in the future. Fix-It needs stuff. There's our space elevator. We're building our big old space. I heard a good joke. We're building Deep Space Nine, but we're not Cardassians. But no, we're building we're sending resources to Earth, to the company. We are here to plunder, explore, exploit, consume, etc. I forget the tagline, but we're here to rob this planet of all its natural resources. And one of the best features of this game is you build stuff with the little digital producer thing, constructor, and then when you remove it, you get 100% of your materials back, and it's very quick, as you can see, so you can kind of build it however you want. We have just entered phase 3. The objective up there, that is what goes up the space elevator. So the space elevator requires 125,000 of those of the versatile framework. That's 50 times the base game. The base game does not require that much, but I 50x'd it. We're going extra double weird hard mode. So you consume materials, use the materials to build machines, use machines to build new materials, take those materials, give them to the company, and increase shareholder profit, etc. It's also possible we're the last human alive or something, and this is kind of like a portal situation. They're very ambiguous about it, and I'm good with that. I think it's fine. But with a real story, the real story is we get to build trains. We get to make our own train network, and you get to automate the trains, and that is one of the best parts because the map is humongous. Like this is a fraction of the map, and it is massive. And you've got to pull resources from all corners of the map and throw them into the machines and then automate and explore, exploit, etc. So I think that's like, again, a very brief, rough, dirty explanation of what's going on in this game. And right now what I'm doing is one of the important bits of the game, it always does this to me. One of the important bits of the game is the power grid, because everything uses electricity, you know, like reality or whatever. But what I'm looking at here is this is my power grid. So I have I am producing 12,675 megawatts of electricity. I'm currently consuming about 8,200 of that. It fluctuates depending on what machines are active. And then I'm about to build a lot more product lines, and they are going to make it they're going to consume so much more power. Oh no, we got hit by an ad. That happens. Again, I'd be mad, but let's be honest, everyone, ads pay for this whole thing. So we will make peace with the ads as they exist. Ooh, so we've got, ma'am, let's go. Research. Yeah, ma'am, come on. Let's see. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Damn, ooh, no, but yes, no. This, I need that. That is a must-have. We can start building circuit boards already. Wait, I think we already unlocked circuit boards. That doesn't matter. Silicon circuit boards. That is my jam. That is what we want. We must have that. Yoink. And again. So that's cool. We got silicon circuit boards before we needed them. That's a good thing. We're happy about that. We're happy about that. Need you to be happy right now with your face. Let me grab some power. We gotta unlock that drop pod there. A little closer, a little closer. Come on, just a little closer. Oh wait, I have a jetpack. Jetpack. Sold. Ow. There we go. We gotta pop the pod open. I wonder what's in there. Oh, look at that, another hard drive. Looks like I have a bunch of them. Yoink. Come on, tell me that. Ooh, we only got 5 packaged fuel. That's a bummer. We need a lot more than that, but we need computers. That's good. Stators, we don't need that. We just built a stator factory. That's fine. I don't mind having it. Cool. So, oh, and we got, rubber. Oh, gasp. Oh my god. 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 Guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Sidestep, back up, back the truck up. Halt all everything. Not you halt. Not halt the wizard halt, but cease current goals, and we got to go back. We have important doings to do. We have come on, boy, there's doings are transpiring. Let's build another 45-degree yeeter. We're going to need it. This is so important. This is so important. There we go. There we go. A nice bird's eye view of the map. This was a glitch they left in the game where you can launch yourself, but we are going straight for the hub. Almost there. Almost there. Guys, oh my god, it's happening. I just stumbled across enough rubber. That is amazing. That is so amazing. We don't have to build the mini product line right now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Gimme. Where's the rest of my rubber? Here we go. Rub. Sold. Let's go. Let's go. Logistics Mark 4. Bam. Fuck yes, that is I can't overstate how freaking awesome what just happened is. Finding rubber without having to produce it, that just massive time saver just happened. Like a huge, massive, huge time saver that saves a bunch of time because it's massive. Look at that, already got an hour in the stream. Much appreciate that. Congrats on your rank. What do you got? What do you got? The Forsaken. There you go. So, fun fact, the undead in my name is from World of Warcraft. Back in the day, I used to play World of Warcraft just a bit, just like 588 days of playtime. But I was an undead warlock, and when I originally started, I made a YouTube channel that was Thordy's Undead Army. It was Thordy's Undead Army, and that became Thordy Undead when I needed like a name, because I couldn't go on Twitch as Thordy's Undead Army. That didn't make any sense. So I was Thordy Undead, and that comes from World of Warcraft. So every single, look at like a Midrispore flexing in here. My goodness, damn. And Queen of Naboo, you're already up to 245 hours. You know, like don't let Midrispore flex on you like that. I mean, he's been here for a very long time. And actually, shout out to Midrispore. Shout out to Midrispore. Hit a 100 stream view streak today. So freaking hell yeah, give him one of these, man. Not one of those. One of these. Hell yeah.
All right, that's what's called taking command of the situation.
And you know what? This isn't to flex. This is just to show you how long I've been doing this. Had to flex just a little bit. So this isn't, now remember, this isn't me flexing. Of course I'm gonna have the most because I'm always here when I'm streaming, which, again, I was talking about that earlier. You might have been here more than me, Midrispor, but that's like that's how many hours I've streamed just overall. That's just so many. It's just so many. But yeah, no, it's I appreciate all the viewership, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying my nonsense here on the Thordy Undead channel. I live to entertain. And what was I looking for? Modular frames. We need modular frames. I am doing my best to stay on top of this stuff and make sure I'm like staying in my lane, because I have so many that I can't keep up with. I'm great, thanks. How you doing? I was lurking in your channel back and forward the other day. Love the cowboy hat, right? And the music. You know, the cowboy hat is a bit misleading, because if I join a channel and I see a guy in a cowboy hat, I'm like, oh, it's gonna all be country music. And you know, admittedly, not a fan. Not my brand. But I was surprised to find out you actually have quite a good taste in music, because as I was lurking in your channel and popping in when I'm at work as well, I see that you got a pretty good diverse array of music to listen to on your channel, and I find that to be very encouraging and important. Because if it was all country music, I'd be like, I don't know, I gotta watch this channel on mute or something like that. But no, you got a pretty good array of music. And again, that 9 Inch Nails, when I posted everything by 9 Inch Nails, that was a test and you passed. So yeah, we're good. Fist bump right there through space, time, and the internet. It's weird. He's new to this, guys. Don't worry about it. There it is. I felt it. I know you hesitated for a minute there. I get it. It's weird fist bumping what feels like the air, but actually it's through space, time, and the internet. We actually can fist bump across the world, which is one of the coolest things about Twitch, is being able to interact with people all over the world. I'm from Chicago myself. Chicagoland. I've talked about this. I was talking about this with, let's see, who was I in chat with? Whose chat was I in? I've been in a bunch of chats. But, oh, that was Queen in a Booze chat. I was talking to someone from Wisconsin, and it's weird when you're from the Chicago suburbs, because if you tell people from Chicago you're from Chicago, they get mad, because they're like, you're not from Chicago. You're from the suburbs. That is not Chicago. You got to be from these particular neighborhoods to be from Chicago. And it's like, okay, man, damn. Touchy subject. But then you go out into the Midwest and you tell someone from Iowa you're from the Midwest. Oh, where? Oh, well, the Chicago suburbs. That's not the Midwest. You're from Chicago. That's Chicago. It's a whole different thing than what the Midwest is. So we're kind of like the lost people in the middle there. You can say Chicagoland, but that kind of doesn't make sense sometimes. Anyway, I know what you guys are waiting for. Fucking big red button. Let's go, Mark IV.
Milestone
We can go straight to it, too.
The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency.
Yes, it
With
can.
the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
Look at that. We can make trucks. Oh wait, I gotta put fuel in it. Check it out. We got trucks. And the first thing we're gonna do, oh, you know the first thing we're gonna do. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Yeah, off it goes then. That was fun. I'm glad we could all enjoy that moment. We'll build more of those later. So you can actually, what's cool about this game is you can actually use the trucks to transport material. So you build the truck station like this. This is a truck station, and it'll actually, the trucks, you can program them to drive, and they'll load and unload stuff. Thank you, by the way, great man, keeping up. Yeah, no, dude, for sure. Makes me excited about it too. I can't help it. Also, I'm just like a little bit regular caffeinated, but that's normal. It's because I woke up, well, actually, usually I wake up at 7 p.m. I'm Central Time, so 2 hours ago. I normally wake up at 7, but lately I've been waking up at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and I think there's something to do with turning 40. That means I don't need as much sleep as I used to. I was always, all through my 20s when I was in the military and everything, I always needed like 8 to 9 hours of sleep, and it was still never enough. But now, for some reason, I sleep 6, I wake up, excuse me, I wake up and it's like, okay, I guess I'm good. I'm just awake, and then the caffeine hits. But yeah, and I am the most, I should get this on a t-shirt. I'm the most energetic night shifter you're ever gonna meet. There's this weird, like, I mean, it's a stereotype, but it's also pretty consistent that like night shift people are just tired all the time, and it's because they're trying to exist in a day walker's world. And I don't. I reject the daywalker's world. I sleep right through it, no problem. So I tend to, I'm at my most energetic at 2 in the morning, and that's not new. I've been like that my whole life. When I was in the Navy, I worked night shift all the time, and I even volunteered for night shift and traded with the day shift guys, or traded guys so they could have the day shift because they had families and like, what are those things? They're expensive, kids. And they wanted to spend time with them and be like normal. And yeah, you don't, when you're like a dad, I'm assuming, you don't want to sleep all day while your kids are out downstairs making noise. Good luck. And then that was what generates the tired shift worker. But as I have no responsibilities in that regard, I have no problem. If I'm going to be off work, I'm going to be playing video games anyway, whether it's 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon. Preferably 2 in the morning because then my phone's not ringing. No one's at my doorbell. No one's like asking me to do anything or like making eye contact with me. People, you know, they're out there. But no, so yeah, no, I am the world's most energetic night shifter. I like I went out of my way to get this job, and I love it too. I love my job. I get to drive about 35 different cars a night on average. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Last night, what was it I drove? It was an Acura MDX, the or the A-Spec. What do they call it? I think it's called an A-Spec. But it's a really like souped up, or it's like juiced up SUV, and it was really nice. But I don't want one. Just because I like it doesn't mean I want one. I get to drive it at work. I wouldn't need to own one. I'm making excited. Let's see. I got to make some coffee. So I can get hyped up too. Yeah, no worries. I'm not going anywhere. We've got 9 more hours of this stream because maybe more. I don't know. Last time I was like, hey, I'm going to do a 12-hour stream, and it turned into 17 hours because the Satisfactory, man. I got to do it. Anyway, where was I? What were we doing? Oh, the rubber. We got Mark IV. We got Mark IV unlocked, which is awesome, which means there's so much other stuff to do. Oh my God. You know what? No. Slow down. One thing at a time. So we're good on iron for now. We can multiply the amount of iron. We can basically 4x our iron right now because we've got 10 nodes pulling 240 apiece. So that's 2,400 iron ore. Once we go to Mark IV belts, that's 480 per belt. So that doubles. But then when we switch to the refineries and go pure iron, we're gonna go to the next like thing. So we're gonna go to the next. We're gonna get pure iron, and we're gonna be able to. That's gonna 4x our iron. So basically, we're good on iron for the foreseeable future. However, we don't have the power grid to support all the refineries we're gonna use. Hold on, we gotta do some math. Here, I'll do it on screen so you guys can see it. So there's a calculator built right into the game. So let's see. So that we're gonna have 480 times blah, 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 10. So that's 4,800. Obviously, I didn't need a calculator to get that far. So 4,800 ingots or ore coming in. So so we got to divide that by 65, right? Hold on. How do I do this math here? Yeah, divided by 65. So that's 73 refineries. We need. No, 35. 35 becomes 65. Oh my God. No. Oh God. 35. Type properly. 130. It's 137 refineries at 60 megawatts apiece. I mean, we really don't need. So that's 137 times 65. That's 8,900 iron ingots. That is more iron. No, I can't finish that sentence. I was going to say that's more iron than we're ever going to need, but that ain't true. That might still not be enough. Oh my God. So 137 times 60, that's 8,200 megawatts just to process the amount of iron that I might need. That is insane. What I'm going on about is, so there's multiple ways to refine. So here we go. So what I'm talking about is we got a smelter, right? Just a basic everyday smelter. You get this right at the beginning of the game. You feed it iron ore and it spits out iron ingots, right? Pretty standard crafting stuff. So it's a 1-to-1 and it only uses 8 megawatts of energy. What I'm talking about is there is an alternate recipe where we use the refinery. The refinery includes fluid. That's what this input is. So or output, whatever you want to call it. Input, output. You've got belts and you've got fluid. So this, I don't have iron unlocked yet for it, but I do have pure caterium. So what this does is it takes the ore and water and spits out it's a more efficient way. So instead of a 1-to-1, which caterium is a little different, but for iron, instead of one ore becoming 1 ingot, 1 ore basically becomes 2 ingots. It's actually 35 ore becomes 65 ingots. So it's almost double. Not quite. It's a little bit off. But at the cost of 60 megawatts of energy instead of only 8, which is all doubled. All the megawatts all the power requirements are doubled because of the modifier I put on the map. So that is one of the huge hurdles I'm overcoming, is I have to produce more electricity in this map than I normally would. So in order to process how many ingots did I say? A lot. Like a lot of iron coming in, I'm gonna have to consume a considerable amount of electricity, which is what we are currently working on. The other thing I've got in my future is, come on, big money, big money, big money. I don't want diluted fuel. Dang it, I still haven't got, oh, heavy oil residue though. We are gonna use this. That's convenient. So the other thing we're doing here is you have basic recipes for things. So like, for example, I can take the assembler, and if I want to build reinforced iron plates, it's iron plates and screws. But I unlocked bolted iron plate, which uses, or no, better example, stitched iron plate, which uses iron plate and wire. So it's the same, it's the same output, but different inputs. So you have alternate recipes, and you unlock those in the MAM here by feeding it hard drives that you collect. And it takes 10 minutes to scan. So in 10 minutes, we'll unlock a new alternate recipe. And there's 106, I think it's 106 alternate recipes. I might be wrong about that. So you were doing an input-output equation, yes. So what I'm calculating is we just unlocked phase 3, and along with that came the refinery. With the refinery comes the capability to do the pure ingots, which is by consuming water, you are more your nodes produce more. So the other thing is too, the nodes on the map. So like I can scan, right? We can scan for iron, and you'll see them pop up on the map here shortly. The nodes are infinite. Once you put a miner on the node, it's spitting out X number of ingots until ever. It's just forever. So these are all the iron nodes that I've tapped. So I've got a total of, there's 2 more over here. I've got a total of 10 iron nodes that I'm routing to the factory. And each one carries right now 240 ore. And because that's the limit of the belt. That's the belt's limit, basically. Well, it's 270, but you can't do anything with 270. But we did just unlock a new belt. This belt transports up to 480 ingots or units of anything, resources, 480 per minute over the 240 or 270 I had previously. I just unlocked these. That was when I got excited because I found the rubber, because we were able to unlock this. So now that I have this, I can multiply the amount of iron I'm bringing in. I can basically double the amount of iron coming into the factory. But then once I use the pure recipe instead of the basic recipe, I double it again. Almost double it. It's like 1.8x. And with all that said, my iron bottleneck is gone. Same with copper too. I'm basically, but I can't do that yet until I unlock petroleum power, which is, we're not going to worry about fluid. No, we're going to want to do fluid packaging, I think. But we're going to need plastic to do that anyway. So that's our next tier. There's phases and tiers, and the tiers are accessible by phase. So we are currently on phase 4, which unlocked phase 3, which unlocked tier 5 and 6. So we need phase 4 in order to get the hovercraft and all the other stuff. So I think I think that brings up everyone to speed. Everybody got that? Good. When will the princess be married? Within the hour, sir. What happened to then? We passed it when? Just now. We're at now. What the hell am I looking at? I'm doing it all out of order, but I'm doing a Spaceballs. All right, so we are back to here. We are going to go ahead and begin a small product line just for rubber and plastic. I just need to spit out enough to unlock some shit and be able to build a few things. I think you're kind of at the point of the game where I can see the progression and understand where you're going with it. Last week there was a lot of buildings, a lot of into the swing of it now. Yeah, there was a lot of chaos and madness and mayhem, shenanigans. Can't forget the shenanigans and malarkey. But yeah, no, a lot of that stuff is, yeah, as you get into it, this isn't the kind of game you learn all at once, you know? There's a lot of games, it's just like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Just like, it's exactly the same. No, it's not exactly the same, but I can use that example. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is not a show you're gonna understand by watching one episode. You're not, I mean, there's an argument to be made you'll never understand the show. It's not the kind of show anyone can understand. It's so wacky. But you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get into it by watching one episode. You gotta watch a few episodes and kind of you start to figure it out after a while. And I would say StarCraft, wrong game. What game is this? Satisfactory is the same way. You're not gonna get it in one sitting. You gotta kind of get into the groove and kind of feel it out a little bit. And I am totally amused by using that analogy, and I think it worked. But yeah, no, it's exactly it. There's a lot going on, and it gets more cohesive as you go. And then when you play it, and you're like, man, this game is I'm having a tough time. Then you get on the Thordy Undead channel and you say, hey Thordy, you have an exorbitant amount of time in this game and it's hurting my brain. Can you explain this? And I go, can I? And then I do, and then the peasants rejoice as the episode of Home Improvement tells us, where he made that video for his wife about the ballet. Write that down too, Timmy. Next, we need floor. We need some more floor. We're on the first floor. We're gonna go perfect. Look at that. We got all the room in the world. I just had to put this down so I knew how high to make the next floor. Now, we are gonna build refineries, and we all know what that means. And if you don't, I'm about to tell you. It means we gotta go 2 ticks up so we have room on the logistics floor, which here is the big burning question. Did I do this well enough that we can fit refineries? That's the big burning question right here. Oh, look at me go. Look at me freaking go. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Ooh, even more closer. Look at that. Look at that. I made enough room for the refineries. Bam. That's right. I'm a genius. Obviously, had this all figured out from the beginning. Knew what I was doing. It didn't just happen by accident. I didn't just get lucky. That's Anyway, moving along. Sorry, I need more caffeine, obviously. So, this is good news. This is good, great, wonderful, joyous news, is we have enough room. This is why I usually don't build my factories from the top down, because I'd have to count, and who wants to do that? But I didn't have to. I was able to just kind of get lucky here. So what we were looking at there is we wanted to... Chef Negative! I'm gonna say hi to you in just 1 second. Bug in my room. Got it. We wanted to have enough room to fit the water extractors under here, and then we wanted enough room on the next floor for our refineries. And I did that 100% on purpose without accidentally falling in line there. Now, Chef Negative, what's up, dude? It is good to see you. Let me get you a shout out, because you are a good dude. Negative. I know how to spell, do I? I do, apparently. First try and everything. Oh yeah, makers are great. Chef Negative does Lego streams, which I think you've seen. You've seen the city, right? I think you've been here, and I've shown you the city. I do Lego streams here sometimes. The next one, I actually just bought this off-brand Lego set. That dude, these off-brand companies are totally stepping up their game. I can show you the witch's hut, but I'm afraid of dropping it. But dude, I just got this castle that I'm gonna do a stream for that one, because there was a time I was totally against the off-brand brands. Oh, hey Daisy, you guys want to say hi to Daisy again? Okay, she wants belly pet. I gotta pet the dog here. Okay, I gotta pick you up again. Okay, is that it? Say hi to the stream. So I'm dog sitting for my sister. This is Daisy. She's just here for the week to say hi. My sister's out on vacation, so we are dog sitting, and she is just the sweetest little ball of floof. And she just comes down to say hi and hang out for a little bit. But hey, seriously, shout out, follow Chef Negative. I pop over there for his jam sessions. And now, okay, one thing at a time. I pop in for his jam sessions. Okay, dog, you can go. Nice to see you. I pop in for his jam sessions, and I'm currently subbed. Where is it? Yeah, I love this emote. That is such a killer emote. Frickin', I love popping by. Let's see. I'm sorry, I gotta read chat. I gotta get caught up. How goes the factory building? I will answer that question momentarily. Believe me, I've got an answer to that question. But let's see. You did see it. It was so sick. That Bumblebee was cool. Def struggled to transform without breaking some pieces. Good to know. I wanted to get the Soundwave and the Optimus, but I had to pick my battles with buying the sets. My friend got a commission for me from German streamer. That thing is fucking awesome. I love it. So I popped by for Chef Negative's jam sessions. He actually plays like real instruments with what's that word? Talent. But I don't do those around here. But what you might not know is we do these, and in fact next Saturday is the next one. We do DDR on the channel now. I've been playing it for years, but only recently did I start streaming it because I was like ruthlessly self-conscious about actually streaming it. I actually started putting these videos up too, so I can just share. But let's see. Oh no, he got adwalled. I'll show him the DDR when he gets back. Anyway, where was I? Refineries. So first off, we need oil. Where is the oil? I know there's oil in this neighborhood, but we gotta find it. Man, I'm getting so excited. I love all these visitors. Dude, look at all this oil. We're good, man. I used to compete in DDR locally back in the day since I can still see your clip. Oh, hey dog. What are you doing in here? What you doing? Daisy. Hey, don't fit it with that. Daisy's just like wandering in my room, just wandering around touching stuff. Oh, you don't have to leave. You can come back. She'll be back. Anyway, sorry. Dog was just randomly like over on that side of my room. But what was I going on about? Yeah, so we do DDR streams here on the Thor the Undead channel. So all right, we're looking for oil. You're looking for the oil. Let's see. I should see little dinks when it. Okay, right over there. So we need to start. We need to route the oil. We need plastic. We need rubber, and we need power. And there is so much. Oh my God, there's so much oil here. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. And we're already like really close to it. Look at this. Look at this. We are closing in. But it's down below, isn't it? It's like all the way down there. Wow, that really went far, didn't it? Oil over there. Oh wow, there's oil north of it. Yes, yes. That is going to be the site of yet another oil plant. We're gonna put oil there. But for now, we are right here, and we've got sulfur nearby, and we have coal, so we can do turbo fuel without much struggle. Oh, that's dope. I haven't played in ages. I'm hella out of shape. I haven't played since Extreme. My first job was at an arcade. That's super cool. I never liked playing it in the arcade. And Extreme 2 is the only one I really like because it's the most like at-home video gamey. All the Supernovas, the DDR Max, those all try to emulate the arcade experience, and I don't want the arcade experience. I want the Thor the Undead streaming experience. So it kind of became a random thing. I kept talking about I was going to do a DDR stream, and then I baited people with we've got the community challenge. I baited people with that, and apparently they jumped all over it. And I can't really overstate how like apprehensive I was about streaming DDR, because I thought it was either I was going to get laughed at or abandoned, like screw this is dumb, you know, what's he doing, play real games or something. But it ended up getting a really good response, and everyone seemed pretty amused by it, and so it's a thing again. So I did another community challenge to do a stream, and I'm already like, we'll just schedule it for Saturday because everyone's dumping points so fast. I'm like, okay, we'll schedule it for next Saturday, and we'll do it then. Last week I streamed 17 hours playing Satisfactory, which I don't know what your familiarity level is with this game, but I am ruthlessly obsessed yet again. I'm getting close to 1,800 hours in this game. They released a new update. There it is. They released a new update where you can multiply the requirements for the space elevator. So I'm going hard, to put it lightly. There we go. There is our oil. What is this? Is this a pure node? No, it's a normal. I want pure oil. It has to be pure. I just want to be pure. Oh man, we're doing Danny DeVito. Let's see. It's actually 0, and you're building. I see you building cool stuff, but I don't know why. Okay, we can go again. We'll do this again. You guys don't mind if I keep explaining this game, right? Because I'm gonna keep doing it. So check it out. This basically the short version is you have been dropped on this planet by the company Fix-It to exploit it for all its natural resources. That is the short version. That is the basic, you know, pretty much what we're doing here. We are here to exploit this planet for all its natural resources. And hold on, I gotta go outside. I gotta go. So right there, you can see our space elevator. That's where we send the product. You can see at the top there, complete phase 3. We have to send all those products up the space elevator, and we're building that. So that's the joke is that it's Deep Space Nine, but I don't want that joke to make it sound like I'm a Cardassian, because. But we're building something. Is basically what you need to know, and we're doing it by extracting natural resources from this planet and sending them on up. And that's pretty much it. And then you unlock different phases and new complicated machines, and you build stuff. And this is one of the greatest games ever made, and the addiction levels are through the freaking roof, as you will no doubt detect. So we need a pure. Right now we're looking for pure oil. We gotta extract some oil. So we got one little oil node there, but I think there's a pure one right behind it, for sure. So we're gonna head on over this way. Is it endless, or like you grind? Let's see, or you just grind until you fail, or each planet has a phase. So, think of it kind of like Minecraft. Minecraft has an end, and actually, I quit playing Minecraft because of this game, because this scratches that itch that Minecraft used to. So, yeah, you can kill the dragon, but are you done? You know, like, kind of think of it that way. It's got an end, but it doesn't have to be the end. There's still more to do. The one difference, though, is this is a static map, and it's massive as hell. It's a giant static map, but now they've introduced randomization, so the nodes can be randomized, and you can... Careful now, there we go. So the nodes can be randomized, and you can kind of do the game however you want. I decided not to randomize the nodes this time around because I have my reasons. It was easier because, so for example, the thing going on here is it says phase 3, right? It says you need 5,000 of the I forget what those are called, the something computers. The original base game, you only need 100. I put a multiplier on where the requirements for each phase are multiplied by 50, which is madness, and I doubled the necessity for a power grid. So we're basically going madman mode with this, which is exactly what I'm here for it. I want to do this kind of like Lethal Company, where you get quotas to hit. If you fail and you start over kind of deal. Not like that. You're playing on extra, like regular extra hard. The max you can do is 100x, and the reason I did 50x instead of 100x is twofold. One, it's because I'm afraid that 100x would be a little bit too slow and boring for the stream, and then also that gives me something else to do next time. That gives me a way to up the ante. I didn't want to go. I saw a couple streamers doing that, going straight to the hardest possible, and it's like that doesn't leave any room for doing it on an even harder mode even later. It's kind of sandboxy, where there isn't necessarily a way to fail here. You can take your time completing phase 3 and just exploring. Yeah, exactly. At your own pace. That was one of the best things about this game, is you can play it at your own pace, and it's exceedingly fun. I love it. So now what we're doing is we've unlocked oil processing, which does give us access to fuel generators, which are wildly important because we need a hell of a power grid. I just did math, and just to process iron the way I want to, I need something in the order of like 8,000 megawatts, which with no frame of reference doesn't sound like that crazy, but trust me, it's a lot of work. So what we're doing is we have unlocked oil, and we're gonna start our oil processing, and with that also we are getting rubber and plastic, and we need, so the blue stack of stuff to unlock fluid packaging, that's plastic, and I can't produce plastic until I tap the oil, which is what we're working on. And oil also gives us fuel power, which we need. So that's where we're at right now, and I am just having an absolute blast playing this. Like I said, we ended up streaming 17 hours last week because I can't put it down. As soon as man perfects space travel, the real people are going to be out here doing this, for sure. And if they give me a digital construction gun like this, I'm all over it. The other cool thing that I love about this is if you delete something, you get 100% of the resources back. There's no loss. You can just build this. Oh, I built that. You know, I built that. Oh no, I built that wrong. Let me just get my stuff back and do it again and do it right. You know, that is a huge perk. There's no like loss. Or it's not like Minecraft where you put something down and you're like, oh, that's not where I want that. Ding, 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 ding. You know, and you got to sit there and wait for it. It's a lot. It's much more streamlined than that, and that's something I appreciate about the game. It's all and there's a lot of cool ways to build. You unlock a lot of like fun aesthetic stuff. Most of my shit ends up looking ugly. I am not a what's that thing? The other kind of talent that I don't have? Art. I don't do art very well. But I did make this really cool image about Final Fantasy VII, but I did that with AI. People get mad at me when I use AI. Some people get mad about using AI. I'm a believer in it because I grew up without any artistic talent of any kind, and now I can create images with just words, which is something that's where I do have talent, is I can talk a lot. You probably haven't noticed. I don't think I gotta kind of remind everybody that, yeah, it turns out I talk a lot, but I can turn words into art, and that is something I've tried commissioning artists. It is not easy. So I am, you know, I think that's one of those contentious subjects about using AI for art, but I am one of those. I am on the side of why the hell not. I'm a software developer. At this point, I don't use it. I will literally become unhirable in my field. Oh, like if people find out you're using it, yeah, is everyone like it's one of those, you got to do it. You got to do it on the down low, not tell anyone that it's like a bunch of health nuts finding out you're a smoker, which I'm not a smoker. I quit smoking in 2008. I was a pack-a-day smoker for a long time, and I got out of that, fortunately. Like, everyone wants people to use it. Oh, okay. So if you don't use it, you won't. Okay, I'm with you. I thought you were talking about working with people that are, like, against it, and they can't find out you are using it. I'm with you. I'm on board. I'm caught up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're shoveling. I'm looking at what you're generating. There we go. There's a new thing. I did that right now. We use it at work, and it's actually, again, it's kind of useful for me. I use Copilot, where it's like if I have to write from writing like a compliment letter for one of my technicians, I can run it through. I can actually, what I can do is take like our company's framework and upload it and say, use this framework to tell my technician that his results focus is doing well, and then it'll spit it out. I can edit it, and bam, I'm done. It's a huge time saver. Because I manage about 15 people, so being like when I have to do like file reviews, I have to write a ton of shit. So it really speeds up that whole process. Use it for tons of stuff, but I have not had success with any art I've tried to use it for. I'll show you the one successful art that I made. I don't know if you're a Final Fantasy fan or if you've seen Advent Children. I hope you have, because then this will have some context to it. Where are we at? Here it is. So I generated this. I used it from, hold on, can't see it yet now, can you? I used images from Advent Children. Hold on, let me pull up the full screen here. It's been a long time since I've played Final Fantasy. So in the beginning of the movie, Marlene is describing the battle with Sephiroth, and she's talking about the people who fought against him, and they show the three on the left, the three on the right, you see Cloud in the middle. So I took all of that and put it together to make one big image that's kind of supposed to be like a representation of the end of the game. And it took a ton of iterating and stuff, but I want to get this printed out and put on a poster, because I have had this image in my head for like 15 years, and I tried to like commission artists to do it, and I could never get it done or get it right. But this is like, I could stare at this for hours. I feel when I look at that, I feel what I hear described as emotions, and because I have a really uh-oh, why is this not working? Here's my Satisfactory. Hold on, it's not coming up. I'm really into, like, Final Fantasy VII is, like, I have a very, it's a very, important, like, game in my history. You know, I spent so much time playing that game. Better than I had success with art stuff. And again, that took a long time, it took a lot of work, and I probably could have done a better job too, but neither here nor there. But I'm not one of those trying to draw a line in the sand. You know, some people are like, hey, you shouldn't use art. It's like, you're welcome to have, use AI for art. And I'm like, you're welcome to have that opinion, but I don't think it's like a deal breaker. I'm not going to sit here and judge people based on whether or not they think you should use it. You do you, you know. I've been trying to get better at drawing cartoons by hand. I want to basically feel I basically feed AI my drawings of. Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that. I learned at a young age that I don't have any kind of creative drive in that way. I've never been able to draw. I've never been able to produce music, which is again why I'm so fascinated when I see you're able to just play Nine Inch Nails right there on the stream. I love that stuff. I tried to play drums when I was younger. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't sing. I'm tone deaf. And so I am a consumer of music and art, not so much a producer. But again, that's why I find AI to be such an awesome tool, because it gives somebody like me who believed he'd never be able to produce anything like that an opportunity to do it. And all I got to do is use words. When I actually got tested for dyslexia and some other stuff, and the psychologist running the test basically told me that my brain is like, I have a proclivity for words and language. She joked with me that like if I was born in the 1500s, I'd be that guy in the village that speaks 5 languages and communicates with all the other people. She's like, that's what it looks like you would have been cut out for. And so I tend to be very chatty, as you've noticed, and I just like I got my degree in communications. That's what I went to college for, and it paid off. I really like. And when I was in the Navy, my job was to give briefings. So I've always it's always kind of been my forte. So now I can turn all my yapping into pretty pictures, and that's like, to me, just like I never would have believed that streaming was going to be a thing. If you had told me at the age of 17 I'd be playing video games for people on the internet, I wouldn't have believed you. But now here I am, you know. Let's see. My daughter really likes to draw in color, so I sit and get. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you actually put in some effort to it. That's good shit. Let's see, music was another one. I wanted to give AI my guitar recordings and basically add tone and make it a good record ready and failed and change my notes and compose, so I gave up. That's awesome. I mean, I imagine too, learning how to play the instrument is different than composing as well. But again, it was just something I never really quite got. It was just what I tried being in a band. I at least had an opportunity to try and be in a band in high school. It just didn't work out. All right, really quick, we've got to throw down some refineries, and we're going to get some oil going into these. This is going to be a very ugly, not at all efficient. Oh wait, what am I doing? I forgot. I have blueprints for this. One of the things they added later in the game during its development. This game was in early access for like 6 years. One of the things they added was blueprints, and this is one of the greatest things ever. I love this. So now instead of individually building these refineries, I can just go here. We need it out. I have a couple here, left to right, right to left, 4 refineries. This one. Wait, is it? We want right to left or left to right. This is gonna be, yeah, left to right. I think that's the one we want. I have them organized. I built all these. These are all. Oh, this requires iron, or that requires. We haven't gotten aluminum yet. It requires aluminum. So. Nope, I don't have enough plastic. This one, Mark IV belt. This is the one. So we're gonna. No, I need plastic for that one too. Come on, Thordy, get it together. Where are we at? So 3x. Nope. Damn. Oh, tell me I'd have some blueprints I can use for this. I'm gonna lose my mind. Needs plastic. No, I don't think I can use these yet because I don't have aluminum. That is a bummer. I don't have plastic. This is what I need it for, is plastic. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the quick and dirty, ugly way. Still gotta make that sound effect with the ugly sound effect. There's a line here. I've got this, but I need to shorten this to just the ugly part. But this is from BioShock. I didn't do it right. It's not working. Why is it not working? What's happening? Did I crash? Tell me my internet didn't crash. No, we're good. I don't know why my sound effects aren't working, though. Probably because I spelled intruder wrong. This game looks like it would be a pain in the ass to make, so it's not surprising it took so long. Yeah, I totally get that. And it's a smaller, like, dev group. Let's see,
An intruder! He's ugly!
Sorry, had to do it. So I just want the part after that where he's like, ugly, ugly, ugly. I gotta make that into a sound effect. I have like over 400 sound effects on this channel. I've been making them over time. I've been streaming for about 11 years now. It's actually, I've been streaming regularly for 9, but I've been streaming daily for about 9 years, but I started streaming in like 2015. Yeah, I fell in love with this the first time I started doing it. Well, I started doing it in 2015, and I was still in college, and I just didn't really have time to do it and do it like right. But then when I moved out and I moved out of college and went to, this was well after I was in the military. I went back to work for the government, and while I was living in Virginia, I was like, I'm playing the games, just start doing it every day. And I just started doing it every day. It took me a while to gain any traction, but Borderlands 2 was like my game that really kicked off this channel ages ago. And I took a few breaks when my hands started getting messed up. My hands don't work right. I got issues, but I had to take a break for a while. But yeah, I was never really out of it for more than like 6 months, I think. Hoping to get things more stable and bring better schedule back. I want to play more indie games. I have to go variety. I played Borderlands 2 almost exclusively for the longest time, and I just can't. I can't just do one game. There's just too much to do, and there's too many games I want to play. I need to get the power grid over here. I'm so glad I got this jetpack. Oh my god. We just unlocked the jetpack earlier this stream, and it was like just so important to have this. All right, let's see. I'm gonna fall in the water. We gotta build a floor. We need to build a floor, or it's gonna take forever. You know what? I got a power pole up here. Let's just go ugly with it. We got to connect the power grid to our main power. The whole thing I'm doing here is I just need enough rubber and plastic to unlock the next phase, or not the next phase, the next tier, because I need fluid packaging so I can make enough packaged fuel to unlock turbo fuel. And then we're going to make a turbo fuel power plant. And then we're going to kick things into 12th gear. Like it's going, then it's to the moon, you know, like things are going to be happening. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up. 100% with you, man. It always sucks seeing less viewers when you switch it up or have a heavier hitter, but it's just better when you're having fun. Yeah, well, so I've talked about this numerous times, and I know there's kind of the school of thought where they say just play what you want and just have fun and it'll happen. But I kind of believe that that's true to a point. Like I'm not gonna discourage people from playing what they want. But you also do kind of need to meet your audience halfway. You want to at least make sure whatever you are playing is entertaining to a point. If you're like, I'm going to play whatever I want, and you play... Yeah. And you play Bart's Nightmare exclusively, you know, and people come to your channel and you're only ever playing Bart's Nightmare for the Super NES, you can't be surprised when you don't get, a lot of repeat viewers. And see, I'm sure my stream would do better if I did music streams, but those are hard to do after a long day's work, so I can kind of imagine doing those things. Yeah, I get it. And yeah, you just gotta, oh man, I love that game. DM me if you play that shit. Yeah, I do retro streams every once in a while. So on my desk, I've got this, here, I'll show it to you. I got this is the coolest thing. I highly recommend if you can get one. It's called the Retron 3. It has a Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis slot, and it's got controller ports for all three systems, and you basically just switch between which system you're gonna play, and then it's got an HDMI output on it, so that you can I can just go straight to my capture card. So but yeah, so that's the that's that. But I'm saying like yes, play what you want, for sure. And if you're going to play variety, do variety. Don't let anyone stop you. But also, just have your audience in mind and think to yourself, will this be entertaining? Because that's what we're here for. We're here to be entertained, for sure. But I do reject the idea where it's like, no, you got to play Call of Duty, man. People only watch Call of Duty, and you got to play Fortnite. You got to play the games that everybody watches. That's the opposite end of the spectrum, and I don't believe in that either. Play what you want, but also find something you want to play that people want to watch. Like I said, meet your audience halfway, for sure. And experiment, try different things. There's always opportunities to try something, and sometimes you'll try something and it doesn't work, and then sometimes you'll try something, it won't work, and then you'll try it again 6 months later, and then people actually quite enjoy it. That's literally what's happening with Satisfactory right now. So don't discount something just because maybe it doesn't work for a while. I tried playing this game on stream a couple years ago, and it fell flat. You know, it was too boring, and it like I said, fell flat. It just didn't quite work. But I've been playing it again lately, and I'm so freaking into it right now, and there's so much cool shit to do, and I've got so many opportunities for goofy ass goals and stuff that I want to do that we're actually having a really good time, and we're enjoying it here. So anyway, I know you didn't show up for a lesson, but I have a tendency to go off on these tangents. You guys probably haven't noticed, but I talk a lot. There's definitely some games that are not great spectator games. Agreed. And it's just about, again, throw it at the wall, see what sticks, as they say. I don't know who says that, but you can say that right now if you wanted to. I did. All right, we put the power pole here. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. It's off by 1 tick. So we're gonna remove the power pole. We're going to put it right here, and then connect the power. This is the power grid. So I'm producing 12,675 megawatts, and I'm consuming about 8,000. And if you crash your power grid, then you don't have, your buildings stop working. So I gotta keep the power grid fed, which is what we're working on. That's a lot of what we're working on tonight. Is just I'm trying to get enough power in the power grid that I don't have to worry about power for a long time, and I can just build. So that's kind of what our goal is right now, and I'm just making things so ugly right now because this is all going to get rebuilt. This is just like a temporary product line, so I can get no empty. Oh, whoops! I got to remove that. There we go. I haven't unlocked daisy chaining yet, which is on its way. And that's going to be so much easier for the refineries. You have no idea. So now we need outputs. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna put cans. I'm so lazy. I'm going so lazy with this right now. Oh, and what's gonna be the? Oh, are we gonna get? What's our byproduct? So we are making plastic. Oh, that's right. We need to get heavy oil residue. We gotta process the heavy oil residue. Dang. So I might be getting a little too ahead of myself. I might even, you know what? I might just dump it. I think I might just put it in a can and dump it. That'll probably work. I think we're gonna go with that. We're gonna be even that much more lazier with it. Because it's not really about lazy. It's about expeditiousness. I'm trying to be quick with it. I just want enough to, I'm just trying to get enough going on to, let's see, I need a fluid buffer. I need a couple fluid buffers. What we're trying to do is just produce enough plastic to unlock a few things. We need pipe. That's going to go into that. And then that, just put them both into the same one. All right, so we're going to produce plastic and plastic. And then I just need to plug in the oil, which I've done, and I've powered it. I need to put a pump to get the lift. Where's the node? All right, cool. And then I don't know if that'll be enough lift. It'll tell us. So we grab the pump. We got to put another pump right here. Put it right there. That's fine. And then plug that in. God, this is ugly. So ugly. Bard versus the Space Mutants. I have not played that. I feel like I need to. The only other classic Simpsons game I have, I don't know where it is Krusty's Funhouse. It doesn't even have Bard. You play as Krusty, and you're trying to kill rats. It's like a puzzle game where like there's these little mouse holes and they're spitting rats out, and you have to guide them into like the crusher machine. It's a kind of a goofy little game, but no, I've never played Bard vs. the Space Mutants. I've heard it's good. We've also got, oh yeah, I've got it right here. We do have Simpsons Hit and Run, which we did a little bit of that for Saturday morning cartoons. And we still need to play Transformers Armada for Saturday morning cartoons, but Satisfactory. I love that one. It was Lemmings, basically. Oh, okay, yeah. Which I've never played that, but I am somewhat familiar. Let's see. So we're starting to fill up with heavy oil residue. There's the plastic. Oh, we're getting plastic. Hells yes. So what I'm going to do is build a dimensional depot. God, this is just so ugly. I don't normally like to work this uglified. But, and then all we're gonna do is just keep flushing this. Because what happens is when you make plastic, it spits out heavy oil residue, and the heavy oil residue needs somewhere to go. Because if it doesn't, it'll clog the machine and then it'll stop producing. And normally what I would do is reprocess it and make fuel, which I think we ought to do that. Yes, can I turn the residue into fuel? Actually, that just makes fuel. I think I need an alternate recipe to get that. No, residual fuel, right there, bam. So yeah, no, I am underthinking this. I'm underthinking it, not overthinking it. This could be going so much, and I need the fuel. The fuel is what I need more than anything else. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Get it together, Authority. People are counting on you. Let's see, logistics, pipe, bam, there we go. And then we gotta power this. Yeah, put this here. God, it's so ugly. We're gonna rebuild all this. Don't worry. I know it's hideous to look at. It's embarrassing. It's shameful, but it's okay. We're gonna have spaghetti. We're gonna have cross clipping, and it's all gonna be hideous, and it's fine because we only need a small amount. We only need to get a small amount going to get some fuel, which I gotta put into another buffer. It's so ugly. I know. Guys, this is embarrassing. Embarrassing. Hideous. Just hideous how I'm building this stuff. But we need fuel, and then we should get enough. We just need enough plastic. We just need enough plastic to unlock. We just need enough plastic to unlock fluid packaging. Once we can do fluid packaging, we can take that extra fuel, put it in packages. Then we take those packages, then we go to the MAM and we unlock turbo fuel, and then it's happening. Oh, hold on. I think I have that one. Hold on. Do we have it? I might have moved it. Older. Yeah.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me!
Yes. I got an AFK for just a second. I will be right back. Gotta top off the drink. Believe it or not, I am not caffeinated enough. What do you call it? So, I don't know if you're aware. I work night shift, and this is like my early morning for me. This is 9 a.m. for me. That's why I'm always visiting you on like when I'm starting work. Chef, I think you know that I work nights. I usually, when I start my shift, about an hour into shift, usually right about now, about 9:30, I make my breakfast sandwich in the break room, and I got about 4 minutes while I wait for my sandwich to cook to check the phone and see who's online and say hi to people. That's why I'll pop into channels and just long enough to say hi, see what's going on, how you doing, and then I gotta bounce. But I do like visiting people during that time. It kind of, because like this is the world I want to be in, is Twitch. And when I'm at work, that is just a way to get enough money to continue doing Twitch. And so I'm usually thinking about it when I'm at work, and so I like to visit people while they're streaming and stuff while I'm at work. But I only get so much time. Sometimes I might get a little bit more of an opportunity, but most of the time I don't really have a lot of time I can do it. So anyway, we have enough plastic now so we can unlock fluid packaging. Then we gotta fly right back over here and package some fuel. True, that makes sense for the quick drop-ins. That's awesome that you get a quick chance to, yeah. And I, to an extent, I wouldn't say probably shouldn't, but it's, the labor board says you get two 15-minute breaks. I work 12-hour shifts, but what's nice is I only work 4 nights a week. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. I go 7:30 p.m. to 7 a.m. So it's like an 11.5-hour shift. I get an hour lunch, but I usually take lunch at like 1 a.m. So by then everyone's offline. And I tend to you know, check my social medias and stuff like that, scroll some TikTok maybe, but I that's why I do, like I said, that's why I do the quick pop-ins when I can. And I like to just jump in long enough, wave, say hi, tell you I hope the stream is going well, see what you're doing, you know, maybe get some questions answered about it, see what you're up to, and then right back to it. I work in an auto shop. Oh, we are hurting for steel beams. I gotta go look into that. I work in an auto reconditioning shop, so I work for a dealership, and my whole job is I manage the technicians who recondition the cars for sale. And we've got a night shift. I have about 15 people that I manage, and you know, I got detailers, I got technicians, and I got painters, preppers. So I'm usually running around like all night. I don't get a minute edgewise really. So my 5 minutes to check Twitch and say hi to people online is like my little getaway. But and I don't want to be perceived as I'm just saying hi long enough and then bailing, you know. Like I at least want to. I just like to you know, take an opportunity to say hi to people. I don't get to do anything Twitch related really during the week because I get off work at 7 in the morning. No one's streaming at 7 in the morning really. No one I know anyway. I sometimes try to find someone, but there's not a whole lot of people live at 7 in the morning. Maybe that's what I ought to do. That's a market. That's an untapped market. I should start streaming at 7. But after a 12-hour shift, I ain't got the energy to stream. There's no other frick way. It's hard enough just making like a video for TikTok or something. So I tend to just come home and just chill. But I don't. So for 4 days, I don't really have access to it. But I get a 3-day weekend every week. I get 3 nights off in a row every Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. I got all the time in the world to myself, and I'm up all night. I stay on the schedule. I don't try to stay up during the day. So I just stay up all night and play video games. That's why Friday nights now, we're doing 12-hour streams. I go 7 to 7 because, like, what else am I going to do? This is exactly where I'd want to be. Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, when I was working at my previous job and I would have, like, 8-9-hour shifts, trying to get a stream going afterwards, it was tough. Especially since I was getting off work at 7 p.m. So I wouldn't be home and ready to stream until almost 8. It's starting to get late and a lot of people are going to miss it. So it was tough. That's why I started doing Sunday nights. But oh, steel. We have to deal with steel. I have a steel problem right now. So yeah, but no, I kind of, like I said, got it together a little bit. This new job is great. I've been doing nights since the beginning of the year, and it's been just like the best thing that's ever happened to me. I love this job, and I'm gonna stick with this as long as I can. And it's great because this company kind of struggles to get. It's hard to get people to work night shift. So being the guy who's like, yeah, give me all the night shift, I fit right in. Like, I'm exactly what they're looking for. There's value in wanting things that other people don't want, and that's I'd say night shift is definitely what falls into that category. I'm built for it. I love it. I was taking all the night shifts when I was in the Navy, and I wouldn't trade it. I love it. I'm doing exactly what I'm doing with it. I can't wake up early to save my life ever. If I'm supposed to work like 7 to 3, I won't last at that job. I will be fired because I'll be late all the time. It's just I prefer to be awake at night. So trying to you know, function with the daywalkers, it's just not gonna happen. All right, here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready for it? It's time. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not time. Hold on, it's almost time. Just hang in there. Just hang in there. Stay hyped. Here we go. Where'd it go? Bam! Big red button. So now we got fluid packaging.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only for them to spread across your suit. Package and unpackage them with a packager. Packaging fluids allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
There we go. So that's fluid packaging. Next is petroleum power, which we got to get some rubber for that, which is fine. That'll be easy. And we got motors, fortunately. All right, is motors filling up good? Oh yeah, we're good on motors. That's awesome. We need motors. We need a ton of motors. That's why we built the motor product line. Okay, so Oh, I can't put those in yet. I need the pod to come back. Okay, so that is exactly what we were after. Now we are on our way back to where we just came from. So we got to go. Now we got to get some packaged fuel, which is, again, this is why I built this really short, ugly product line, is because we just need enough plastic to unlock this stuff. See, all right, man, I got to try and rest off this congestion, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Glad I could drop by for that. Much appreciated, Chef Negative. Let me drop those sweet, sweet emotes. Here we go, just for you. Bam! Appreciate you coming by, dude. Always happy to see you. Love coming to your streams. If you guys aren't following Chef Negative, drop him a follow. We great jam sessions. You can request songs. It's awesome. He's got that stuff, you know, talent, good at playing guitar. He just casually grabs the bass and like, oh, we'll do that. Oh, you know, that's enough bass. Let's just play the drums. Impressive. So yeah, thanks for coming by, dude. Always happy to have you. And good luck, have fun, good game, and we will see you next time. And of course, as always,
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
all right, where were we? We were getting plastic. Actually, no, we're getting fuel. Fuel. Need fuel. And actually, we should be building rubber too. Let me get these cooking up some rubber. Rubner. And this one as well. We need some rubber coming out of. There we go. This one, rubber, and then we can probably flush this. Nope, that's fine. We got plenty of fuel. Maybe not even enough. This might be too ugly. Packager. Here we go. We only need like 50 right now. We just need to unlock turbo fuel. That's all I care about. Because my whole life is just about unlocking turbo fuel. That has been the whole point of this whole stream. Freaking almost 4 hours later. Packaged fuel. Oh, that's right. We need empty canisters. So we gotta throw down the constructor. And we gotta build empty canisters and throw some plastic in there. And power it. It's so ugly. Actually, here, why don't you go at least have a little bit of be at least a little bit civilized over here. There we go. That's better. There we go. Bam, give it that. Let's go get some more plastic. Where's the plastic? Oh, that's right. Literally going straight into my inventory. Smart good. There we go. Bam. And we probably shouldn't even need all that much. We just need 50. We just need 50 packaged fuel. That's it. I didn't power this again. Smart good. There we go. We just need enough. Spilled liquid water all over this is my favorite hoodie too. This is my really clean one. I only ever wear this one on stream. This is the one with the really big logo. I love this thing. But it's I gotta stop spilling all over it, even though it's just like flavored water. Still, I don't want it to stain. I don't know if it would stain. I don't know if Crystal Light will stain, but I don't want to find out. Oh man, let's go. I'm so freaking turned up. Checking on some stuff here. How many? We got 26. We're getting there. It's almost there. Oh, I should be slooping this. Bam. Oh, I can't sloop this. You can't sloop this. Fascinating. Oh, well, you know what? Overclocked shit. Yeah, it's going fast now. You know what? Maybe we'll get a few extra. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Organization, Dimensional Depot. There we go. We've got enough for the unlock, and then we're just going to slap this in there. Let that do its thing. Just make sure this isn't filling up too much. And then over here, just need rubber, fluid buffer. It's ugly. It's so ugly. There we go. So we got the fluid buffers just so we can collect the rubber. We just need enough rubber for the unlocks and whatnot. So we'll let that go. We'll just leave it alone. And
and then we gotta head back to the main base, and then we're gonna unlock turbo fuel, and then the fun begins. And actually, do you need rubber? Don't you need rubber for the turbo fuel? I think you do. I just grabbed some. Do I have any? I think I should have at least 100. Where is it? Didn't I just loot some rubber? Am I blind? Where is it? Or did it go? It didn't go into my dimensional depot. What's going on? I swear I just looted some. There's some recipes you can't sloop to avoid infinite dupes. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, okay. I've got rubber. There we go. All right. I just don't know where the hell is it? Why don't I? Oh, it's all the way in. No, that's the new. Oh, it's over here. Man, I swear, it's one of those, like, I just feel blind. Like, it was right in front of my face the whole time. It was right in front of him. Frisbee, far out. Oh, going the wrong way. Gotta aim. You gotta aim. My factory's ugly, I know. I'm gonna de-uglificate it later, but right now it's about functionality, which admittedly isn't great, but I'm working on it. That's literally what we're doing right here. Where did the MAM go? Why's my MAM gone? Did I do that? Someone watch the 4 hours leading up to right now and tell me if I deleted that MAM, because I have no memory of this place. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? Compacted steel ingot. That's cool, but no. Come on, give me the... Dang, it's giving me all the ones I don't want. I need pure. I need to be pure. I need pure iron. And pure copper, but mostly pure iron. Or, yeah, iron and copper, both. I need them both. Oh, no! Why did I do that? No! Throw it! I got distracted by the fact that my MAM was moved. I have to wait. We have to wait 10 minutes till I can unlock turbo fuel. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. That's fine. I have a plan. I deleted it. Are you in here? Or are you messing with me? You're messing with me, right? Are you in here? Don't scramble my brain. Hold on. I have to check and make sure you're where I left you. Yeah, no, you're offline. I can see that you're offline. Don't gaslight me. Or did you just come in, delete my MAM, and leave? Because that'd be weird. All right, back to over here. We're gonna start lining up some refineries. We're gonna start building some proper... We have enough oil over here that we can build a proper product line. But it's more important that we... Oh, you can see where the oil is, too. There's an oil, there's an oil, there's an oil. How many are over here? How many oil nodes? 4? 5? No, there's more. So we have 6. We have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pure. Holy like, that's more than we're ever gonna frickin' need, dude. Holy derp. But first things first, though, we do want to make sure we're building an oil product line. I'm sorry, a fuel product line. We're doing fuel first before we do plastic and rubber. I'm gonna fall. Damn it. Thought I could do it. Yeah, we're gonna do a full-on turbo fuel power plant. We gotta get, the limit is probably gonna be compacted coal. That's probably what's gonna be limiting to us. But I have 2 pure sulfur nodes nearby, so we do have the potential to build a ton of compacted coal. We gotta finish building out this floor. This is where all the refineries are gonna be, is right over here, so. And actually, we're gonna have so many leftover polymers that we're gonna be able to build a crap load of plastic and rubber just from that. What the hell? I'm guessing those were you? Those were you, Halt? Gonna sloop them? Probably not. I want to save the sloops for more important stuff. because there's no shortage, like, it depends on if I really need to, but I'm going to have such an abundance of sulfur, I don't think it's going to be necessary. So... Oh, that's right, we need plastic, which we have now, yes. Good. Very, very good. Okay, so we want to go... Let's see, right to left, left to right. Is that the one we want? I can't build this one anyway. I need aluminum for those. So I'm stuck with... I think it's just Mark IV belt and pipe. This one, yeah. So... Oh, but the output goes the wrong way. Come on. Damn it. I don't want the output. I want the output to go the other way. Damn it. Well, no, I don't want to put their backs. I want to put them forward. Oh, I could go that way. Okay, yeah, we'll just do it that way. So we're gonna just build alongside these, and then we'll backfill it once I delete those. So let's see this one, and we're gonna put that on our. I always have this one slot right here for blueprints because this one isn't connected to my mouse. All the other ones are on my mouse or my Tartarus, but I always leave slot 0 for whatever blueprint I'm working with. So this is gonna go right about here. Does that look good? Is that where we want it? Honestly, we could probably move it back a bit. Ah, damn it. Alright, 0. Here we go. We want it right about there. Still feel like we could go back farther. Although it's not like we have a shortage of space, but we are going to be building a buttload of refineries. Now this will be fun. I don't need to overthink. Ooh, that's right. We can auto-connect. Let's see if I can get the auto-connect to work right. Nah. It's easier to just do blueprint and then just plunk them down next to each other. And it's off by 1. So we're gonna go back 1, click that one, get rid of this one, and then just because it seats easier, you don't have to nudge it every time. We gotta look out for when the MAM finishes. I also realized we don't have to go all the way back. We don't have to go all the way back. We can just unlock. Oh no, we've got to unlock petroleum power first anyway. Well, no, we don't. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to, one way or the other, so. So this is just building an absurd amount of, we're just building an you know what, I can go straight. Okay, one sentence at a time, Thordy. Interrupt yourself. We're just connecting as many refineries as we can, and then we'll plumb them when necessary. I also have now realized I can immediately go to conveyor belt Mark IV because I have like an infinite. I have a steady flow of the things that you need for that. The encased industrial beams. I have those flowing in pretty steadily right now, which I don't need to even connect the ones back here. But let's find a pure node. Oh wait, no, not quite yet, but we got a bunch of pure nodes right over here, and we're not going to need to really worry about plumbing them in. Ooh, but I can't get that kind of lift. Oh, but, oh my god, duh, authority, get it together. Goodbye, biofuel. Frickin' packaged fuel. Ooh, look at that. It's almost no different, man. What a small increment. Okay, we're getting turbo fuel. Life's gonna get better. We do get a lot more lift, though. So there should be a pure node around here somewhere. Or is it down below? It might be down below. It might be in the ground. It makes more sense, right, if it was down by the ground. It's to my right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's high enough, right? So these are both pure. Yes. So we're gonna snag these actually, and route these down. So oil extractor, 100% of the time I always max it out. I always throw the shards in there. That gives us what, 600, which I can't even fit. I haven't even unlocked Mark II pipes yet. Don't matter. Logistics. We're gonna go clean. I just gotta make sure there's enough. I just gotta not go up. I just don't want to go up. So let's. Oh no, you don't. Come here, you. No, get out of the way, thing. I'll kill you. I will. I don't think I won't. No one's gonna stand between me and fix its property. Gotta make sure it's not going up. Cool. That's good. And then we're gonna. We don't want to go down. We don't want to go down any farther than we have to either. So, we're gonna build an ugly road. Okay, you're in my way. You are in my way. I feel like we gotta change it to retaliate because I kind of feel bad that they don't even fight back. Like it feels a little bit ugly. Yeah, let's do it. We're doing it. We're gonna knock it up a notch. We're gonna as much as I like don't want to deal with the wildlife, it feels wrong. Oh, it says retaliate. Why aren't they retaliating? Hey, Queen of Naboo, welcome back, Your Majesty. We've been having a grand old time over here. We're getting the refineries built. We're starting to process oil. We're getting fuel. You blew up the poor elephant. Don't worry, there's more where that came from. He was in my way, and you can't get in the way of fix its property. You know, progress waits for no one. Ma'am, complete. Okay. Finally, I derped up real bad. You'd better give me... Ooh, coke steel ingot. We can have fun with that, but... Damn it. Getting frustrated. Not getting my pure iron ingot. I might not even be able to unlock it yet, but that's fine. We're getting stuff, okay? Woosah. This is what we're after, right here. Bazinga. This is... Oh, I need compacted coal. Fuck. Where do I have compacted coal? How did I not think of that? I don't have any in my inventory, do I? I do not. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go shopping. We gotta go, and I'll deal with that in just a minute. Let me. You know what we'll do? We'll postpone it. No, we won't. We gotta go now. We're gonna go now. We're gonna deal with it. And don't let. Oh, I'm out of explosives. We're gonna have to deal with that too. But more importantly, we gotta go get some compacted coal, which won't take long. And then we also have to unlock petroleum power, which I have enough. I have enough to do that. I have enough of it. Do I have enough rubber? And I got enough. I should have plastic in here. Yes. Okay. So I got enough that we can unlock petroleum power, which we got to do. So it's happening. It's finally happening. We're getting ready to build the power plant here, which is what we've been working on for 4 hours and 11 seconds. Now that we got the jetpack, doing the tube launch is even more effective. Look at all those coal generators. That is gnarly. There does not appear to be any extra compacted coal. And then, you know what else just kind of dawned on me? Is that I can do it manually. Great, it's good that I learned this now and not before I flew halfway. Oh wait, no, you can't make compacted coal. No, you can't. Okay, so no, I guess I was wrong. But this does mean... Damn, there's none sitting in a machine, is there? It's too efficient. Alright, we're gonna have to steal a stack. And it's like it didn't even miss it. Okay. So I don't want to build another launcher. I've built enough, so we're gonna do this the slow way here. which is still faster than you know, than it is without. So at least with this, we can get there quickly. More quicklier than if we had to run. Running across the map on foot. What are we, cavemen? I like that waterfall. I'd like to do something around that. I wanted to build a factory here over this giant void. I think it'd be cool to build a factory here, but one thing at a time. There's no water down there, which is one of the reasons it wasn't really an effective option. Having the jetpack and the ability to ride the zip line, huge improvement. The zip line came pretty late. And these power towers, these were like really late in early access. All right, so there's got to be something to be said for unlocking turbo fuel before unlocking petroleum power. Bam! Turbo fuel, and then we can get rocket fuel later.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade
Oh, no, we don't have
to
nitric
regular
acid. I
fuel
can't
is
make
optimal for
it.
fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
Let's go. So, next, hold on. Get that cooking. Next, we need this. So we need plastic, stack of plastic, 2 stacks of motor, and a stack of encased industrial beams. Let's freaking go. Trucker fantasy.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
We'll be fine. Nice. So next, probably we can get trains. The trains are in our near future. We will have trains before the end of this stream. I declare it. So let it be written, so let it be done, and Omni, Banjo, Bugatti, Spirit to Blanket, and all that. We will make trains by the end of this stream. That is happening. And then, but this I kind of want more than anything else is Pipeline Engineering Mark II. We're going to need this kind of like right now. Like right now. And I have enough heavy modular frames for it. So we got to come back in 10 minutes, and we can get that. So, great news. We can make fuel-powered generators, which do require quick wire. Which means... Is this... No, that's coal. You gotta drop down here. Oh, I already have it set up. Awesome. That's exactly what we needed. Gotta go back upstairs now. And then basically once the power grid is established, then we're going ham. We are gonna kind of rebuild a lot of this factory, but like in a good way. Have you had your hair chopped again? Oh yeah, a couple days ago. And my beard was just getting so out of control and bushy. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's like my one compliment a month. I appreciate it. I'm not trying to sound sad or sorry or anything like that. No, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Yeah, my threshold is once I have to wet it in the morning to control it, like when I wake up and I have actual bed hair, like there's visible evidence that I was in bed, it's gotta go. That's when I get cut. As soon as I wake up and I'm like, oh man, there's bed hair, I write to the barber and get it done. And then I have him clean up the beard because my beard just gets like, the more it grows, it starts to spread out and look weird, and I don't need that much beard. This is enough beard for me. I like it. And I like just having like the one streak of gray. Like the shape of your beard, it's neat and casual. Yeah, I don't want like the big, I was joking about it. The longer and bushier my beard gets, the older I look. so I get it tightened up. But I also, you know, I don't like to go to the barber like too often. I go about once a month, because if I go too often, it'll cost me more money in the long run. So I work nights. Who's seeing my face besides you guys, of course? But I like to basically I get to the point, like I said, when I have to wet it and control it, it's time, and then I go about a week after that. What did I come back here for? What did I... Oh, I was just coming back here to build. So, turbo fuel. We need to figure out our recipe for turbo fuel. So, turbo, which actually... Oh, because you gotta put fuel in it. If I can hold out a little bit longer... I'm trying to think of what else we could do in the meantime while we wait, but if I can hold out a little bit longer, there's a alternate recipe that is so much better and will save us a ton of power, because I can do heavy oil residue directly into turbo fuel, and that will save us about 30 refineries, and that's 1,800 megawatts. So rather than build this entire infrastructure only to change it, if I can just hold out a little bit longer and get the alternate recipe, which I'm cooking right now. I should be able to get that real soon. What I think we can do in the meantime is probably do a proper plastic, we can do a proper plastic product line. So what's happening right now is, here's what, so we just unlocked fuel power generator, right? So I can, ooh, I need more rubber. I got rubber over here. Let me get some rubber and I'll explain. So right over here is where the rubber's coming out. So now we have rubber. And then remember we were talking about, are we building things that are in the real world? Rubber is a thing, and it's, I guess, it's not really made from oil though, but plastic is, and we're making plastic. So, but anyway, what we can do now is build fuel. So these fuel power generators are gonna be, this is where all our power is gonna be coming from. So we take this and you feed it fuel and it spits out 250 megawatts, which is good. We need that. But just to put it in perspective, just one of these refineries requires 60. And we're gonna make more than that. So that's, you know, 180, so that's 360, 360 and 360 is what, 720. So there's gonna be over a 1,500, double it, about 3,000 megawatts just to get the fuel to the generator. But turbo fuel is way more efficient than regular fuel. So here, I take this, we'll steal some of this fuel here. We take this and we're gonna do that. So this is consuming 20 fuel per minute to produce 250 megawatts. It consumes considerably less turbo fuel to get the same result. So it ends up being more efficient in the long run, but for right now, the catch here is that in order to get turbo fuel, we have to turn regular fuel into turbo fuel. So we have to turn oil, take the crude oil, and turn it into fuel, and then turn that fuel into turbo fuel, which is, so that's what, so that's 2 rows, and it's not quite as efficient. But if I hang out, if I hold out for a little bit, and because I've got a bunch of hard drives, and we can check the MAM right now, 2.5 minutes. So if we just hold out, I'd say let's give it 3. That gives us 30 minutes. We'll give it 25. We have 25 minutes to find out if we're gonna get enough. If we're gonna be able to unlock. There's an alternate recipe for turbo fuel. So what we can do is make heavy oil residue, which I have that. I have that alternate recipe. That is, do I have it? Oh crap! I thought yeah, here it is. Heavy oil residue. So I can turn crude oil directly into heavy oil residue and then turn that directly into turbo fuel. And it's gonna be much more efficient. And then these polymer resins that it spits out, we turn these, we combine it with water and we turn these into plastic. So plastic becomes a byproduct of our turbo fuel power plant. So I'm going to So I'm gonna try and like just hold out for a little bit. And actually what I'll do in the meantime, while we're waiting, we're gonna go to the top floor here and we'll start laying out we're gonna start laying out I got blueprints for our power plant. Streaming 0, let's change that to only at stream promotion. Oh, are we doing that? Yeah, goodbye now. Freaking bots. It's always a bummer. You see like, oh, look at that, new viewer, that's so cool. Oh, it's a bot. But anyway, you don't give him any attention. So anyway, I've got this blueprint right here for fuel generators, and we can start laying out the power plant. So we're gonna go one tick off, I think. This is kind of an arbitrary starting spot. You know what, we'll start over here then. We're gonna go one tick in. Perfect. So now what we're doing is we're basically building the end first. And I am hurting way too much on rubber for this. So, okay, so that said, we're gonna build a proper plastic and rubber product line. Mam's done. Grab it, let's go. Damn. I don't know what it's gonna take to get. We might just have to settle for turbo fuel, but again, we'll give it a few shots. Did you learn all this stuff yourself, or did you learn by watching others? Mostly myself. Trying to think. I come across a lot of, I've probably watched a couple tips and tricks videos, but by and large, a lot of this is the way I like to play. Like I like, you know, the rocket fuel plant, I didn't have someone say, here's why you should use rocket fuel. I didn't do that. Or the turbo fuel, any of that. I just, you know, just, this is how I want to play. So most of this I just kind of figure out on my own and play the way I want to, you know? And it's funny too, because I'll post stuff on, you know, like I've been posting stuff on Instagram and people will be like, you know, actually you can do it this way. And I'm like, that's cool, but I don't want to. You know, you see a lot of that kind of content where it's like, here's the most efficient way, blah blah blah. And with games like this, I prefer to figure it out myself, because and it was kind of the same problem I had with like why Expedition 33, which is a completely different kind of game, to be fair. The reason Expedition 33, like you probably noticed, I fell off that game like overnight. I enjoyed that game. I enjoyed the story, and it was a little too, look how artsy we are, but that's fine. I enjoyed it, and I liked the combat, but the problem I had was by the end of the game, it wasn't fun to figure it out yourself anymore. It was just go online, find the meta build, here's the best way to build your character, play this way. And that sucks all the fun out of it, you know? Freaking my build in Elden Ring, right? I've got almost 1,000 hours in Elden Ring. The build that I use is a build I figured out myself, doing the jump attacks with the dual spiky bonkers. That is that's the build I like, and that's a build I figured out on my own. And with this game, it's the same thing. I'm not gonna have fun if I'm just playing the way someone tells me, you know? Granted, I like looking up options in some games, and I like, you know, coming up with, like, a great example is Minecraft. I couldn't figure out redstone. I had to look up videos on how to build redstone. And even there, it was such a small microcosm of all the stuff you could do with the game, it didn't really have any negative effect on my experience. But a game like this, if I just download other people's blueprints and play the way they say I should, it wouldn't be as fun. Now, I know some people play that way, and I am super happy to offer my assistance to other people and make my blueprints available, because not everyone wants to play the way I do. But with a game like this, I really take, dare I say, satisfaction out of solving all the problems myself and figuring out how to play my way. I get you. I have a habit of making builds my way, even if it's not the optimal way. Yeah, it's like it's not perfect, but it's mine. And I again, I don't like, I might look up something if I'm like stuck, you know, but a lot of what I end up looking up for this game is more like, how many of this do I need to make those? You know, that tends to be more what it looks like when I'm looking for information. Let's see. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna make a proper product line. So we've got to go by. We need to unlock engineering Mark II, a pipeline engineering Mark II. So we're gonna. Oh, I actually have Mark II pipes. Oh, that's funny. I'm making Mark II pipes now. But what we're gonna do is right now what we're working on is we got to make a proper product line for plastic and rubber. But we're not gonna max it out. I don't really want to max it out right now. It's too much. But I am gonna I'm gonna recycle it into fuel and whatnot, and we're gonna use that for just probably more power. Oh, that's right. I can't do that. We really need to go unlock Pipeline Engineering Mark II. So we're going to go do that immediately, but I'm pretty sure I don't have enough rubber. Sort. Ooh, we need 1,000. So yeah, we got to get this kick-started right now. I tend to force things my way through. I don't do that. They frown on that. No, I like, if it's really like bad, I might do something about it, but for the most part, like I said, I just want to do it. I tend to want to do things my way. Or figure it out on my own, even if it's not right. It does, like, again, if it means, and the same thing happened. Honestly, here we go. Same thing happened with Diablo 4. I was having so much fun streaming Diablo 4 a couple weeks ago. It was a good time. I was making, but I noticed people would come and they'd leave, or people would say I'm going kind of slow. I know Noct kind of teased me about that early game, but I was kind of figuring the build out on my own. Well, then I went and the mistake I made was I went and looked up builds, and like there's like the right way to play a necromancer. And it wasn't the way I wanted to play. I like having an army, but an army necro isn't really a thing in Diablo 4. And the build looked, again, it was just a cookie cutter, here's how you're supposed to play. And I lost a bunch of my desire to play the game, And games like that, you kind of have to look at the meta if you want to do the hard end game stuff. Tons of people have spent a lot of time figuring out the best way to do it. But again, my desire to play the game diminished significantly after I did that. All right, let's make some rubber here. I was thinking of Diablo 2. I haven't looked up any builds or anything. I just want to be a bear. Yeah, and just have fun. And like Diablo 2, the build that I use in Diablo 2 is one that I effectively figured out myself. It is just Army Necro. That's it. And the only thing I remember someone teaching me that I started doing was using curses. I never used to use curses. And I saw someone, I think it wasn't that I looked it up, I think I saw someone else doing it. It was like, oh yeah, of course. All right, here we go. We got oil coming in. These can go away. We don't need these. Oh wait, yeah we do. You derp. I just derped. Derped a little bit. Actually though, I want them going the other way anyway. Well no, then I'll have to do it on all of them. Oh, darn it. All right, let's just redo this. I got it. There we go. So, plug it back in. This is still not going to be a complete product line because I need, what do you call it? I need Mark II pipes, which we're working on unlocking. This is literally why I'm trying to build rubber right now. We need a way to process the residual, which is going to end up being down there, making another quick and dirty. I'm going to redo this once I get the right, that's the front, not the back. fuel. No, residual fuel. There we go. 60 per minute, and we're spitting out 10. So that'll be enough to handle it. And then this is just spitting out fuel, which we're gonna dump into power. So these will consume something. I gotta see what they, how much they'll consume. Okay, perfect. So it's gonna be ugly for the moment. We just need enough. We need enough to go unlock Mark II pipes. Then I can actually lay out. We're gonna use. The thing is, I can't afford to power a complete product line for rubber and plastic just yet. We just like this is gonna be one of those things we gotta kind of snowball it into place. I've got enough to get it started, but these refineries are gonna consume my power grid really fast, which is why I built ahead with the compacted coal on the secondary coal power plant. Let's see, these are going to consume 20 a minute, and I'm only spitting out, I think, half that on this. I just want to make sure it doesn't break. Yeah. Oh, 20, 40, is this really? Yeah, but it's not gonna fill. But I can fill it because I got these. So I got 3 putting out rubber. So that's going to give us, oh, not plastic, I need rubber. Rubber. Residual rubber, there we go. Which means all I got to do is pull some plastic. Watch, this is going to be funny. So I just pull a little bit of plastic out, and then yoink, I'm going to slurp it up. Faster. Do it faster. You're making me look bad. It's gonna go slow for a minute, but oh, we got MAM research. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. I don't want either of those. This game is fucking with me, man. It's giving me all the garbage. Tempered Caterium ingot. I don't want that. I need alternate turbo fuel. Turbo. We'll just keep scanning, man. We might need to give up though. We might need to just settle for the oh, I don't want to build this twice. I really don't want to build this twice. If I can unlock the alternate recipe for turbo fuel, we will be so much more efficient, and our power plant will be just that much more better gooder. So, excuse me. That's kind of where I'm stuck. But we still have other work to do, so we'll just get on top of it. I still have plenty of power grid to work with here, so we'll just stay on it. This should not be putting out plastic. This should be putting out rubber, not residual rubber, regular rubber, and then this should be rubber. It is. So the game knows you want a challenge. Yeah, I know. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm being, dare I say, kind of greedy because of the way I'm trying to do this. I guess you could blame it a little bit on not so much greed, just oh, residual. I did it again. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I'm trying to kind of cut corners a little bit. Not so much cut corners, just I'm trying to get to the efficient stuff soon, quickly, you know? Impatient. I'm being impatient. That's probably a good way to put it. And a little bit greedy. I'm being a little greedy, which is fine. That's I mean, come on. I work for Fix-It. What do you expect? But anyway, what we're gonna do is now I should have this cooking plastic. I want this cooking plastic, all these. So 3 and 3 is a pretty good starting point. So what we're doing is we're gonna spit out an extra 30, and I think rubber spits out 20. Yeah, 20, so do 60, 70, 80, 90. So that'll be 90, and then that we'll go ahead and juice this up. So that'll consume the 90 and put out 60. And 60 fuel, this we can burn up, which we're not really relying on this for power. This is really just a means to burn up the residual, because you're going to get if you're making rubber or plastic, you're going to have the residual, and you want to be able to burn that up, and that's basically what these are for. So we're getting a little bit of extra power out of it, which is nice, but it's not efficient. Really, like I said, I'm really just after, my goal here is to just get plastic and rubber going into my inventory so I can continue to unlock stuff and build. So now there should be oil spilling into here. And we're only consuming, what, this consumes 30, I gotta power these. and this consumes 30, and I think rubber consumes 20. No, 30. So it's 33 times 6, 180. So it's only 180 oil being consumed right now. So which is significantly lower than what we have at our disposal, because there are 6 oil nodes and 5 of them are pure right here in this neighborhood. Mostly we're going to be using that for the power grid though. And what's nice is once we get this whole thing spun up, we can pretty much use all the nodes for power, and the polymer leftovers are what we're going to use to produce our plastic and our rubber. And that's still going to be more than we're ever going to, I wouldn't say more than we're ever going to need, but it's more than we're going to need in the near future. So this is at least a functional product line now, and we've got rubber and plastic going into our inventory. We'll just build dimensional depots here, and now we can stock up, which we're going to need to get that pipeline engineering Mark II, which we're close to. Where is the rubber? We have 2. Okay, so we need this to be 1,000. Everybody got that? Good. So, next we're gonna. Okay, so we can actually. Oh, but we can't. Damn it. One sentence at a time. Stop interrupting myself. I know. But what's happening is what I was wanting to do is head up here to the next floor where we're going to do the turbo fuel power plant and start building these guys. Start building our, I've got the blueprint so we can do 2 at a time. But the problem here is this uses 500, or uses 100, uses 100, and we have 500. So actually, we're producing it fast enough so we can build a few of these. But I haven't done the math yet on how many we're going to need. The answer is a lot. It's a lot. We're gonna need. Now, if you saw my rocket fuel plant, that one had 234 generators. This is 4 generators. So we're on our way. But this is consuming a decent amount of material, but that's fine. I think we're gonna probably head back to base here. Oh, you know what? I have some in my inventory, don't I? Well, I did. I don't anymore. So we're at how many? Plastic, we're good. We've got enough plastic. We just need enough rubber. And then once we get Mark II pipes, it just speeds things up because Mark II pipes move 600 meters cubed per minute. And that's just going to make this so much easier to manage because that's the max. It's maxed out, and then it's maxed out for the rest of the game, and we don't got to worry about it. Ooh, look at all that packaged fuel for our jetpack. The jetpack is the most best good thing in this game. That's just what you want to have. So, where's rubber? Why can't I read? Damn it, why won't it read? So it's not coming in as fast as I'd hoped. How much are we producing here? So it's what, 30 a minute? 20, 60 per minute. So that's what, like 5 minutes we should have enough to unlock the thing. Man, I really should have doubled this. I could double this. Maybe I will. Does this game ever feel like work to you? Like, there's a lot of management going on. Do you ever, don't you do that enough throughout the week? Not shitting on it, genuinely curious. So, it's actually a really good question. And, let me read it again. Does this game ever feel like work to you? Like, there's a lot of management going on. Don't you do enough of that throughout the week? Not shitting on it, genuinely curious. So, this is a really good question because I like the management it requires. Now, there's some times where it almost feels like doing chores, where it's like, I want to build the trains, but I got to get the power grid done in order to power them. So, to a degree, yes, but the reward is worth the investment. So, if I have to go out of my way to build a product line over here that I don't really want to build, I want to build this product line over here because it's going to get me towards my goals and unlock stuff sooner, it feels worth it to do that product line because the reward is worth the effort. And the other thing is the game requires a lot of math, and I know I'm always joking about how I hate doing math, and math. But what's different about it is it doesn't feel like a chore to do the math. It actually, and I'm not even like being hyperbolic here, it feels like I'm exercising a skill that I have. You know, it's pretty basic math. It's just multiplication, division, addition, and subtraction. You know, there's no alphabet involved in this math. That's why I can do it. They don't got letters in there and they're, oh, figure out what this letter means. It's like, just tell me. No, I know that's not how math works. I know I'm going out of my way, but yeah, no, I think that's a really good question. Is you'd think that, but it's the investment is worth the reward that I get out of all the effort. So yes, but no. Yes, but not in the way you'd think.
It does feel like it feels like my efforts are rewarded, and the thinking that I have to do is worth it, no matter how much it hurts, you know. But really, it's I always joke about like ew math, ew, and the rule is don't try to do math live on stream. I try to stick by that rule because it always ends up pretty sad. But I mean, the game's got a calculator built into it, and again, it's the kind of math where it feels like you like those little brain games you can play where it's like just quick little brain games, which I never really got those, but it's kind of like that where it's not tedious. It's just enough. Sudoku, yeah, it's a good example. It's kind of like that, and it doesn't feel like it's making you work too hard for it, you know. Ooh, need that. Don't let that get thrown away. Good question, though. That's a good question. I love answering questions like that. I love things that make you think about it. But yeah, I think my hatred for math is really just algebra. I didn't really like math in high school or college. College was rough because like I had to take it, and we were doing like truth tables and stuff. It wasn't like numbers math. It was like I don't know, like a way of thinking or something. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to put it. I don't know. Logic, like logic puzzles and stuff, which actually sound kind of cool when I say it, but it's not. I wish I could find something that I was passionate about. It's not up to you. You'll figure it out. I didn't make it wasn't a conscious decision to get obsessed with this game. It just kind of got a hold of me. It's that same thing I always talk about, like when I'm building on the Lego city. I can't decide that I'm gonna lay the city out this way. Like I don't sit there and think, I need to do this and that and get it. I just kind of like look at it and the idea just hits me. And it's not, like I said, it's so funny to say that, but it's not up to me. It just like the idea. I mean, I'm literally describing inspiration. It's not a logic puzzle you can solve. It's just something in your brain goes, ooh, give me that. Here's some chemical. Give me more of that, and here's more happy chemical. You know. And for some people, it's worse than others, or it's harsh, and like for some people that comes from gambling, and that's what I'm kind of back to what I was talking about with Diablo. The reason gambling never triggered any happy brain chemical for me was because I got that from the random rolls of getting loot from Diablo. So when I inevitably tried gambling, I always joke about it. It's true. It's a true story. I lost $22 in Vegas and I've never gambled since. That was it. I bought a lottery ticket when I turned 18 because I could. It's part of the process. You go to the store, you buy a pack of cigarettes. Well, now it's 21 in this state, but buy a pack of cigarettes and you buy a lotto ticket and you buy a Playboy or a Hustler or whatever. I don't even remember. I didn't even get one when I went to the gas station, but those were like when you turned 18, those were the 3 things you can buy now. So you go buy those 3 things. I bought a lottery ticket. It did nothing for me. It was a scratch. I bought a scratcher. I mean, I didn't even buy like an actual lottery ticket. I bought a scratcher just because. And then I went to Vegas when I was in the Navy, for vacation. I lost $22 and I never gambled since. And it's because all that time playing Diablo with the random loot rolls numbed that. So when I actually gambled real money, it didn't do anything for me. It didn't give me any kind of happy brain chemical or excitement or anything like that. Damn, still nothing. Still nothing. Bro, this is getting killer, man. I'm getting all the stuff I don't want, but we'll keep scanning. We'll just keep scanning until we run out of stuff. Meanwhile, we should by now have enough rubber to be able to unlock this whole thing here. We need pipeline 2. Hey-o, Thordy, how's it going? Man, hey, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Undead Legion. I am Thordy Undead. I play video games on the internet. Madragoric. That's a cool name to say. I'm gonna call you Mad for short, probably. And then I always do that too. I always say like, hey, name. I'm gonna say your name this way, and then I never do. It changes every time. But welcome. We are enjoying ourselves some Satisfactory here on the Thordy Undead channel. As I've been kind of reiterating throughout the stream, I am ruthlessly and hopelessly addicted to this game once again. We're going 50x on the requirements and 2x on the power. And I'm having a blast. We're currently working on expanding our power grid, but the number of steps that are getting us there, I have barely even started on the power grid. Correct, yes, Mad is the way to go. Excellent. And then I'll call you Ragoric randomly just to spice things up every once in a while. And I say that, but I can't promise it's ever going to happen. And I greeted here by our resident royalty, the Queen of Naboo.
We're just chilling. I tend to go all night on Fridays, and I when I say tend to, it's just kind of started recently. For a while there, my schedule was like Friday night, and then I'd do an early Saturday morning stream. I called it Saturday Morning Cartoons, and then I just decided to stay live all night. So I'm a night shift worker, so I'm typically awake from like 6 p.m. to 10 a.m. the next day, and that's just there's a brief biography. There's a lot more going on, but I won't overwhelm you with the introduction. I just glad to have you here. You a Satisfactory fan? Or are you Authority Undead fan that I'm just finding out about? I'm guessing it's probably the former. Not to sell myself short or anything like that. I'm not a short guy. I'm not tall either. I'm right there in the middle. I've actually been a big Minecraft builder for a long time. Just started playing Satisfactory last Sunday. Oh, wow. There's so much to talk about. I feel like Gearhead from Rick and Morty. Oh, boy. Do I envy you. Well, what I will say is if you have any questions about this game, hit me up. Anytime. There's a link to my Discord as well. We're pushing 1,800 hours in this game. I am woefully and hopelessly addicted. I've been playing this for a good 5-6 years now, and I have a wealth of knowledge that I'm happy to share. I'm not one to tell you how to play the game, but if you do have any questions, I thrive on questions. You probably haven't noticed this, but I like to talk. Here we go. Big red button time. Squam! First off, easy one.
Milestone
Where's the
reached.
calculator? Oh,
Pipelines
press
and pipeline
N.
pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II.
So,
they are like
hold on, Ada's talking. Oh no, I skipped Ada. That's okay. She didn't have much to say. She was just saying pipes go to Mark II. Yeah. So hit N, and then 720 times 420. That's the. Oh no. Actually, the joke would be, let's see, 69 times 420. That's the meme right there, right? Wouldn't it be 28,980? We got to make a joke around that. Be like, 29980, right? No, that's dumb. But anyway, yes, you press N, and that not only is that the calculator, that's everything. Oh man, how do you make turbo fuel? Oh, here we go. Bam, turbo fuel. What the hell is let's see, how many iron somethings? Iron. Oh, cool. It pulls up your blueprints too. See, I'm still learning shit. 1,800 hours in this game, and I'm still learning shit. 1,700. It's neither here nor there. And thanks. Yeah, literally anytime. Hit me up. And you know, it's funny you say you're a Minecraft and now you're playing this. You're a Minecraft builder, now you're playing this. It's literally what happened to me. I was a Minecraft guy for quite some time, and this game scratches that itch. It's right back here in the brain somewhere, where it's like, I feel like Homer Simpson, where it's like, you just write a check and I'll keep releasing endorphins. But yeah, no, it scratches that exact same itch that Minecraft used to for me. Collect things, process things, craft things, automate things, you know? It's good stuff. What was I doing over here? Oh, we got Mark II pipes now. So next is going to be industrial. We're almost ready to unlock trains. Trains are my favorite part. I'm a train guy. So this is behind me. I'm over here. I have a Lego city with the train layout. You can see some of my trains like right up there. There's a couple. I got the Harry Potter train. I really should tilt that just a bit. You know what? What do you say I do that, guys? I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Just a bit. Probably too much. Is that too much? I can see it from here. Here we go. Like right there. That good? Yeah, we good. Cover that. There, well, oh man, now it's blocked by the, now I'll do it later. I can never get it right. I need like 3 more cameras on that thing. But anyway, I also have over 1,000 hours in Minecraft mod pack. Satisfactory and Factorio get me. Yeah, it's just, it feeds the brain, gives you the happy chemical. See, I love figuring out redstone problems, so working out the factory thing just keeps my mind rolling. By the way, thanks for your service. What did you do in the Navy? Thank you for paying taxes, assuming you're in the U.S., That's my usual go-to. When people say thank you for your service, I say thank you for paying taxes. Early on in my time in the Navy, I joined in 2007. Early on, I was in the airport wearing my uniform coming out of boot camp the first time I heard someone say that. And early on, I needed something to say to that. And I'm proud to say it's a Bud original. My name's Bud. So I wasn't Thordy yet. I got the nickname Thordy about maybe 2 months after that when I was in school. I got the nickname Thordy in the Navy. and that's a different story. It's a good story. But anyway, I'll just say I gave briefings, and I was an analyst. I analyzed information, and I briefed that information to people who made decisions with that information. That's like the most. The other thing I like to say is I worked in buildings that didn't have windows. But no, that was I got out of active in 2012, got out of reserve duty in 2014, and man, freaking 12 years ago. Don't let the face fool you. I'm 40. But yeah, thanks for coming by. Well, how did you find the channel? Could I ask how you found the channel? Is that weird? Is it tacky when people ask that? I hope not, because I'm genuinely interested. Because if it's from the page or if you found me through one of the social medias or something like that, it's just good information to have. But anyway, trains are in our near future. We are gonna make we're gonna do some serious train fun stuff. But first, we're gonna need industrial manufacturing, so we're gonna unlock that next. Ooh, dump those in there. Get those out of my inventory. I can't dump them in there. Let's see. So, right, we have Mark II pipes now. That is good. So what we're gonna do is go to here. You know, if you press Alt and roll your wheel, you can have multiple hot bars. So we're gonna go to our pipe hotbar, and we're gonna get Mark II. Oh, I gotta get clean Mark II pipes too. I gotta do that soon. Interesting. I was a nuke. Oh, cool. Stationed on the USS Norfolk. I never touched a boat. Never touched a boat. Whole time I was in. Norfolk, Virginia, of course. I was in Dam Neck. That's where I went to school. It was right around the corner. 688 Fast Attack Sub was in from 93 to 99, a little ahead of my time. I graduated junior high in 99, so yeah, you're a little ahead of my time. That's freaking cool. Yeah, hell yeah, freaking squids for life. Love it. Oh, we got a minute 47. That's great to hear. Hell yeah, like right there with you. You know, I still have my I still got my hair. Here, Queen and Abu, you're gonna love this. I probably shouldn't wear it on stream, but what are they gonna do? Kick me out? I still got my my cap. I keep this handy for times, but I don't tend to want to wear that on stream because it doesn't feel right. You know, putting it on for a novelty, but I'm not gonna. He gave my age away a little bit. Hey, everybody does it. You know, everybody. I always tell people don't age. They don't listen to me. But yeah, I keep the hat nearby, but I don't want to make a mockery of it by wearing it on stream. It's fun to keep and show off once in a while, but I'm not gonna like wear it while I stream. I feel like that would be weird. But yeah, no, it's good times, man. So yeah, I was an IS. You would know what that is. Honestly, it's not anything I'm weird about. When I was still active, I wasn't supposed to go around telling people that was my job. But now, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get interrogated for 15-year-old information. Give me a break. So you have a whole uniform? Asking for a friend. I do. And if I tried to wear it right now, it would be tragic. I am not in the same shape I was. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not like crazy overweight or anything, but I could not fit in my blues if I tried. Do you want to? I'll show you a picture of me in my blues if that works. I was looking through Twitch and at who was streaming Satisfactory. Okay, cool. So you found me on the browse page. That's gnarly. Good stuff. I've been actually getting like a little bit of traction on some of the other social medias, so I'm genuinely curious if that was like working, you know. But you know, freaking Satisfactory page, perfectly valid. That's just good information to have. But thanks for finding my stream. Thanks for joining. Thanks for talking. All that stuff. I thank people a lot, as you've probably noticed. It's always nice when people come by and they enjoy my shenanigans, my antics, my malarkey, my what was the other one I always use? Nonsense, of course. Do you have a whole uniform? Actually, I don't have a uniform for this anymore. I had to give those back. I don't have a desert uniform anymore. But I do have my I don't know if I ever got the blues. Whatever happened to those? You know, I don't know what happened to someone, because I had the Digi Blues. I don't remember if I actually ever got those. I think I did. I think I had a set. I don't know whatever happened to them. I still have my blues. I still have my whites, which I will never wear my dress whites again. Least flattering uniform I ever wore. I miss the black and tans. I looked good. Oh, and the Johnny Cash's. Madrigoric. I'm gonna have to practice that. Madrigoric would know what I'm talking about. The Johnny Cashes were the best. I never had a good picture of me in that uniform either. We back. Welcome back, Aquafina Army. Good to see you. We have been introduced to Madrigonic here. Madrigoric. Man, I'm gonna butcher it. I got it right the first time. Just hold on to that and remember that the good times we had together. Because despite appearances, I can't read. I just pretend to look cool. But yeah, no, we're talking Navy. Another squid in the stream. We can use that word. That's our word thing, right? Just Marines and us, we're allowed to use that word at each other. I think that's how that's supposed to work. That is our word. But yeah, we're almost getting the turbo fuel power plant underway. This is ending up taking a lot longer than I anticipated, but it always does. It always does take longer than it's supposed to. So what we're doing right now is we're doing oil processing. So we got our refineries, which use an exorbitant amount of electricity. Because I'm playing this on 2X, the refineries alone take 60 megawatts just to power them. And I hear people using the word terawatt, and I'm embarrassed to say I don't know how much power that is. They're like, oh yeah, this plant makes a terawatt of power. I don't know how much. Is that 100,000 or is that a million? I don't know what to do with that. So I'll just say like 63,000 megawatts, and I don't care if I sound stupid because I do that all the time and it'll let it affect me. We are. Let's see, where are we here? So 1,000 gigawatts. Yeah, but this is in megawatts. How much is it? What the hell is a gigawatt? Yes. Oh, any opportunity to do a Back to the Future reference. What the hell is a gigawatt? How much is a gigawatt? Is that 1,000? 1.21 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. Oh man, I saw someone edit him screaming 1.21 gigawatts over Christopher Lloyd played a Klingon in one of the Star Trek movies, and he's got Kirk and he's shaking him, and someone edited over 1.21 gigawatts. Let's see, 1,000 megawatts is a gigawatt, and 1,000 gigawatts is a terawatt. So I don't know if that helps. Thank you. I will process that information. I think this is going to be another one of those I'll never get it right type things. I still don't know how to use mutually exclusive properly. I always screw it up, and then Midrosport tries to help. To his credit, he's always trying to help. And I understand it for like an afternoon, and then a couple weeks go by, I try to use it again, and it's just a tragedy. It doesn't work that way. Let's see. I love the Johnny Cashes. Currently going to find my first crude oil location, only 2,200 meters away. Fun. So one option you do have is do you use the zip line and the power towers? Power towers and the zip line are one of the fastest ways to get around. So you drop yourself a power tower right here, drop a power tower, and then you're up here, and you're like, oh man, I need to get all the way over there. You drop you a power tower. Okay, good. You're on top of that. Good. Making sure. And then, of course, you got the yeet cannons, which this totally reminds me. I know what I'm going to do. So I am going to make a Google Drive that I can make public, and you guys will be able to download all my blueprints. So, power tower. I like it. Power tower. We can say it in so many fun ways. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a folder that I can just. I like how they're called. That's what I call them. The right here. And then this is 3 straight yeets. One yeet is 1 unit of yeeting. And then I've got the 45-degree yeeter, and you can also call them a yeet cannon. And I got the simple yeeter. That's lower that doesn't use as many complex parts. But yeah, the yeet cannons are my favorite way to get around. But you really want to wait until you at least have a parachute, or you're not going to stick the landing. But that's a good fast way to get around. So over here is where I'm doing my oil processing, and I'm in the very bottom right corner of the map. And this has got like a ton. Now I've also put the modifier on the map to have more pure nodes. So there's 5 pure oil nodes over here, and you can get away with a lot, like with very little. Ooh, come on. Yes! Yes! This is it. This is the one we wanted right there. Turbo heavy fuel. That's the bam. Not this. It's over there. I can't reach the camera, but that's the one. The turbo heavy fuel. This is what we've been waiting for. All right, we're doing the dino dance, right? Okay, hit the thing. I'll do one of these. Yes. All right, victory dance. I'm gonna make more of those. I've only got the 2, and I know I keep using them. Next Saturday, we'll do the DDR stream, and we're gonna capture a bunch of those. So this alternate recipe is what I've been waiting for. I've been burning up all my hard drives trying to get it because we're building a heavy turbo fuel power plant right now, and this recipe is gonna make it so much more efficient. And this really does suck because this is the other one I wanted. The pure, this is what I was talking about, trying to get the pure recipes, but we can't use the pure recipes until we have the power grid to support it. The big killer with the alternate recipes is, so the pure copper, look, it turns six copper ingots, I'm sorry, ore, 6 copper ore into 15 ingots, just consuming water. It's incredibly efficient, but it uses refineries. And the killer is 1 ore to 1 ingot costs you 4 megawatts on standard, 8 megawatts on my map where it's double power. 6 to 15 costs 60, which it's 30 on the regular map, but 60 because you gotta use a refinery. So it costs water, which is infinite, and then also you gotta power it. You gotta get the power to get the water up to it, but it's very little water. It's not much. But let me go ahead and hit this so I don't accidentally rescan or something. So we've got turbo heavy fuel. But my plan is to go all in, as always, on the pure ingots, but I have to unlock those first, and I need enough power. Let's see. Have a parachute, just got the jetpack. Gotta get oil so I can make decent fuel, for sure. Yeah, you gotta get the packager and make packaged fuel, and we're about to get turbo fuel, which is even better. It gives you so much more lift. We're working on that as well. Are you using guides, or are you just kind of playing it by ear, figuring it out as you go? Or coming by Twitch and asking for help on Twitch? Which a lot of people have been doing. I've been getting people asking me some questions about it too, and I get high off that shit. I love it when people ask me questions and ask me like for help on how to play video games. My degree is in communications, and my time in the military was all just giving briefings and teaching classes. So I just love. Like I said, I get high on that shit. I love sharing information and talking about it. Talking about learning and thinking. So we got pure. So that's gonna be 600 coming in. So our first round, 600 coming in, and we're gonna do this one first, the heavy oil residue. So 30, so that's 20. We're gonna have 20. Should we do them all in one line too? Will they fit? 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're doing this the hard way. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yes, I'm embarrassed at how long it took me to do that. So that's 15. This will be 18. All right, let me think. All right, back to this. 0. This will be 18. I did it again, didn't I? I put them up backwards. Frick frack. Did it again. All right, spin it. There we go. I am an adult. So we're gonna put that together, and then so that's 18. I need 2 more, and that is 20. So you see how absurd this is getting. So 20 times 60. 1,200? Yes. Again, I'm embarrassed at how long that took me. Don't judge me. My math skills are not. If you're coming to this stream for math skills, I got news for you. You're in the wrong place. But there we go. So that's 21. So that's by 7 blueprints, and we're gonna eliminate 1. Just playing it by ear, doing Google searches every now and then. Oh, also, are you aware of Satisfactory Calculator? If you are not, I heavily recommend. It's not going to like diminish your experience at all. It's actually just a really helpful tool that you can use. If you're not familiar with Satisfactory Calculator, I'd be happy to show it to you because it will make life real easy. Not easy. Easy is the wrong word. It'll make things a little easier, a little more streamlined. If you are familiar, then forget we had this conversation. Do what you're doing. But you mean the website? Yeah, it's satisfactorycalculator.com. Satisfactory-calculator. It has the map, and it's got different ways you can like build product lines, and it can show you. there is a little bit of cheating. Like you can see where all the like hard drive locations are and all the summer sloops and all the kind of anything, but there's a lot of useful functionality around it. I use it all the time, and like you can see like what you can like program but you can like lay out a product line and see if it's gonna make sense. And you can also upload your save to it as well and see like you're like, oh damn, did I explore this area and collect all the hard drives? It's a good tool for that. Oh man, why am I connecting these? I haven't really dove into it. Yeah, it's if you ever want like a tutorial, let me know. I can show you, give you like a rundown. You can also, like I said, you can upload your save to it, and it can kind of show you like a layout of what you've got going on, and it has fun stats too, like how many refineries are on the map, stuff like that. But I'm just wasting my time here deleting these because they're just never gonna get used. But yeah, it's a tool that I tend to use it. Again, my main use for it is like if I've had a map for a couple of months and I don't remember where I've been, I can pull it up and see like which hard drives I've found and which ones I haven't. Or you can use it to find the Mercer spheres and the summer sloops. It's good for that. And again, there's a whole page on there that like you can learn how to you can like lay out product lines. Okay, stop. I don't need to do this. I really I'm overkilling it here. I'm just I'm caught in a loop. Go, let's connect. Oop, don't do that. Gotta make sure these are all connected. So we are starting the turbo fuel right now. So 1200 just to power. Ooh, maybe I should do half. I should do this bit by bit. And actually I should probably use power storage. I hope I don't crash my power grid, because 1200, I have 1200. 1200 twice is gonna be 2400. Yeah. No, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I got this. I'm all over it. If you see smoke coming out of my ears, it means I'm doing math. A friend and I playing last week had a bad death, and his death crate can't be found. So I used the site to locate our base where we could retrieve them. Little cheaty, but yeah. And then also, you know, I'm not afraid to use it. Of course, I'm way late into playing the game, and I've just kind of passed all that. But you can go here and keep inventory, keep everything. Which again, if you feel like if that's too easy or cheating too much, again, your prerogative. I'm not going to tell you how to play the game. But I've reached the point where that's how I don't want to have to worry about it. I've played through this game a good number of times. I've beaten it legit, if you want to call it that. But me personally, I don't think there's any right or wrong way to play this game. You just whatever you think is fun. All right, so what we're gonna actually do is probably just stick a can right here. You change it to keep inventory. We're having that issue. Yeah, there's really no reason to have to do things the hard way. What's funny is the Satisfactory community is kind of like the opposite of the Dark Souls community, because I play a ton of Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all that stuff, and if you beat the game on like some kind of hard difficulty or something like that, it's never enough for the Souls community. It's like, dude, I beat this game on, I beat this boss without summons, right? I didn't use summons. And it's like, yeah, but you leveled your character. Talk to me when you've beaten him on level 1 without dodge rolling and et cetera, or it's like, oh, you used summons, you cheated. So like, it's never enough. The Souls community will always like, whatever you do is just never, you're never beating it on a hard enough difficulty. I feel like the Satisfactory community is kind of the opposite of that, where it's like, hey, I built a thing. Hey, that's a really nice thing that you built. The end. Like it's that they don't make it your life hell over it. I find that kind of amusing, and I quite like it. All right, so here's what we're doing. We are going to switch this to heavy oil residue. So we're going to spit out the heavy oil residue. We're going to fly all the way up here. Okay, don't worry. Once we get the turbo fuel, I'll be flying a lot faster. So here's a fast way to do this, right? So we got a whole bunch of refineries. We need them all to be heavy oil residue. So I'm going to go copy. So you just stare at the building, Control C, and then Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V. Very exciting. Control V, Control V. Oh, whoa, screwed it up. Control V, 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 Control V. Bam. All of them are now heavy oil residue. Fastest way to do that. We also have to power... Oh! Brain thing. Hold on. Hold on. We have to take a... Oh, wait. No, we don't. We can't. How long until the MAM is done? I need a MAM right here. 1 minute. Okay, cool. Once that finishes, we can... I think we can unlock daisy chaining. Which will be good, because I really would like to have that. Are these all connected? Yes. Okay, very good. So we're going to plug the oil in now. And hey, for once, I don't think I'm going to need to use a pump. That's exciting. That's a sentence that needs context. I mean like an oily pump. So rather than go back up, what we're going to do is Oh, and actually we got to change this to a Mark II pipe. So now this is a pure spitting out 600 per minute. And we're gonna put this here and go all the way up, and it's still going down. So we're not gonna have to use, we're not gonna have to get any lift out of it, which is really convenient because usually it's like that when I got a bunch of pumps on there. Is that straight? I don't have a level. Okay, good. I want to make sure it's not going up because you lose lift. If you go down and then back up, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. There we go. Bam. So, bam. Get the MAM. Slam the MAM on the can. What's up? You're Mass96. Welcome to the stream. I am Thordy Undead. I play video games on the internet. Boring, boring, nothing good. Oh, man. Back to getting nothing, huh? But first, we're going to go ahead and try to upgrade in Caterium. I need a bunch of the... Can I hand jam high-speed connectors? I don't know. Have I unlocked high-speed connectors? I don't even know. No, I've not, but I can. So let's. But anyway, welcome to the stream. I play video games on the internet. I think I said that part. I'll say it again. We're doing Satisfactory Fridays. I'm going all night because I am a night shifter. I tend to work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. So on the weekends, I stream 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., at least on Friday. Can I show you my oil factory? Yeah, if you want to post pictures in the Discord or something like that, why the hell not? I also just shared out my my rocket fuel factory on Instagram on my other map. Right now, I'm building a turbo fuel. I'm building a turbo fuel power plant. I'm working on my own oil factory, as it were. What was I doing? I was looking for. Oh, we need a bench. We need a bench. Just need to craft. Or no, we don't need to craft, do we? No, I just need to grab some. What am I looking for? I just need some. Quick wire. There you are. Get a stack of that. So now we got to... I'm trying to unlock daisy chaining. I really want to put daisy chaining together. What do you got there? Oh, Steam community. Steam community link. Dare I click a link? Okay, we go. Oh, that's very organized of you. Let's see. Cool. You can just like post pictures. You can just post pictures in like the Satisfactory. I should totally do this. Very organized. Let me, sorry, let me, I gotta pull up so people can actually see it. Let's see, main monitor. Yeah, there it is. Very fancy. My stuff doesn't look this clean. I don't, got you in Discord now. Yeah, cool. Welcome to the Discord. I don't just play Satisfactory. I play a lot of other games. I kind of find it amusing that the same guy over here building these complex, Satisfactory, factories. I also speedrun Dark Souls 3, play DDR, and Doom on Ultra Nightmare, but I don't really do that anymore. I don't think I can. But yeah, how long did that take? How long did that take you? Your Mass96? How long did that take you to put together that factory? That's very clean. Mine does not look that clean. It never will. But it looks clean in its own way. What are we doing? Caterium. Yeah. So here we go. Go ahead and start the research. So we got that unlocked. We got a hand jam. I know I told you guys no more hand jamming, but I need to hand jam.
Research completed.
I gotta do it.
High-speed connector
we need
recipe
50.
unlocked.
Oh wow, this is
New
gonna take forever.
Caterium research available.
I don't even have a manufacturer yet. This is the only way to make these. Literally the only way to get high-speed connectors is to hand jam it. Actually, this is the time to go looking at it. So how do you upload the 8100 rubber per minute it's produced there? That is gnarly. We're doing 50x on the elevator, and we just got to phase 3 tonight. and we're doing 2x on the power, which is killer because these refineries take 60 megawatts a piece. It's brutal. But, what do you call it? The, brain thing. Lost my train of thought. What was I going on about? I didn't unlock manufacturer. We need high-speed connectors. I totally had one of those things where my brain didn't do what it was supposed to. But yeah, no, oh yeah, how the hell do you upload? I gotta figure out how to upload to the Satisfactory, but I'm totally gonna do that. I hadn't even looked into it. I could put these on Instagram too. I didn't even think about that. I could probably upload. I don't mess with photo mode enough, mostly because what I make is never pretty. I'm more about I can make it functional, but I'm not one to be able to make it pretty. And I can never like overproduce for like no reason necessarily. I wouldn't say no reason, but what kind of happened when this game was in early access was the end game, people would make it up themselves. I want to make 50 turbo motors a minute, or I want to produce a bunch of nuclear pasta. And I never really could do that. I need the game to tell me what it wants, which is why the 50x on the elevator necessity, you know, like having the requirements be 50x is exactly what I wanted out of this game, because I need the game, like I said, I need the game to tell me what it wants, and to be able to do that is like why I'm so excited about the new update, because I can actually like work hard. I know, it's as weird as it sounds. Like it actually gives me a reason to build more stuff. But I tend to focus primarily on just functionality. And the theory is that, like, if I play with someone who's good at aesthetics, they could make the factory pretty and I'll make it functional. But that doesn't really work out, because people want to make their own factory pretty, and I get that. So we'll work on that. And that's where I should really employ the viewers here, is once we get to a certain point, I'll be like, okay, how do I make this pretty? And you guys just tell me what to do, and then I'll do it, and then we'll move on with our lives. Okay, here we go. We're gonna unlock this, and I think that'll give us daisy chaining. Yes, power connectors. Let's go. And all I need is more.
Mark III unlocked.
Damn, I need
It
more.
has significantly more power connections
I need more of
compared to
these.
the previous models.
So, I'm sorry, guys. I know I said no more hand jamming, and we wouldn't just stare at the crafting bench. Last week we had a lot of that because we started this map last week, and there was an unfortunately, there was a large amount of. Wait, didn't I just pull a bunch of quick wire out? Anyway, we'll just leave that there for a minute while I finish the pipeline, while I regenerate my quick wire. But last week there was a ton of hand jamming, and I was trying to say there's not going to be. I'm going to limit that. We're not going to have too much of it. Is this going down? I feel like this is going downward. Really hard to tell. I can never. Nope. I'm a moron. Oop. But I'm sorry, we got to do just a bit more to get ahead of it. I need enough high-speed connectors. Once I unlock daisy chaining, or upgraded connectors as they call it, that's gonna be huge. Because I'm honestly, it was always refineries that. Doesn't this look ugly with the power tower, or with the power poles, like all that just looks ugly. So if I'm gonna be able to connect them together, that's gonna just make it that much more better, gooder, and prettier to look at. You know, I won't have to worry as much about I don't have to, like, I wouldn't say worry about aesthetics, but it's gonna save me a lot of aggravation. So we just need to regenerate a few more. Oh, yep, I did it. See, this is what I was worried about doing right here. See how it dips down? We don't want that. We gotta get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that. So let's do that again. And this is weird. This keeps happening to me when I make pipes. Is like I end up here instead of all the way up. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just going too fast and not stopping to pay attention. Let's see, what do we got here? So, hard drive, not yet. Deuterium, need 49 more. I'm lucky to have enough computers to knock this out. So that's good, because we found enough computers laying about at the crash sites. So I was able to loot enough of them to unlock this stuff early, which is great. I also kind of have Halt the Wizard to thank for running around the map when we started last week and finding some of this stuff for me. Only 19? Okay, you know what? I'm getting impatient. I need, well, I don't necessarily have to power these just yet either. So yeah, I can keep waiting. It's fine. Because we got more to do. So we got the oil coming in. No, we don't, because it is not powered. I smart good. Let's see. Power. I can read. Really, I can. Power pole. There's a nice little trick. That's a nice little trick that I didn't learn until way late into my time with this game. Is you can, if you just want to add a pole, you just grab the pole itself, click the wire, and then place it, and it'll just insert it into the wire. Nice little tip and trick here for you, for those who don't have it. Write that down, Timmy. We'll remember it, Timmy. There we go. So there's that. So now we should have oil coming in. No pump too, for once, which is nice. Rarely do I get to build products below the level of where the output's coming from. So we can. Ooh, do we want to get rid of? Yeah, there's going to be more than enough residue forever. We can get rid of this too. Get this out of my way. Get out of my way. And we're going to get rid of the dimensional depot. We're going to fill in the rest of this floor. Oh yeah, I was going to use grip metal for the floor, wasn't I? Well, not on this floor. It's fine. We'll do whatever. This factory this power plant is not meant to look pretty. It's just got to work. We need power. Once we get the power grid going, then we can start busting out the blueprints, and I'll start making mad product lines. Because we got to start getting those product parts, man. Fix it's waiting. Gotta build our Deep Space Nine. But I'm not a Cardassian. Dare call me a Cardassian, those sick sons of bitches. You know what they did to Picard. There are 4 lights, damn it. Anyway, yeah, sorry, deep cut. That I gotta be careful. That could get some people feeling kind of emotional about it, and I wouldn't blame them. That episode was rough, man. Dude, or not Kirk. I'm sorry, Picard. Picard's been through some shit, man. Let me see. We gotta craft that out. No, we'll get rid of this. Don't need that. There we go. That'll give us some space. Take all. Don't accidentally delete the things. Okay, so now we're on to the next round, which we're going to grab this, and we're going to make turbo fuel. And I think we're going to also need 20 refineries. I might be wrong about that. We're about to find out ever so shortly. So let me grab this. We're going to try and line this up. Oh, did I put this can in the wrong spot? I put this can in the wrong spot. Fortunately, there's nothing in it, so it'll be easy to relocate. Oh, that's why I won't line up right as well, because we gotta start from the other end. Start moving. There we go. Nothing worse than like having no momentum and then you're just like in the air waiting to fall. The gravity on this planet isn't strong enough. I'm pretty sure. So I think we should be able to fit it if I move these power poles. And actually, we can just move this refinery. We can get all of this out of the way. We're done with it. That part served its purpose, so we can just go ahead and delete it. The fuel packager we're keeping, though. Are we? No, there's nothing in it, is there? Nope. It's some fuel, but that's fine. We're going to have plenty of fuel. That's not going to be difficult to accomplish. So there we go. Plenty of space now. That whole mini product line we built served its purpose. It got us enough to unlock what we needed. So we're going to grab this, and that looks good, right? The answer is yes. So we're putting out 40 heavy oil residue times 20, so that's 800. So we will need to split this. Now, we're getting, this is what we were after, the heavy turbo fuel. Of course, it's got to be some goofy-ass number, 37.5. So, bust out the calculator. We got 800 divided by, what was the number? 37.5. 21.333333. So 21, and then we'll jam a power shard into one of them. But we do need to split it down the middle because, let's see. So let me do some other math. 10 times 37.5 gives us 375. That's not right, is it? See, this is the hard part. This is when math starts to hurt. So we know we're gonna need 21. So let's just build them first. Then we'll figure out how we want to split them up. One thing at a time. If I had a catchphrase, I swear it would be that. I say that at work all the time because I always have 5 things to do at work. It's so funny. One of my coworkers always teases me. You had 1 job to do, and I'm like, no, I didn't. I had like 12 jobs to do. I always have a queue. That's why, like, when I get 5 minutes to jump in someone else's stream and say hi and just kind of visit and see what they're doing. That's like my little vacation for about 5 minutes, and then I go right back to it. When you got 15 people dependent on you to do their jobs, it's like and all the like most of the people who work for me, they work commission or flat rate. We call it flat rate in the automotive biz, and they work flat rates. So if they are stalled, if they can't work until I do something, they're not making money until I get my ass in gear. And I never want to let myself be in a position to do that. Also, there is a degree of like, you had other stuff to do. You didn't have to wait on me for this, but I try not to leave them hanging. I want to keep them moving. If they're moving, we're productive. If we're productive, we're accomplishing goals, and we want that. But more importantly, it's very important to me that my technicians make money. Because if you want to make an automotive technician happy, give him money and food. Period. Like that is like the credo I live by, and I truly believe in it. So, oh, you know what? I'm realizing we can just route it in, right? I think I did some math incorrectly here. So, let me think. Ow. 37.5 in. There's going to be fewer of them. I did the math wrong. I totally did the math wrong. Let me remathulate this situation because I screwed up. I was thinking about I was putting the numbers in the wrong places. So, if we've got 40 out times 20, because we've got 20 of these because it's 30 in. 30 times 20 is 600. That's how much oil's coming in. So that means we have 40 times 20, which is 800 coming out. No, so yeah. No, the math is mathing. I mathed. Ow, it's doing it again. So no, the math is actually working out. So basically we just need to split this. So 400 and 400 would probably be the easiest way to do this. Because that's 10 put together. So that's 400. So 400 divided by 37.5 is 10.6. So how do we want to do this then? So maybe we do 22. We do 22 refineries, and 2 of them get underclocked by a third. Yeah? Okay. Processing. We got there. Took me a minute, but we got there. So we're gonna basically connect 10 of these. I think I chained them all together already, which we didn't want to do. So we're gonna do 10 at a time, and we're gonna split them, and these are gonna be... Also, let's make things a little easier here. Let's just make life a little easy so my brain behaves itself. Purple. 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 And red. I need like a bright red. You can edit the swatches. Let's just take this blood red here, and we're gonna just brighten up our day a little bit with it. Other red, I don't really see a difference. I don't know how color spectrums work. I'm not a colorologist. That is red enough for me. Just all the red. That is like too red. Just tone it down just a little bit, or de-brighten it a little. There we go. That'll work. So select. So our new swatch is nice and red. So red. There we go. Red for turbo. Now, as anyone who plays Warhammer knows, red makes you go faster. That's why orcs paint their vehicles red, because red is the fastest color. And because the power of imagination exists, it's actually true. That's the thing. That's literally the thing that got me into Warhammer 40K. That is when the first thing that kind of made me go, huh, that's interesting. Let me learn more about this. Was when I found out that orcs have the power of imagination. So as a collective species, they have like an innate psychic power that they share. No one individual orc has psychic power, but they as a species collectively do. And if they believe something, it becomes true. If enough of them believe it together, it becomes true. So because all of the orcs believe that red is the fastest color, painting their vehicles red actually does make them go faster. It's the funnest, like dare I say, like cutest little like detail in the entire universe. I love that about it. Or like what was it? The commissar, I forget his name, but because because all the orcs believed he was powerful, he therefore was more powerful because they were scared of him and how powerful he was. I love shit like that. Anyway, we were doing math. I'm sorry. I'm trying to shirk my responsibility here. So what do we got? 3, 6, 9. This would be 10 right here. So we're gonna cut this one off, and that is gonna feed 11 of the turbo fuel. So we'll just go all the way over here and pipe these together. Bam. So that ought to work right there. Oh, we should be able to produce the... Should be able to unlock daisy chaining now. Let me manufacture a handful of these high-speed connectors. Perfect. We can make enough. I gotta hand jam them though. I'm sorry. I have to make you we have to hand jam. In fact, I'm gonna AFK for a second, top off my drink while it's doing that, and of course enjoy the thing. All right. Where was I? So we have hand jammed enough of these out. Turn around, go to the MAM after the hand jam, then the MAM. And finally, there it is. Oh, we've got it. Oh, I need quick wire first. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gonna make me wait. I don't wanna. I'm gonna throw a tantrum. Yeah. Kick my legs in the air and flail about and everything. Just gotta wait. We just gotta be patient. It's going fast. Quick-wire, at least. There's like a lot of it. Just need 500. Come on, man. Just need some quick-wire, just a bit. All right, I'll let that cook for just a sec while we get this part going. So, what we'll do is go to the other end, and we gotta split these in the middle. So, there's 3, and we also have to make sure we connect them together. That connects 9. 10, 11, we split, oop, nope, here, and then we connect the rest of these together, and we gotta put 2 more at the end. I really dislike those big old jumping spiders, just annoying. Oh, feel free to use the, have you used the arachnophobia mode? It's actually cool because it like makes sense in the game. Arachnophobia mode turns them into delightful kittens, and it's supposed to be the game is, or the company Fix-It is project. I mean, it's not gonna help you, they're still gonna kill you, but it projects a kitten's face over the spider so you don't have to see them. But that's only if you're afraid of spiders, not so much if you are getting killed by them. It won't help you if you're getting killed by them. But my particular favorite weapon is the Nobilisk. That's a good solution to the problem. But yeah, I've turned off aggression for this game because I've done it before. I've played this game with the game trying to murder me, and I've had enough of that. I don't want to do that anymore. But I actually was thinking I might turn aggression back on if I unlock the rifle, just so I got something else to do to break up the monotony. In fact, yes, I am making that decision. We're gonna turn that back on once I unlock the rifle. And it's, you know, while you're exploring. I've seen it in other streams. Yeah, it's funny. I like it. Let's see. That's one. Yeah, it's one extra. We need one more extra. Just need to add one to the whole shebang. There we go. And then there's no... We're going to end up deleting these. I try to be delicate and careful when I use the group, like when you delete multiple things at once, because it's really easy to make a mess and accidentally delete things you don't want to delete and just set yourself back. But for the most part, I don't think I'll bother deleting all this stuff, because once we walk away, we're never going to see this area again, really. I wouldn't say never say never, but we got other stuff to do. What's nice is we're going to have a lot of extra polymers left over, so we're going to be jacked up on plastic and rubber. We hooked the fudge up, and we can unlock industrial manufacturing real soon. Then we got to go back and hopefully get pure iron and get it. Basically, we're gonna get ourselves set up to never have to worry about iron again, or at least not for a very, very long time. Like I said, we should have something like 9,000 something ingots getting produced. It's gonna be absurd, like the good kind. All right, here we go. Finally, after all this time. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I gotta go in here. I gotta pull it out of my... Dimensional depot. I wasn't gonna say it. Not gonna pull it out of my ass. Almost said it. I almost did it. I wanted to say it, but I'm not gonna say it. This is a grown-up stream. All right, here we go. Tyrium. Finally I can unlock, and I love that I actually have enough computers to do this. Bam! Power connectors. Let's dance. That's very exciting.
Upgraded power connectors unlocked. Buildings now support 2 power connections, any of which may be attached to other buildings.
Oh, look at this. This is the first time I've ever got to use this. It's a thing of beauty. This is so amazing. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm getting so excited. Is it hot in here? Not that you guys would know, I'm the only one in here. The only one in here. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Whew. I say, messy me. So, next, we've got to connect the... So, one of these, we've got to downgrade it to... We got to put this at 66%. There we go. And then we got to do one more. So, that one, and it's going to be number 11. Should be the last one on the chain connected over here. Oh, too far. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And it's the last one in the chain. Correct. So, it also needs to be making... Oh, I gotta get the compacted coal. I forgot. Oh, no! Thorny, why did you do that? Why did you do it? What were you thinking? That was the wrong row. Damn it. I done fuggled up, man. I deleted all of those splitters and I didn't need to. It's the ones on the front. Ah. Oh, you fucked. That's fine. It's fine. It'll take me 5 minutes to put it back. I'm sorry. I smart good. All right, one thing at a time here. Let's go. 66. Oh, wait, no. 66.66666. There we go. So that one's set. And then we got to plug in the one over here. I can't believe I derped it up like that. I'm such a goober. Yeah, goober. They were all there. They were all there. There was no reason. I had no reason to fudge that up. But again, no use crying over spilled milk or deleted Splitters. No use crying over deleted splitters. There we go. That's a thing now, I decided. Coal's gonna... I forgot, I still gotta get the compacted coal cooking, which is why we're gonna wait to turn these refineries on. Where is it? Line up. Come on. There we go. Embarrassing. I'm ashamed. I should be ashamed of myself. No. Damn it, Bender. You should be more ashamed of yourself than usual. Wait, why? Why isn't it lining up? Come on. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Give me something here. There we go. We gotta work on our compacted coal product line here real soon. There's coal in the neighborhood, it's not far, and then I'm gonna max out my use of the sulfur. I'm gonna actually probably just take the sulfur that's going to my main factory and use that for my own. I'm actually not using it in the main factory right now. I don't think I'm gonna have to either. All the stuff I use sulfur for is always on the like ancillary factories. So, and then there's other sulfur that we can get. So, I think we're just gonna well, we'll see how much we need. Well, I can figure that out right now, can't I? I sure can. So, 30 per. And there's 22, 3 and a third, 22 and a 3 and a third, 23 and a third. So that's 30. Bust out our calculator. No shame in using a calculator. I don't smart good. 30 times 23.3. 699, really? 699, you say? I mean, that's not hard to come by. But dang, that's a lot more than I thought. Again, it's not like it isn't doable. That's just... Damn, that's a lot. It means I can't... I have to split it, so it's gonna be... how much per belt? How much do I need per belt? Well, frickin' 700 divided by 2 is 350. I need 350 per belt. I can manage that. That's not impossible. I got that. It always sounds worse than it is. Oh, went too fast. Went too fast. You kind of get into a zone and then you get too fast for your own good. Or you know, I'm just so fast the game can't keep up with me. That's what it is, definitely. All right, that is the first group, and then we're just gonna put that there so I can find it later. And then nope, come on. There we go. Oh no. Can't have that. Ugly! Ugly! I wish I would have had that sound effect. I need to make that sound effect, like, pronto. Of course, this is gonna be in an awkward ass spot, but that's fine. We can move this staircase. Or ramp, whatever it is. Ramp case, stair ramp, whatever you want to call it. Alright. I'm feeling pretty accomplished so far. We haven't powered up yet, but we're getting there. Let's go ahead and put in a T-junction. Cool. That is now plumbed. But we now we got a sidestep. We gotta go all the way over. We gotta make our. Oh, you know what? We could probably just do it off to this. You know, I got tons of space. I don't need to. So we're gonna. So this is, look at the sea of refineries. This is crazy. So that's 42, kind of 43 and a third times 60. 43.3 times 60. So we need 2,600 megawatts just to kickstart, just to begin processing for the oil plant. Oh, that crashed over there. Why did that happen? Something got clogged. Oh, the polymers. No? No? Oh, no, you know what? This is watch. This is gonna be funny. So this is what's happening. I don't have anything. No, it's not the plastic. Rubber? Is it the rubber? I'll bet it's the rubber. Where's the rubber? Yeah, rubber's full. Bam, pull that. Now it's all gonna power up over there. Just watch. Just give it a second. It might take more than a second, but I'll bet that's what did it. I'll bet that's why that's clogged up, which is fine. That was just there to fill my coffers. So where do we want to produce compacted coal? I just need to make some space for the compacted coal. That's all. Space is definitely not something I'm lacking. Ooh, is that iron? Nice! Bunch of iron over here. Oh, hell yeah. This would be a great place to get some product lines going and just send, like I could build rotors here and just send them back. That's dope. What do we got? Pure. Oh, and we need to locate the coal while we're standing here. Oh, my brain just had another great idea. Damn, where's the coal? Oh, it's that far. Damn. That's far. The sulfur is over here. The coal is down there. Kind of a bummer. But there is more coal than we're ever going to need. So that's a good thing. The sulfur is all the way over there. So they are kind of across the map from each other, which means I think right here would be a good place, like right over in this neighborhood, be a good area to deal with, or to build those compacted coal. But we do have to whip out... Ooh, do I even have any sulfur? I do. But we got to whip out our... Gotta make an equipment workshop. We need some more nobelisks. I'm out of nobelisks. Do a little more hand jamming. I know, not the most exciting thing, watching me just beat away at the crafting bench, but needs to be done sometimes. But that'll work out our sulfur. I think in this game, too, we'll build an armory. I've never built a proper armory. I do have one map where I did automate nobelisks and rifle ammo, but I never built like a full-blown armory. Hold on, I'm gonna play like lazy here. Here we go. Is this still watchable, and can you hear me if I'm leaning back like this? Because I'm in a zone right now. I got my feet kicked up. I got the Tartarus on my lap like this. I can play like this, and I have played like this. This is my movie watching position here, because I play this game while I watch movies as well. So I'll just kind of kick back, put my feet up. I got my feet up here. I'll give you the other angle here. See, I got my feet up on the desk. Ew, my ankle. No one wants to see that. So my blind people. My shins haven't seen sunlight and something that hasn't happened in an age. But no, I'm just gonna kind of kick back and relax. It's only 11:45. It's still early for me, so we got nothing but time right now. Although leaning back, I know I start to glow because of this freaking thing. I'm working on it. I keep telling myself I'm gonna update the lighting in here, and then it just takes a backseat because there's other stuff I can get done. I've been working on DDR clips, you know. So is what it is. Now, really quick, let's bust out the MAM again because I think I can... Ooh! Geothermal generator! Oh, gasp! I forgot it's time to do the geothermals! That'll be later. We're gonna run around the map and probably do that real soon, honestly. Although, the actual constructing it's kind of a pain. So, we're gonna get to this. I don't want to just hand jam high-speed connectors all day. That'll take forever. So... We're gonna get back to that, but priority power switch. Oh man, I need high-speed connectors for that too. Okay, I'll make high-speed connectors. Game, gotta taunt me and mock me, but more importantly, I want this. which I still can't make yet. Dang it, we need computers. We're getting there. I'm working on it. Working on it. Getting there. I don't even know what manufacturers are going to cost power-wise. I'm slightly fairly alarmed here. Meanwhile, though, let's go ahead and keep running these hard drives. I don't think I'm going to be able to sit like this for long. Normally, I don't have to talk this much while I'm sitting like this. So let's see. We needed the detonator for the we needed the Nobelisks for. I love that we can get rid of these. You used to not be able to delete those, and now that we can, it's all very exciting. So this is where we're close to the sulfur, but it's going to be an absolute, like a regular pain to pipe in the coal. Sorry, got to finish your sentence. We're always finishing each other's pie. Oh, and then there just happens to be one of those floating up there. We'll get there. We'll get it right now. All right, we need, where is my, there it is, 8 assemblers. Didn't I make a basic one? I did, Mark III, let's go. So we're gonna need probably 2 of these. This is why I love these blueprints. I can just build 8 assemblers and they're ready to go. Output is that way, so we're gonna have to build a tower as well. So this should go right here. I think that's a good spot for it. And we're gonna need probably 2 of these, because compacted coal, there it is. So coal and sulfur. So we're putting out 25 a piece. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough for this. I should have enough for this. So let me do math again. 25, so 100 divided by 25. 4 times 7 should be 280, right? 28. Well, yeah, 28, not 280, but my head was in the right place. So 28. Damn. Oh boy. And then that's 25 in each one, right? Yeah, so 2 becomes 1. That's a bum. It's a bummer. Wasn't trying to rhyme there. So 28 times 25, 700. So I need 700, which is doable. I got it. That's enough sulfur and coal. Yeah, I got 700. Okay. Yeah, no problem. It's just a lot. So I got to build 4 of these, and hopefully I got enough space for it all. I'm kidding. I have more than enough space for everything. It's gonna come out on 2 belts, so this is totally manageable. Oh, okay, I can't sit like that anymore. Oh, I gotta sit up straight. Found pure crude oil. Nice. Congraggles. It's crazy how much I'm getting off of just one pure, or how much you can get off one pure oil. It's a lot. We're gonna eventually probably double the size of this turbo fuel factory, or I might convert it entirely into a rocket fuel factory. One thing at a time. We'll just get turbo fuel done. We gotta get nitric acid before we can even think about rocket fuel, so I'm not gonna get there just yet. It's always fun to see new people enjoying it, or discovering and enjoying this game. It's a game unlike anything else. It really is. It just scratches a different kind of itch. Someone commented on one of my videos. They're like, Satisfactory players are completely insane, and I just put guilty as charged. What, you were expecting an argument? Alright, we need to expand out the logistics floor here. I hope I got enough room for everything I need to build. Yeah, you know what I haven't figured out yet is how many generators I have to build. That's going to be the fun part. Once we get the compacted coal on its way, all we have left to do is build the generators and connect them, and then we'll start. And yeah, we gotta run the fluid up and everything like that. Okay, cool. We're right underneath it. So we gotta go tap 2 sulfur nodes. I might be able to leave that other sulfur node alone and let that keep going to my main factory. Oh, we're so close to doing these geothermals too. So what do we got here? This is a normal, and this is pure. So I think I will switch it. I will take the 2 pure. Oh wait, no. Fudge. No, we're fine. I was gonna say, I think I need to, I was thinking that I need to, I wasn't gonna be able to move enough at once, but no, you don't need to put it all in one belt. I'll have 2 of the, actually I can just take the normal. Now, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, oh, that's a Mark 1, man, that's been a while. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna send the normal, no, I don't really, no, okay, sorry, one brain at a time. So, I'm gonna send the normal back to my main base and keep the 2 pure nodes for this factory. This is why I chose this location for this power plant, is because of the adjacent, it's adjacent to the sulfur nodes. Man, no matter how much I drink, I'm still thirsty. You'd think I'm drinking salt water. I just need more caffeine, man. Actually, no, this is the last dose of caffeine. I usually cut it off by midnight because otherwise I'll be up all day tomorrow. All right, so production. Let's go Mark 2. We're gonna slap that right there. We're gonna upgrade that one. We're gonna slap one right here. We're gonna take this belt. Replace it, plug it in. Oh, not quite gonna reach. Yeah, once we unlock geothermal power, we're gonna run around and tap all of these because it's just free power. But it's just variable is the only bummer. But it's just free power all around the map, and we're gonna plug that up and plug that in, not up. I can't read. I'm not even trying to read. It's just my brain's not behaving itself. So, this is 240. I'm gonna pump those numbers up. That gives us 360. Perfect. 360 and 360. That's 700. Well, 720. So we're actually gonna overproduce by a little bit, which is not a big deal. Actually, no. You know what? Kind of is. Let's make it exact. Tree fit. I need about tree 50. It's actually gonna overproduce by 1, which is fine. I'll just make sure it stays pressurized. V, so that's 350. I need about 350. So we got to get this to there, which is exactly what these belts are for. Who'd have freaking thunk it? I tell you who would have. I would have. What's the easiest way we're going to want to do this? How ugly are we going to make it? That becomes the first question. And very is usually the answer to that question. Not enough for me to care. I ain't trying to impress a nobody. I mean, kind of. Kind of trying to impress, just a little bit. But not. That's not how I'm gonna do it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm okay. Cool. No clipping. That missed horribly. Oh, there's a crash site down there. I should do something about that. Ooh, a couple more and that'll take us right there. lot of concrete. Damn it. Alright, we gotta go. Gotta go back to the main base and... Ooh! Ma'am time. Don't fall. Man down. What do we got? Come on. Coke steel ingot. Eventually I want that, but not right now. Compacted steel ingot. I don't want that either. I guess, I mean, I don't want a Caterium, I'm not going to make a Caterium circuit board. No, we'll get that. Compacted steel ingot. It's fine. Oh, wait, let's go ahead and cook another one. Speaking of cooking, I gotta eat something soon. I haven't eaten yet tonight, whatever. Maybe I'll set up, yeah, I think what I might do is set up another, I gotta plug the Caterium back in, because I'm gonna run out of quick wire really, quick. But I think I might set up another hand jam session and just make a bunch of high-speed connectors, and then I'll do a quick AFK. I got a sandwich I can just scarf down. I'll only be AFK for like a minute or two. I have to eat something, or I'm gonna regret it, because of the hunger. But we need to sort out our concrete situation. Gotta figure out why my concrete's not renewing, and I think it's because it's over here, and I wasn't feeding the beast over here. I've got nothing in it. What the hell is all my concrete? That's a dang good question. There it is. There's the concrete. Oh, it's because I had it set for overflow? Is that why? Oh, that's why. Okay. So I see what's happening here. Basically, are these starving? These are starving. What's going on with that? Let's figure that out. Upgrade this. These shouldn't be starving. This should be overproducing like that. Okay, it is. Is it? Oh, no. I know what's happening. Gotta upgrade to Mark IV. That should feed these. No, they're still... Oh, you know why? It's just because it's more than what's coming in. Which I... No, that's not true, because... Why would it be stopping up? So it's really... It's gotta be a bottleneck. Yeah, so it shouldn't need more than this. I don't even know how much is coming in from those limestone nodes. But I think that might kind of solve our... Yeah, see, what's going on over here? Still starving, even though it's coming to a stop. Yeah, it's probably just gonna take a while for it to work. Let's go upgrade those Let's go upgrade those limestone nodes. And we're gonna go Mark IV all the way back. And it's kind of the ironic thing here is the more of... Oh, and we're gonna be overstocked on some stuff here. The more I use of the Mark IV belts, the more it's going to demand the more concrete's going to be demanded, and the less I'm going to get put in my coffers. So yeah, it's filling up very slowly. So I'm starting to think I should just put a regular splitter on there and make sure I'm getting enough, because I'm not actually feeding anything. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make this just normal. Instead of overflow, it's going to be any, which might starve us a little bit on the encased industrial beams, which I have just like an infinite number. It's not going to hurt us at all. But still, I feel like I should backtrack and go... Actually, I might not even have to. This might be starting to fill up soon. But I feel like we should just go check those nodes and see how we're doing there. And possibly... I'll upgrade them on my way back if I decide we're going to upgrade. So let's just launch on over there. Where are they coming from? Follow the limestone road here. They're a ways out, but it'll be fine. We just want to make sure we're maximizing the amount of limestone that's coming in. See, look how slow it's going. It's got to be a belt bottleneck situation. I think these are only Mark II. Oh, no, these are Mark IIIs. I'm rocking Mark IIIs all the way out here. What do we got going on? So these are Mark IIs. Oh, well, here we go. Double it, pass it to the next guy. So 240. So So 8 times, or it takes 45 times 8. It's 360. So I'm not producing enough to fill it. That's 240, which the belt can handle. I don't know why I didn't do this previously. So now this is basically gonna solve our problem. We don't have to worry about it. And I don't have to upgrade the belts either. So that one's already doing 240. So we're fine. So 240, 480. Yeah, it's gonna be more than enough. I could even overclock some of those to make even more concrete. We're almost to the point we're gonna have packaged turbo fuel. That's what I should do, is use some of the bleed off to just make packaged. Yes, I'm gonna basically take one refinery. I'm gonna take one refinery and plug that into a packager and package. I know we're gonna have to take some plastic, which is gonna be in abundance, and we're gonna pipe that to a dimensional depot to just make sure I've always got enough turbo fuel, and then that'll be good for our jetpack. All right, so that should solve our concrete problem. Unfortunately, I don't have like a store of concrete to pick from because I already emptied all of it. But what I can do is drop down, and probably those machines over there are filled to the brim, so I can at least get like a stack. But yeah, not having enough concrete, and I got another concrete manufacturer that we can. There we go, 2 stacks. We'll get 2 stacks out of it. It's not gonna hurt. It's really not gonna hurt. Oh, I have no room in my inventory. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the iron ore. There's always plenty. Always there is more. That is a reference to The Wire, which I do recommend that show. One of the greatest shows ever made. But down here ought to get us. Should be some concrete down here, right? Oh yeah, I think I unplugged it. I think that's what happened. Is yeah. Oh no, it doesn't have a dimensional depot attached. Well, wake up, Thordy, get it together. There we go. That's that problem solved. Okay, we're not going to be starving for concrete for a long time. See, and this is where the sulfur's coming in, and all it does is go into a can. So that's now being fed by a normal node, but it's not even really being fed anymore. Ooh, should we unlock industrial manufacturing? We're here. We might as well, right? And then we're going to run back. We got to pipe in the sulfur. We got to connect some coal. That'll get us cooking on the compacted coal. We feed that to the turbo fuel, and then turbo fuel refineries. And at that point, all we got to do is start building power generators, the fuel generators. We're like almost there. I told you it was going to take half the stream, and we're like literally halfway through the stream. So that's, we're on schedule. It does, again, it's the same kind of thing where it's like, yeah, we're going to build we're going to build a power plant. But just because we're going to build the power plant doesn't mean we don't have 30 other things to do on the way to it. That's the ultimate goal. And I didn't put up the stream goals. I didn't do that. Let me bring those back up. I forgot we were doing that. Let me update that. Stream goals. It's outdated. So I could have put phase 3 at the beginning, but turbo power exclamation, and then what was the other thing we wanted to do this stream? Turbo power, and then trains exclamation point. Cool. There we go. Trains. There we go. I had that up last stream, and I totally forgot to update it for this stream. It's not something I usually do where I have the stream goals active, but now I am, and now I did, and now I am, will, and going to. All where it needs to be. Well, everything falls into place. So, I think we still don't have manufacturing, which we're working on. But I think I'm going to see about hand jamming some high speed. Can only make 44. What's the limiting factor? Oh, circuit boards. That's okay. Can I make circuit boards? I can. Okay, so let's make some of those. So yeah, I'm gonna set up just a little bit of hand jamming, and while that's going down, I'm just gonna go scarf a sandwich. I'm only gonna AFK for like 2 minutes. I'll play another DDR song and let that go. So let's see. I want to get this up to where I can make 50. What's the limiting factor? Oh, it's those. So I have plenty. So we're gonna hand jam some high-speed connectors, and I'm gonna let that run, and I'm gonna take just a brief break so I can scarf a sandwich. I haven't eaten all day. I'll be right back. All right, we did that one last time. There we go.
doing so good too. Okay. Much better. I needed to eat something. That was my first meal of the day. Woke up at about 4 p.m. today too. Woke up really early. All right, what are we at? 78. How many do we need? Ooh, what we got? Still not seeing pure iron. I need pure iron so bad. I guess I'm not at the point that I can unlock it yet. Starting to wonder. So, although I saw pure copper once and we didn't see it come back, so there's that. Let's see, we need more of the modular frames. Dump those in there. Need some plastic. Oh wow, I'm starving on plastic. It's because of the rubber, actually. Oh dang, I probably needed that. I can't get it back. We need to pull rubber out. And probably store it somewhere. I need to actually build my center. I don't know if we'll get to that this stream. I have a way I design my hubs, and I have to. Oh, I was gonna cough. I have a way I design my hubs, and I have to I have to determine where it's gonna be, but I don't think we're gonna have time to build it this stream. I might as well just hang on to the rubber. I'm gonna need it, and we're not producing a lot. Iron bars can sit in there. This is junk. Throw away that. Throw away that. There's only so much space. The computer can go in here. I don't need the animal protein. I'm not using that for anything right now. Parachute is outdated. Don't need that. Steel canister will keep. Don't need those. Oh, I probably should. Oh wow, this is jammed. Oh nice. Okay, hold on. New plan. Perfect. So now that that's going, we'll be able to save up on motors. I should put stators. I'm not really worried about putting into a bin because I rarely need you don't need a lot of stators to build. They're not really used for building construction. Where's my cable? 3, 4, 5. And then we just need some motors and more plastic. I'm hurting for plastic. Not getting any. I'm gonna have to go check that product line and figure out what's going on with it. So,
we wanted to check on... That's done. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to open up alternative with the high-speed connectors. So, we solved our concrete problem. We can head back, and we're almost getting this. We're almost done with this power. We're getting there. Look how far we've come. That's a good song. Was that Three Doors Down, or is that... No, it's not Three Doors Down. Who is that? How far we've come. Oh, God. Don't worry, I won't sing. I'm sorry. I like you guys too much. I won't sing. I'm trying to think of the... No, it's that 3 Days Grace? No, I don't know if it's them either. I'm not sure, but it's a good song. I'll have to look it up later. It's going to bug me until I figure it out. I'll figure it out later. So... Alright. We are going to break... We're going to get the sulfur... We're going to get the sulfur plugged in. Then we got to go shopping for coal. Once we have the coal, then it's on to the next thing. Then it's actually just plumbing plumbing in the... Can I destroy that? I hope I can destroy that. Excellent. Getting the compacted coal to the turbo fuel refineries. Like, that's the easy part, you know? That there. Yes, I've been playing for 6 hours. Get fucked. I know what I'm doing. Fine. Okay, Mom. Which I guess that's like mocking Ada, which is funny in and of itself. Still weird that I have like asymmetrical outputs on this one. I don't know why I ever did it like that, but it's fine. It's not important. Alright, that one's all set. We got 4 of these. We got 3? Is it 4 or 3? How many did I... 700, right? And... So it's 28. So 8 times... So it's... it's another half of 1. 700... Divided by... What, 20? No, How many per... How many per? I don't remember. So we need a refinery. All right, here we go. Heavy turbo fuel. So 30 per minute times, so that's how we get the 700 times 25. Yeah, that's duh. 700 divided by 25 is 28. So we need 28. And I have, what? This is 24. Maybe I'll just overclock. Well, if I overclock, it's going to take more power. So you'd better off just... What we're going to do is take one more. It's going to have to go down. It's going to have to leave on 2 belts, which is annoying. But until we unlock... Crap, which way does it need to go? Where are the doors? The doors go over here. Okay, I got it. Okay, and then, you know what, the other thing we can do, since we're feeling lazy, is we can just underclock these at 50%. So compacted coal, and just do 50%. You know, in the same way that Taco Bell should take money off the taco if you ask for no lettuce, they should really give you like some power back. So if you overclock, there's diminishing returns. So you can overclock, but it's not just like having two, it's not a direct alternative to using 2 machines. 2 machines is going to use exactly 2 times the megawatts, but if you overclock, it actually uses a bit more than that. There's like a multiplier or divider? No, multiplier. I don't know math. But in the same way that if you overclock it, it takes more power. If you underclock it, it should take even less power. I don't know what that would do to efficiency and how obnoxious it would make this game to play, so I'll leave it alone. But, I don't know, food for thought, I guess. We should have this about plumbed up. Yep, okay. Cool. So now, drop under... Oh, crap, I gotta make a floor. It's hard to stand on a floor if there's no floor. Then you're kind of just not, you know, you're just kind of falling. I think they call that falling. So we've got the assemblers too. I didn't math out how much power are these gonna take. Dare I ask? So compacted coal, so 30. Damn, they really do use that much. 30 times 28. Here we go. 30 times 28. 840. Man, it's a good thing I overbuilt my last power plant because we are really wait, no, that's times 28. I did the right math. So that's like 2,000, almost 3,000 for the refineries, and then these are gonna be pricey. So I think what we ought to do is probably build a bunch of the I really should build some power storage just to keep the power grid from crashing. So yeah, cuz damn, we're already using 77. Well, I could go unplug some stuff if I really have to. I could go unplug some things to make sure we have enough power. But I guess also I could just build power storage. I might be overthinking it or underthinking it. Where do I put the power storage, I guess, is a good follow-up question. Well, if we do it, we're gonna want to do it now. We are, let's see, how many can I build? There's a damn good question. Power storage. Well, like infinite. So what if I build, let's just keep going, keep hammering on that button. So just with what I can carry on my dimensional depot, I can build 25. That alone is like at least enough, I think. So where do I want to put them? Main factory, or do we go put them in maybe one of the coal factories? Yeah, let's put them in one of the coal factories. Excuse you. Let's try that again. So we can get to this coal factory easily enough from here. We'll just find a spot along the back or something and just put a ton of them there and then plug them in. And we can daisy chain them. Although those were always able to be daisy chained together. There's a crash site we never took advantage of. All right. So like the outer perimeter? No, there's really no room there. Uh-oh. 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 I'm okay. Yeah, I kind of picked the plant with like no room. The other one has plenty of space. Yeah, let's go to the other one. All right, all aboard. I can't really use that. We don't have trains yet. But we'll go to the other coal plant. You'd think I wouldn't have so much trouble finding. I mean, space is kind of in high abundance, but I don't want to put it at the new plant because we're always going to be expanding. We're going to be expanding that. But the coal plant we're headed to, I don't really have any intention of growing it and expanding it. So I don't really have a problem just filling that space with power storage. And we need to use the power storage because just that there's going to be that brief period of time where. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Still, power storage isn't a bad idea. We can do power storage anyway. We really should have it anyway, just because I want to, I might want to, you know, I might run into trouble. I don't really want to do anything that would require power storage. Hopefully, power storage is one of those things that I hope we never have to use it. But if we do, it's there. Also, do I have all my summer sloops back? What else was I slooping? Because I know I have, oh, I'm slooping these. What was I doing with these extra beams? How many am I slooping? One. Oh, and these were for the, oh my god, I can take the sloops back. Oh, that's awesome, because that's gonna, watch what that's going to do to my power. 32, 8. That's going to give me a ton of power. Not a ton, but that's going to give me some power back. I don't remember how many I was slooping here, but it looks like it was like 6. I don't remember what I was making all this steel for. Probably for the versatile framework. Oh, it is for the versatile framework. It's 100% for the versatile framework, but that's fine. I'm going to take these sloops back, and then I'll just put them in. I'll put them back in later. I'm not worried about it, but that's gonna really alleviate the power grid because you figure 30 times 6, every little bit matters right now. I don't have, which basically is just gonna pay for our yeet cannon to get over to the other power plant, but we'll just zip line it. We're almost to the point where the power grid won't be a big deal. Once I get the turbo fuel generators online, we won't really be worrying about power for a long time. Although those manufacturers are going to add up fast once we start plopping those down everywhere, because not only are they going to take a ton of power, but everything that feeds them is going to take a ton of power, and our requirements are so insane that we're going to need so many product lines to be able to feed the beast. But that, again, that's what we're here for. That's the plan. That's why this is happening. But what I really got to do is it's really just important that I get the power supply going. It's gonna go fast too. So you figure, well, geez, it's gonna take like 3,000 just to fund it. But you know, if we've got, I don't know how many plants we're gonna have, or generators we're gonna have, but if we had 100, and I think we can get at least 100, that's 25,000 megawatts. Like, that's a lot of power. But again, I'm already halfway there and I haven't even built the damn thing yet. So that's a different kind of problem. But here we are. This is the other power plant, and we're just gonna start plopping down. Can I land on the stack? Booyah. We're just gonna start plopping down power storage. Now, I wish I could use my blueprint for this, but it uses an old recipe, and we'd have to, it wouldn't work. So, let's see, do we make these pretty, or do we make as many as we can? Just make as many as we can. Really hard to see through the smoke. Who'd have thunk it? Let's see, we'll get rid of this. We'll leave an aisle to walk through. Oh, I'm out of wire. Okay, so, or out of, yeah, I'm out of wire. But I do have cable, so I can attach these all together. Oh, don't do that. Gotta get it right. Damn, stop doing that. How's that doing? So that... I don't know what... Oh, it's not hooked up to the power. Probably would help if I did that. Ooh, da freaking thunk it. So from here, we can just get it there. Now we're going to start storing up some power. It'll take an hour to fill it up, and we're not done yet. We still need to build a few more. I don't really know what a good number is. This should be enough. If I fill these, this should be enough to hold us if we go over a little bit while we're building the oil plant. Yeah, that should be fine. I just wanted a little bit so it won't immediately crash and I can monitor it that way. So it's going to take about an hour to fill this up. Good. Okay. Off we go then. Back to... see, we got a yeet cannon over here. Sure do. Wish you could have like timed power switches where you turn it on and then like it'll only be on for like a minute, because then it would shut itself off and I wouldn't have to worry. Like I would only have to turn the yeet cannons on. There's the priority power circuits. I want to get a priority switch, and I want to make sure I deprioritize a lot of stuff so like if there's a crash, it'll just power down bits of it at a time. Oh, are we getting any plastic again? No, I'm not. I gotta fix that product line. So what do we got here? Come on. Nothing. Still nothing. So we get recycled rubber. Dying. That's okay. I'll just keep scanning them. There's a finite number. We'll get them all eventually. All right. Next. Back. I gotta check on that the plastic product line. And then we do still have to deal with where the polymers are gonna go, but that's easy. That's the easiest part of this, I think. You know, looking at this from the top, I feel like maybe we shouldn't have built these here because they're going to be in the way. But I could always go vertical with the generators. That won't be a problem. This had to go somewhere, so why not right here? Oh, we had to check on the product lines. Dang it, almost got there too. We got to see why we're not getting any plastic right now, and I'm betting it's just clogged. No power. Oh! Oh, it must have been when I was, Oh, none of this is connected. Okay, that explains a lot. We'll connect that there, and then we're gonna get rid of these because we can daisy chain this stuff now. Beautiful. Wow, we got a ton of room down here, too. Well, we're going to want to save that. We're going to want to save the room down here because we're going to be putting more refineries down here. This is basically Refinery Central, this floor. We're looking on research, plenty of time. It's funny, we're actually pretty close to the coal over here. That's just how big the factory is. Or the power plant. They calling it a factory when it's a plant, but it doesn't really matter. It's all just internet pixels anyway. And I don't need to be too critical of myself and what I call the things, but I'm trying to be correct-ish. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Ooh. This isn't gonna be even. Idea. So we have 32 of these, so instead of one whole set of them being underclocked, I'm only gonna underclock 2 per set. I think that would make it work. We have to underclock 8 total. So instead of doing 8 in a cluster, I can do 8 across all the clusters. Which is, actually I gotta take these and go 50%. There we go. Oh, was that was that this one? Yeah. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it is working out. Ooh, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. It's not working. Let me fix this. There we go. So that spreads out the underclocking. And then that way I can distribute this evenly without having to do any funky belt work. So back there. I went ahead and took your advice. I changed it to passive because I'm more interested in building and developing the factory than trying to keep from dying and wasting time. Fully respect it. Why not? Feels better, right? Now it's just one less thing to worry about. And then after you get smokeless powder and you unlock the rifle and the nuke and the turbo rifle, you can turn it back on. It's not like it's a setting where it's just you never can have it back, but it'll definitely save you some headaches, no doubt about it. So again, mad respect. I got no judgment-free zone. I'm only gonna judge you if you drive a Hyundai, and even then, I don't really. That's more like just a running joke between me and my buddies. That's not really like I'm not actually gonna like judge somebody for driving a Hyundai. I'm just gonna discourage it. Been in the automotive industry basically ever since I got out of the Navy. Well, I did a few years as a contractor, but I've been a car guy my whole life. I have been elbows deep in the car world most of my life, but I've been in the automotive industry for in and out of it for a long time. I worked at Jiffy Lube back when I was 16, but I'm not going to pretend like 16-year-old me knew anything about cars. I learned a lot back then, but I certainly didn't know anything. But that's another thing I offer here on the Authority Undead channels. I'm always willing to talk cars and offer car advice. I get one of the perks of my job is I get to drive like 35 different cars a night on average. Some nights it's more, some nights it's less, but I get to drive a ton of cars, and I have a wealth of knowledge. A lot of the guys I work with are like old heads who've been in the industry for a long time. The company I work for, people stick with it for a long time. So I've got guys who've been working for the same company for 20 years, and they're full of info. It's good stuff. I like my job. I get the test drive, like 5-mile test drives like all the time. I drove a Cyber Beast. That was cool. Thing is fast. Scariest thing I ever drove was the frickin' it was the Cybertruck Cyber Beast. It was 845 horsepower, and the most terrifying thing about it was it wasn't mine. So if I broke it, my life is over. And I didn't. It was fine. We had a nice fun little evening with it, but I had to take it on a test drive, so that was kind of cool. But I barely test drove it. Like I test drove it, but I didn't beat the bricks off it. Again, it wasn't mine. You can't have it's too scary. You can't do that when it's not your car. All right, we got one there. Oh, right. And then I got so these two, and then this one. This is actually going to go that way and feed that one because I got to split it in half because there's just so much sulfur coming in. So 2x2 cover formation. I'm doing that's Die Hard, you know. Not a creature was stirring except the 4 assholes coming in the back for 2x2 cover formation, and it was like the SWAT guys, and it just totally didn't work. Oh, what a good movie. I do love that movie. See, these are all outputs that need to get brought together. Most fun I've had a vehicle is kind of a tie. When I was a teenager, I had a 72 240 ZX. Back then, that was probably harder to find. With a 260 straight 6 with a turbo. And that thing was insane. The other would have been my 99 Harley Road Glide. Unfortunately, I don't ride anymore. That's a bummer. Motorcycles were never my thing. That's one of those hobbies where it's like, I get it, I respect it, I'm not interested, you know. And I use the Baskin Robbins analogy here, where it's like just because I'm not into motorcycles doesn't mean I don't think that I don't think they shouldn't exist or no one should do it. It's just not for me. And when I go to Baskin Robbins, I don't get vanilla ice cream, but that doesn't mean I think they should take vanilla ice cream off the menu. It's not for me. I did just get a freaking scooter though. I got a little like a Razor scooter, but a little bit higher quality. Goes 19 miles an hour, and I'm on this thing and I'm cruising down the street, and I'm just wearing this, and I'm like, you know, if I were to fall off this thing, I would wipe the fuck out. It was one of those. I recognized that I actually could be in danger because I didn't think about it. So what happened was one of my technicians brought his to work, and I had to run out to the front lot and go check on a car. We had a Jeep with a bad tailgate, and I was like, hey, I gotta run to the front lot, I gotta go look at this car. And he goes, here, take the scooter. And I'm like, okay. And we have a giant shop. I rode it through the shop and then outside all the way to the front lot, and I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. And it saved me a ton of time too, because I didn't have to walk out there. I just zipped out there, realized that the Jeep needed the lift assists, came back, got with the technician, ordered them, and then he didn't have to go out there and check on the car himself. And I was like, this is so damn cool. Then I bought my own, and then, you know, I'm out on it literally yesterday. I'm out on it, and that was when the reality kind of hit me that I'm doing 19 miles an hour, no helmet. I bought a helmet, but I wasn't wearing it at the time. No helmet, and I'm like, yeah, if I wipe out, like, I'm gonna feel it for weeks. Like, I'm gonna be all derped up, man. And I was like, yeah, go home and get your damn helmet. And I just didn't go back out yet. But yeah, it was, like I said, it was one of those where I didn't really appreciate the fact that I'm in more danger than I think, you know. And it's easy to be like, you know, don't be a wuss, whatever. But no, like, I'm big on safety gear. I'm the asshole. Asshole's a strong word. I'm the guy who wears his freaking safety glasses when I'm in the shop. A lot of my guys don't wear them, and like, I'm not one to press them unless they're at the tire machine. If I see them at the tire machine without their safety glasses on, I give them shit. I'm like, no. Look, I look the other way when you're you know, under the car, which I shouldn't do. But if you're freaking working on the tire machine, because I've had it. I was working on a tire machine once, and what happened was I was popping a bead, which is, you know, the tire is not mounted, and you fill it with tire, and the bead pops out. And I was wearing my glasses because I'm smart like that. But I'm wearing my glasses, and it was a low pro, and the bead snapped, like it popped hard, and a bunch of tire lube, like just like this much, like it was because I globbed it on there real bad, and it snapped up and it blapped me like this, and I was looking at it, There was every guy who's had an incident like that, like this, I hear the same kind of thing. You kind of stand there for a second and go, oh, I just almost lost my sight for life. So I never compromise now. Like I don't fuck with the tire machine. It's just, it's too damn risky. Let me figure out what we're doing here. So 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So now we're going to get the mergers going. We're almost there. We're so close. I love this feeling when you're just starting to close in on your build and we're almost done. I've been working on the same project all stream. We started the stream on phase 2, just barely got into phase 3 about what, like an hour into stream? I think it was like an hour into stream we got to phase 2, 3, 4, 3, 3. I can count. Not good. Good call on the glasses. Yeah, like I said, there's something, there's like a thing I live by. Don't fuck with your eyes, don't fuck with your teeth. Your hearing, probably not either, but I think without hearing, it's not as bad as losing your sight and your teeth. Don't fuck with your teeth. I got a really good dentist. And like I don't mess around. And I tell you, like I finished my basement. I did it myself, and I always wore my safety glasses and everything. There was one time I wasn't using tools or anything. There were some, the previous owner had left some molding, just some like, you know, like trim molding up in the rafters above the light, like going across the joists. And all I did was reach up and I pulled a few out, and a little speck of dust landed in my eye, and it drove me crazy for about 3 hours. I was sitting there like, you know, doing this and, you know, and then squirting the stuff in there and trying to, you know, sticking it under the faucet and blinking away. Couldn't get rid of it. And it was dry. It slowed me down. It disrupted my production for the whole day for like a good 3 hours. And all of a sudden I'm like, oh, is it gone? And there's that, you know, it's just like the hiccups where like you got the hiccups and then they stop for a moment and you're like, yeah, fuck, you know? And it was kind of one of those, but then it in fact was gone. I was just paranoid about it, but like it finally went away and I was like, yeah, okay, you know, lesson learned. The one time I wasn't even like working on anything or in danger of any kind of like sawdust or anything. It was just too much dust on these moldings and they fell in my eye. Yeah, and it's incredibly unbearably annoying, and it's because you can't not notice it. You can't, you know, if you've got like a stomach ache, you can kind of like, you know, you can not think about it and you can try to distract yourself and you'll be okay. If you've got, if your shoulder is sore or your legs are sore, you can sit down, you can relax, you can kind of make it go away. I think the things you can't get rid of are when your eyes are irritated and a fucking earache, man. I haven't had an earache since I was like, man, I was in the Navy. I think I had a pretty bad one, but that's the kind of thing. It's just, you're done. And I do hearing protection at work too. It's a big shop and I've got 5 technicians and usually one of them's reaching for the air hammer. And if you're not careful, you can lose your hearing. And I don't fuck with that. So that's another one. Like I said, don't fuck with your teeth, don't fuck with your eyes, and I guess don't fuck with your ears either. Words to live by. But yeah, not that I'd trade it. I love working in the shop, and I work the night shift, so it's just, there's just a small skeleton crew. I'm the manager, I'm running the show, and I just keep everybody moving. And my favorite part of the night is when they go, hey man, can you come drive this car and tell me what you think? I'm like, yeah. You know, sometimes it'll be like, hey, I think the brakes aren't setting right, or, you know, tell me if you know, I put new struts in it, let me know if you hear a clunk, or, you know, they put new sensors in it and it just needs 5 miles put on it so that the fuel trims regulate. And I always offer to do that stuff because if I'm out driving the car, my technician is still building the car. He's on the next car and he's building that. It keeps them busy. And they're all very used to like me being out of pocket for like 5 minutes at a time. And then, you know, as soon as I come back, yeah, the car's fine, send it over to detail, jump back on my computer and work on the next thing and approve the next thing and so on and so forth. But like my favorite part of the day is just like, you know, can you drive this car? And I even drive brands I don't like Volkswagen. And my running joke there is like, I gotta continue to drive Volkswagen. It's just like coffee. I gotta try it every once in a while to make sure I still hate it. But it's interesting to see what, no, actually Mazda kind of moved up on my shit list because I got into a Mazda and I drove it and it does this thing. It's the only brand that I've seen do it. I think other brands do it, but I only noticed it on the Mazda. It's using GPS. Once you hit the speed limit, the frickin' speedometer turns red. Like there's like a red line that goes around the outside of it once you pass the speed limit. And I mean, unrelated, it was red almost the whole time I was driving it, but that's neither here nor there. That's just like, that's like insanely annoying. It's like so annoying where it's like, I know I'm speeding. I don't need you to the other thing I don't like is the other like big feature that's actually a bug that drives me crazy is the Chryslers will they'll automatically put the car in park or engage the parking brake if it detects something near the car. And like, so if you're backing it out of you'll be backing it out of the bay, and it'll like detect either like if we've got like there's one bay in my shop where we set all the like stands, so like the strut stands and stuff. They're like this tall, and they're just like a little tripod, but it'll detect those and it'll slam the car into park because it thinks that it's about to hit a person. And I'm just like, I hate how cars do that now, because I'm like, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm in charge. I am driving this car, and that's like the a lot of the modern like gadgets and stuff drive me. Now the thing is though, it's the same thing I was talking about. It's the Baskin Robbins analogy. Just because I don't like them doesn't mean I don't think they should be on the menu, because truth be told, there are people that need these features. We share the road with a lot of people, and some of them some of them shouldn't even be driving, let's be honest. But some of them, they shouldn't be driving a car without those features, but if they do have them, it's probably out there saving lives. So even though I don't like it, I do believe in it. And especially like, the speedometer thing, I'm sure that's causing people to slow down. The biggest one that I was a supporter of, because I'm not a huge fan of like the government getting involved with car manufacturing and getting in the way and putting all these regulations on them. This is why we have auto start stop, which is a feature that can go away and burn in hell. I don't care about that. That thing is garbage. But unfortunately, none of my cars have it. But when I drive them at work, they drive me crazy. But the one feature, the one government regulation I did wholeheartedly believe in was when they added, they made a law it was 2007. They made it a law that all cars had to have TPMS sensors for the tire pressure, and that I do believe in, because the number of people that were likely out there neglecting their tire pressure, putting everyone at risk, needed to be managed. It needed that was something that, again, that was a regulation I did believe in, because low tire pressure will cause an accident. Not every time, but it will. The more tires out there that are low on pressure, the more accidents then are going to happen. There is a direct causal relationship right there. So true. And you get more annoyed the older you get with those idiots on the road. Oh yeah, for sure. You don't got to tell me. I mean, you can. Then we can share a moment together. But yeah, no, I know exactly. And the one that I am ready to invite in robot driving, because you know the experience when you're sitting there at a red light and nobody's going. Like, it's gone green and the guy in the front is on his phone and not paying attention. That's when I'm ready to usher in the robot cars, because it's like, man, we all could have made it. But you let us down. But when it's all robot cars, then they're gonna all accelerate together. Anyway, I'm wandering a bit off topic. So what we're doing, I've almost got the compacted coal going to the oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Why isn't this working? I've almost got the compacted coal connected to the turbo fuel, and then all we got to do is connect the coal. And actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the coal first, because I want we're gonna want the coal first, because that way the machines will start cooking, and then we can what do you call it? We can get them. We can get then that'll start to pressurize the belt before we plug it in. Driving 5 to 10 miles below posted speed limit is probably the biggest. Oh, and don't get me started on the slow pokes in the left lane. I'll go on a 20-minute rant on those people. Give me a break. Passing lane. Yeah, no, I will lose my absolute mind. All right, where is the coal? All right, not far at all. So, right over there. Perfect. Actually, yeah. I think I found a pretty good middle point for where to connect these. So this is going to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to expand this out just a wee bit. Oh no. Oh, I messed that up. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this right now or it's gonna drive me crazy. So I need my splitters right here, conveyor splitter. Alright, just fixing something here. Okay, cool. So I gotta go back to the ramps. I'm very particular about my hotkeys because I use them so much. So when I accidentally mess them up like I just did there, I gotta fix it immediately, or it'll bother me. The way I do it is I got like my main bar. This is the one I use the most, and then right after that, it's actually it's number 10, but I roll back. It's just like naturally where I go first. So my first row is all the pipes, and then I have do I have one? Yeah, I have one for the platforms, and then I'll have other stuff later when I unlock it. But and then I'll have like customizers and stuff. You can do customizers. I love that feature, being able to just roll it. But like I said, I'm very particular about where I put my hotbar. I've been doing it the same way since I started, and it'll mess me up. All right. Is this a pure node? Pure node. I need 2 pure nodes. One. That one there. Pure. Perfect. It's perfect. Oh, that is cringeworthy. I am. You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm gonna own it. That was funny. I like using curve off of the platforms, and then once I get it to the platforms, then I like getting it straight. Let me delete these so I don't see them in the distance anymore. I'm also gonna blow this up. I'm so glad they let you blow these up. Look at that, so much better. Ooh, I feel like I should delete those before I blow that up. Ah, it didn't reach. Boo. That's fine. No big deal. Deal with it later. Oh, wait. I gotta make sure I think I need to overclock these, don't I? They should be putting out 350 apiece. It's gonna be really tight on the power grid with all this stuff, because all the miners I gotta activate, like it's gonna be so tight on the power grid, but it's just gotta last long enough. Just gotta last long enough to kickstart the turbo fuel. That's why I've got those power storage as well. That should be enough to hold us over. Look at that, we really don't have that far to go. What's the vertical limit on a conveyor lift? I don't know what the actual number is, but I don't know what the actual like height is, but it's that much. And then you can then attach another one to it and just keep going. It just won't be straight. So you can just keep going and to your heart's content until you reach the vertical limit of the game. But they just, you can go, you just keep going. But I don't know what the actual, I don't know, maybe like, is it like 50 meters? I'm not sure what the actual like digits are. That's what I needed to know. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. What I'm freaking here for. I get excited about that, man. I like helping people with this kind of stuff. Do the same thing with oh, let's see. Where are we? Oh, wait. We've got... Hold on. My brain is braining. Oh wait. Oh, that's why. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one's got to go, and we're gonna bring it down. Do the same thing with frickin' Doom and Dark Souls and all that stuff. I find myself wishing I would have made like YouTube videos way back in the day. When given the nature of my job in the Navy, they kind of made us fear social media. You know, when I joined the Navy in 07, and that's when, like, you know, YouTube was just becoming a thing, and Facebook was a thing already, and there were, you know, other social media, MySpace still, and the Navy, especially given my job, heavily discouraged using social media. And it was still new and scary, and it wasn't mainstream where everybody was on it. So they were showing us stuff where, like, this guy's like, hey man, I just got stationed on the USS submarine, right? And then he posted on Facebook like, all right, I'm off to Japan. And like, you can't do that. You can't freaking do that, you know? Or it's like, okay guys, I'm off for 9 months, you know? So it's like his job on his Facebook page is listed as, you know, sailor on the USS named submarine, and then literally shows a post where he's like, I'll be back in 9 months. Looks like I'll be in Japan, or like, you know, the pictures of them in touristy sites, like, just got to visit Japan. We're only here for 2 weeks, you know? Yeah, shaking my head. Yeah, you know what's up. You can't do that. So, but again, and this is like 2008, 2009, where it's still very new, and it's not completely mainstream where everybody's got it. So I was heavily discouraged from, and when I first discovered like Let's Play content, I wanted to do it. It was Contra 3 was the first thing I ever recorded. I paid for Fraps, the program that lets you record. I paid for Fraps and was gonna upload a video of me playing Contra 3 in 2000. This would have been 2008, and I didn't do it because I was heavily discouraged. And I'm like, man, I wonder what that video would be like now if it had been on the internet for almost 20 years. It would probably still only have like 100 views, but it still would have been funny to have a video up for that long. Earliest I was posting was 2012 was the earliest I was posting. It's on my car channel where I rebuilt the engine on my Jeep, and it's kind of cool having a video on YouTube just that's that old. But the content I just do all short form content now. I don't do heavily edited gaming content anymore, and I don't do heavily edited car content anymore. It reached the point where it was just so much work. And I'd rather just go live. I don't really enjoy doing scripted content. I like just being live and just talking and reacting and speaking to people in real time. I've always enjoyed that more. And ever since I discovered Twitch, I've loved doing it. But I didn't, even though I discovered Twitch in like 2010 or 11, I think 2011 is when I discovered it because of StarCraft 2. That was how I discovered it. But at the time, to me, streaming games was only for people who are already like professional gamers. It wasn't like something you could do and grow and turn, you know, become what it is now. At the time, it was just like, oh yeah, I guess that's what the professional gamers do. But it wasn't until like 2015 that I actually plugged it in and gave it a shot and tried streaming for myself. I've been doing this a while, but I've been having a blast, and now I got it at a nice, comfortable level where I'm just having a good time. I literally do this every week. It's this is my thing, and I've kind of passed all hopes of ever. You know, I'm not gonna make partner and retire on this and you know, make it a full-time job. I just do it for fun. It's a nice little hobby. Yeah, who knows what they would have said about Twitch back then if I had tried. And I wasn't going to be able to stream anyway. I was in Bahrain, and the internet there was so, like, it was fine. I could play, but I had like 500 millisecond latency trying to play World of Warcraft. It was rough. Starting to think if I have to end this stream early, it's going to be because I'm losing my voice. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Damn it, son of a... Okay. I think I saw a video like that on the internet, people getting sucked into an industrial machine against their will. Exercise caution. Situational awareness. Penny. Queen of Naboo's not here. I think she probably passed out, but she knows what I'm going off about. If you're not watching From, I highly recommend. Great show. Except Kenny. And the chick, and the freaking cop, man. Still mad at her. Alright, all of this stuff is plugged in, although I don't know why the sulfur's not coming out yet. I think I forgot to plug those in. So now we can start manufacturing the compacted coal, and we just got to get that plumbed up to the turbo fuel, which is fine. That won't take long at all. We're close to geothermal. I gotta actually get back to that, but one thing at a time. So how are we looking? How's our power grid looking now? I plugged those in. We're almost filled. We've almost got the storage filled, so that's good. Stored charge, not much at all. Jeez, we're not gonna have much. We're not gonna have much. That's a bummer. I might have to cut off some of the. I might have to cut off some of the factory, depending on how the power grid looks. Which we're still. Ooh, no, we're okay. We're okay. We're only consuming about 8,000. At its peak, about 8,000, so that still leaves us like 4 to work. We're gonna be fine. I don't know why I was stressing out about it, but where's the... Hey, you! Produce! It was 2018 when I posted my first video on YouTube. Tried to get a channel going for a while, but never got any love from the algorithm. I gave it a go, though. Yeah, that's all you can do, and you leave it there, and you never know. You might resurface, or you might do something with it. It's, it can always be there for you. So, like my car channel is effectively dead. I don't tinker anymore. There was a point I had 8 cars. I had a 7-car garage that I was renting. It's grandfathered in. My uncle was renting it, and then I inherited it. And I reached the point I can't use tools anymore. My hands don't work. They're thinking carpal tunnel. I'm actually in the process with the VA, which you may or may not be familiar with. I've been I'm going through the process right now because I spent so much time on computers. There's reason to believe that the carpal tunnel was caused by it, but I usually don't talk about this kind of stuff on stream that much. I mean, the hands I do. It's no secret around here that my hands don't work so well. They prescribed me some pretty good hand goo. When my hands start hurting too much, I get this goo. It's like putting out a fire. But now that I've got this new job, I don't spend any time handling tools, whereas I did before. Because my last job, when I was working in the tire shop, I would occasionally have to put a tire on, or there'd be something I'd have to do using my hands. And fortunately I don't have that at this job. I just manage, and I drive the cars. Occasionally I gotta get in and pump the brakes for the techs. I have to get in and pump the brakes to bleed the brake lines. That's my big contribution mechanically they'll be like, hey, bud, get in this thing, and I'll do the 1, 2, 3 hold, and then they bleed the lines. That's about the most I ever really have to do. Occasionally hold this pry bar while I set this what do you call it, ball joint, but I typically they usually don't ask me to do that. They get each other because they know what's going on with me. So but I don't mind pumping the brake. I always joke, I guess how I get my leg workout is pumping the brakes to bleed the brake lines. All right, here we go. Let's watch this. Let's watch the spike in the power grid right here. That should be all of them. Oh no, it's not. What's going on? Why aren't these powered up? What's going on here? Huh, by all means, that should be powered. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I didn't tell it to make compacted coal. That's what's going on. Yep. Gotta tell it what to make. We can kind of see the spike in the power grid, but not much. The real spike is right here, the potential consumption. So 10.6 to 11.4. So yeah, 800, about 800 megawatts of a load, which is not that bad. We can work around it. So, there we go. We are producing compacted coal times 28. Yeah, 28 times 25, which should give us 700, which is exactly one more than we need. Pretty soon we're going to be able to, we're going to package the turbo fuel as well. And that is going to make our jetpack a lot more fun. This is all very exciting. I can't wait. I love it when it's like, this has literally been taking like all day. And it's going to totally be worth it because we're almost there. Ew, you gotta... Alright, I tell you what, I am getting sick of this. Let's go into options, let's go into audio, and let's mute the music. What do you... Okay, I was waiting for it to work. And what do you say we put on... Let's start with the end. I like this. Let's, no. Yeah. We'll do this first. Hopefully it's not too loud. We'll keep that quiet. We just need some better background music. I'm kind of sick of the Satisfactory background music. So we'll use other video game background music. I got the entire Borderlands 2 soundtrack in here, which is kind of nice. That one actually fits pretty well with Satisfactory. This isn't from that, but it's still pretty good. Ooh, that was so close. That'll work, though. Bam! Okay, that is one. That is one plumbed up. I know I use plumbing, even though I'm talking about conveyor belts. I'm aware of this, and I don't care. I have one philosophy when it comes to how I talk.
Whatever! I'll do what I want!
We also got the Dark Tide soundtrack in here, which is freaking awesome, but it doesn't exactly fit the vibe of Satisfactory. No, it's not exactly what you're gonna want to listen to when you're playing this game. There we go. Feed, my precious. Feed. Dark Tide's awesome, though. The new Scutari class comes out, in like 9 days, I think? Scutari comes out. I want to get the Scutari, but I know all my buddies are going to get Scutari, so I don't want to have a group of 4 Scutaris. Whenever that kind of thing happens, like when the Arbiter came out, Arbites, I call it the Arbites, but it's the Arbites. When the Arbiter came out, Arbites, when that came out, I opted to stay on my Ogren so that my buddies could all level their class, and I main Ogren, and that's like what I'm good at. God, I love this. Until today, I haven't been able to experience this. And being able to chain refineries together. Oh, this looks so much better. I want to go to some of my old maps and fix this, because I had like some really nice like fields of refineries, and they look so ugly with the power lines. But now that I can just chain them together, oh, it's a thing of beauty. Beautiful. Learned that from... What movie was that? It was Jim Carrey, where he would... was that Liar Liar? Beautiful. I think that was Liar Liar. I want to say that was Liar Liar. The power is kind of ugly coming down here. Oh, you know what I did wrong? I just put them through the floor. I could have made pillars, like I do in my main factory. I'll do that. I'm not worried about that. One thing at a time. Let's get these... Oh, wait, no, not yet. So, the big burning question. How many? This one, I think this one... No, it'll be the one on the other end. The one on the other end is going to feed my... things. My, Come on, brain. People are counting on you here. The one on the end, just this one... So it's not going to connect. It's not going to. Here it is. It's not going to connect to the machine here. This is going to feed a packager. Whoa! I don't have any plastic. What's going on? I thought I fixed this. Well, I guess I'll have to refix it. How do I have no plastic? Bummer. Not mad. I'm disappointed. Maxed out on rubber though, so the rubber must be stuck again. Let's fix... Oh, I haven't been to the MAM in a while. I need this thing to remind me. Come on. Damn it. Double damn it. Dean, you said the double D word. Or Hank. Hank said the double D word. That was, what, first season of Venture Bros. One of the greatest shows ever created. I still have to watch the movie. I'm saving that. I guess rubber concrete? No, coke steel ingot. I'll actually use that. I saw the freaking pure copper. I saw that. I had an opportunity, but I had to get the turbo fuel because that's what we're at. But now I have to keep doing this. It's driving me crazy. Let me see here. What do we got next? Let's see. Add to queue. Add to queue. Rock Duck Distillery is pretty good. Oh, that's right. I shouldn't have mixed it up. I'll just load. Gotta turn this up just a little. Let me know if I'm unable to be heard. I'm just adding some of these. A lot of this is the Borderlands playlist, Borderlands 2 mostly. There's other ones in here. It's a lot of video. I like using video game soundtracks for background because most of that stuff isn't gonna get you DMCA'd on Twitch. It sounds quiet to me, but then I go back and I look at the VOD and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so quiet. All right, where was I? So, the big burning question, yes. How much turbo fuel? Oh yeah, and where's my freaking plastic? What's going on with this? Oh, I know. Oh, stupid brain. Why did you have to be so stupid, brain? Oh my god. This whole time I was being such a dumb. Okay. I forgot. I feel so silly. I feel so stupid. I didn't connect these. I had it all set up for... Oh, because I don't have any plastic. Oh, okay, it's fine. I'll just use a single pipe. It's fine. I use a Mark 1 pipe. There we go. And then... I don't care how ugly it is. It's going to totally clip through everything. Actually, it mostly didn't clip. Just a little bit through the ladder. That's funny. But yeah, now it's working. I didn't connect them. Smart good. Damn it. Okay, anyway. I gotta figure out how much turbo fuel. You know what, this I'm just gonna Google. I'm just gonna Google that really quick. How much turbo fuel does a generator use? Nice, 7.5 per minute. Let's see, thanks for your reply vid on Insta. Really appreciate it. Gonna start a factory right now. That's awesome. We're currently working on a turbo fuel factory for this new map. This is the one that I'm doing. I'm doing the 50X elevator and the 2X on the... Come on, brain, wake up. On the power grid. Power grid is 2X right now, and we're getting close to not having enough power. But I'm almost there. Now that we've got we're just now figuring out how many generators we need to build. Because believe it or not, I don't have all this stuff memorized. But yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm glad you liked it. That kind of stuff is fueling me. And I've been putting out clips recently. I've been streaming for like 10 years, but I've only been putting short clips up for like a couple of months, like doing it regularly. And when someone jumps on and asks me for something, like that's fuel to my fire. I love people asking me questions. That's what I'm here for. That's why I stream. And Blackjack Hunter, welcome to the stream. I am Thordy Undead. I play video games on the internet. I'm glad you liked the video. I made that yesterday morning. And like oddly enough, it gave me, because I needed ideas, because the first couple videos I made that I put out about Satisfactory kind of did really well, which was to my surprise. And I had kind of written off Satisfactory as something I was going to make content about, and then the Undead Legion's been responding to it really well, the viewers that is, and then it ended up doing really well on Instagram mainly. And I'm sitting there like, man, I need ideas for more videos. And then here comes a question. Hey, can you give us more? And I'm like, yeah, okay. You know, I just love talking about this stuff. So yeah, and literally anytime. You can also hit up my Discord. If I'm not live, I'm available there if there's questions. And then also I'm working on making all my blueprints available. I have a pretty exorbitant amount of blueprints that I've made for different reasons. But like, if you need a uranium fuel rod factory, there you go. Plug in 7 products, and there's all the machines you need all put together to build your uranium fuel rods. If you need, or like the one I'm using right now is I've got one for fuel generators, and this one it's 2 together, already plumbed and already wired. So things like that. I'm making those available for anyone who would want them. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read that, Mad. You can always tell Obs not to record your music channel. Then your VOD won't have any issues. Twitch doesn't typically track people's music while they're streaming. See, I remember when there was the whole DMCA like scare, and I took all the music out of my streams. But then, yeah, I guess I haven't had any trouble with it, but that's a good idea. The problem is the way I run my audio, I'm kind of lazy about it, because I just play it off of the desktop audio as opposed to individual programs and OBS, which I probably should do, and then I could probably balance the audio a little better. But I'm like ruthlessly lazy sometimes about certain things, where it's like I'm a big proponent of like, it's working, don't touch it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of how we ended up where we're at. Let me hand jam a few more of these out. I need a couple of these high-speed connectors. We're this close to unlocking geothermal power, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea to sidestep and start that up, because then, you know, I'm sitting here kind of worried about teetering on the edge of having enough power while I fire up this turbo fuel factory, or turbo fuel power plant. And like if I tap, there's like 3 or 4 geothermals right in my neighborhood. So I might as well just plug those in really quick. And all I need is some high-speed connectors. And as much as I hate hand jamming on stream and making people watch me just beat away at the crafter, it's still like helpful. Audio can be finicky, yeah. Like, I do use the NVIDIA broadcast software, and it's awesome. I'm in a pretty echoey room. I haven't finished sound treating it yet, so it's a good crutch to use until I actually put my sound treatment back up. I just bought some more audio panels, and I've got the ones for the ceiling. It's still under construction. I've been finishing my basement. I started finishing my basement. It's funny to say that sentence. I started finishing my basement a May ago. So like last May, yeah, so a year ago? No, I don't be longer than that. Well, August previously, but actually May. It's complicated, I'll spare you the details. But it's been about a year I've been working on the basement, and I finally at least got it all insulated, and I got the ceiling up, but I've still got some painting to do, and I gotta put a door on my closet and finish my other stuff, so it's just the sound treatment has taken a back seat to that. But I'm usually pretty good about getting the sound treatment up, and we'll get there. But let's see, where is the Oh, that's right, I have to wait 2 minutes anyway. So, now, do I have the plastic? Plastic was what was stopping me previously. Okay, good, we're starting to collect plastic up again. We're gonna need it. So, back to the burning question. Heavy oil residency, so 30 turbo fuel times 20 is definitely a number. That is a number that, let's see, so what did I say, 30 times 20, that's 600, right? Is that right? Whoa, not plastic. Heavy turbo fuel. I gotta make sure these are all heavy turbo fuel. Let's make sure we got that going on. Never tried that. Might have to look into it. My Yeti has been very kind to me. Yeah, I got a Yeti for sure. If you've got an NVIDIA video card, I've got the GeForce 4080. The program is called. Now here, I'll show it to you. So I'll pull it up right here. Pull that up, and then I have to flip it. If I run Satisfactory off my desktop, then Flux messes with it. This is how it looks like. This is what it looks like for me. See the hue, the like orange hue? That's because of Flux, and I have it so it's like soft lighting. It doesn't burn my eyes. So yeah, so you've got the you've got an NVIDIA. So you get this program here. It's called NVIDIA Broadcast. And you tell it which mic to use, and then all your programs use NVIDIA Broadcast instead of a microphone, and it's got noise removal and echo removal, and it makes a pretty good difference. I mean, if I don't know, I don't want to turn it off and mess with my audio and then have to restart OBS. Sometimes it gets wonky. And the only annoying thing is, like, every time you install new NVIDIA drivers, it resets it, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, "Where are you? I can't hear you. What's going on?" Oh yeah, here, let me pull Satisfactory up properly. See the difference? That's like the difference. I was streaming it off the desktop and everyone was like, I can't, it looks weird, what's with the hue? So I had to adjust it. Oh, the MAM. What do we got? Come on, I'm about to pick this just so I stop seeing it. Driving me crazy. Rescan hard drive. Come on, mother flarking. It's okay, we'll get there. Plastic AI limiter. It's okay. We just keep picking these. Eventually, we'll get there. It's crazy because I saw it. I saw pure copper ingots. I saw that, and it's not coming back. Oh my goodness. Oh man. But we're getting there. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's go ahead and make sure we're rocking turbo fuel. Paste. Oh wait. I gotta be careful, because I gotta make sure I can't just blindly do this, because I gotta make sure the one that's underclocked is properly underclocked. We'll like to definitely look into that. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. For sure. Makes me that just warms my heart. Frickin' sharing stuff like that. It's a good time. I've thought about doing like streamer content, like, you know, how to do well at streams, but I've always felt like it's not like I'm not the guy to ask about that. But I felt the same way about Satisfactory, and now here we are. Now we got people finding me on Instagram and checking out, you know, the stuff I'm putting out. So I'm really gonna make some more like off-stream content for Satisfactory, because I got so much to talk about. And like when I'm not just like playing it direct as we're doing right now. So, oh, I derped up. No, I didn't. I just didn't set this to turbo heavy fuel. It's turbo fuel. So, cool. So it's going to put out 20 per minute, and we need... This is where I got stuck before because I ran out of plastic. So we need a packager. And we're going to make packaged turbo fuel. That's going to take 20 a minute. Look at that. How convenient, because that's exactly how much this is putting out. It's like I did that on purpose. I didn't. I can't take credit for it. If I did, I would, but I can't, so I won't. But we've got enough now that that's going to be perfect. So that's minus 20. The other one's going to be 20. So we have 20 times 30 is 600. Oh, okay, genius. So I'll just do another one of these. I'll just do another packaged turbo fuel, and then I can use this for... Oh, and you know what else we can do? I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it because... Oh, no, I got to unlock the signs. Son of a dermot. That's right, we'll get there. But where is the other funky one? There's another one putting out 20. I gotta count to 10. Hopefully I can accomplish that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. So it should be this one. It is. Look at me go. So we're gonna take this one out of the connection here. So my reason for this... Oh, I don't even need these. Why do I have these belts? Excuse me. Man, I don't know what I know exactly what I ate, but it's giving me some indigestion. But not what you guys want to hear about for sure. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and... Let's see here. Production... Logistics... There we go. Mark 2. We got to unlock the clean pipeline. So we're going to pop this out, and we're going to get another packager. There we go. So we'll have 2 packagers producing packaged turbo fuel. That way I can basically have all the other ones are going to be 600 and I only have to send 1 pipe upstairs. But, what was it? 7.5. So 600 divided by 7.5 gives us 80. Is that all? Seems like it should be more. And that's, let's see, 80 times 250. We're going to have 20,000 megawatts. It's really not that much. I feel like we could do more, because, I mean, what, 10% of that is just going to be to produce it. So, that's a good step in the right direction. And keep in mind, we can double this. We can quadruple this if we need to. By then, I think we'll convert it over to rocket fuel. But I've got 4 pure nodes over here that we can use for this, and that if I make that much, that's gonna the polymers spitting out alone are gonna be enough to handle the plastic situation, which we do still have to build that product line, but we can do that after, because we can backfill the whatchamacallits, the canisters. We can fill canisters up with polymers, or even you can even dump them in the sink if you need to, but I don't want to do that because we need the plastic. So let's just stop yapping about it and get to work. Okay, first things first though. We gotta do this like right now. We gotta do this right now. Where's my, I need an awesome sink. This is driving me crazy. This is just, I gotta fix this like right the frick now. So I need power, give me power. There we go, give me power. I need, ooh, I got 18 coupons, nice. I think I still have some more back at the base too, so that's good. So I just needed that to get the coupons. Get rid of this. And then now, I need, ooh, we can get elevators too. I never use them though, because I can fly now, but they still look really cool. Not what I'm after though. I have my eyes set on something else. Where are you? Ooh, we can get the billboard set, but that's 10. I don't want to spend 10 right now. What I am looking for, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forget what I was looking for, but I'll know it when I see it. Oh yeah, no, customizer. Where? No, not management, organization. No, it's not there. Architecture. Come on, walls? It's not in walls. Uh-oh, I'm starting to worry. Or do I have it already? No, I don't. You have to unlock it. Where is... Oh, right here. Clean pipeline. Bam. That's all I wanted. All I was after. I probably passed over that like a dozen times, too.
Go for that extra purchase. Go awesome.
I feel like that was, they ran out of stuff for her to say. Logistics, clean pipe, there we go. Finally. That was driving me crazy, because I prefer the clean pipe, and all of my blueprints use the clean pipe, but since I didn't have unlocked it, I couldn't like copy paste it or anything like that. Okay, so once these are all plugged in, that is 20, correct? 20, yeah, it was 10, and then the extra, so perfect. That said, we can send this upstairs and we can actually start powering this on. Oh, what happened over here? Would you, that's a nasty claw. God, you got a partner, do ya? Alright, yeah, that was a terrible Groundskeeper Willie impression. I have some good impressions, but I also have some bad ones. I do both. Where's the Rubner? Rubner. Rubber. It's gotta be in here somewhere, right? I've looked at it twice. Come on, brain. My brain is not cooperating. There it is, rubber. Gotta pull some rubber out so that the supply chain starts moving. You know, I might as well just do this here. Throw this, go to a... Here's another little trick if you're not doing it. You got a supply line that keeps clogging up. Easiest way to solve this problem is throw an awesome sink down. And again, this is low-hanging fruit. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this isn't easy to figure out. But you throw a smart splitter on there, plug it into the awesome sink, and then just set the path to it to overflow. So now, as long as this is satisfied, any extra will get dumped into the awesome sink. But then this is especially helpful for refineries because they'll clog up because of the fluids and stuff like that, and then you're not putting out fuel, your fuel's suffering, that kind of thing. So now all the overflow, all the extra beyond what I need for my inventory is getting dumped into the awesome sink. And that is a nice little thing to have, and I should be doing it over here for the plastic. But I had to rebuild this product line anyway, so I was just trying to decompress the rubber. I will definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, dude, smart splitters are your best freaking friend. I use these all the time. But overflow is good, and you can even set it if you... Now, some people do it. I don't. Some people will put multiple products on the same belt. I don't like doing that. I probably could do a better job and get it set so I don't have any clogs or problems with it. But I'm just one to just keep making more belts. But you can even set it so specific things go specific directions. And then you get to the programmable splitter, which I haven't used that much. But that is a great way to decongest. And then again, all the extra, instead of just sitting there filling up the machines, goes into the awesome sink and you can get your tickets. But next, we are... How many did I have to build? Shit. 80. We have to build 80. And we're gonna need a ton of rubber to do so. But we are gonna build 80 generators. Here comes the fun part. This is what you've all been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for all day. Whether it's this, we're 7.5 hours into stream, and I'm finally building the generators. Oh man, so if we do 8 rows of 10, or 10 rows of 8, either or really, that'll be good. We'll do that. So I think we can do 10 rows of 8. I think we'll have room for that. And this is one, and this is all gonna get fed by one pipe too. It's hilarious. 1, 2, so we gotta double this. Oh, now we are listening to Dance with the Dead. I caught these guys live in Richmond. They're freaking awesome. I want to see them live again. They're great. A lot of dark synth, John Carpenter inspired music is a good way to put it. These guys are awesome. Highly recommend. Which I don't need to recommend. We're gonna listen to them right now. All right, we've got, that is 6. Can I go 2 more? I have questions. We gotta come up with a solution here. Oh, those are blow upable. Awesome. So we can go another row over, and then they're all right here on top of the thing. And we're gonna eventually, not today, we don't have to today, but we are eventually gonna double the size of this power plant. Yeah, we can. It's kind of obnoxious. I feel like I could go 2 on each side. Yeah, we'll go 2 on each side. That'll look better. Then it'll come right up the middle. We're gonna we leave one singular space. Want to make sure they line up. Yes, I am that meticulous about it. Sometimes. Other times, no. It just depends. I don't have one of those like, oh, I'm so OCD about this, that, and the other. I'm not really like that. I'm more just like, certain things I'm like, yes, no, this has to fit. Other times I'm like, I could care less. There we go. So there we go. Let's see. When you get a second, can I see how you connected the crude oil to refineries? Absolutely. I'll do that right now. It won't take me but a minute. So this is I'm using a similar design as I did with the rocket fuel. So we've got two ways of doing it. Is smart plating used a lot? Smart plating is only going to be for the elevator. It's going to go into the elevator for phase 1 and phase 2, and then it's used in the construction of, I want to say the modular engines or the other thing. I forget what that round thing is called, the something computer something. It's only going to be used in products that go up the elevator. So you're not going to use, what I do is after phase 1, I start dumping it for phase 2. After phase 2, I'm doing it right now. I dump it into the awesome sink until I build the product line for either the engine or the other thing. I think it's the other, I forget what that's called. But I plug it back in. I'll plug it back into the product line for the elevator product once I build that. So I use smart plating to get ahead on my tickets. Anyway, to answer the question about the crude oil. So right here, it's great. I got two versions of it because this one does not need a pump. It's up high enough. You see from where I'm standing, it's actually higher up than the refineries. So this one, I use Mark II piping because I always overclock my oil extractors because you only have such a finite number of oil extractors, so I just always overclock them. By the time you get to oil, it's very easy to get Mark II pipes, and you'll have enough of these power shards to manage. So I always overclock them. So there's 600 crude oil coming down this pipe, and then the one that's feeding the plastic, that one down there, I'm actually still using Mark I pipe, and that one's got pumps. And the pumps, there's a neat little trick with the pumps where it'll show you where to put them. So you put one. The pumps will give you like only so much lift. The pumps are only there to give you lift. They won't increase your flow ever. So anyway, we got the crude oil for the power plant comes in, and we're using that same alternate recipe for why isn't that? Oh, I gotta power it. It's that same recipe to make heavy oil residue, and then that is plumbed directly into the turbo fuel, and getting compacted coal as well. So yeah, that's how I get the crude oil in there. All right, I gotta head back upstairs. I should still put an elevator in here. Oh damn, am I gonna get up? Oh no, I'm overthinking this. There's literally a ramp right here. Ice mark, good. Oh, are we done with the ma'am? Yes. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh, come on. Ah, boo. Again, it's shafting me with the boring stuff. That's all right. We'll just keep feeding it. Just keep feeding it until it's full. It's satisfied. So there's 8 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that is 8. We need to build. We're gonna build 10 rows of 8. And we just gotta leave a little bit of space in between. Doesn't it cause you problems connecting fluids at the start of a row and refineries or in the middle, or how they get split? It's not quite the same as manifolding with a belt. As long as you pressurize the pipe first, you're fine. So if you turn the machines on and then start feeding the fluid, it's gonna take a while for everything to be full and stay full. But my current situation, the pump is running and it's filled the pipes. All the pipes are filled up into the refineries. And once the refineries fill up, and as long as you're feeding the pipe as much as the refineries are consuming, and that's pressurized, then you're fine. It's just it works kind of like, it works a little bit better than the manifolds. When I first turn on the machines, it might be a little silly. I could put a fluid buffer, but it's gonna be fine. I'm not worried about it. I like to pre-pressurize my product lines. I do the same thing with let's see, we need blueprint. There we go. I do the same thing with but I like manifolding. A lot of people don't like manifolding. They prefer to balance all their belts. I balance early because you don't have time to wait for a bunch of rotors to pressurize. It's going to take too long. But when it comes to fluids, I don't really worry about it. And then later in the game, especially stuff like iron, I don't worry about waiting for it to pressurize. It's usually not a big problem. This is the part we went all the way for. We gotta build 80 generators. Actually, we gotta build less than that because we've already built 16. It goes faster than you think. But then we gotta plug them all together. And we gotta plumb it all. We're almost there. Won't be too much longer. I'll be able to flip this factory on. Oh, falling. I'm okay. was gonna drive me crazy if I can't get this right. That looks right, right? With the same gap? Yeah. I think we're good. It says Master Boot Record. These guys are awesome. It's all computer noises. Well, I mean, he plays guitar, but it sounds like computer noises. Gotta be specific here. I used to have a thing. Is that still working right? Music. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna move it up. Give me a second. Let me slide this up here. There it is. That's just the... There we go. Gotta move it where it can be out of the way. Always have the song title. How's the volume? We good? You can still hear me over the music, I hope. It's not too loud. Typically, I rely on feedback to know where how we're doing and whatnot. Is there any advantage to having fine concrete over regular concrete? Fine concrete, that uses silica. I don't particularly like it. Hold out for wet concrete. Just like the pure deuterium, pure iron, and pure copper, it just adds water and power, and it multiplies the efficiency. So if you feel like you've got silica to spare, it's not a big problem. Like, it's not a big deal. But I personally would recommend just hold out for wet concrete. I need to be a little bit more specific about how much space I'm letting between, because I want it to be the same. I don't want to mess this up. Cool. Absolutely. Yeah, some of the alternate recipes are kind of goofy. The one I do fully endorse is cast screws. Amazing. Although steel screws, if you want to go that far with it, like if you never want to worry about having enough screws ever again, steel screws. It's like one steel beam makes 25, I think. It's more absurd than that. I don't know. Do I have it? Let me see if I have it. Let me check my constructor here. Steel screws, yeah. One makes 52. Excuse me, I was a little off. One steel beam makes 52 screws, and it puts out 260 per minute for 5 steel beams per minute. Like, that one is unbelievably absurd. I got one map where I made so many screws I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do with them all. But that one's really good. But cast screws is the one I usually hope to get early, because then you can just make iron. You don't have to. You can cut out the middleman. You just turn iron directly into screws. It saves you on a lot of power because you don't have to make them into iron bars first. So yeah, it's that's a good one to have as well. And then what are some of the other ones I like? Speaking of, where's the man at? It's gotta be close to finished, right? We're about to 3 minutes. You're screwed for life. Ah, this guy, I love it. That's good stuff. Good one. Touche. Tip of the cap. Hold on. I got more. What do we got here? No, I thought I had something funny for this. No, I guess not. I thought I had a really good one for that. Hey, we'll give you this one instead.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand. Yeah, I have like so many sound effects on this channel. It's kind of outrageous, to be honest. Nudging is also your best friend. If you don't know how to use nudging, learn how to use nudging. I can't endorse that enough. Cast screws over quick wire stator. Oh, let's see. Quick wire stator. You don't really need that. Stator is a product you can build entirely with iron. Although iron pipe isn't very efficient, but I'm more referring to the wire. You can make iron wire, which is reasonably efficient, but you're not going to want to use your quick wire for stuff like that. You want to use your quick wire for come on, brain, what's in there? computers, circuit boards, or I know you're gonna need a ton when you start making supercomputers. Sorry, I'm so locked into phase 3 right now, I'm not even thinking that far ahead. But yeah, you're gonna reach a point where you're gonna need so much freaking quick wire, you're not gonna want it to be tied up in stators. But cast screws is awesome. Cast screws is one of the best alternate recipes because it, like I said, it cuts out the middleman. Because in order to make screws, like especially we're talking like way early game, you need to build constructors that will you need to build constructors that will turn your iron ingots into bars and then the bars into screws. And with cast screws, it just cuts out those constructors. So you end up saving on some electricity, which I am a huge proponent of given my current situation. That being the 2x power consumption. I can't wait to see what this is going to be like when the requirements for materials have doubled. I'm going to build it. That's next year. We'll do that map like next year. This is likely to be the map I'm going to play for the next maybe year and a half or so. Like, that's what's so crazy about doing these and why it feels like such a commitment because when I build a new map that I'm going to be building on, like I am dedicating like months of my life to it. Wouldn't it be convenient to make a bigger blueprint? I think I did actually. Oh no, I made one for coal generators. I did make one for coal generators, and you're probably right. I just haven't yet. This is one I've just always used. But yeah, you're not wrong. But I'm just gonna Forrest Gump this situation, which is I've gone this far, I might as well keep going. I might as well run across the state of Alabama. I came up with that when I was working on cars, because it would be 9 p.m. and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get the intake manifold off. And then I do that, and it's like, oh, that was easy. Well, I've gone this far, I might as well pull the turbo. And I pull the turbo, and I've gone this far. I'm still holding the tools. I might as well pull out the next. I might as well get out the new turbo and see if it fits. I've gone this far. So at this point, then it's 4 a.m. Correct, 100 exactly. And then the sun's coming up, and you're like, what the frick is that doing? But yeah, no, that literally describes like so many of my nights back in the day. I do have a car channel. I sometimes share it, but it's also, I haven't been adding to it. But I do on the channel here answer car questions all the time. Because I still work in the automotive field. Oh, and Blackjack, what I will say is congratulations. You're the first person to come to this channel because of a video you saw on Instagram, or at least the first person to tell me about it. For all I know, other people did, but they just, they didn't talk. There's a lot of people that get on Twitch and they don't talk, and nor are they obligated to. I don't think you have to. I think lurking is that's actually why my follows are anonymous, because if people want to follow without being called out, I think they should be able to do that. I used to always be like, oh, hey, person, thanks for the follow. Welcome, how are you? What are you doing? And maybe they don't want to talk. They just want to watch. Which to me, it was funny. It took me so long to come to that realization because I always want to talk to the streamer. Like every time I jump in a channel, I'm, hey, how's it going? What you doing? What are we, where are we at? What's going on? But a lot of people don't want to do that. So for all I know, there are others who have come to the channel from finding me on Instagram. But if they have, I don't know about it. So thank you for following through and coming on by. That makes me very encouraged that what I'm doing is working. So you're putting me in a good mood, and I appreciate that. And I hope I can return the favor by doing the same right back at you. All right, I think I'm gonna stop caring about the gap and just like lay these down here. Might drive me insane later. We'll see. Time will tell. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are halfway done. We are halfway done with plunking down these. And actually, you know what? I think I could maybe squeeze 3 into one blueprint. I think that's all I'd really be able to get out of this. So the time I would save by making the blueprint wouldn't really be enough to justify it. Then we got to wire it all up, and then we got to plumb it, and then we're going to turn it on. And it's just got to be on long enough for the first few to start getting power. That's 6. We just got to go get a few more. We're almost there. Isn't this exciting? I'm excited. This is all very exciting. First time I ever got my name in an Insta vid. But I think I would have loved to play this game a group most. Let's see, I would love have I would have loved to play this game in a group. Must be fun. I think so. What I've found is you need kind of one person with a plan, you know? The major difference is when you play a game like Minecraft, everyone can kind of go off and do their own thing, make their own little base, and then, you know, get together to go, hey, we're gonna get a group together and go kill the dragon or go into the nether together, whatever. But a game like this, you do need to be working towards the same goal. You gotta kind of have this, you know, you gotta have a strategy in mind, and everyone's kind of gotta be on board. You can't really like wander off and do your own thing, which again isn't really hard to come by if you're playing with the right people. I was saying shout out to my buddy Halt, one of the mods on the channel here. He helped me get started with this map because those first couple of tiers are a pain. Hard to do by yourself. You know, doing what do you call it? Biomass power. You know, biomass burners for power. Like it's rough to start the game, but once you start getting automated power and you start getting into the flow, like it's not so bad to play by yourself. Damn, I'm out of motors. And they're not replenishing. We have a different problem. Time to investigate. Hex comes on. Music just totally intensifies. I'm like, why am I out of motors? Time to investigate. Music just totally fits the vibe. I love Dance with the Dead though. These guys are awesome. And what's cool, one of the reasons I mad shout out Dance with the Dead was when we were, you know, talking about how the DMCA stuff with Twitch going after people using copywritten music and all that. These dudes literally put a post on Twitter that I still snapshot, I have it somewhere, that they said, hey Twitch friends, you can use our music for your streams all you want, just so long as you credit us, and don't use it for any hateful blah 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 blah, like nothing, don't be shitty is basically what they were saying. And I thought that was just like super cool. So then like for the longest time I was exclusively using their music. What is going on here? Where's the clog? We got a clog. Oh, it's just not making them fast enough is what it is. Okay, well here's how you solve that problem. And skadoosh. So now we go from like 10 to 25 a minute. So that solves that problem. That's gonna go fast. Well, while we are here, what do you say we go ahead? Oh no, we can't. Damn it. Finish your sentences. Let's go ahead and finish. We got enough too. We'll go ahead and finish industrial manufacturing and see what's next. We're about here. We have just enough to finish this. Oh, my favorite part. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh no. Oh man, my math is way off. Apparently I can't read. I need another 100 motors. And we need a bunch for those fuel generators. So what we're gonna do while we wait for the motors to catch up, which should go fast since we sloop the crap out of it, we're gonna go back and we're just going to plumb everything. We have enough copper to deal with that. So, oh, there's a geothermal right there. No, it's not. That's not a geothermal. Those are rocks. I think I might need glasses. I'm 40 now, and like most of my family, by the time they turned 40, they needed glasses too. I wonder if I can dismantle these while I'm falling. Come on. Boom. Don't die. Don't fall into the black nothingness. Into the abyss. I'm okay. Very cool. Sorry, the weird random poles floating there kind of drive me crazy, so I wanted to deal with that. Oh, this is a cool angle looking up at it. Too bad it's not finished. I'd take a snapshot. Can I make it? Can I make it? No, I can't. Down I go. Come on, come on. Little more. Make it. Ooh, that was close. Almost didn't make it. So now we just basically got to run this pipe up, straight up. I'm gonna figure out where I want it to come up first and then connect it accordingly. I don't think we don't need this floor here right now. Well, doesn't really matter. Let's go upstairs and figure out where we want it to come up. How about right here? There's the floor hole. There we go, floor hole. Put it right. Perfect. You know what? Maybe we'll get a little aesthetically pleasing here, just to be weird. And we'll set this... Oh. Well, that's not going to work. Why would you do that? What was I thinking? How could you let me let myself do that? Put this over here. Make sure it's lined up, which it's, of course, not. There we go. Yeah. So we'll line that up. Now we... connect this to that, and then we're gonna do another one right across, right here. I think that's about right. I want them to be as even as possible. Oh, right here is good. Oh, do we have Tech 2? We do! Yes, pipeline pump round 2. So 16 megawatts. Ouch. Rough. 2x power, man. Oh, what was I thinking? I was thinking this will be fun. And you know what? I was right. I should have listened to me. And I did. And it worked. Oh, we're going to break it. Oh, it's going to break. No, we don't have to break it. We don't have to break it. Take this. Put that there. I can fix the pump there. So we're going to do that. We're going to take this, we're going to put this here. We're going to get rid of this ramp, too. I don't like these ramps. It's just, you know, a temporary while I'm building type thing. So, I think we'll put a pillar maybe back there. Yeah, we'll put a pillar back there. So, I like doing pillars. So, instead of a ramp, I'll do actual stairs. But I'm going to put a pillar. I like putting, I don't know if pillar right here will work. It might. It don't matter. So I like to make hollow pillars between my floors. So what I'll do is I'll put a four-way. Again, I call it a pillar. Yeah, so it looks cool. Let me see if it's underneath. Oh, it is. Oh, it's terrible. That's a terrible spot for it. Okay, can't put that there. I'll have to move it. But it's how I transport material between floors and power as well. So it's instead of having these like ugly ramps that I'm using, it's a little more, a little more aesthetically pleasing. But I can't put one right there. Maybe one at the end. Why not one at the end? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Right between the. Well, can't do that either. Man, I really didn't plan this out, which is not surprising. That is par for the course here on the 40 Undead channel. So for now, I'm gonna put the ramp back. We'll make it pretty later. Right now, it's about functionality. I usually make hollow pillars, make super high fluid buffer, so I don't need pumps. Yeah, I know the water tower method. I'm familiar with it. I've never done it. I usually build my stuff close enough to water that I don't really need it, or I only need a few pumps. But yeah, I know what you mean. And I do the hollow pillars on most of my main factories, but the thing is, I tend to with these with the power plants and stuff. I don't make them pretty. I just make them functional. I work on maybe making my main factory a bit pretty, but beyond that, I don't really work too hard at it. I have a running joke at work. I'm ruthlessly lazy, but I work really hard so nobody notices. I want to get that on like a T-shirt. I think that'd be hilarious to put on like a T-shirt. I'm ruthlessly lazy, but I work really hard so nobody finds out. Oh, pipe's going right over that, isn't it? That's fine. I don't care. We'll fix it later. Could actually use the T-junctions now. I like those. Mildly drives me nuts that I can't just walk over the junctions, or the connections right here. They actually stop you. It's like, come on, you run on the pipes. This should allow for the motors to have filled up our inventory. We can go back to building generators here in a moment. We might as well plumb the ones that are here. We're actually reaching the point where I can just power it on. I might actually just do that. I'll just power it all up, and then we'll finish building the remaining power plants, generators, because it's at the point where it's all pretty much set. We gotta wire them up. I gotta connect them to the power. I gotta go one more because they have their back to it. There we go, and then we got this side. I gotta connect this side. We're almost ready to just hook this up and turn it on, because we'll finish building the generators after the rest of the generators after, because now we've got this just about all wired up, and we got the plumbing mostly finished. Mostly, still have a little work to do. We mostly come out at night, mostly. So there we go. It's all wired. We just got to wire it into the actual power grid. I don't know how many I've built already, so that's 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 8, 56. Man, I am channeling those grade school, because I was never the kid who would finish. I was always the kid who would like finish last. Like I'd barely squeeze them all into a minute. But you know, they do the timed. You know, I really like that. I really like the clip I saw though, where it's when you stand in front of a classroom, or it was like a meme I saw, but it was like when you stand in front of a classroom and hold a timer up and make a kid complete as much math as they can. Thank you for that follow, much appreciated. Welcome to the Undead Legion. When you make a kid complete as much math as they can in a minute, you don't teach them math, you teach them to hate math. And I felt that because I always felt the pressure. And this is something I was talking about earlier on stream. Queen of Naboo asked me about this. Like, do I like having to like do work with this? Like, does it feel like work? Is it management? Because I manage at work, and does it feel like I'm working? And my answer to that is like yes, but no. Like it is. There's like chores within the game, but when it comes to the math, as much, and it's a running joke on this stream that I hate math. You know, don't make me do math. I don't want to do math, and it's pretty true. But with this game, I think there's something to be said for it doesn't feel like I'm doing work. It doesn't feel like labor. It doesn't feel like I'm doing something I don't enjoy. When I do math in this game, it just feels like I'm exercising a skill I have. And again, it's all basic math. There's no stupid alphabet getting involved. It's just addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. You know, and especially if you know how to use a calculator, not that complicated. And it's actually, again, dare I say, it's fun, or even if I want to get cringier, satisfying. Okay, I'll stop. I'm only going to do that 500 times. But no, seriously, there's kind of a feeling of accomplishment when you just use some simple math that you know how to do. And well, I forget what movie it was, but the dude was, was it Contact? It might have been Contact with Jodie Foster, where they were saying like it was sent in the language they sent it in was math or something like that. And I like this idea that they had in that. I think it was Contact. Carl Sagan wrote that. This concept that like math is the universal language, you know. But it's like math is one of those things. I don't like it, but I respect it. You know, kind of like certain kinds of music, like the Beatles. I don't like the Beatles. I don't want to listen to the Beatles. This is the Baskin-Robbins analogy yet again. I don't want to listen to the Beatles, but I think that they should have existed, and I respect what they've done for music. And it's the same thing with math. I know math is important, and I respect it. I just don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to get all up in the business. But it is. It's going to have to. And again, when it comes to this game, I like my my ability to exercise math. You know, to be able to use math to satisfy myself. I'm gonna stop. No, I'm not gonna stop. You know, I always say that. That's got to be another T-shirt where it's like, okay, I'm gonna stop, but really I'm not. Cringeworthy jokes. Who'd have thunk it? So really quick, let's get one more row out here. Honestly, I think I could just finish this. I've got the motors. How much gap did I leave? What do you think? We leave about like that? Definitely the movie Contact. Great movie, for sure. Yeah. I remember the, it wasn't, it didn't surprise, or, well, it wasn't that, I forget exactly how the line goes, but it was like, it wasn't that it recorded static. It's that it recorded 18 hours of it. Kind of slow going. It's kind of a slow moving movie, but, like one of those kind of worth it in the end. I think people get bogged down on the whole, how come we didn't get to see the aliens? And it's like, would it have really mattered? Is that what it was about? But what a cool concept that instead of traveling across space to communicate, they just create a machine to communicate across space without actually traveling. And then I like the she was like, who built it? And he's like, we don't know. Like, they don't know. People just have been, or, you know, species have just been, aliens have been just passing these plans around for how to build this machine. Like, cool concept. Carl Sagan, man, for the win. We watched that in school. I want to say in elementary school we watched that, like way back when. I see you're a man of taste. I love talking movies. I could talk movies like a lot, and we do often on this stream, and I'll quote them relentlessly. I have this thing where I remember a lot of what I've seen on TV. I don't want to sit here and act like I have an eidetic memory, but I can quote the shit out of some movies and TV. Right now I'm obsessed with From. What a great show. It's got me hooked. I'm a little mad at Kenny, but no spoilers. How many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got one more row and we're done. Look at that. This is danger. This is actually, this dude was way ahead of his time. Still is, like, good music. I'll talk music too. 9 Inch Nails fan. I have a tattoo to prove it. Listened to Slipknot in 2000. Well, I saw Slipknot live in 2001. That was a good time. Let's see, definitely. You say taste, and then I'll bring up Army of Darkness. This guy. My lead mod on this channel's name is Ash Half, and big big fan of Bruce Campbell. And yes, let's see, Army of Darkness. How many quotes where do we want to start? You're a goody little two-shoot. Actually, his sound effect is, I'm badass. He'll be around. He's probably off for the night. He doesn't stay up as late as I do. But yeah, no, frickin' man, I'm having like a mental block. It'll hit me. I may be bad, but I feel so good. Oh no, we're missing. Oh, for the love of, come on. We need one more. We have one more to build. And the motor. That's okay. I'll be fine. You. I'll come back for you. Let's see. First you will kill me, and now you want to kiss me. Blow. Yeah. Oh no. Blow. Yeah. You got to do that. You will not claim the Necronomicon. You will die. Yeah. Oh man. All day I could do this. I love those movies. I grew up on Army of Darkness. I mean, I probably saw that for the first time when I was like 12. You know. I see you are a man of taste for sure. You know. I got my eye on you. Back to you. Oh, if you're a Bruce Campbell fan, Burn Notice. Yes. That's like one of my favorite shows of all time. It's a little dated now, going back to it, but one of my favorite shows of all time. I love it. Sam Axe for the win, man. And it's kind of funny because I worked with a guy who was in, we were in a related field, and it was a guy who's like, I'll tell you this, that guy is a genuine humanter if I ever seen one. And it's cool because they had actual like former spies on the staff. Wait for it. I love this part right here. I'm gonna turn up. Right there, hold on, let's back it up just a wee bit. I just love when it just goes right back into it, that beat there. Okay, we'll bring it back down. I know I have been playing for 8 hours, Fix-It. Don't forget to have a Fix-It protein bar, now with 10% more natural ingredients. It's like, I know I've been playing for so long. I know I am an unhealthy goblin who lives in his basement. I don't need you to remind me. I appreciate what they're trying to do, though, I suppose. I do love Bruce Campbell, and I've heard of Burn Notice, but I've never watched it. Oof, I will have to, yeah. I'll say this about the show. It is a bit dated. It came out early to mid to late 2000s. So there weren't really like iPhones in it. There's a lot of like old technology. The cell phones are the big thing that stands out. Old cell phones. So there's that. So the show, you realize you are watching a product of its time, which it's so funny because here it is. It's like we're sitting here talking about, we're talking about being old and how the early 2000s, the mid 2000s is now like, is now like a long time ago, product of its time. I talk about The Wire a lot too. The Wire is one of my favorite shows of all time, and that show looks dated, but it kind of needs to right now, like just because it's about the drug war and stuff. So that's kind of a whole different thing. But what I'll say about Burn Notice is it is a bit dated, but the what you pay attention to is the narration. Because if you think about, like, they had actual retired spies on the writing staff, and basically the writers would pitch like a situation, like, here's the situation Michael Weston's in, what do you do to get out of this? And the former spies on the writing staff would basically answer that question. And the way he does human intelligence, and the way he dare I say, manipulates people, which is what a lot of what he does. He uses his spy skills to it's like the A-Team, kind of like the A-Team, but instead of building trucks and stuff, he uses spy powers, and it's really good. I do recommend the show. It kind of gets weird towards the end. You got to be ready for that. But the one thing that show did, which is a very minor spoiler alert, is they actually added a member to the cast, the core cast. They added a member to the core cast, and it worked. A lot of times when shows do that, it ruins the show. Or it was like, man, I liked the show before what was the Pipsqueak in the Brady Bunch? It's kind of Oliver. When they added Oliver, and it was just that got lampooned. The Simpsons made fun of it. Oh, hey, Roy. Yeah, hey, Mrs. If, and Poochie and all that. They lampooned that concept of adding a character to the cast. they actually pulled it off quite well when they added, his name's Jesse. They add him in like the 4th season, and it works. It genuinely was like, the show gets better when they add him, you know? Not that, like, the show would have been fine without him, but they added him, and he improved the show. He didn't make it worse, you know? It's another one I could talk about forever. I love that show. What's my volume? I feel like the music might be kind of loud. It's hard to tell. I'm streaming without my headphones on. I rarely do this. I only really do it with Satisfactory, because if we're playing something like, we'll be playing BioShock on Sunday. When I play games like that, or when I play games like, you know, anything with, you know, Doom or any of that, anything with dialogue, I wear the headphones, but I actually have open speakers. And I gotta remember to occasionally check and make sure that, that the microphone's not picking up the music, because I got the speakers open. But it's nice to have the flexibility and the freedom and not be lassoed down. Not Ted Lasso. I don't watch that show. I heard it's good though. Here. Oh wait, what? No. Okay, I'm having a dirt moment there. Mr. Dirt. I do love me some South Park. One of my favorite shows of all time. One of the funniest things about South Park, and I don't really get this anymore, but you tell people like, man, I love South Park, it's such intelligent humor, and they would, this was like, you know, this is kind of outdated because it's everybody knows what South Park is now, but I remember back in the day, it'd be like, man, I love South Park, it's such intelligent humor. What are you talking about? It's just toilet humor and stupid, childish jokes, and it's like, yep, you don't watch it, you know? All right, we got our last connection right here. Okay, that is 80. That is all 80 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 rows of 8. And they're all plumbed, I think. I think they're all plumbed up. We gotta make sure they are. Yep, they all should be connected. The easier way to do this is just turn it on and then look for the red lights. Just turn it on, look for the red lights. That's all you gotta do. So, oh, and we gotta make sure those are all connected. We gotta connect it to the main power grid, which I don't think I've done yet. Or have I? I have not. Okay. 3. There's 3 connections to. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, sure. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, knock it off, Thordy. Your Midwest is showing. Sometimes I lay it on a little thick, though, on purpose, because it's amusing. All right. Are we freaking ready? Start pumping that juice in the generators. We got one last thing to do. Actually, no, we can do that last. We can turn it on, because what we have to do now is we still have to connect that to those, which is not going to be difficult or take very long. So yes, no, yeah, no, for sure, no, yeah, no, for sure. Okay, that one was kind of on purpose, and I was laying it on thick. But let's do it. So we're gonna. Okay, and then we're gonna put this with precision. Right there. Oh. When you're doing your power, little advice for the new guys out there. When you're doing your power, see how I'm running these? I space them out about every 2 squares, 2 to 3 squares. I do this, and I'll lay these out on my logistics floor underneath everything, because when you get the hovercraft, you'll be glad you have those there. You want to spread your power out because your hovercraft is going to use the power lines to function. So you can't put too many power access points. There we go. Bam, connected. All right, the juice is flowing. Let's have a look at the power grid, see how it's doing. Look, ouch. Look at how you plug it in and bloop. From 11.9 to 13.01. What? No, that's actually, okay, no, it's like 1,200. That's what we expected, about 1,200. And we still got to turn the turbo fuel on. But this is what I'm talking about, where we pressurize first. So I'm not gonna turn this on because I don't want it consuming yet. And actually, but what I think we might do, no, it's just gonna have to, the compacted coal is just gonna have to deal with it. We are gonna have to wait for the compacted coal to pressurize, unfortunately, so it is gonna be derpy for a little bit. But you know what, that's fine. We're just gonna leave this pipe here and we're gonna clog the machines until we plug it in, which is fine. But the other question is consumption. Look at consumption all over the flipping place right now. So the big difference is we got to worry about our capacity is still 13, 12 to 13, and our consumption is currently about 10, which that's enough to turn this row on. But I want to pressurize the pipe first. We do that first. You want to let it run without anything consuming, so the pipe is filling, but it's not being emptied. So we're gonna just chill and we want to let this fill up. I think it's filling the machines. No, it's not because they're not powered. So it won't fill the machines yet. The other thing you can do is just not let it out, which I'm doing too. So that'll still continue to pressurize. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and power these guys. Probably just get rid of this, and then bam. And then again, let's look at the grid. What's the grid look like? Yoink! Zoinks! Look at that. And that's not even that extreme. I've seen worse, but it's worse than it looks. And you see, if the orange hits the gray or dirt, no good. So this is the danger zone. Just so we're doing Archer, but now we're filling up. See, look at that. It's already full. The pipe is filling back up. That's what we're going for. That's why I pre-pressurize my pipes. So then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna pipage. We're gonna connect this to that. I'm gonna throw a T intersection in there. And we're gonna cut right in front of our walkway, apparently. Which is fine. We're gonna delete that walkway sooner or later. Oh, isn't it a thing of beauty? Oh, no. It's at an awkward angle. Let's try it again. There we go. A little bit of vertical. That looks better. That looks better. Now we need, of course. So this is what I was talking about before. We get the, not the valve, sorry. Pump. Put the pump right here. Looks like we won't need two. Looks like we'll be able to get away with just one. Let's see. So we put the pump, we power said pump. Homer Simpson with Chevron pump. Ooh, that was terrible. That's a movie. All right, that is sending fluid up, which is kind of what we want it to do. Why aren't you pumping? Problem. It's full. Oh, it's just barely. Really? We're doing this? Fine. Can I fit it here? I cannot. Oh no, it's gonna run into the building. Son of a. Okay, hold on. We are gonna make this work. I promise. It's gonna happen. Reverse engineer this. Ah! Suspense has got to be killing you, right? Are you gonna get it right? Are we gonna get this? Is it gonna work? Bam. And then update that. How the fuck are you still awake? Dude, I work night shift. We did this last week. I thought we talked about this. It's basically 2 p.m. for me. I wake up at 7 or 6 p.m. most nights. So yeah, no, I live for this, dude. It is. We still have so much day ahead of us. Also, I'm doing a 12-hour stream every Friday now. How are you doing, man? What do you got going on? Also, it's in the future for you. It's like what, like 3? What are you doing still? Yeah, what are you doing still awake? You're not a night shifter, last I heard. So if we're being judgmental about who's awake, what are you doing? Okay, ow, I'm gonna hurt my neck if I do that. But how are you? How you doing, Vate the Outlaw? Need anything new for us from the old Car Mechanic Simulator? Let's see. Do we have to? No, we don't. It goes all the way up. Hopefully, it makes it the rest of the way. But yeah, no, we're just now powering on our power plant. And that should be it. How are we doing? I don't hear them running, though. No fuel, so let me guess. Doesn't quite make it. That flow is just terrible. So we're going to just add... I haven't seen anything about the new one in a while. Okay, right on. Notice you glazed over my question about why you're doing awake. Because it's Friday. It's party time. I get it. I am just, as the kids say, giving you shit. I don't think the kids say that. They might. I don't know. I haven't been around kids in a long time. It's probably for the best. Worst. Again, kids, just like everything else. I don't mind if other people want to have them, but I'm not interested. Wow, so the turbo fuel is going to take a while to get anywhere. No power. Plugged in, right? I hooked that one up, didn't I? Looks pretty plugged in. Or is it just not? It's just... I don't know. There we go. Yep, it's just got to fill up. Insomnia's a bitch. Yeah, I get that. Been there. So yeah, now we gotta wait for it to pressurize. The problem is now it's gonna take a long time to pressurize, and we're gonna see. It's gonna be so jagged on its way up, but also, ooh, we gotta make sure the polymers might be stuck. I gotta check on that. Yes, polymers are stuck. Crap, the machines are gonna fill up. If I gotta fix this. And I gotta figure out how many are going where. So we're putting out how many. I'm gonna break things if I'm not careful. 20 per minute times 20, 20 times 2400. That means they all will fit on a single belt. But we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up and plumb this. Looking good. Yep, see they're all stuck here. I forgot about the polymers. Briefly forgot about the polymers. I'm gonna solve this right now though, don't worry. We're gonna throw a little box right here. We're gonna have a ton of plastic to work with now. There we go, so that'll fill up. All right, looking good. Oh, that's another thing that's gonna slow us down. Okay, no, we already got the compacted coal pressurized. Looking good. Got good flow. Actually, the flow is kind of all over the damn place, but that's just because it's going so fast. A lot of yellow. What's with all this yellow? Oh! You know, it probably helps if you connect the pipes, Thordy. One's counting on you. What are you doing? It's embarrassing is what it is. I think that was the only one. Nope. See, first you build the factory, then you turn it on, then you go hunting for the problems. I mean, I'm teaching you how to play the right way, obviously. How much compacted coal are you bringing to this base? 699. It's actually 700. So I've got 2 pure sulfur nodes tapped, which don't need to be maxed out, but I have 2 pure sulfur nodes and 2 pure coal nodes. I'll show you that product line right over here. So I've got these. This is ooh. Oh, those are probably just clogged. This is one of my blueprints, and again, after this stream, right after this stream, I'm going to make a folder on Google. I'm gonna make a public Google Drive folder that will have. I'm gonna put all my blueprints in there because I make a ton of blueprints and I still make them to this day. I have a crap load of these, and this one is a blueprint I made with 8 assemblers. So I can just take this right here. Oh no, it's this one, undefined. It's just 8 assemblers ready to go, plug and play. So I have 4 of these, and then the last one in each row is cut in half. So this is the equivalent of 28. So you've got 28. It's actually 32, but I underclocked a couple of them so it would math out properly. But you've got 28 assemblers putting coal and sulfur together to get compacted coal, and then I have two separate belts rolling in to feed the turbo fuel. And then, so yeah, off in the distance over there is 2 pure sulfur nodes tapped, and then 2 coal over there. And that feeds the compacted coal, which we need for the turbo fuel. Oh, and then of course, our next step here, let's make sure we're making our packaged fuel. Packaged turbo fuel, which is this is gonna change our lives right here. So, that's Mega Man. Let's skip that. Oh, it's all in order. So we're gonna go back into our song request. I need more song. I need a new playlist. This is a bit outdated. A bunch of the stuff I was using got like nixed, and I can't use it anymore. So we'll just jump ahead to here. We're gonna just skip. There we go. That'll take us to the Borderlands 2 OST. A lot easier on the ears while we're playing this. Fits the vibe. I think. Is this? Yeah, that's what this is. So anyway, we're gonna put this. This needs to go into. Do I have this backwards? This is backwards. I honestly don't know where the front. Yeah, I can never tell where the front of this damn machine is. I use the packager so little. There we go. And then this needs to make canisters, and we're gonna throw some plastic in here. I'm manually stuffing it right now. We will we'll get it nice and clean in a bit, but I'm kind of eager to get turbo fuel in my pocket. Packaged turbo fuel. How is there no power? I powered you. I powered you. That's fine. I'm stuck. Okay, let me out. Let me just get some power down here. Make it pretty later. That's practically a catchphrase of my playstyle. I'll make it pretty later. And then you got Morgan Freeman jumping in going, he did not make it pretty later. There we go. Bam, package turbo fuel. What we want. Let's go. Look, I think that's like one of the shortest amount I've ever been stuck on regular fuel. Let's go. Oh, look at me go. Oh, it's so fast. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, it's been worth it. How's that power grid looking? Let's take a look-see, shall we? Starting to feel like we're not really getting anywhere yet. The problem is it's just not pressurized, and it takes a while to do that. And what I ought to do is like depower like half of these. It's gonna take a long time to fill up. It just is. It's gonna get there. It's just it's gonna take a long time to pressurize. So one thing we can do is like if we kill this, I think it won't matter at all because it's still connected. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So we'll just plug it back in. The other thing we can do is delete like one of the pipes. So it'll pressurize one side first. We can do that. You can also go through and like individually power them down. You know, go here and put them on standby. But it looks like we're ratcheting upward. Whoa, why is it doing that? Oh, but it's not connected to the whole network. Is that funky? This to that. Messed it up somehow. Here we go. You see, that one makes sense. How did I not? I could have sworn I had this all connected together. I guess not. You overclock the fuel to pressurize. Well, under normal circumstances, yes, but I can't because we have packed the pipe. The Mark II pipe holds 600 meters cubed per minute, and that's exactly how much we're pumping in. So if we overclock the fuel, it won't go any faster. So the only option for that would be to split it, which I could, but I'm not like It's not a huge deal. We can just kind of let it go. I'm not desperate for the power grid right now, so we can kind of just let it work itself out over time. No pressurize, but the other option is you turn off like a handful of them, you know, and then let it sit for like half an hour and then come back. That might just go ahead. We'll turn off 1, 2. We'll just kill the first row. And then that way, this is again why it's not a bad idea to build it as you see. This is already pressurizing on this side, but it's why it's not a bad idea to just build it like as you go. So or fill it up. Like we could have been running half the plant off, half the plant while we were like building it. I probably should have done that, but a little late for should have. It's no big deal. So this is just gonna. Now we're officially producing more than it's consuming. So we can just leave it. We can leave it there. It's just a matter of being patient at this point. But we do need to see. We got the 2 at the ends are having trouble right now, so we're gonna have to deal with that. So let's power this. We're gonna put a constructor down. We're just gonna manually stuff it. Some plastic. That'll be enough to get us some packaged turbo fuel. And then we're just gonna stuff the can. Just so that the machine doesn't get backed up. That's the only reason I'm really making sure I do this right now, is to keep the machines from getting backed up. And then we're gonna actually make a proper product line for this. Because guess what? We have a ton of polymers. This is probably almost getting full here. Yeah, holy crap, that goes fast. So next is we're gonna deal with these polymers. So where to do it is the next question. Because I wanna continue to have more rows for more. We're gonna make more turbo fuel. We're gonna be probably tripling the size of this place in the long run. For right now, though, we don't need to, but we do want to find an area. Wait, I can blow these up, can't I? Isn't that a fun thing to say? Cool. Oh, we're gonna want to be above the water. Oh, what if I go over here? Look at that, we got a nice little pocket of space right in here, just waiting for us. And then again, tap into my blueprints, where I've got, dang it, you know what? I'm working too hard. Use this blueprint right here. So we're gonna want to go. Where is it coming out? I can't go right to left, unfortunately. Oh wait, yeah, I can. So right about. Wait, we want to line it up like right here. A little more to the right. There we go. Line it up like that. Okay, now we're going to make residual plastic. So 60 polymers a minute, and we are spitting out 400. So that is not bad at all. 400 divided by 60. I should be able to do this without a calculator. 4 divided by 40. Just do it. 4. Not ashamed at how bad I am at math. Divided by 66.66666666. So, take this and... we out of room? We're out of room. We're gonna have enough room for all this? But looks like we should. Which we'll have to multiply this when we build more. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's just get this built. Only need 6. Definitely overthinking it. Not thinking about it at the proper speed. So this is gonna give us a ton of plastic, which is good. We want that. And then what we're gonna do is probably relocate those packagers. Like I said, I just needed them to keep from compressing everything. So we need water. Liquid water, like regular old liquid water. Look at this, we got some right here. It's almost like I planned this. I knew it would happen. It's like he knew, but how did he know? He knew. All right, and we're gonna need, rubber. No, we need residual plastic. We can do residual plastic and residual rubber. Which, how much residual rubber? That takes 40. So we can do 8 machines. We can do 8 machines and then half and half. Is it half and half or it's no, the ratio? 8 machines, what, 5 and no, half and half, right? Oh, this shouldn't be so painful. 3 times 60 is 180. 4 times 60, 240. And then 4 times 40 is 160. Like, I'm having one of those things where I don't know how I got there, but I'm pretty sure the math works. If we do 8 instead of 6, because we don't have to do all plastic from this thing, we might as well do both. Ow. I don't even know why I'm doing that. Those don't get connected. Okay, so we got to get rid of 1. That gives us 8. So 4 times 4 is 160. Yeah, 160 and 240 is 400. The math is there. I've done this before. Like I should be capable of doing this math. I shouldn't even have to do the math. I should remember how I've done this before. While I'm putting this together, I will say I appreciate all the viewership on the Thor the Undead channel. I'm glad you guys are finding yourselves entertained here. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, be sure to do so. All you lurkers out there, I do keep it anonymous, so if you don't want to be called out for hitting the follow button, you will not be. Time of my life. Seriously, this is my favorite thing to do in the entire world. I've said it before, I will say it again. I'll continue to beat that drum. I absolutely have a blast providing video game entertainment nonsense for anyone who would dare to try and enjoy it. Okay, almost 3 a.m. here. Gotta hit the rack. Catch you next time. Awesome. I'm back Sunday. I do Satisfactory on Friday nights. So I'll be back next Friday with more Satisfactory. If you're interested in Bioshock, I will be playing that on Sunday. So thanks for coming by. Good luck. Have fun. Good game. Thanks for, and welcome, fellow Squid, to the channel. And of course, as always,
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
I hope to see you again. Sounds good. Well, hell yeah. Oh, let's check on that power grid. How are we looking? We're not ready yet. We're not quite there yet. We're almost ready. We need to get these polymers going. That's what we need to do. Oh crud, is it going this way? It is. It's gotta go the wrong way. That's fine. I can make it work. I think we'll just go under, I suppose. Oh yeah, no, the polymers come out here. It's not that far to go. I'm worrying about nothing. That's gonna go right there. Well, for right now, it's gonna be this one because we gotta catch up on these polymers quickly. Actually, no. You know what? No, we don't. No, we don't. We'll just put those in the sink. It's fine. So. Oh wow, it's all the way over there. Okay. I was like, where the hell am I putting the thing? Oh, and I forgot to put the other floor hole. I need another floor hole. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this jetpack using? Oh, I need to pull this out. Why? What is this jetpack using biofuel? What am I, a caveman? Yeah, look at that lift. Turbo fuel for the motherfucking win, man. Oh, yeah, that's hot. I mean, it better be. It's literally fuel. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're getting clogged. We're getting a clog. What's clogging? What's clogging? Something's clogging. I'm seeing yellow. I shouldn't be seeing yellow. We gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. We're literally racing against the clock right now. Because once the polymers fill up, we're clogged. And once the, what's the other thing? Oh, once the packaged fuel backs up, we're gonna be clogged. So we gotta get ourselves together here. Little bit more. Ooh, just enough to make it. Look at me go. All right, get that connected. Now we need some water. Let me out. And then we can use the plastic from this to immediately feed the packagers. Well, the constructors that make the canisters for the packagers. Now I should be able to I should be able to get all the water I need from one pump. So we got residual plastic. Residual, is this residual? Okay, residual. There should be 4 of each, 4 plastic, 4 rubber. Then these 4 will be residual rubber. That's requiring 40 water. Ooh, this might get expensive. 4 times 4 is 160. Residual rubber. And then... yeah, so we'll have to use 2. We'll have to use 2. So 40... so 40 times 3. So 3 of these together. We'll use 1. Probably the other remaining will be fine. Because that'll be 40, 20, 20, 20, 20. 2 times 4, that's 80. Perfect. Yeah, so 2 pumps. Exactly. Precisely. Expeditiously. That got polymers. That should have polymers. No? What's missing? Oh, I know what's missing. We'll get there. We'll fix it. So don't worry. Meanwhile, these are connected. So we need a floor hole. Need my floor hole right about here. Should be fine. Yep. And then this one will be over here. Floor hole right there. Connect them. Drop. Sorry, I'm locked in. I haven't been ranting and raving that much. We're almost there though. We gotta plug these in. And we gotta hook this up. The power somewhere. And then we're gonna plug these into each other, nice and easy, to daisy chain them. I love being able to daisy chain, it makes my life so easy. There we go, connected. Bam. So those should be cooking now. We got power coming in, we got fluid coming in. Oh no, we gotta connect the polymers. That's last. Ooh, and none too soon. They're already clogged up. All right, we're gonna be just fine. There we go. Now we need an output for the plastic and the rubber. Every time with that. It's funny how hideously ugly I make some of this stuff, and then I have to get some of this other stuff right. You see, it keeps doing that on purpose, and I don't care for that. There we go. Bam. And then run this down. That'll be for rubber. And then we're gonna put an anti-cloggatory can just in case, which these should not have anything in them. These are just for anti-cloggatory purposes, which is words I'm just making them up as I go along. Let's go. Okay, things are cooking. Things are cooking. If I wanted to, I could grab these polymers and I could pressurize. But now we also have to get over here, and oh, it looks like we've got plenty going on too. So we're not in like a dire rush here. So far, these are all holding up. This one's not though. This one looks like it's hurt. Let's get some plastic in there. So we need more plastic. Okay, so those are cooking, and then now we're gonna turn that into an actual like proper product line. Now that we've got now we've got the polymers hooked up and everything. Polymers were the last thing that we would really had to worry about because it could clog us up. This, if I were to leave it alone, it would eventually crash though, because these would clog and it would become a mess. But we don't have to worry about that. Let's go have a look at that power grid and see how things are working out, and then we might redo this plastic plastic line right here, product line, because it was just kind of there to get us some plastic and rubber so we can build the rest of this. But let's see if we're pressurized. We should be, or at least we should be close to pressurized right now. So what we do is we fly up and we look for red lines. Or yellow. Red or yellow. Are any of them red? Oh, we got some red. We got some red. Let's get on that. I bet I know why. They're not. Oh, no. They're hooked up. Everything's plugged in. It's just not getting enough. It's still not pressurized yet. It might take longer than you think. So these ones, it's probably the same. These ones all the way at the end kind of make sense. If they're not hooked up, then they're not connected enough yet. Then we're not gonna get it. But our power grid's looking pretty healthy now. This whole thing was supposed to be giving us what, 20,000? Our capacity is at like 29 right now, so we're close. We're close to being capped out, but it's not quite there yet. Oh, and you know what? While we're here, let's do. There's one important step we skipped. Turn these red, man. Red. We're using turbo fuel. Red is fast. The orcs of Warhammer 40K know this. We know this. All red, all of it red, even the floor, I don't care. I do like color coding my pipes though, just so like at a distance I can see what, like I can look at a glance know what's in there. That just helps. But also, it's turbo fuel, man. Red, it looks way cooler. Green is all like, yeah man, we're making some power. Red is like, we're making some power right now. Oh my god, gotta have it. I don't know why, but that's how it sounds in my head. Not that the generators would actually be saying anything, but you know, you just gotta use your imagination. I love the Imagination Land saga of South Park. Those were such good episodes. But basically a movie. It was 3 episodes back to back. That's That's a movie. Well, let's see, at 20 minutes apiece, I guess that's only 1 hour total. But still, I think you can call that a movie. Or a short film. Oh, good, yeah, get all that green out of here. I like the green, but not for this. Even the power poles, make them red. More power. I can't do the Tim Allen thing. It's just sad when I try to do it. And I feel like that's dated. Although no, that show is still good. Like that show still has good family values in it and whatnot. Can't hate on it. Make the floor red. It's all gonna be red. I don't know anything about color coordination or interior decorating, but I know that red means fast. That's a message to have, right? That's a T. I can put that on a T-shirt. Wear that's like a Warhammer convention. I don't know anything about interior decorating, but I know red means fast. Also, purple is the sneakiest color, and it's because you've never seen a purple organ. I mean, 3 in the morning. I still feel like I got all the time in the world. We probably need to eat something sooner or later. We'll get to it. Besides, it's better. Hunger is the feeling of losing weight. I'm down like 7 pounds. I got about another 13 to go, and I'll be happy. Well, I don't know if I'll be happy, but I'll be lighter. So there's that. Is that enough red? Nope, not yet. Oh no, green generators. No, not on my watch. There we go, just do that. Sooner or later you'll get it all. Oh, and we can turn those black for compacted coal. Coal is black. That's cool. There we go. Now that is a turbo fuel generator factory power plant. All right, let's drop down. So you notice the red, and then of course purple for. Oh, and you know that said, come on, fly a little bit more. There we go. Blue for plastic. Can't believe I never thought of this. I literally never thought of this before. And customizer and black. Black for rubber. And now we know. Knowing is half the battle. I know. Cool. How are we doing on filling up here? Oh yeah, look at all that rubber and plastic. Good stuff. And we still have so much. And can you believe, like, all of this is off of one pure oil node? Oh, my foot's asleep. God, don't make it look weird. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel that. All right, we're good. Hell yeah, I am so turbo motivated right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not supposed to be red. That's supposed to be purple. Actually, all those back here should be purple, because it's all in one. Ugh, I both don't want to spend the time, but also don't want to let the game get away with it. That looks better. Alright, I don't have all day to spend color coordinating, but it does need to be done. Oh no. Oh no. It spilled over. There we go. So then customizer, we gotta get red back. Gotta make sure it's red. It's embarrassing. Alright, cool. Do I see yellow? Am I seeing yellow? No, I don't think I'm seeing. That looks like yellow. What's going on? What's happening? Why? What's the problem? What seems to be the officer problem? So we have heavy oil residue not being consumed. I see yellow. We must investigate. Not plugged in. Turbo fuel is stuck. Where is it? Why is it not going anywhere? Okay, so that kind of tells me turbo fuel is pressurized. No way. Is it flowing? We're getting good flow here? Are all the generators consuming? That's the next question, because then we can turn on the other ones. Do you see any red? Okay, I heard the irony in that statement when I said it out loud. No, what we got here? We got a problem. These aren't filling up. But we are running into trouble here because we've got turbo fuel backing up and it's not making it to where it needs to go at the same time. So these should all be full. The flow rate's rough here. I hope I didn't accidentally put Mark 1 somewhere. If there's one Mark 1 pipe, it ruins everything. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I was staying on Mark 2 this whole time. How's the math working out? 30 times 20, 600. So that pipe should be able to handle everything I'm throwing at it. But for some reason down at the end, you know what it might be? It might just be clogged in some spot. I mean, that's full. This is why it wouldn't actually have been a bad idea to split it, which I still can. Might work out, might flow a little bit better. Yeah, that flow rate is stuck. It ain't going anywhere. Stuck. See, it's moving there. Is my math wrong? Is it 23? Oh, it's 23! No! That's good news, though. We get to build more generators, but I apparently totally mathed this wrong, I think. Dude, let's see. Let me get a fresh count on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 21, 22. So I'm off by 1. So I need to split. This. Oh, I have to do math again. Oh no, the number should be right. The number should be right? Because it's 10 plus 1? Yeah, it's 10 plus 1. Because it's... Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, plus 1. And that one's left out. And then 10 plus 1. And that one's left out. So that number's correct. But how is it that the flow has nowhere to go? It was fishy here. Flush this pipe just so they're moving. Yeah, they're moving. It's just not making it through. So maybe I ought to split it anyway, just for ease of flow. So that would be these 10 go together. I'm gonna run the pipe first, and then we're gonna split it so it just flows more, better, gooder. I'm gonna go in from the other side. So let's get up there. These ones at the end are having a tough time being fed. It also very well could mean that... No, I wouldn't mean that. I was going to say it has trouble with, like one of them's not connected or something, but I don't think that's our problem. So we're going to put a floor hole right here. Connect this here. And then this we're going to... Ow. Where the hell is that floor hole? Just laid it down. Where'd it go? There it is. So... Gonna need a pump. I think it's gonna need 2 pumps. Oh, that's a problem. So, that's okay. There's a solution. What you do is you do this first and then connect to that. That brings it out into the middle of the room, which we will probably have to relocate that to make it work right. It's always this situation with water and oil, always looking why it doesn't flow. Yeah, I'm totally with you. And on paper, it should work. Oh, and that's right. It won't work like this either. It won't go up all the way. So we got to do this one more time. We got to do a T-junction. And then it's got to go up. And then we can put 1 pump right here. And then this one we're going to put like right here. That's fine. Ugh, that wire looks ugly, but I just need it to work. Now that we've got that working, we don't even necessarily have to split it. I think it would just flow. Like, it's all part of the same circuit, so it's just getting it from the back, right? Like, we should just be able to leave it. But then again, yeah, no, we should just be able to leave that. I think that would be fine. I don't think it would like matter if I leave that or not. And then you know what we do, just make it even better. No, I don't want to put a pipe across the wall there. I think that should be okay. I think the only one that, this one's the farthest, so this one's the one that's going to struggle the most to get fed, but it should, again, it should be pressurizing. It's going to take a while to pressurize still. Maybe it would pressurize faster if I connect right here. That ought to balance the flow out a little bit. Yeah, see? That's filling up pretty quick now. Evening out. Our power grid looking, ooh, that's looking damn good, but still, can you believe we're still using half of it? So, the burning question becomes, do I go back and start working on product lines again? I mean, yeah, probably. I was gonna say, or just double the power plant, but that just took us like a few hours. I'd rather not do another one just yet. No, I don't have aluminum yet. That's next tier. I gotta get to, or that's next phase. I have to get to phase 4 in order to get aluminum. We'll build, I call my aluminum plant the aluminum asylum, and we will build that, that's probably next week. If that might be the week after. Like, we might be stuck on phase 3 for a while, because I need to probably triple this power output to be able to build enough product lines to build the phase 3 project parts. I haven't even unlocked them all yet. Today was all about the power plant, just making sure we have enough power to even get started on the project parts. I'm still cranking away at the versatile framework, which I gotta go check on. Now I can actually put those sloops back in. I took the sloops out because they were just using extra power. But I think if I put the sloops back in, that thing will be in good shape and we can actually get a pretty good flow of versatile framework. So, yeah, let me think here. Let me do a little math. Ow, the math, that hurts. It's causing me great pain. Let me just check on. Goodness. Oh God, stop that. It was just something I got, an alert. Okay, cool. So, where are we? Let me think here. Oh, well, let's keep an eye on these machines and make sure we're getting good flow. I just saw one turn yellow, which means the fluid's moving. Everything seems to be working just fine. I want to get those pipes pressurized so I can turn on those last generators. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Oh, damn, and we're gonna run into trouble here if we're not careful. This isn't flowing. That's gonna back up if I'm not careful, so we gotta get this going. So how much do I need to consume? I think it's one each, right? 20, and this is 20. Yeah, so it's just 2. We can delete these. Just delete them now. Be easier. just gotta find a place to put them. I think we're out of room over here. We're gonna have to build a wall. I just don't want to block the. I don't want to block these because I'm gonna build more. There's gonna be more rows of. Oh, there's gonna be more rows of them. The. Oh, here we go. I can build right over here. Do I have a packager blue? I'm pretty sure I have a packager blueprint. Don't I? Yeah, packager. Oh, it's 3 of them. I don't really need 3. I need 2. So we'll just do 2 packagers right next to each other. We gotta figure out how to pipe in. Maybe put them upstairs? No, I don't want to put them upstairs. Right here just kind of makes sense, right? How is it I have all this space and no room? I mean, it makes sense. It's because I'm saving room for more things. I'm saving room for more whatchamacallits. Alright, so constructor, we're gonna need 2. So in order to consume, we need 20 per minute. In order to make 20 canisters per minute. Oh. Downscale this thing. We just need 40 a minute. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Which, I picked a terrible place to put that. So we're gonna do this, split it right there. And then what we're gonna do, oh, no, we'll just replace this. Piping this other one is going to be ugly. There we go. Works really hard to get there, but it gets there. Oh, whoops. Can't do that. Can't put plastic right into there. What are you thinking? So instead, so we got a conveyor splitter. Oh, yeah, we just need a regular splitter. Then put the constructor here. Forgot about the constructor part, kind of important. Canisters. This needs to make 40, which takes 20 plastic, so the plastic is filling it. Let's power it somehow. Admittedly, insanely ugly, but we got it working. Then this is the turbo fuel is filling up. That's good. Now we need to. Oh wow, this is so ugly with the freaking pipe just going all the way around it, but it's fine. Merger. gonna still take up space. We might have to reroute this pipe so it's not just like hideously ugly and in the way. So I got an idea. So we're gonna take this and it's gonna go under. And eventually we'll rebuild this once we lay out the rest of this. Once we lay out the rest of this power plant, because we're gonna have to, like I said, we're gonna be like tripling the amount of turbo fuel we're making. So it's eventually just gonna take up a ton of space. And this, man, this needs to. I'm gonna have to put a awesome sink around here somewhere. So lastly, we're going to build a dimensional depot right over here. And we're gonna put a merger. Connect that, connect this, connect that. And then we want a smart splitter. I'll throw a smart splitter right there. The overflow, set the overflow. And then awesome sink. So this way any extra turbo fuel, because I'm only gonna use so much turbo fuel for my jetpack. It'll be a lot, but not enough. So then we're set to overflow. We power the awesome sink somewhere around here. There we go. So now it's set. So we've got 2 packagers making turbo fuel, packaged turbo fuel. It's coming through, going into the dimensional depot. As long as my dimensional depot is satisfied and I have enough, so like it's full right now, but it's still sending it in there. Oh, you know why? It's because this is filling up. So once that's full, you'll see it happen. So now it'll fill up. Now it'll fill up. It'll fill up right there. It'll stop. And then it's going to hit the overflow, and then you'll see it'll start feeding the awesome sink. And that's good awesome sink juice right there. We'll get a lot of tickets for that. Okay, so it's sitting in here. One more pair ought to do it. Coming in. No? We're not quite there yet, huh? Come on. You're making me look bad. There we go. And in it goes. And then we'll start seeing a spike. So there we go. Now we've got packaged turbo fuel going into the awesome sink, which is like buco bucks right there. And I think that's like done. We've got to get rid of this ramp. It's so ugly and in the way. Ramp's got to go. But we'll worry about that in a bit. So the other thing though is we're not quite efficient yet, because once these cans fill with rubber and with plastic, they're gonna clog, and that's gonna break the whole factory. But we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's go back upstairs. First off, let's stand here and see. You notice we're not seeing any more yellow, so I guess that secondary pipe. Wait, I see. Oh, that's the other product line. That's fine. I'm not worried about that one. It's not connected to the power grid. This one, however, ooh, look at that. We're almost stable. We're getting close to stabilized up there. And we've got 30,000 capacity, which is about what we should, we're a little shy of what we should be seeing. Do we see any red? I don't see any red. Red bars, or red lights I'm talking about. Not so much the color of the generators. So, the generators are full. Some of them are. So, now we can finally go back to, what's it been, about 20 minutes, half an hour? We can go back to these and power them back on. This will give us about 1,000 more megawatts. Or I guess a gigawatt? I don't know. I never know if I'm using gigawatt right. Or terawatt. But there we go. That is... I don't know why it's still fluctuating, though. Something's inefficient somewhere. What's it fluctuating? One's downstairs. So one of them is still dipping. Something's still dipping. The power should be stabilized. It shouldn't be... Oh, it looks like it's... Now you see, it should cap up there. See how it's moving? 4, 25, 6, 7, so... Gotta keep an eye out for any red lights on the generators. Which I'm not seeing. Looks like they're all staying pretty pressurized. About a 300, about a 500 megawatt difference. So that's 2 machines. That's 2 machines that are misbehaving. It's just not no way it's not pressurized. Well, no, it's not quite pressurized yet. Should be getting there. Are you using geothermal? Not yet. I haven't plugged in geothermal. We still have to unlock it. Yeah, because that would be steady. That you'd see the flow. You'd see that instability. But with this, it's 500 that it's coming and going, and it's pretty steadily 500 to 250 that's coming and going. So there's. Oh, you know what? Let's check the ones downstairs. Let me see if that one's causing a problem, because that might be it. These ones I've got over here. Yeah, it's these. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so these ones are inefficient over here, which makes sense. Yeah, something's going on here. You know, the plastic is full. You know why? Because I didn't put the overflow on it. That's what's happening. So, we're gonna take the smart splitter here, and we're gonna throw a awesome sink down. Wait, no, I have a sink right here. Just gotta put a merger on it. And overflow. There we go. That'll solve that problem. So then those three will actually work just fine. And with this, what we can do... Yeah, that one's gonna be starving. So no, it's fine. So that was it. That's the ones upstairs are fine. They're working just the way they're supposed to. That should stabilize now and stay stable for the most part. And it's still fluctuating a wee bit by about 300. These might not stay stabilized. They might be like coming and going. Yeah, see, it's still. Yeah, that's not quite yet, because this is. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We do this. Just let it sit for a minute. Oh, you see that one's full because it's manifolding. This one, not so much. Just let it build up for a sec. See, that one's empty. That one's empty. We just let them sit. Let it build up in the machine. A little bit more. See, this is an opportunity where overclocking it would work. Like I could overclock this more to pressurize it and then remove the overclock, but I shouldn't have to do that. I think it'll be fine now. It should just go up and stabilize. See, it stabilized while we unplugged it, and then once we plugged it back in, it went up, but it should stay here. 31,925. Final number. So, yeah. That's looking good, and we got power storage too, which we hopefully won't need. I would normally plug it in the middle generator. It's tomato. Well, it is plugged in the middle, but yeah, tomato, as far as I'm concerned. But we are, still struggling, huh? Still struggling a little bit. It might be this is still causing trouble too. But it doesn't have, at this point, it doesn't have to be perfect. I like seeing that nice stable line, but it does not have to be perfect. I do, however, want to unlock geothermal. So let's get that going and probably tap almost all of them in the map. And go do some exploring. Get ourselves out of this factory. We've been trapped in here for a while. Ooh, pure quartz. I'll take the pure quartz. That's fine by me. So let's go to Criterium. Yeah, here we go. Just need motors and quick wire. There we go. Geothermal unlocked.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
Use potentially lethal natural phenomena to your own benefit. Now that is a message I can get behind. Ooh, I can unlock that priority power switch. That's pretty cute. We've got industrial manufacturing to unlock, though, and then, oh man, then we're like officially in the mid-game. Ooh, that's a damn good question. How much power do our manufacturers going to cost me? That's a damn good question. Oh, we aren't done here, though. We have one last thing to do. We have one last thing to do here, which is manage the overflow of the plastic and the rubber. So, smart splitter here. No, let's put it behind. Yeah, they should be here. Smart splitter. Smart splitter. We're gonna have spaghetti overlapping. We have to live with it for now. It's gonna look ugly. Ugly. There we go. Overflow. So now when these cans fill up, the overflow will have somewhere to go. And we won't. So now we can walk away from this place and not have to worry about it. Meanwhile, what does it take to make geothermal? Ooh, it does take high-speed connectors, which I do not have a steady source of. We haven't unlocked manufacturing, but we can still plunk one down, which is going to go right over here. We drop down. Should be going right. Should be working right there, right? Oh, I just barely missed. Come on now. Embarrassing. Oh, of course it's gonna interfere. So, oh, right in the middle. That might be the only one I don't want to build. 'Cause that's just ugly. That's just so, that's gonna get right in the way. Right in the way. Actually, you know what I could do though? Is I could leave a lane. This here. I could just leave a lane. Can we fit? We can't even fit one row, can we? That does not work. So, yeah, that ends up taking up like just a ridiculous amount of space. How much power does it give us though? 200 to 600. That's not bad for this one. And they're everywhere. They're all over the damn map. So we're probably gonna just fly around with the. We'll zoom around with the power towers, and we'll just tap all of these on the map. I think that's gonna be the best way to go. And if we hit 10 of them at 200 right there, that's. I mean, 2,000 minimum of 2,000, but that's still 2,000 megawatts. I'll take it. We still need to see what industrial manufacturing is going to cost us. I'm just going to leave a hole there for now. We'll deal with it later. I'm not desperate for the power yet. No, I mean, it wasn't. No, God damn it. Getting a little too comfortable with the turbo fuel. Can't wait to get rocket fuel. And then ionized fuel. Oh my God, the jetpack with the ionized fuel is killer. Turbo fuel is nice though. It's nice to at least have turbo. And it looks like the turbo fuel plant is... Oh, whoa. Why are you turning yellow? What are you doing? I saw that. I don't think I didn't notice. Not enough oil, you say? Really? You starving for enough oil? Saw it turn yellow. Is it starving? I mean, should be pulling 600 without any trouble. Manifolded, I get that, but it should be pressurized. Yeah, it looks like it's okay now. Ooh, did it hesitate for a second there? It might have. I don't know. Well, I guess the answer would be in the power grid. As long as the power grid is steady, we should be fine. Yeah, steady. 31,925. Look at this. We've like doubled our potential consumption right now. If everything was perfect right now, everything was running perfectly efficiently, it would still be fine. Look at all of those generators. That is a thing of beauty right there. Nice job. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't take enough pictures. All right. That only took 9.5 hours. Considering we started the night with just barely getting into phase 3. And we're not done yet. We're still going. I got all the time in the world. I do think I need to take I do need to take a brief break though, just go grab something to eat. But I'm trying to think of what I want to do next. You know what we got to do? We're going to go and we're going to unlock industrial manufacturing. That's what we're going to do. Ooh, look at that. That looks pretty cute. I like it. Back to my other ugly factory. I'm still waiting to get, I'm still waiting to get, pure, iron and pure copper. I know that. I know I can get them. I've been unlocking everything else except that. So next, oh yeah, we need aluminum. We need aluminum to get packaged rocket fuel. And rocket fuel, you need nitric acid, which we're not there yet. That'll be next phase. So, Caterium. All we have to unlock is the power switch and the programmable splitter. What's up, Halt? Welcome back, dude. We just did it, man. We look at this. Look at the power grid. Look at the power grid. Right, look at it. Look at it. Bam. 31,000. Just barely enough. We still have a lot of work to do. I'm gonna probably triple the size of that. That's all off of one pure oil too. So power. We got the power. Oh wait. I know it. I got it. Bear with me. I gotta find it. I don't know where it is.
You underestimate my power!
Meanwhile, big red button.
Milestone reached. Manufacturers can receive up to 4 inputs for the production of complex parts, such as computers and heavy modular frames, but most importantly the 2 new project parts. The modular engine and adaptive control unit are essential for the development of Phase 3 of Project Assembly. You are making good progress. The future is starting to look bright.
Adaptive control unit, that's the one. Oh, and its smart plating is for the modular engines, which also needs Rubner and motors. Lots of motors. So let's see, 1 per minute. It's not that bad actually. We should be able to quickly get this up to 10 a minute, which is still not enough. It's still not enough. And oh my lord. Oh no. Dude, look at that. 110 megawatts. That's 450 with sloops in it. Without overclocking it. Oh man, that is rough. And that's just the modular engines. How bad for the adaptive control units. We're gonna need so many circuit boards. Circuit board factory on its way. Circuit board factory is happening. We are gonna make a circuit board factory. And I just realized I made a huge mistake. I should not have unlocked industrial manufacturing yet because I still had stuff to uncover in the MAM that now I have a whole bunch of other ones to unlock as well. So the pool is going to get bigger for the randomization, which means it's going to be harder to get pure iron and pure copper. So it's going to take even longer to get to that stuff. In the meantime, though, we should unlock trains. The heavy mod frames and computers. I know. Oh my god. It's gonna use so much power. Dude, we're gonna eat that power grid. All that new power grid that I just got in there, we're gonna eat that. We're gonna eat that so fast. I think I'm gonna have to double that turbo fuel power plant soon. It's not gonna take long. It's not gonna be long. And the thing is, I can quadruple it actually, because there's 4 pure nodes in the neighborhood. Once those are tapped, I'm flarked, man. I gotta go make a whole new factory. I'm gonna have so much, like, extra plastic and rubber too. Like, I'm gonna have from the polymers left over. I'm gonna have just so freaking much, man. It's gonna be. I mean, this is I knew what I was signing up for, but you know, the reality is kind of setting in. The 125,000 versatile framework is, I mean, honestly, it's not bothering me that much because it's been running without sloops, which we're gonna do right now. We're gonna put those sloops back in. I took the sloops out of the steel just to relieve the power grid while I was setting up. So, not that one. And I probably should just overclock these now that I don't have to worry about power. But I don't know what the efficiency is. I'm just gonna put the sloops back in, and then we're gonna end up rebuilding a lot of these product lines. Let's see. It's gonna be a power project every phase until we get to nuclear. Once we get to nuclear, then I'll be fine. Then we're gonna use a normal node and 36 plants gives us how many? It's a lot. It's like 100K. 2,500 times 36, 90,000. Ooh, you know what that means? 72. We're gonna have to make a 72 reactor nuclear power plant. That's what's gonna happen. Holy schism, dude. What the what? So yeah, that's in our future. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to top off my drink. I tell you what, I'll pull up. What do you say we pull up one of my car videos? I'll play that for 5 minutes while I'm gonna grab a snack, and I'm gonna fill up my drink and whatnot. So I'll just be 5 minutes. I'm gonna pull up a good old Thordy's Garage video from a while ago. It's gonna be ancient, but that'll be fun. Pull up a good old car video. What do I got here? I got something that'll entertain us for 5 minutes. Let me just find one here. Did that one last time. 3 minutes. I want something a little longer than that. Let's see. Wow, this one's really old. I don't even know if I can watch this video. Yep. Okay. That's Christian's music, so that'll work. Put the brakes on the right side. Oh wow, I look young. I look crazy. Don't judge me. So I'll be 5 minutes. Let me go ahead and put the video up. This is just gonna while I be right back. Just gonna throw that up. I'll be back in give me 5 minutes. All right, let me fix flux. Put the brakes on the right side. We can slap the wheels on and put this thing on the ground. Yeah, you're good. You can... Greetings, friends! Welcome back to the garage. It's a very exciting day. Last video, we got the differential in there. Now we're gonna finish hooking it up, and we're gonna build that rear suspension. Let's just jump right into the time-lapse footage. Syncretic, you're gonna hook us up with some fat beats, right? Excellent.
probably gonna have to tap the control arm in. Okay, slide it towards. Yep, a little more. Yep, a little more. Yep, okay, that's good. A little more jiggle, Down. Finally got it. Yes.
All right, it has been one heck of a journey, but we have a running, driving Mazda Miata for less than $3,000. Anyway, there's a few more things we got to do. We got to button up the back end. We're gonna get the interior detailed. It smells like smoker, so that needs to get dealt with. And then I got an exhaust pipe that I ordered. That's gonna go in the back so it doesn't sound like garbage. And that's gonna be that. Anyway, thanks for coming along, guys. I can't thank you enough for all the support. I got more stuff coming.
Back
we
for
got
just a moment. Gonna put on the next video.
We got some work we're gonna do to that. And the Marauder's gonna come back out real soon with the weather getting nicer. But anyway, like, share, subscribe. You know the drill. And you know, good luck, have fun, drive safe, and
Just throw this one on. I'll be right back.
Do the thing.
I love it.
Well, it's an exciting day. I did it again. I bought another car. This is my 95 Miata, which I'm naming Mercy because she was merciful getting home. I'll get to that. I'm pretty excited about it. It's got 176,000 miles, and we're probably going to get started with the big issue, which is, of course, the rear differential. Now, I knew it had this issue when I bought it, but you can see it's sitting cockeyed there. Not good. It's dripping fluid, but I'm going to get a new cover, and that's how we're going to deal with that situation. Probably do a whole rebuild on the rear. Of course, it's stick shift because I wouldn't have had it any other way. You know, I never really thought I'd like a low-to-the-ground, light little car, but after driving this thing, the 70 or so miles we got at home, I freaking love it. Interior's all there. They took good care of it. It's black, which is fine by me. The window has a kind of, doesn't want to go down all the way, so we got to look into the regulator, but little things like that you'd expect from a car like this. Anyway, let's have a look under the hood. There is the powerhouse. It's the 1.8 liter, which is supposed to be a pretty strong motor. This thing ran great. I didn't have any issues with it. It never sputtered. The exhaust is busted, but I kind of knew that going in, so it's not a big deal. I'll probably do all the fluids just to be safe. I'm pretty sure it needs an oil change. The sticker says 2014. I can only hope that that isn't the last time it had an oil change, but either way, we're putting new oil in it. It's got some old nasty crap underneath the hood here and there. It looks like it sat for a while. Nothing really to be concerned about. It doesn't look like it was there long enough to collect moisture or cause any rust. I haven't seen a lot of rust on the car in general. It looks pretty good from what I've seen. I haven't had any issues or anything I need to worry about. It looks like there was some body work done, but nothing that really concerns me. She does have a few quirks, like the trunk doesn't actually latch. You just kind of pop it up. It looks like it was in some kind of accident, probably rear-ended. You can see some dents in here. At least you could if I would illuminate the area here. Now, I know Miatas have been project cars for a lot of people for a long time, but I don't mind being late to the party. This car is pretty awesome. We're gonna clean up the interior and fix a few of the quirks like the weird trunk lid in the back, but I mean, I was buying a project. I wasn't expecting to get a completed machine. This whole thing really did feel right. We bought it on Ted's birthday with the money that we got for selling the Mercedes he left us, and the name really does fit. The whole time I was driving home, I was praying to the car gods for that differential to hold together. We made it 70 miles without that thing breaking, and I could even feel the shifter wobbling as a result. But she made it home, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun.
I still have
with
that
this
car.
Oh, and I
This
freaking
video
love
is
the
5
pop-up
years old.
headlights.
My God. That was a lot of fun. All right, I'm back. Oh, the ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that, Halt. Okay, I made it. I had to eat some lunch, and I'm feeling good now. Oh, probably would help if I turned that off. There we go. And I gotta fix flux now because it's gonna blind me to death. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay. Everyone loves pop-up headlights on the Miata. Hell yeah, they do. 95 was, I think, the last year. No, 96, I want to say was the last year. Pop-up headlights are illegal in the U.S. now. Not illegal, but manufacturers aren't allowed to make them anymore. And the reason for that is if you hit somebody, it does more damage. The headlights will hurt them more than if the car didn't have them. That's why they can't have pop-up headlights anymore. It's kind of a bummer, but I get it. But that's one of those cases of like, you know, government just like leave me alone. Let me have the car I want. But whatever. I'm not trying to get political around here. Oh, I remember. You're supposed to sloop that. Oh, I messed up. I remember. I don't know if it'll work if I do that, but we'll do it. Nah, it's still the same. Oh, we got 6. Did that work? I don't know, but we're good. That was cool. I gotta remember to sloop those every time. Although it won't matter soon, because the power shards, once I can manufacture those, then all bets are off. Whew. I ate really fast. My stomach's feeling it. Probably should have taken it a little easier, but it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. It was nice to be able to take a quick break. Not bad, right? 9.5 hours of streaming and one 8-minute break. I think I got this under control. The bummer is, now I'm the farthest amount of time from starting my Satisfactory stream. I gotta wait all the way until next Friday. I could do one Monday, maybe, but I don't know. Not only the generators need fuel, correct. I feel like there's got to be like an Ada joke in there. You must consume enough sustenance to not die, so Fix-It can continue, you know? I'm sure she says something like that when you find food. What do we need here? We need steel beams. All of them. Go ahead and chuck those in there. We need encased beams, and we need pipe. All of which I possess. So we can unlock trains. Trains! The only problem with trains is they use a ton of... Oh, shit, I didn't need rubber. Put them back, put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. Put it back. Shove it back in there. Need pipe is what I need. Pipe, 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 pipe. Where is the pipe? Here we go. There we go, 1,000 pipe. Throw that in there. Encased industrial beams. And the motors. Bam! Let's go! Wham!
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
That's fun. I agree, fully. All right, we now have, so we got trains, we need signaling, and we got Blueprint Mark II, which is, yeah, it's not an urgent matter. So, ooh, we gotta make pewters. We don't have any pewters. Oh, we're gonna need pewters. We're gonna make trains, because I think trains need pewters, yes? No, they don't. I can make a train right now. Isn't it pretty? Need that as an SFX. Let me mark the location. I'll go back and get it. If I can find it, otherwise I can find it online. Welcome back. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? We didn't wake you up, did we? I hope not. I just took my first break. After 9.5 hours, I decided to go ahead and take a break, you know? It's about time. It's almost 4 in the morning. Wouldn't hurt to do. I hope you're not insomniating. I had a nightmare. Oh no. Was the nightmare that we didn't have enough versatile framework? Because I can relate. Let's see. Speaking of, oh no, yeah, we did juice these back up. We took care of that business. So that should be the versatile framework over there. This is encased industrial beams. Oh, we just unlocked trains though. I was being chased by a cannibal. Well, you know what's good for that? You know how to solve that problem? Trains. Because I'm pretty sure a cannibal wouldn't do a very good job of resisting being run over by a train. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be good at handling that situation. So, let me build some trains to protect you from the cannibals. That is, I might be the first one to ever speak that sentence out loud. So yeah, we are still pumping versatile framework at a rate commensurate with. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Let's see. We only need 105,000. So 105,000 divided by, we're making 40 a minute. So 2,625 minutes. So 2,625 minutes divided by 60, 43 hours. It's not unreasonable. Which it might take that long just to build enough power and to build the product lines for the other two parts. So, you know, it's not that bad. Anyway, it's not really funny if I make myself cry because I have no one but myself to blame for this. So, we're here. We're gonna make this work. It's gonna throw down. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. What do we want to do now? Power plant is fine. Power plant is self-sustaining, and I have. Oh, you know what we need? We need to build the new centerpiece because I got this. What is this going on here? I got this going on. I've got my. This is a good blueprint too. This is one. If you go after my blueprints, this is the one you want because this is the one this is the iron basics. Makes everything you can possibly make out of pure iron. Or like regular iron. I can't say pure iron because I don't have pure iron because I didn't stupid unlock it from the stupid man because it wouldn't stupid pop up when I stupid needed it to. But anyway, we saw coal or copper, but we couldn't get it. We didn't get it. And now I did a dumb and I unlocked industrial manufacturing despite the fact that I don't need it right now. So now we're gonna wait even longer to get it unlocked. We're just gonna have to unlock everything. That's gonna be that's the plan, right? Just unlock all of it. Just all of it. Yeah, you figure I unlock 6 an hour if I stay efficient with it. Meanwhile, where should our first train go? I guess we could go through the swamp. Do we want to build a factory in the swamp? Do you guys want to see the swamp? You probably haven't seen the swamp yet. Would you like to see the swamp? Let's head to the swamp. The big, poisonous, nasty swamp. It's a poisonous swamp that would make. I would say it would make Miyazaki blush, but let's be honest, it won't. He wouldn't. He'd be like, you call this a poison swamp? You know? I don't know why he laughs like that in my head, but he does now. So we'll just take a power line out there and we'll survey the area and see if we want to consider. Oh, and we'll look for geothermals along the way. Going strong, you know it. This is like all I want to be doing. Like I said, after 9.5 hours, it was time for a 10-minute break. You have earned yourself 1 micro break. Okay, now that that's over. Should I make a giant greenhouse around these trees? That'd be absurd, wouldn't it? But like the good kind. Dang. We do have turbo jetpack fuel though. That's huge. Treehouse factories. Not seen anything like it. I don't know if that would work for me. I'm not much of a nature guy. I am more of a build a Amazon warehouse on top of nature kind of guy. Ooh, careful now. Oh, I see a pink right there. And a blue, but the pink, oh. Whoa, I went too far too fast. Go back. So much easier with turbo fuel. It's so much easier to salvage the situation. Alright, let's get that. Oh, I'm dying. Radiation hurts. Ow, stop radiationing me. More of a throws dynamite at an alien elephant kind of guy. Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll throw it at the spiders too. Would it make you feel better? You want me to kill a spider? I can kill 2 right now. I can go kill those spiders, and it'll kind of balance out the whole universe, because those spiders might have. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go kill a spider for Queen of Naboo, and then she can't say anything about me killing the elephant. And that elephant spits liquid hot magma. You do know that, right? That if I make that elephant mad, it spits liquid hot magma at me. But there you go. See these ugly spider things? We're gonna kill these just to make you feel better. There you go. This is what you get for me doing something earlier that made Queen of Naboo upset. Dad Vader, what's up, dude? We're just blowing up spiders over here, you know, as you do. Yeah, we're throwing down on some more Satisfactory. There you go. Did you enjoy that, Your Majesty? That's it. Wow, you're still playing longer than I was sleeping. Friday nights, man. I'm just decided to start going all night. I work night shift. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I work night shift, so on my nights off, I'm awake all night anyway. So 7 to 7. Really creepy. Fuck them spiders. Yeah. What's funny is the game has an arachnophobia mode, and within the game, Fix-It projects the image of kittens over the spiders. I'll show you that next time we come across some spiders. It's amusing. But yeah, Friday night's the night I look forward to the most, because I get a 3-day weekend every week because I only work 4 nights a week. But Friday is when we do our streaming, and lately these 2 weeks at least, it's been Satisfactory. And Satisfactory is doing much better than I anticipated. Ooh, computer. Satisfactory is aluminum. Those aluminum sheets are going to be hugely important. I gotta stash those away right now. Let's see, what do we got here? What does this need? Oh, it needs oscillator. Oh, I have crystal oscillators. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? It's 15. Damn. Something about a thing. But yeah, no, I work the night shifts, and so I stream something about. Oh yeah, Satisfactory's just doing better than I've ever anticipated, and we're having a lot of fun playing it. So, so here we are. You know, so we're just gonna keep doing it for Fridays anyway. Sunday is going to be. Oh, that's what's getting me. Okay, I got you. Sunday it's gonna be. We're going back to BioShock. We gotta finish the DLC for BioShock 2, and then we're gonna get into BioShock Infinite. Let's see. They got this mod. I don't know what that word is. And Swap spiders and crabs. Mode. Oh, okay. Well, they got this mode where they swap spiders with crabs. Okay, I'm caught up. Sorry, misclicked. I also didn't have any context because I wandered three subjects off, as I have a tendency to do. So there's our poison swamp. I'm kind of tempted to build a factory here, just because, you know, like I can, and I never have before. Ooh, I see a geothermal right there. That's a geotherm right there. Speaking of geothermal. That should blink. Yep, 2 right there. That's a thing of beauty. Let's go ahead and tap those while we're here. That's a good start. But how was Terror on the High Seas? Were you having a good time? You appeared to be while I was in your stream ever so brief. I wouldn't say briefly, but I was there. What I was talking about when I said I owed Mila a thank you. Mila was in here and asked me a question about the end game of Satisfactory here, and I answered that question, and then I clipped that answer and I put it on Instagram, and it proceeded to get almost 250,000 views, and that like kind of, you know, blew my mind. It's one of the most like successful things I ever posted. So I was expressing my thanks for that. Because, I don't know, I guess answering questions leads to good stuff. Are there gators in the swamp? There are not, but there are more spiders and these damn bee things that kind of wreck your day. And those elephants, I could blow another one of those up. So this, what about this flower spewing flies? You want me to take care of that business? I mean, I'm going to. Oh, they're coming after me now. Oh, it didn't die. This is actually kind of a problem. Probably should have left it alone. There we go. Get him in midair. Like a champ. Get it on there. Oh, this is bad. They're gonna hurt me again. I'm gonna die. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Ow, don't die. Oh, I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me right now. It's gonna happen. Escape, escape. Oh, give me that. Oh, I'm dead. This is death. Yep, that's gonna happen. Hey, at least I died on my own terms.
Perhaps additional training is in order.
I died on my own terms. I didn't die because they told me to. All right, we'll get back there in just a second. That's my first death, like, all night, too. A rip, it happens. Let's see, transportation. Let's get do a straight yeeter. Put this out on the edge a little bit here. See the SAM ore there. So there's a good, that's like a low render view of the swamp. So you can tell it's big and kind of wide, but once the plant life gets in the way, it's a little bit more to clean up. But I could potentially build a factory here. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I gotta see what materials here. I see some limestone. All right, now where were we? I might die again, to be honest. There we go. We got it. We got it. Ow, ow. Flies are hurting me. Bauxite? Yeah, I could potentially build aluminum here. Let's do it. Let's get some geothermals put down, though. I hate it, though. Once I put down geothermals, my power is never stable. So if you look at it, my power, see at the very top, that's my power. I'm producing 31,925 megawatts steadily. No fluctuation. But because of the way geothermals work, it's going to fluctuate, which is mildly aggravating. Oh, I'm missing materials. What am I missing? Oh, I need high-speed connectors. Son of a... I'm sorry, guys. I got a hand jam again. Sucks, I know. I don't want to, but I might as well build these geothermals. I'm going to need them. I only need to build 2. As soon as I find them, there we go. I just got to build 2. We gotta start manufacturing those, and running them into my inventory. Yeah, I know I said that thing about Miyazaki blushing, but let's be honest. He'd look at this. He'd take one look at this and be like, "Nah, you call this a swamp?" All right, there we go. Geothermal connecting together. There we go. See now, look. Now you see the power go up ever so little, and now it's gonna fluctuate forever. But it's worth it because it's just free power. That's it. That's all there is. That is all you need to do to get the power out of the geothermals. Is just plug them in and plug and play. But anyway, let's take a quick walk. There's a ton of bauxite here, so there is that. But it's too soon. We're not going to be able to do aluminum just yet. You know what? We might as well head for the desert as well. We could run a I don't know. Could get a train going here, but it would have to go up and downhill a lot because that's a lot of. It's like in a valley or like a crater. So I don't know if this is ideal. I've always wanted to build a factory here, but I've never thought of like what kind of factory I would build here. But we can head for. Head for the forest up north. Is that iron? No way, there's iron here. I didn't know there was iron here. I thought there was no iron in the... That's like literally it. And then some over here. We got some pure nodes over there. It's not really enough to worry about getting any iron from here. What about copper? How are we looking on copper over here? We're gonna get the radar tower pretty soon too. It'll make this process a little easier. We got some copper. We got one copper node too. Pure. So we got some. Oh wow, there's a bunch up there. That's a lot of copper, and that's close enough. Actually, we could pipe it in, so we could potentially build a factory here. Because we got to start thinking about is manufacturing certain products outside of our main factory and then shipping them in. But what I really need is pure iron and pure copper. Because when I get those, speaking of, is it MAM time? It's gotta be, yep. So, garbage. Finally! Oh, come on, you're gonna make me choose? These are both the ones I've been after. This is what I've been complaining about for the past like 3 hours, is that these weren't popping up. We are gonna start with pure iron though. Because that is gonna be a huge game changer. And then we're gonna scan another one. But that's huge. That's the one we've been kind of waiting for, and then we also need that pure copper. It's always two good ones at once, right? And then the last time I had to pick between, like, what kind of modular frame I want. Like, get out of here. Oh. We have a steel beam problem. Shit. Crap. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? I forgot that's 1,000 Cuts. Yeah, that's we got the Borderlands 2 soundtrack playing here, which works. I think it fits. Oh, excuse you. There we go. It's a hell of a climb. It's going really slow. Come on now, a little bit more on my dear. You know, I'm still mad at Kenny for not getting his shit together. No situational awareness. I was bringing that up earlier. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. We got like 2 more nights to the next episode. We still got... And the next episode's supposed to be a pretty long one, too. I swear they better get somewhere. And I'm tempted to get Netflix just so I can rewatch Altered Carbon again, because it has been a while. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I literally just said that. I'm not mad at him, I'm just disappointed in his behavior. He let me down. He was, you know, he was all prepared, he had his instructions, he had a strategy and a plan, and he totally threw it out the window. I mean, he was the only one who's putting himself at risk, but if someone had come out there and tried to help him, they could have been hurt. Okay, it is about time. Remember this product line that we built all the way a week ago? And what are we building? Cable here? Ooh, we got a lot of stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna have to delete all this. We got all these. We got halt here just being lazy. You get Netflix, you can finally watch Apex. If I get Netflix, I'll watch Apex. I don't want to give them any money though. I don't really like that company, but neither here nor there. So, let's play how many refineries can we fit? That's gonna be a good game. Oh yeah. Okay. This is good. Taking more than your weekly allotted 10 minutes of break. All right, refinery. Oh, now remember, I can build things with aluminium now. Like I can build one and then correct it if I have to. I just found enough aluminium, but we're not gonna build that. We are gonna build. Actually, I still have it on 0. Boom. So this is when our life is gonna change forever. Our life is about to totally change. Although the only problem is it's gonna consume tons of power, but we have the power to consume. But we have to basically redesign the whole frickin' factory right now. Right there. Is that on the corner? Okay, right there. Ooh, boy. It does take up a ton of space, doesn't it? It does. It do. So... let me think. This is the direction we want to go with it? I suppose it is. The whole first floor is basically going to be refineries at this point. Like, these 3 are the first of, like, 100 we need to build down here. I know I've been playing for 10 hours. Stop mocking me! And you made the protein bar with 10% natural ingredients joke last time, game. Knock it off. Yes, I've been playing for 10 hours. I am mildly proud of that fact. And I'm not tired at all. Okay, cool. There's my fix-it approved nap time. Time for a DDR break. Next Saturday. Didn't I turn on? I turned on the redemption, although you'd probably be asleep by the time I play. Oh, I did not. I'll turn it back on. I don't know if anyone's gonna bother redeeming it. Probably shouldn't. I don't know when the stream's gonna end. I probably shouldn't play it after 12 hours of streaming. But you know what? The viewers want what they want. Where's the power-up rewards? There it is. This is a terrible idea. I shouldn't do this. Although I think the only ones I'm worried about probably don't have enough points. Looking at you, Queen of Naboo. Oh, that rhymes. Oh, I'm using that. Oh, you're gonna hear that again. You're gonna hear that again. I'm looking at you, Queen of Naboo. Bam. Yeah. When I type that in your stream, you gotta hear it like that. I'm gonna make that sound effect and I'm gonna send it to you, and then that's gonna be when that'll be like my own personal. I'm looking at you, Queen of Naboo. Yeah, there we go. That you need to hear that ringing in your head, you know, especially at the most like awkward times. You're trying to lay down and go to sleep. You just hear, "I'm looking at you." What? Yeah, no, it's in your head. I'm not saying you should be scared, because you shouldn't be. Don't be scared. I wouldn't do anything to scare you. When I get around to adding them, it'll be a priority. Yeah, the program we use is the what do you call it? Threat and I use the same program, the Streamlabs chatbot. You know, it's crazy. We're gonna have, as it currently stands, we're gonna have threat level zombie on the stream. He's gonna be here on my stream because he's coming to Chicago, and I told him. So I met him in person last time he was in Chicago, and we met at Portillo's, something like that. You got to meet somebody. If you're meeting someone from the internet, you got to meet them in like a public place to make sure they're not a crazy person. And I can say without a doubt, threat level zombie is not a crazy person. At least he's not a dangerous crazy person. Let's be specific here. But he was talking about he's got to come down here, I think, in August. So we'll get him on the DDR pad, man. It'll be hilarious. So the first thing I'm trying to do is figure out where I want this power grid to go here. I gotta power that stuff, but it's just don't break. Okay, cool. I was afraid it was gonna break the power grid. I don't really care if all that stuff loses power. We're gonna strip. That's all going away. That's all gonna go away real soon. So the blueprint, we're gonna spin it around here. And that'll be right now. Perfect. Although the stairs are gonna be in the way, so we gotta move those, which is fine. We'll just have to find a new way upstairs. Now that we can fly, it doesn't really matter. That's exciting. I know, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be like one of those once in a great while kind of things. We once had Arch Balrog was on the stream once when he was passing through Chicago. Overlapping another's clearance, encroaching another object. I swear to God. No, it's not you. What's in its way? What the hell is in the way? Oh. One little box, huh? Alright. Makes me sad I live so far away. Well, when you come to the States, you can get on the stream. But yeah, I know, it's an expensive prospect. I am still being amused by all these Europeans sharing their experiences from, you know, while they're out here for the World Cup. Dude from South Africa was on a tear, man. That guy was like just flabbergasted at how safe he was. And if I ever come to the UK, I'll pay you a visit. But I gotta be honest, I've been to the UK, and it's kind of a little bit lower on my list of countries I want to visit. Top being Iceland. Gotta go to Iceland. I gotta see my great granddad's family farm. It's in Houston too, of all places. Yeah, I thought it was all over the place, wasn't it? Isn't it like, aren't they like doing a bunch of games like all over the country or something? The only reason, this is legitimately true, the only reason that I knew the World Cup was happening was because of these videos of Europeans coming to the US. Alright, I am about to bury you, Halt, just to warn you. I don't know if you're gonna... I don't know what's gonna happen, but I gotta move all this shit. Oh, that's right, I'm out of steel beams. Reminds me of that meme where it's like I'm easily distracted and their friend is like dead, but they're trying to show him memes. I don't think Houston's dangerous. I don't think there's any reason to believe it is. Ma'am. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I always thought that dude was saying, I want a piece of this, not I want to be sedated. He mumbles it, you know, I want to be after there, you know, like that's how he sounds. So I always thought he was saying I want to, but I was like really young the first couple times I heard that song. I always remember that from Idle Hands. There's a random throwback movie that I don't know if I can recommend. Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's a dumb horror comedy. It's got young Seth Green in it. And, what is it? Devon Sawa, I think, stars in it. And, oh, the dude who's always working on the fort. He's been in a bunch. Oh, he was in Event Horizon. Queen of Naboo. Have you seen Event Horizon yet? Have we talked about this? You need to see Event Horizon. It's on the list. That's your homework. Ooh, 6 inventory slots. Or do I roll it and try to get the pure copper? The answer is inventory slots. The answer is always inventory slots. Look at that. Look at all that inventory. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Yeah, we want that. I can't do that voice for too long or I'm going to lose my voice. I definitely cannot stream Saturday night. I need to give my voice a rest. Do I sound all gravelly? I feel like I sound all gravelly. Like I'm just, you know, like I've been smoking a pack of cigarettes a day for the past 10 years. Yeah, like all large cities, there's always going to be pockets that aren't safe. You sound normal. Can I get that in writing? Well, okay, technically that is in writing. So, I need to like snapshot that and keep it. And I can be like, no. Queen of Naboo said I sound normal, and that's a royal decree. So. So let it be written, so let it be done, right? Bam, you heard it. You heard it right here on the 30 Undead channel, folks. I sound normal. I feel like I sound like that the episode of Family Guy where, well, it wasn't an episode. It was the one where it was the something dark side. No, It's a Trap, the third one, and they were imitating the scene when Chewbacca gets caught in the trap, and Chewbacca, being Brian, goes, "It's a hot girl from Florida," and no, Brian, don't, because if you talk to her, you're gonna have to talk to her mom. And then she walks up, "Yeah, they just said that that we look like sisters," and like that's the voice I'm hearing in my head as I'm talking with my face. Said you sound normal, not you seem normal. I'll take it. I will take. That's enough. I can get a lot of mileage out of that. Sounding normal, I can get a lot of mileage out of that. So, I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it and probably become really annoying about it. And I'm okay with that. And clearly you guys are too, or you wouldn't still be here. Please don't evaluate that circumstance. I don't need you going, yeah, why am I still here? This guy's a maniac, which he might be. That's really none of your business when you think about it. I don't have any
He's a madman! A madman!
Man, that's loud. Did that come through the microphone? You don't hear that through the microphone, I hope, like any backlash. Emphasizing think here. I'm fairly certain, well, no, I gotta finish it the way I started. But I'm under the impression that I'm doing okay despite not having my headphones on. Honestly, like, if I'm gonna be streaming for this long, I just can't, with the headphones, you know? Oh, that's why I emptied this. That's why. So we're gonna just take that. Bam, there, problem solved. Hey, thanks for that lurk, Dad Vader. Much appreciated. Also, let me get a shout out. Let me get a shout out for Dad Vader. Vader. Yeah, there we go. No, maybe if I do it right, it would work. There we go, bam. Appreciate it. Playing some Sea of Thieves. I had a good time hanging out over there. He's a good dude. Rated us. Went over there. Turns out he's a pretty cool guy. Does his stream in English and Polish. And even though I don't understand it, I love going to streams where people speak other languages. Just because I like hearing other languages. I find it fascinating. Foreign languages are really cool. Like Scottish. Scottish is one of the coolest sounding foreign languages because you almost think you can understand them, but you can't. And it's fine. That's probably by design. I can't imagine they'd want us to understand them, you know? I gotta say, about 40% of Scottish is speaking sarcasm, and I can appreciate that. Because like the words literally translate into something super not literal. Like it's just not literal the way that you know what I'm talking about. You've been to the Queen and a Booze stream. You know exactly what I'm talking about. We've heard to Ibituchu exactly. There's another Simpsons reference. We need like a reference counter, man. I don't know if we could keep up. I think I would run the ticker too many times, or like I would forget and have to run the ticker to catch up. Oh, okay, here we go. I'll gi ya smack a boot the head, ya cheeky shite. Okay, let me try it again. I gi ya smack a boot the head, it's not a boot, right? Is it a boot? Like the Canadians? I'll give you, and it's just I'll give you a smack about the head, you cheeky shite. I'll give you a smack about the head, the head. I know that the head is a weird one. The head, you cheeky shite. I'll give you a smack about the head, you cheeky shite. Okay, here's what I need. I need you to record yourself saying that, and I will make it a freaking sound effect. That is just like we got. Well, you know the one that we got from Threat Level Zombie, you know the one I'm talking about. A boot. Okay, that one's going the right direction, but that means this one won't.
Stomp her vagina to death!
Yes, I will. So I need one of you saying, I give smack about the edge, you cheeky shite. And you don't have to do the work, I can. Next time I'm in your stream, you gotta give me like just the most Scottish way to say that, and then I will clip it and I'll do the rest. What is cheeky? What makes someone cheeky? Like what does it have to do with the cheek? Again, I know the language is like all sarcasm, but What wouldn't make someone cheeky? And what does it have to do with the cheek? Is it because they're talking with their cheeks or something? I don't know how that works. Now I'm scared. Like I said, I'm not trying to make you scared, but maybe you should be. What? There we go. Store all. Boom. So the only problem now is these are going the wrong way. So I don't think we're gonna face them towards each other. Going in the right way and out the right way. So they need to go, so we need to basically spin them all around. And we'll put a lane in between all of them, I think. So I think to conserve space, we're gonna go down to one lane. Yeah, here, we'll do this the easy way without making a mess. Materials, fix it, here we go. Don't threaten me with a good time. You know, or what? Or what? How I mean, like, or what are you gonna do about it? Like, take me up on it? I guess that is the actual implication. But you're referring to it as a good time when it's something that wouldn't be. Okay, now we have broken down the joke. But, you know, again, it kind of comes down to the, or what are you gonna do about it? And that's, again, enjoy the good time. I get it. Am I out of... Where'd all that turbo fuel I had go? Oh, you know what? It's all in here, isn't it? Yep. There we go. Oh, damn it. I just got done moving all this crap, too. I don't even need this yet, you know? I'm like way getting ahead of myself. This is where we're gonna build the... this is basically we're gonna be doing pure iron down here. So here's some fun math, right? Refinery takes 35 ore. So if we have we have 8 pure nodes pulling 480 apiece. That is 3,032 or 3840. So 3840 divided by 35. That means we need I think we did this math earlier and I was freaking the fuck out about it. We need 109 refineries to accommodate that. And that that'll put out, it's actually 110 times 65. That gives us 71,000 iron ingots. 71,000 iron ingots. And that just might be enough. I think we might be able to get away with it. So the way I start building my factory at this point, now that we have the refineries and we can do the pure ingots for both iron for iron, copper, and deuterium, this is how we're going to do business. So now the way I set my factories up is processing is all in one place. So this bottom floor, and honestly, maybe even another floor, I might get crazy with it. But this is going to be, MAM research. This is going to be where all the raw materials are going to get processed, is down here on this floor. And then we send them upstairs. And that's where, like, the main, like, constructing and assembling gets done. And then, and at that point, it either goes into, we have a product line that just builds a shitload of one thing. So we'll have like what I call the quick wire quagmire. We're gonna have a whole bunch of quick wire all in one place, and then we're gonna have also these modular factories that I build, like this one over here, where if I need reinforced iron plates, I can just build them all in one package, and then all I have to do is feed it ingots, of which we will have a shitload. So this is the point. This is why I was trying to get that alternate recipe. This is the point where the design of my factory starts to take shape. and I start to actually, instead of building these are like rough sketch product lines. This is just, hey, get the ore, get it into processing, and get me some fucking cable. I need cable, I don't care if it's ugly. Now we're gonna have neat, organized, tidy, clean refineries making massive shitloads of ingots, and then these pillars that I'm building all around that are like big hollow pillars, those are going to be sending the raw materials, or the processed materials rather, upstairs onto these processing floors. And unfortunately, I don't think I really made this floor high enough. But this floor, as you can see, there is plenty of real estate up here. So we're going to start filling this factory up. I want to say quick, but it's not really going to be that quick. Not as quick as you'd think. The other thing we got to do is get a buttload of steel underway, because I don't have enough steel. I'm gonna need a lot more than what I'm currently drawing. What was I? Ma'am, I gotta go to the ma'am. Getting distracted. That wasn't a word. All right, there is the ma'am. What do we got? Come on. Junk. It gave me this exact option last time. You know, is this a good recipe? Plates. So let's see. What are my options here? So rotors and plates. Rotors, plates, and plastic. So 1 makes 2 instead of 1 makes 1. So injecting some plastic into the process. Well, no, because all that's going to do is save me iron, which, as I've been discussing for the past 5 minutes, is not a problem. So why waste the plastic? And it takes 3 plastic. Yeah, it seems like a waste. That's silly. Rescan. Rubber, concrete. Yeah, let me waste rubber to make more concrete. Actually, that is a pretty efficient amount of concrete. But that is garbage. I am getting all the garbage recipes, man. I am not happy about that. Oh yeah. Not even. Did you absolutely? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you'd have to make it in the manufacturizer, which is a hell of a lot more power, because these things suck the juice, man. Also, Caterium computer. That I might actually. No. What I do is I make a fuckload of oscillators. There's an alternate recipe where you can make computers in the assembler, and it's crystal oscillators, and I want to say plastic. I think it's crystal oscillators and plastic. And I've done it before. I'm gonna do it again in this map. They're up here in this corner is a really good spot to make an oscillator factory. The oscillator factory is going to take up a ton of space because there's kind of a lot there you have to process to make oscillators. But right now, and I think I just used the basic, yeah, because I don't want to make AI limiters because that takes quick wire. So we just do the basic crystal oscillator process, which is just a ton of quartz, and what it makes 1 a minute. So I make 10 manufacturers, and you just need some iron. You can make the cable and the reinforced iron plates with iron. You just need a buttload of it, and then you can just inject the quartz. But honestly, now that I think about it, we might be able to build these right here because we're sitting on top of 2 pure quartz nodes, which 18 times, that's only 180 quartz crystals a minute. And I think I can produce a hell of a lot more than that. Let's see, quartz crystals. 37 becomes 22. So 37 to 22. That is, so if we're pulling 480, max the belt, divided by 37.5, that gives us 12.8. So that's only 12.8. That gives us 12.8 constructors. So 12.8 times, what was it, 22.5? That's 288. So that is half of 1 pure crystal node. All I would need to do. And I've got all my iron right here. So that's encouraging. I can build all of the crystal oscillators I'll need right here in the main factory. I don't have to make a satellite factory to make the crystal oscillators, which is kind of funny because the crystal oscillators look like satellites, but I'm using the word differently because I mean like a auxiliary factory or like an off-site factory. The other thing we're gonna do is I do think we're gonna build a train in the Dune Desert, or build a factory in the Dune Desert and use trains to bring finished products back. The other thing I gotta figure out though is how much iron is this gonna take? A damn good question. How much iron am I gonna need? I'll figure that out another time. But yeah, I think we're gonna do the oscillator. We're gonna make oscillators here in the main factory. I think that's gonna be the way to go. I'm gonna delete this because I don't think I want the ceiling this low on this level. I think I'm gonna make the ceiling a bit higher. You know what I'll do? That was supposed to be the bottom. No, it wasn't. I only put one floor down. Yeah, so I'm gonna eliminate this. I'm gonna leave that there for now, but I'm gonna eliminate the rest of this because this floor is too low. I want a high ceiling because this is gonna be actually the main floor. So we're gonna get rid of that because I want this floor to have a high ceiling, like a really high ceiling. I have my reasons. It'll make sense in time. It's so crazy because, like, one of the fun things about this game is I'm literally making plans that I probably won't execute for weeks. But what's weird is I will remember what that plan is, and I think it's a location thing. So, your memory, fun little thing I learned on the internets, your memory heavily ties information to location. So that's why when like you're really worried you're not going to pass a test and you're studying for it at home and you're like, shit, I'm not going to get this, but then you go back into the classroom and you take the test and you do better than you thought you were going to do, it's because you're in the room where you learned the information, and your brain is just really good at recalling information with regards to the location where you got it, as I said. So I think that I don't have any evidence for this, but I'm convinced that translates to video games. Because when you're playing a game in first-person view, you're perceiving yourself as in that location. And I can easily see it being easier to remember stuff when you're surrounded by all the context. So that said, I'll come up with these plans, and I'll be like, oh, okay, this is how I'm going to build this room, and I'm going to build this stuff over here. For example, like an easy one, how I'm going to build the refineries. I knew I was going to put the refineries on the first floor, and it wasn't until today that I finally did it, but it's been a week, but I already knew I was going to do that. But I mean, again, that's an easy one, that's low-hanging fruit, but I'm making plans about where I'm going to put certain things, and it's kind of in the back of my head, but it'll come back when the time comes. There we go, little human anatomy lesson. I do know some stuff. I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. Let's see. Flame Rock Refuge. More Borderlands 2 music going on. So, what's next? I gotta move these bins again. I gotta move this lazy pioneer just sitting here. Don't bother moving now though, because by the time you move, I'll end up putting the hub somewhere else. Although, if I can't build my building because you're in the way, I might ask you to move. But we'll worry about that when the time comes. Is it raining again? I think it's raining again. Ah, gotta move more stuff. Ooh, I'm keeping that. And actually, this can go with this. Is there any more? And this, I can get rid of all. I need to kind of like. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I should keep it. I should have kept the ore of all things, but I do want to keep the ingots because I'm gonna manually stuff the oh well no it's the ore I should have kept, but what are you gonna do? I'll get more. There's always more ore, for sure. There is more ore. There we go. We're getting nice. We're getting all this cleaned up. This is a mess from earlier in the early game. I'm keeping these. I'm gonna need them. So that is just about everything. All right, let's see. Can I build, or is Halt gonna be in my way? Player is in the way, or is he barely enough room? Damn it, Halt! Yeah, I need you to move. I need you to move like just that much. If you can, if you're able to, I'd appreciate it. I can get on, appreciate that, man. Just need you to, let's see, where should I park you? I'm trying to think of where I won't. You know what? Park like, well, no, I need to move these. Like right in here in this, like right, I don't know, somewhere over here, I guess. Figure it out. You can find a good spot. It won't be hard. Or go park by like the coal, because I'm not messing with that like anytime soon. But I'd appreciate it, because like you're just barely in, and that sucks. That like, you know what? Let me see if I can move you. We didn't try. Nope, doesn't work. Yeah, so how are you supposed to solve that problem if you want to build something and someone's like trolling you? Blow up more. I mean, I'd have to get the nuke at this point. I think I will die after a few. Think that's enough? Let's see, one on these cheeks too. You're still in motion. Oh, there you are. Well, I kind of feel bad about it now. Oh, I can revive you? You can revive each other? Oh, cool, okay. I got your stuff, though. That's new, yeah. I think I can build over your death crate. No. I'm on the way. Okay, I'll leave it there. Just loot your death crate. Well, now I know I can move you if I have to. Oh, where are you? You're, like, gone. But I guess the... Yeah, you're gone now. Like you're not on here at all. So I guess that just like deletes you out of the game, which is amusing, but I don't want to do that again. Where does it put you? Oh, and it spawns you at the hub. Oh yeah, because you died. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, you want to come get your stuff. This is the important stuff. And actually, you got some more stuff in this crate. One of these. What the hell is it? This one here. It's got your zapper and your chainsaw. So we're gonna put another row. Must have been the wind. It's been a foul of the reef. Okay. I guess we could butt them right up against each other like that. Now, you know what? Leave a lane. We'll leave a little space. Do you have access to the depot? What was that? That must have been the wind. Okay, cool. I gotta clean all this stuff up. I'm gonna do it another time, I think. Trying to figure out what's next. Holy crap, it's almost 5 a.m. I had no idea. Well, you move now. Yes, no, for sure. Sorry, I missed that. That's too funny. So do we keep this center lane? I think, yeah. Or do I move it? I could move it. I like to move it, move it. I'd like to move it, move it. Yeah, I think I will. And then we can keep this lane where it is. So let's move it. And then this one as well. Just because it's where we started the factory doesn't mean that it has to remain the center. So we're gonna build a new walkway over here. Oh, fell. Guess I'm okay. And then these stairs are gonna have to go. And where'd he park himself now? Oh, okay, over by the elevator. And I know how to move you if I need you to move and you're not around. We have figured that part out. So, I don't think I'm going to keep building refineries just yet. I'm trying to think of what my priorities are here. Oh, building trains probably. But we need power, more power grid. Power grid's just, it's strong, but it's not strong enough. Let's see what the next unlock is. Not much. I think we're down to like signals, yeah. Railway signaling and, Blueprint Mark II, which I actually can't do those yet. I can hand jam computers. That's it. I can't actually, and I think I need high-speed connectors, don't I? The computers. No, I don't. Just circuit board. Oh, circuit boards would be a good build. A nice swamp base. Yeah, and actually, we need a shitload of circuit boards. So I think a circuit board. Silicon circuit board. That's what I usually. Oh, which does mean I need to make steamed copper sheets, which means I do. Oh, is the MAM done? I need pure copper. Come on, please. No. Double no. Come on. Don't do that stuff. Killing me, Smalls. All right, we can go back to in-game music. I think it's about time. We've been listening to the Borderlands 2 sound. I do need suggestions for video game soundtracks that would work well with Satisfactory. I need that because we need 12 hours of music at a time, which just it's so much. And the music in this game gets a little bit repetitive. But for now, we will. On that note, we'll go ahead and return back to it. This is also pretty chill. Ooh, EVE Online, but it's got to be old EVE Online, not the new stuff. Which I don't know what the new stuff even sounds like. I've barely played EVE Online over the past couple of years. I played too much before. But yeah, ideally I would do. So one thing I forgot to check. We're doing pure iron at 110 times 60. Oh, it's not that bad. 6,600 megawatts? That's manageable. That's not that bad. And that's maxed out. I don't need that much yet. So you figure half of that, 3,300, I got that all day. So what do you say let's do that. Let's I got two things I want to do right now. I want to rebuild all my iron product lines, which isn't much. And actually, I don't need to rebuild the product lines. I just need to remove the smelters, and also too, we're gonna get energy back from the smelters. It's not added on top of what we're using. The smelters are gonna get deleted. So you figure these smelters are using 8 megawatts times 8, 64. That's 120 back right there. That's enough for 2 refineries, which is gonna put out not the same amount though. It's gonna be not gonna be so. 1 refinery is 2 of these. So you figure 16 out of 60 is 44. So that's a net increase of only 44 megawatts to go from smelters to refineries. But we're also damn near doubling the efficiency of the ingots we're putting out. So ideally, we are going to completely eliminate smelters from the whole process, and that's kind of the idea. And we're going to have a whole floor of refineries. But the other question is 480 divided by 65 is 7.3. This I remember doing this exact calculation the last time I built a product line like this. So that means every 7.3. Of course, it's got to be some awkward ass number. Oh no, I'm sorry, not 65. No. So that's output. Output is 7 and change. Input is 13.7. So we need 14. We need 14 refineries per node, and I have 10 nodes coming in right now. So that's 130 refineries? Yeah, again, that's if I'm maxing out, which I don't need to do right now. You're into old games. I love Crusader, No Regret OST. Oh, StarCraft 1 and 2 OST, for sure. Ooh, let's do that. Let's do that right now. Let's do the Terran one. Good call. Do you want to see my StarCraft tattoo? I have one. I'm a huge StarCraft. I've been playing StarCraft since like the week it came out. My best friend growing up was the only kid I ever knew. Was the first kid I ever knew that had 2 computers in his house. Yeah, you want to see it? You want to see it? Oh, Naboo fell asleep. She's gonna be upset she missed this. Oh wait, that's okay. So that's the 9 Inch Nails tattoo, and that, if I can get it into frame, here we go. Right. I got to get that updated. That purple's wearing out. But yeah, that's the Zerg. I was Zerg for the Swarm and all that. But yeah, StarCraft OST Terran. Yes. Yeah, it's 26 minutes. We're gonna let this whole thing play. We gotta copy the link. I'm gonna put it in my bot though. Song request, add. Yeah, incredible OST. You are absolutely right. That was a good call. Black Jack Hunter. Good call indeed. Let's go ahead and get that in the queue here. If it works, I hope it works. Yes! I'll stop. No, I won't. But I'll discontinue. I have faith in the No Regret OST too. Okay. If you want to provide a link to like a preferred track or something like that, you can send it. I'll add it. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. We can do Zerg next, actually. Here it is. How appropriate. Good call. Good call. Ooh, what's this? What is going on here? Oh, it's out of rotors. Oh yeah, because I deleted a rotor factory. Oh, I moved it, really. But I didn't reconnect it. 3 minutes. So... let's get at least 2 nodes fed to this. Yeah, we're gonna need to feed at least 2 nodes. And we gotta get the water hooked up. The water's the easy part. It's like one... That's another thing that makes these inefficient, or not inefficient, but expensive. So pure iron, we need 20 water per. So every, how many? So that's every 6. Every 6 needs a water extractor. But we have so much water at this location because not only do we have the lake that we're built on top of, but there are a bunch of water. When we get the what are those things called? We have the resource wells. When we get access to the resource wells, we'll get even more water. All right, what do we got here? Crusader No Regret. That game looks cool. I like the cover. We're gonna copy that. Let's see. Oh, hour 35, so it's like the whole thing. Okay. Oh, we gotta turn off the in-game music. I'll take care of that in a sec. Let me add this to the queue. All right, cool. You've been here for a while, Blackjack. I'm glad you find yourself entertained here on the Thordy Undead channel. I'm having a good time. I hope you are too. We'll be doing Satisfactory like every Friday until I finish this map. So until further notice, like it's gonna be a while. So we're still doing Spooky Sundays. Sunday we do horror games, or horror adjacent. You know, it's a loose interpretation because it can be argued that BioShock games aren't horror, but I think it's a proper interpretation of it. But horror games on Sunday, we call it Spooky Sundays around here. And then I used to do Saturday morning streams, but those have just gotten rolled into the Satisfactory stream, and I just go all night. We're at 11 hours. Normally I would be starting in about 2 hours at 7 p.m. and we would do whatchamacallit. We would do Saturday morning cartoons. So any game with a cartoony vibe, like I've got Transformers Armada. That one was on the list to play for Saturday morning cartoons, but now we're playing Satisfactory. So this has taken over the entirety of the stream for like two of the 3 streams for the weekend. Last week I did a bonus Saturday night, and I can't do that again this week as much as I'd love to. I'll probably still play Satisfactory off stream just to get everything where it needs to be, but you know, and keep this whole thing going. If I feel up to it, maybe I'll go live for a little bit, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the strength to do so. Ooh, we have almost burned through all the quick wire, which is something. We need to rebuild we're gonna need to build the Caterium yeah, we're gonna need to build the Caterium product line again. Oh, there it is. Let's crank that up just a tick. I love how they included the StarCraft 1 OST in StarCraft 2. Definitely a great stream. Nice fun building your turbo fuel factory and watching your stream. Hell yeah. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you hit that follow button so you can find me again when I go live. It's anonymous. You don't have to. I mean, again, you don't have to. No pressure. Just it's more of a reminder if you haven't already. But oh, there it is. Thank you for hitting that follow button. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Undead Legion. Yeah, I'm so glad you found the place. And like honestly, it kind of you've inspired me. It kind of gives me hope. Hope is a strong word, but no, like it really makes me feel validated that putting in all that extra effort into the other social medias is worth it, because I've been doing that for a while and it was kind of like, should I keep doing it? But if one person found the stream that way, that's all it takes. And you know, I'm motivated would be the right word. I am feeling motivated. I should probably back up a little bit before I explode myself. I should probably be careful how I say that sentence too. Sometimes you need context. See, look at all this water. We got all this water down here. It really doesn't feel like a lot. I feel like I'm gonna run out of space real quick. Oh, I don't know. No, we should have. It's kind of plenty of room. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna have enough, because it does not take a lot. One can feed 6. And if I have to, I can overclock them. I don't want to, because ever since they changed the overclocking where it doesn't just straight up double, but it's got diminishing returns on the power consumption, that is that is a particular problem with us 2xing the power here on this particular map. Anyway, we're gonna finish clearing up the thing. So you play a lot of StarCraft. I actually I got the StarCraft 1 like remaster, and then actually just a few weeks ago, like the week before 1.2 popped out, I bought the Warcraft package. So I got Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2 remasters, Warcraft 3 remaster. I think it's just those. I don't think there's anything else, and the DLCs for them and stuff. I actually played Warcraft 2 in 1994 when it came out. Like I said, my buddy's dad was a total computer nerd, and they had 2 computers in their house. And I remember when he got the second computer. It wasn't 95. But I think it was 95, because he got Windows 95. It was a Packard Bell that like every kid had. And it, not every kid, but a bunch of kids in my school ended up getting it, because it was like the best priced computer for like a home computer. This was back in the 90s when you had like a computer room in the house, when it was just the room with the one computer that everyone in the family would have to share. But they had this compact, and we had played Warcraft 1 on it. And then he gets the other computer, and this computer had sound. It was that big a deal. It had sound. It had Windows 95 installed. And we played Warcraft. We had 2 computers linked together. This was 1995. We had 2 computers linked together, and we played Warcraft. And I remember us hearing the orcs grunting for the first time, and the knights, or the foot soldiers. Yes, my lord. That stuff. Like, we were like blown away by that. We had been playing that game for a while, and we had no idea it actually had sound. We thought it was just like, we were 9 at the time. So like the idea that this game we've been playing, like all of a sudden, holy crap, this game has sound, was like the coolest thing ever. But he also, once Warcraft 2 came out, his dad bought it. And back then you didn't have to buy 2 copies. He bought it, and he had a CD burner, and he burned the disc. He copied the disc, and then we were able to play against each other. It was hilarious. Land fights were fantastic. I played too much of everything. But coming off 27k hours of Diablo, Resurrected, let's go, and coming back to 2k hours of Satisfactory, yeah. I have got so much time in Diablo 2. That was another one. We played original, same kid, same dude, same place. We played Diablo. His dad had all the Blizzard games. We played Diablo was between Warcraft 2 and StarCraft 2. When StarCraft 2 came out in 97, like, we were all over it. We'd have slumber parties where we would just stay up all night playing those games. And Diablo 2, though, was a little bit later, and that was one of the first games I really played when I got my own computer. This would have been like early 2000s, and I played the hell out of that. And now, of course, I've got Diablo 2 Resurrected. I main a Necro. I've got just about one of each class. I wouldn't say maxed, but up between 80 and 90, except for I never play Amazon. and I never play an assassin. But my Necro is my main. He's level 91, and he's I feel like once you get Enigma, you won the game. Like that's the end. I still like doing it. The only thing I don't like. I was close to able to solo Ubers, but like it can be done. It just takes forever. You just use a Smite It In. It's a lot faster. I got a buddy who plays a Smite It In, and it's just faster to team up. But yeah, Army Necro is my like favorite class. I love having Enigma and playing Army Necro, and you just teleport your whole army right on top of whatever you're fighting, and it's all stacked up. And the new Warlock is fun, and I was so lucky when I made my Warlock because I had a complete Cathan set sitting in my bank. And if you have a level, I think level 9 you can use Cathans, or like level 13. It's really early. But that set carried me. I was broken and overpowered as hell from like whatever level I think it's like level 9 or level 13 where you can wear the whole set, all the way until like the end of Nightmare before I found it. That's always the hardest part in that game, is breaking up the set. When you have like all the Segans or Saigons, however you pronounce it, when you have that whole set, and then you have to like it takes so much to break the set up, because one item breaking up the set usually isn't enough. You need like 3 or 4 items to replace whatever it is you're replacing. So I had that the Warlock actually got kind of stuck when I reached the point where Cathan's set was no longer carrying me and I needed to get new gear. But yeah, the new Warlock is pretty cool. And how cool is that they're adding a new character to a 25-year-old game? You know, like they're still doing updates. Whoever the folks are who are in charge of that remaster whoever they are, they're the right people, because they are taking good care of that remaster. And then I mean, just adding the levels, what are they called? Terror zones. Just adding the terror zones gave that game so much more to do. Like you got it was so much more expansive at that point. Like it just gave you so much to do, rather than just, farming Neelathak and Bale and Diablo over and over ad nauseum. It just gave you more. Like, they didn't add new content necessarily, but they did. Like they added a new way to do old content, and I really appreciate that. Right now, I'm not really paying attention to how many refineries I'm building. I'm really just seeing how many can I squeeze in down here. Oh, we got the SAM, or this has got to be moved upstairs, because I'm going to need more of this. So, yeah. Or we tuck it in the corner, or we put it up here. We put it up here on a pedestal. How about that? That'll be fun. Then we won't have to move it very far. Excuse me, sir. You are in my way. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave my factory. Think 3 will be enough? Nah, me neither. Let's go 4. There you go. Sorry, you can't stay here, but you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's it. I don't know, I kind of find it amusing that there's just like a little bit of wildlife trying to peek through the concrete here. Oh man, nostalgia all over this music. I mean, I still play StarCraft 2 to this day. I typically play just the co-ops. I can't go competitive. When I played StarCraft 2, the best I ever did was I got to Diamond League, and I got there with Terran. I got there by cheesing. 100%. I got to Diamond with Terran I had one cheese build when this would have been, I think, beginning of Legacy of the Void, the what are they called? The cyclones were broken as hell. And I had this very particular build that was I saw Bjorn do something similar as a he did it as a proxy, and I figured out a way I wanted to do it where I still could transition out of it if I needed to, but basically at like the 4-minute mark, like 4.5 minutes, I was rolling up with 3 cyclones, 6 SCVs, and like 3 Marines, and the SCVs would repair the cyclones, and then it would have a 4th one almost there, and then 2 more on the way. So by the time I was hitting their front door, I had 1 cyclone about halfway across the map, and I had 2 more just about coming out of the factory. And I could do it as a proxy, but I didn't really like doing it as a proxy. But it was so broken. I mean, you're sitting there, just kind of developing your expansion and getting your production started, and here come 4 cyclones, 3 Marines, and a bunch of SCVs. Like, you're done. That's it. There was a few times where I would get stopped, and then I would have to try and transition out of it. But it was a broken. You watched? Yeah, I do. StarCraft 2 is how I found Twitch back in 2011, 2012. That was how I discovered Twitch existed, was because I was watching StarCraft 2 tournaments. I used to watch StarCraft 1 tournaments like way back in the day, but they were harder to find. There weren't as many, and it was just sometimes they weren't in English, so I barely got to watch those. But yeah, I do watch. I don't watch them as much now, and I'm not like following a team and like, oh, you know, the SCL is coming up this weekend or something like that. It's more they populate my YouTube feed, and the problem is the most popular games are always the finals. So you see the thumbnail and it's like, oh, Bjorn versus whoever. I'm trying to think of who else. Trying to think of some of the other, Stefano, to really go deep. He was more legacy, or he was more part of the Swarm back in those days. But it'd be like one of those, and then I'd see like an earlier game where it was like someone versus Bjorn. I'm like, well, I know that Bjorn's gonna win because he goes on to the finals. So it was kind of it would kind of get ruined for me. But I wouldn't watch like the whole tournament. I would just, and I don't like watching the boring matchups. I don't really like watching TVT. I might just see like, oh, who won this? Oh, and who's my guy? Cyril, the guy who's like the best Zerg ever. He's from Finland, I want to say. He's just like at least he was. I don't know who's on top right now. I haven't really watched it much lately, but when it's on, when I see a good tournament, I like putting it on while I'm like building Legos and stuff. Have you seen were you here for the Lego City? Did you see the Legos? I think you were here for this. I showed this off, but this is all right. I'm over here. This is my green screen, but this is my Lego City. So what I'll do is I'll like when I'm building Lego sets, I like watching the tournaments, or like if I'm cleaning my house or something, I'll have them up. It's not something it's still him. He's still the man. Yeah, he's so damn good. I also love the plays they make, and I love just like when they try. Like there was one game I remember. I don't know who it was. This was probably Heart of the Swarm era, because it was before Reapers could heal themselves, and this dude absolutely walked all over his opponent because he got like 1 or 2 Reapers out, and he had a medevac. And he was just laying, and this was early game. He did a 1-1-1, and he had a Reaper and a medevac, and he was just walking all over this guy by microing the crap out of his first 1, then 2 Reapers, and he kept healing them with the and even jumping them into the medevac when he needed to save them. And it was like, it was funny because I remember going into a 2v2 and someone told me to build a medevac with my Reaper. I'm like, I ain't that good. Like I'm not just gonna. That was something that was so great about StarCraft, is you get these people who would get it in their head that if they just build what the pro builds, they'll be good. And it's like, just because you build the Reaper and the medevac doesn't mean you're gonna walk all over your enemy because you have those units. You still have to micro them like perfectly. And but But again, something like a cheese build where you can build 3 cyclones and walk up their front door with them at the 4.5 minute mark, that you can abuse and get yourself all the way to diamond. That was a Zerg main, obviously. Terran was my secondary, and I like playing random. I did it because I can play Protoss, but I got the platinum as Protoss. I couldn't get any better than platinum as Protoss. That was the best I could ever hope for, and which is fine, you know, again for your third race. But I was like pretty decent as Terran. I was okay, but Zerg was really where I invested all my time. And if you look at my lifetime games played, it's like overwhelmingly Zerg. I think I've got 6,000 games played total, something like that. I have like 6,000 lifetime games played. It's something absurd like that. And probably 4,000 of those are Zerg. Now I need to find that pillar. I gotta figure out where that pillar is, where that hollow pillar is. And yeah, I think that's gonna be a good high ceiling right there. We're gonna do that. The factory is gonna start taking shape real soon. I just want to finish cleaning up this floor down here. I'm gonna have to relocate all of that, which should be easy to do. So what you do is put one here, like that, and we're gonna go reanimated Sam. Got a power. That's what I was looking for. It was power. That's why I needed the. Oh, and it's gotta be the double-sided. So we gotta go power, double wall outlet, put it there, and this is gonna get powered through that. And then this is going to go up to the next floor. Also, as I was talking about before, I like laying out the power all across my logi floors so that it's really easy to hover around once I get the hovercraft. I know I'm getting ahead of myself because we're still a phase away from getting the hovercraft. But that's the kind of pre-planning we need. If I had pre-planned like that properly, I would have had a motor assembly line before I started phase 3, but it is what it is. I guess I can stick a dimensional depot on top of this. Might as well. The dimensional depots totally changed the way I build my factories because I always had a central point where all my materials would come to so that I could have access to them, but now I don't need that as much. But I still want to. I build it later in the game now. This is full, isn't it? Ugh, of course it is. I think we're just gonna. What's that? Which materials could come out of those? Oh, come out of them? Yeah, well then, I think that might break the game a little bit. I would say that would probably break the game just a little bit, because then, well, no, unless it was like a high cost, like a different depot that cost like 10 Mercer spheres, and you had to power it or something like that. Like they'd have to limit it, because if it was in and out, then I feel like it would probably be a little broken. It would just totally eliminate the need for belts and trains and stuff. So if it was limited in some way, I'd be with you on that. that cleans up that. This is one of those that had to be done. This is all the copper. And we're gonna, and actually I got a really good spot for, oh, ma'am? Ma'am time? Do we have Yes, come on. Dang, ooh, no, but I need that. I want to re-roll and try and get pure copper, but this is what I needed. This is what I was talking about. This is how I'm gonna build computers. Because I won't have to use manufacturers, so I'll save on, well, I will have to use manufacturers to make the oscillators, but I still think in the long run it'll be more efficient. So we'll take it, fine. Oh, I don't have my hard drives on me. I gotta finish what I was doing. There we go, nice and clean. Making lots of space. This needed to be done. Dang, well that's cool. I needed that alternate recipe. We're just gonna get them all. I'm afraid you guys are in my way. Did that not kill them? Oh no, it did. It killed them so hard they're still standing up. Basically making this big ugly obelisk. I just cover up the rocks. No nature in my factory. I will not have it. You hear me? I will not have it. Oh, what's that from? Oh, Game of Thrones. You hear me, boy? I will not have it. Are you disobeying my order? You can stick your castle up your bastard ass. Oh man. He was a good bad guy. What the hell was his name? What was his name? Forget his name. How unimportant he was. He was a lord, though. Lord something. That's gonna bug me. Lord Janus, I think was his name. But he gets sent to the wall, and he's just a total kiss-ass. Then he gets beheaded, but he kind of deserved it because he was being a dick. Can't be a dick. Not to the Lord Commander. Lord Commander. That's how they say it. You can't say it the way I'm saying it. I didn't hate the Season 8 as much as everyone else. Like, it was bad, but at least they ended it. I decided I would have rather that than if they had canceled it early. So, not a huge deal, but it is kind of a bummer what they did to that show. We call this landscaping with explosives. If there was ever a profession I wanted. Dr. Green Thumb. You thought you could just stab your problems away. Or explode them. I suppose you can always explode your problems away. Oh, this is Crusader. I was starting to hear the music, and I'm like, I don't recognize this from StarCraft. I didn't realize it had moved up. Put that right there. Thinking. Indeed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete the road. It's gonna be a pain, but it's kind of not necessary and it served its purpose. I'm not gonna delete it now though, but that's gonna go. I have to make this big like obeliskian thing here because it's got to cover up the rocks. Yeah, obeliskian, that's a word now. I decided. See. 5:30 in the morning, my goodness. Still got another, like, what, 5 hours before my bedtime? Yeah, about 5 hours. Hypothetically, how would you build your... Would you like to see my other one? We could take a little break, take a little side step. I'll show you my other one. I'm going to build it the same way. I'll show you one of my other maps. So, it was Cliff again, but better. You were right about this playlist. Let me go ahead and start about this OST. I'm going to save this. If you got more suggestions, I will take them. You've earned my my faith that you get what you're doing. I just saved this to the playlist, so yeah, I like it. It's good stuff. 10 to 10. I never played Monkey Island. Oh, this is the okay. So this is this is the old nuclear power plant. I think this one's still broken. Yeah, this is my broken. This is when it was, oh, it was just rotors. Maybe I did fix it. I tried to fix this one. I don't remember. I don't know if I think I tried to fix, yeah. I did because I named it Save It. So this is my, I'll just show you downstairs really quick. So this was the first map that I built a nuclear power plant on, and it's 36 nuclear reactors. But this was, this one, look at this. This is before the priority power switches, and I was very specific about where the power was coming in to turn on the pumps and everything, and get this, and get this whole thing powered up and everything. I still have the video when I powered this up. That was 0.8. I think that was the 0.8 build. It was a while ago. This is an old map, but the way I did the aluminum asylum I like, and I've emulated it. I emulated it in other maps, but not as good. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's my skate park. I built a skate park on this map. This is probably my most complete map. One of my most complete maps. I never finished it. But, this is the map I've spent the most amount of time in. By like a margin, by like a lot. I think there's like, I got like 500 hours in this one. But, head over this way to the aluminum asylum. Forgot you had a version of the Fix-It Rec Center, yeah. So this is the aluminum asylum right here. And the way I do this one, I love the yeeter. Yeah, it's my favorite. So it starts with sulfuric acid. So I've got five overclocked refineries making sulfuric acid, which the recipes are all kind of broken now. So I don't know why it's not getting enough sulfur. I think something's broken. Again, this is a really old map, but most of this should still work. So the sulfuric acid, so I do the instant scrap, which uses sulfuric acid, water, coal, and bauxite. And you immediately get aluminum scrap, 600 per minute, and it's overclocked. So you figure that's actually 10 blenders, but it's 5 because I overclock them, and then I overclock these guys feeding them, the refineries. And then here you have 52, I want to say. I think it's 52 smelters taking the scrap and making ingots, which is the alternate pure aluminum ingot. So this cuts out some of the crap from the process, and then it just spits out the ingots. So yeah, it's sulfuric acid, bauxite, coal, and water going into the blender to spit out the scrap, and then the scrap to just get smelted in the smelters. And again, I think there's 52 to support this, and then that has 2 juice. This is before the tier 6 belt too. Oh no, oh no. Bam, the save. So, and then this was actually something kind of cool. This was before dimensional depots. What's your power here? It's broken as hell because the nuclear, I think the nuclear ran out. So, oh no, 109. The nuclear is hanging in there, I think. I tried to save this map, and I know I did something to try and do it, but you can see the fluctuation. It's all over the place. But yeah, 110-ish. But this is a little mini base I designed. This was before the Dimensional Depot was a thing. What I did was I had a series of drone bays at the main base, and whenever I was going to start a mini base somewhere, I would put a bunch of stuff into queue, and the drones would ferry it over, and then it would exit the drone bay, and I had programmable programmable splitters that would separate the material, so that while I was building here, I had access to different materials that I needed, and you can tell I used a bunch of them. But it would just automatically sort them, and I called it like a quick base, and then I would just use drones to move material out. But basically, it's made obsolete by the Dimensional Depot. But yeah, I got sulfur coming in here, and then over there, I think it's 2 pure bauxite nodes and a bunch of coal feeding in over here. You need a ton of coal. And then, yeah, 2 fully loaded belts spitting out aluminum. So yeah, I call that the aluminum asylum. Oh, I don't think no, I never hit the ground, so I don't have any. I'm liking the soundtrack. This is good stuff. But yeah, over here is all the aluminum processing, which I think is broken as well. Yeah, I broke that for something else. So this is where I'm making the Alclad, and I'm making the heat sinks and all that. That's all here. We got a train that's just kind of going in circles. I forget what I was even doing with that. There you can see speaking of oscillator factory, I had the oscillators getting made there. And yeah, I kind of missed this map. There was a lot of cool stuff here. I made a whole like train route for stuff that never got really used. It'd be kind of fun to come back here and finish this someday. Not right now. This used to be where I build my blueprints, but now I have a different map that's more complete. That's the one that's got the rocket fuel factor thing on it. The rocket fuel thing. There's a little bit of a base in that oscillator. A little bit of base in that oscillator. What do you mean? Oh, there goes the train again. I forget what the train was moving. Now we got our dystopian posters. Down here, tons of. Oh yeah, no, that's I needed them for something. I think it's for nukes. One of the recipes for nuke. And then over here, this was like this is again before Dimensional Depots. This is my this is like everything you could want. So if it's green, if the sign is green, it auto replenishes. So if I take it out, it'll just start filling back up. Because you can see I don't have a Dimensional Depot in this map. That's how old it is. And I even have filters for the hazmat suit and the gas mask. And I got fabric. Some of them are empty. I didn't completely fill them out, but this whole thing, I want to recreate this. I recreate this in like every map. And then what I do is the new ones, the Dimensional Depot goes underneath, and if it's purple, that means it auto replenishes and it's got a depot. So this is like all the stuff you use for like all the basics, all the stuff you use for belts, because I would have to come back here and refill all the time, and nothing worse than going. And then over here is what I was talking about. So if I wanted to, so these are all the bases: grasslands, the crater, the aluminum red asylum. I forget what that was about, but basically, if I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the grasslands because I have a base all the way down here in the grasslands, and I was gonna go build if I was gonna go down there to build a factory, I could go over here to my consistently replenishing cans, and then I could go dump all of that into this, and that would connect to the drone where it would get ferried out to that mini base and get auto sorted. And then this is like my favorite thing about this base too, right? Or this map is, where is it? I can go over here, and it's like you can kind of see the factory floors and whatnot. And then I love how when you come over here, it just keeps going. So there's the quick-wire quagmire, as I call it, and I can only hope this new base I'm building, or this new map I'm building is as cool as this. And then down here, the sea of refineries. There's just so many, it's just so freaking many refineries down here. And this is what we're basically building in the new map. Look at that, 1,500 copper ingots a minute, you know? And we're gonna need all that shit for the 50X elevator for sure. Ah, that thing respawned. That's funny. Or no, I never cleared it because you couldn't clear them before. I forgot about that. But yeah, and then like over here, circuit board central. This is all circuit boards. God, I'm getting nostalgic because this map is like so elaborate. Consume, construct, complete, exploit. What an amazing base. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. This is like I said, this map's got like 500 hours in it. This was the one I really went hard. Over there, you can see off in the distance is one of my coal factories or coal power plants, and I got oh yeah, there's trains all over the place. I got trains everywhere for this one. And I got all my dystopian posters. 70 AI limiters a minute over here. Your favorite color is green. It fits the motif of the stream, you know. It's actually blue, probably. It depends on the context, really. I don't really have one particular color I like more than others. It depends on what I'm doing. But I always wear a blue hoodie. I have a significant number of blue hoodies. But green is the Thordy Undead color. I have the actual color code written down somewhere. I forget what I used to know it off the top of my head, but I don't really anymore. But it's like I said, it's the Thordy Undead color. That's what we. Oh yeah, and you gotta love my dystopian posters. Happiness is temporary. Profit is what matters. We must secure the resources. Your labor fuels the engine of profit, which sounds like crazy, like dystopian communism. This is your home now. We must expand. Mass consumption is a prerogative. Fix-It cares about profit. The Fix-It propaganda, right? This is the Thordy original. I'm proud of this. I came up with this shit. Everything here is property of Fix-It Inc. Everything. Fix-It says work hard, or else. Employee evaluation if you survive. What else? Do not disappoint us. Fix-It is watching. Profit is the only friend you need. Slackers will be terminated. The only thing that matters is efficiency is the key to success. You don't know the meaning. We don't know the meaning of disappointment, and you don't want to. I think I got more out here. Yeah, I got a bunch more. Compliance equals security. Security of the bottom line. You are doing what you love. Strong engineers drive the machine of profit. These just keep going. I love the sarcastic posters in the Fallout world. Similar vibes. Yeah, it's the dystopian propaganda. Are you awake again? Welcome back. Oh, you missed it. I took my shirt off. Embrace efficiency. Embody success. Silence ensures harmony. Strong engineers drive them. Yeah, what? I was showing my tattoos. I think I've shown them to you. I think you've seen my tattoos already. I had to. I couldn't help myself. And remember, you are temporary, but profits aren't. It goes on. And I did some stuff like this with the glass. I thought was kind of neat. This place is a lot more fun. Over here, where is it? I think I got a really good. Yeah, it gets insane over here. Can't find it. Oh no, this is it right here. We were doing alloy ingots. I was doing copper and iron together and just massive amounts of copper before I found the. Nah, show them again. Okay, cool. I will. Give me a sec. This was before I got pure copper ingots. Yeah, so it's a pretty complex map. I built. Oh, is there more down here? I think there's more. Yeah, there's more down here too. Oh, this takes us back to this space. Yeah, I get lost in my own factory. This factory's so big, I legitimately get lost in it. And I haven't been here in years. 2 or 3 years maybe. Okay, so here, I'll go zoom in. Yeah. So that's the StarCraft 2. I don't know how well you can see it. That's StarCraft 2 right there. StarCraft. And that's the 9 Inch Nails tattoo. So got that like spiral symmetry thing going on. Man, there are some really unflattering angles of me, aren't there? I gotta watch out for that. It's okay, I'm working on it. I'm down 7 pounds over the past 3 weeks. I'm doing great. They both need an update though. They're looking pretty faded. I got those years ago, like 10 years ago. I like the symmetry. Thank you. That's kind of what I was going for, because the 9 Inch Nails tattoo, that's actually what's on the disc of the downward spiral. It's like the actual image. It's a negative of a millipede wrapped up, and then the other one's, you know, Zerg from StarCraft. And I would get more tattoos, but they cost money that I could spend on video games and cars and Legos. Unflattering on you? Nah, yeah, no, that's, I mean, come on now. Don't make it that easy for me. There are some angles that I would not recommend. But, anyway, yeah, so that was, okay, I'll chill. Yeah, take it down a notch. Anyway, I'll, oh my God, okay, this is funny. This map has been here for so long that the quartz is gone. There used to be quartz nodes here, but it was too broken and overpowered, so they removed it. So that's funny. I can't delete the miner because I couldn't put it back if I wanted to. That's like a monument to an ancient civilization of some kind. Let's see, overflow tapped for storeroom. It's actually, I'm having fun. I was just gonna do a brief like visit, but now I'm kind of getting nostalgic because I remember this place. I only can hope that I can recreate the success here, because this is such a good factory compared to the ones I've built since. This is the best one but again, this is 500 hours. I haven't put more than 250 in a map since I played this. But it's kind of funny going back and, oh, look at that, we got more dystopian posters. Our galactic expansion starts here. We need it all. Don't let us down. Seriously, don't let us down. It would not end well. Oh man, I love it. It's kind of funny because it's been so long since I built this that it feels like someone else made it. Like I'm discovering something that somebody else made and vaguely remember doing it. But mostly it's like, this is all, let's see, remember what matters. Oh, it should say profit. Productivity matters, there it is. And then over down here is another train. Yeah. We're dropping some frames too, because it's just, there's so much going on. And then actually, I believe this train goes to the... Oh, I missed it, dang it, I didn't stay in it. That train will go to the desert. We still have these blueprints. The towers there that the train is taking, we still have these blueprints, and we're gonna use these in the new map. And then over there, that's the fuel. That's the fuel, the first iteration. This is the same place I built the rocket fuel power plant. That's just a regular fuel power plant, the first one, and then plastic comes out of there and the trains move it. So yeah, there it is. That's the old map. We'll go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and go back to our new one. See, look at that. Let's see right here, 546 hours. Number 1, this is the one where I beat the game. This is the one where number 1 was the first one I actually finished, and that one's only 271 hours. Better Crater is 210. This is one I was playing recently. This one isn't that great. It's kind of cool, but we'll go back to Pure Insanity. I call it North Voidsburg. Ooh, I need some hand goo. Starting to feel it here. We're almost there. What is it? Oh, 11 and a half. It's almost 12 hours. I'm probably gonna. I'll keep going a little bit. I've still got some stuff I want to accomplish on this map. Oh yeah. I wouldn't. I don't think I wanna go live tonight for Saturday. I think I'd rather. I'm gonna play Satisfactory, but I'm gonna watch some movies and kind of take it easy. You know, and then I'll be back Sunday. We'll do a Sunday stream as usual. It already feels like I can't wait till next week, you know, because I so look forward to Friday's stream, because this is always my favorite day of the week. So gotta stretch. Oh.
the mic won't pick it up, but if it did, you'd be hearing my ankles and my hips crack like crazy. But no, I try not to get, and I've done it before where I get in this space where I'm like, man, I like streaming so much, I'm just gonna do it constantly. And the problem with that is then I stream too much and I wear myself out, and I don't really burn myself out, but I get kind of worn out and the stream suffers. It's not as good. So I don't want to overdo it. We'll do a Saturday next week. Next Saturday is the DDR stream. I'll do that because, I mean, why not? I know you guys will spend the points by then. I know we're gonna hit the number, and even if we don't, you still have the stream itself to do it. So we'll do DDR next Saturday. So I'm gonna do a Saturday stream next week. So maybe it's kind of what I should prepare for or strategize around is just a Saturday stream every other week. I think I could like commit to that, but I can't do it every week because if I stream all 3 of my days off every week, again, I don't want to say I'll burn out because I don't really experience burnout in that way, but I will, the stream will suffer. It just won't be as good as it could be. And that's really all that I'm concerned about. Computers. We'll just fill that up and get it out the way. I'm trying to finish cleaning up this mess here. I'm liking this soundtrack. Crusader, you say? Classic video game soundtracks is the way to go for music, and we need that stuff for Satisfactory, because I need to reconnect that. Damn, come to think of it, this whole time. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I know what to do here. I got a plan. Well, I know what we're gonna do. We can actually delete all of this. And we just plug this one into that. Well, let's delete this one more. Nice. And I think there's a different power line feeding. Yeah, those are still moving. There's a different power line feeding those limestone. So cool. That means I can delete these. The more I can delete stuff off the ground, the better. See, I knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna run out of room. What can we dispose of? We don't need coal. We don't need the SAM ore. Oh wow, that is a lot of copper ingots, and I'm gonna save those. I'm gonna go put these in these buckets over here. We want to hold on to those, and probably the copper sheets as well. By the way, I just clarify that my internet died at the most inopportune time. I probably looked like I suddenly went suspiciously quiet. Or you realized you were suspiciously quiet and you're like, I really need to say something because he's gonna think I'm weird, and then you typed that. So you've actually been here the whole time, but you felt like you needed to say something because you didn't know what to say after you said that. One could infer. No, you know I'm weird. Okay, fair. So there was no concern of that. There was no concern of being outed in that regard. So I don't know what you're so worried about. No, you're fine. Everything's fine. You're fine. I was not worried about that. But now that you mention it, I feel like I should have been. Anyway, we're almost done taking care of this business. It's actually, I'm kind of not, like, pressing myself too hard to finish the product lines. We gotta get there, but it doesn't have to be this second, you know? Dude, this OST, you were freaking good call. Freaking, excellent. Blackjack Hunter X over here with the recommendation on this. I need like more shit like this for Satisfactory, because Satisfactory, the music in Satisfactory will wear out pretty quick if you're gonna stream 12 hours straight like I'm doing. And actually longer. Honestly, that's the thing, is like, I call it a 12-hour stream,
but Saturday morning cartoons starts at 7. So if I'm gonna still overlap the other stream, it's gotta be longer than 12 hours long, which is fine by me because this is all I'm doing anyway. Life now. Advantage of being an old and a gamer, I hear that. For sure. Don't age, I don't recommend it. I'm kind of old. I'm like regular old. Like I hit 40. I'll be 41 this year, which is like I said, it's like regular old. Ooh, you know what this track just did? Distance OST. Yes. So Distance has awesome music. Distance OST. Yes. The complete soundtrack. 2 hours and 31 minutes. Perfect. I'm gonna copy that, add it to the playlist. And this track, oh, Control Z, add, back, save. Awesome, excellent. I mean, awesome. I screwed up. But yeah, no, the Distance is a cool game. I didn't really enjoy playing it on stream so much because, I mean, I did when I played it, but like repeat business wasn't really necessary. And it's kind of funny, there's a group of people who are like really dedicated to that game, and whenever I would stream it, they would join the stream and it'd be all these new faces. At least the first couple times they felt new. And I was like, oh cool, how you doing? And then I would only see them if I played Distance, which is funny. They would just watch people if they played Distance, which is, you know, it's fine, that's their jam. But it was just kind of funny. It was like because I played that game several times. I tried to make a review video about it, and it didn't do so hot. And I was missing out. I was missing and misunderstanding a lot of like that game and how to play it. So I kind of left it alone. I ended up deleting that. This is like our weird obelisk, but I'm gonna find a use for this space. Probably put my Samor up there or something like that. We still gotta move all this crap. We got a ton of cable and a bunch of copper wire. Ooh, can I fit? Will that fit? Oh, it will ever so barely. That is a thing of booty. I'm sorry, beauty. Tomato, am I right? But no, the unfortunate thing is this part's gonna be in the way. This is the same thing. I covered up a bunch of rocketry. But you see all that? You see all that unused real estate out there? That is close enough to pipe water to. Also, we have the nitrogen right here. We need to, I think we'll probably just process nitrogen up a floor. We'll just process it on this floor, but over here, above this. Because this is when we can access nitrogen, this is where we're gonna access it. But there's also, I think this is nitrogen. There's also one of these for water, like right around, there's two of them actually, right in the neighborhood. So we'll be able to pipe more water up to our factory. So this is where it's cool. This is where our big mega factory is gonna really like stretch its legs, is we're gonna fill all of this with refineries as well. I just can't recreate that success of that first map. But you know what? I don't need to put all that pressure on myself to recreate it. I'll do a new kind of success. Using everything I've learned. The only thing that's kind of bugging me is that all the refineries are facing that way, but I super don't think it matters. I can rearrange them later if I want to as well. Well, no, I mean, it's not that I can't, it's I won't want to. That's what it is. I'm not even plumbing these yet. Like, I'm not even hooking these up and starting to use them for whatever they're for. I'm just trying to see how many I can cram in here. Which is, let's see, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 21 in one row right there. Which isn't enough. Isn't nearly enough for what I want to use them for. Oh, I got another one. I got another one. I don't know if it's the whole OST, but there's some good tracks. Extreme G for the N64. We're going real deep here. Oh my god, and I've already searched for it and the video's already been watched, so this isn't the first time I had this idea. There's only like 8. There's only 8 tracks. Oh, 12 tracks. There's 12 tracks. And it's, I think I've had them in here. So what I'm gonna do is go to the OST and just grab the whole. Oh yeah, there it is. The two musics will kill us though. It's just not. Oh no, that is Crusade. Okay, cool. We're still on Crusader. So song request. We're gonna add a playlist, add it in, and then save it. The more video game OSTs, the better, because then we'll just have more music to pull from when we do these long streams. Oh, the MAM. I keep forgetting about the MAM. Don't let me forget about the MAM. Come on, give me the... Oh, still not seeing that copper. I've seen pure copper twice, and I had to pick something else each time. It's rude is what it is. Killing me, Smalls. Well, I think we can start... It's all going the wrong way, isn't it? I think it is. I need to think. Ow! So here's the problem I'm having. We've got all these refineries. This significantly ridiculous number of refineries. And the blueprint I'm using... I could go back and rebuild the blueprint. Wouldn't be hard to do. But the... ingots are going from left to right, and so is the output. So the output is going out the same direction. So it comes in over there, goes out over there. Which I guess that actually kind of works, because then the ingots will just go right into the pillars where they're at, like in the middle of it. Yeah, that would actually make more sense, because they go through the middle. But the ingots come in. They either come in from there. That's either a row of ingots, or the ore. The ore comes in over there, or it comes in over here, or the ore comes in over here in this ugly spaghetti mess that I'm still ever so slowly working on fixing. But we're going to eliminate all of these smelters. This factory is going to go away. We're going to eliminate this. This is the heavy iron plate factory. We're going to get rid of that, because we're going to basically relocate it and have a different one. This one's completely, I'm not even using it right now. This one's defunct, so I just don't have anywhere to put it in my inventory, which is why I'm not deleting it right now. But we'll eventually replace all of this with more refineries so that we can just process more ore. Now the Caterium, I think, is going to go in its place. So here, I have an idea. You know, a headache with pictures. We're going to go ahead and drop storage. Well, hold on. How much even is this? Like, how much do I have to worry about this? That's really not a lot of